Mic check, 139. Mic check, 139. Yeah, Bonnie, a move, it's a move, it's a move. Make sure I don't make the same mistake as last time. If there's anyone in the building, big up yourself, a divine, big up yourself, Lig. If you can hear me, give me some kind of thumbs up or something so I don't go on a mad rant and nobody can hear me. Yeah, so big up everybody in the building, still 100%. Look at that. I'm start off. I'm even have me sitting them ready. All right, let's see if we can get a. I might have to do. I might check my own self. Hold on there. I might have to do. I might check my own self because I can't be going through that again. Okay. Oh, give thanks, brother Scattered. What a beautiful thumb that is to see early morning, man. What a beautiful thumb to see first thing in the morning. Big up yourself, brother Scattered, man. Big up to you and the family. You know what I mean? You and the family. So yeah. So all right then, now I can be heard. I can now start chatting because last time must have been about 20 minutes. You lot were just sitting there looking at a blank screen to artist before somebody said, "Oi, can't you know?" But boy, give thanks still. That means I got some committed subscribers still. Call when I did that, I listened to nothing. So I appreciate that still 100%. So yeah, man, come on, man. So first of all, Grand Risings, you know how we do over here. Yeah, so first and foremost, let us give thanks and praises to the Most High and the ancestors for giving us another day, because no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. Yeah, so that's why it's always good to give thanks and praises, Carl. You know, life is life in right now, and I'm sure many of us can testify to that still. You get me? So yeah, first thing first. Today is the 8th day, family, of the 5th month, 2024. Yeah, 2024. Yeah, we're in that season. So yeah, man, you know my thing already. Anyone that celebrated any kind of strong blessing, christening, anniversary, anything like that, big up yourselves. Hope you had a good one and that you was able to spend it with family and friends, Carl. You know, after family and friends, there's not much else to it. Yeah. So yeah, man, big up yourselves, man. And we know Sadamontia and the months upcoming actually are quite busy months for a lot of people, man. So big up yourselves. So I mean, a slightly different setting at the moment. I've never don't really do it for me. I feels a bit mad still. All right. So yeah, man. Anyway, I just coming to try to squeeze in a little one car. I did jump on the block early. Biggie just done some near 24-hour thing, and I've got a bit of time, and I'm kind of awake. And just even going on from my last stream, you can see in the title I'm asking, is the mainstream media guilty of disproportional reporting? And I'm being quite generous. Big up yourself, Code. You get me? Come on. Cut. I think I'm being quite generous in my adjective there in terms of the use of the word disproportional. You get me? But what I want. So yeah, so I'm asking, I mean, is the media guilty of reporting? I use the word disproportionately, but you can insert other words if you choose. In my last show, we touched upon I definitely touched upon the reporting of the young guy there. Rest in peace to him still. Let's keep that. In fact, hold on a second. Let me just let me just get that. But yeah, man, like I was saying, in terms of the reporting, and you don't even want to pick over the bones of such a thing, because like I said, I mean, you got a family that are grieving this, that, and the other. But definitely certainly wanted to highlight, and it's a shame because my last show, I think I know what it is as to why it doesn't record after a certain amount of time as well. It's actually something to do my StreamYard. So it's a shame that the last show is gone still, because obviously we were discussing it, and I'm definitely saying that the way that the media reports people of, I'm just going to use the word people of color in it, just for simplicity, compared to you get me, compared to Europeans, whatever you would call it. I think there's a distinct difference, and I think there's many examples to show that, man. I think even I'm hearing that in some newspaper or news agencies, they're calling Daniel the sword boy, which is so insensitive. Do you know what I mean? I think, yeah, I heard Big Age or one of them say that on the block, like that's how they're reporting it. Which, like I'm saying, that is such an insensitive way to report. So I remember we're still early in the, you know what I mean, early in the time. Yeah. Now, whilst I was just waiting to go live, I was just reading a couple of articles, because even on my last show, I was saying, they keep using this word allegedly, in terms of the sword guy allegedly done this, allegedly done that. I'll come and read it, but I was really highlighting that on my show, and although I did have to go and just again look at the definition of alleged, to be fair, yeah. Now it is in context. Don't get me wrong, because alleged means it's sort of not yet proved or whatever. Let me get the exact definition, because let me not even try to freestyle. Alleged, not alleged, alleged. Sorry, alleged. I must sound mad to you lot
Here's
this
the
morning.
definition of alleged: said without proof, to have taken place, or to have a specified illegal or undesirable quality.
Right, so that's the definition of an alleged. Yeah, it's said without proof, to have taken place, or to have a specified illegal or undesirable quality. Now, in a lot of the reporting with this particular sword thing, so actually they are wrong, because it said without proof. No, so I was right in the first place. They are wrong, because a lot of the reporting regarding this young guy, right, it's all about alleged, okay? But here the definition of alleged is said without proof, okay? So already he was seen to do it live, so already that was proven, to have taken place, or to have a specified illegal or undesirable quality. So yeah, man, I was right in the first place, because if I go, oh sugar, right, I'm gonna go to the Metro, right? Again, it's a free paper, this, that, and the other, right? And you know that them papers sort of just go to the average Joe, as it were, no disrespecting, right? And it's a free paper, and it's what's it called? It's England wide or whatever, right? Because you've got different metros in different cities, yeah. So if I and you lot are gonna have to just trust me, because I just can't be bothered to bring it up on my computer. So you have to just listen to my dulcet tones, as it were, right? All right, now, okay. So you know what? Yeah. Before I even get into that, let me sort this out properly, man. God damn. Before I start winding myself up, man. All right, big up yourself, Ginger Locks. I'll see you in the building. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. Let's just bless up the place here, family, before I go off. And I'm gonna try and keep this stream nice and short and concise, if I can get disciplined like that. So yeah, let me just, because I was about to go off and I ain't even bless up the place properly to art it. So let's do this right, and at least you can hear me to art it. The last time I still had chat and nobody could hear me. Absolute madness. Alright, so let's just remind the people then where them to get my head together, and we go again. Yeah, come on.
Yes, let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. 9 eat the flow. 9 eat the flow. 9 eat the flow.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is
Nine,
melanin. 9 eat the flow,
oh,
and you
come
know
on,
I'm about to get it in.
come
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator taught me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's only a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed to an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that serotonin, calm my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lean low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet. I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right?
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yes, 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 yes. All right, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So yeah, man. So before I even get into that bit, I don't know if you not even heard about the situation with the UK airports last night. I don't know if you heard there was some sort of technical glitch. Yeah. Um which hold on, let me just for those of you that may not be aware, let's get a quick story. So it says thousands stuck in massive queues at airports nationwide after major IT glitch. A nationwide issue with airport e-gates which caused travel chaos for countless travellers has been resolved, the Home Office said. Heathrow, Gatwick, Manchester, Birmingham, Bristol, Edinburgh, Glasgow and Aberdeen airports were all hit by the border force problem Tuesday evening. It says photos posted on social media show massive lines of travellers waiting for their passports to be checked, while others were held in planes. Oh my God, held in planes after landing. Ooh. One person wrote on X, e-gates are down countrywide. The joys of technology, great when it works. E-gates are automated gates that use facial recognition to check a person's identity rather than a border forces officer flipping through a person's passport. With e-gates in arrival halls unable to function without access to the system, officers checked passports against backup databases manually. Oh, I was going to say, why didn't they go back to manual? Okay. The the more than 270 e-gates across the country went down at around 7:50 p.m. and came back online shortly after midnight. Gosh, it was down for quite a while. The Home Office said in a statement earlier today. The department, which oversees border force, added that at no point was border security compromised, and there is no indication of malicious cyber activity. The Home Office said, "We apologize to travelers caught up in disruption and thank our partners, including airlines, for their cooperation and support." At the time of writing, most flights at UK airports were departing and arriving on time. Heathrow said in a statement on X, well, everything's on X, you know. Following the border force national outrage yesterday evening, all systems are now running as usual. Passengers can expect to travel through Heathrow smoothly. We apologize for any inconvenience caused, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. So I was just saying again, obviously, I don't know if anyone's traveled through the new sort of system with this whole this what they call it e-gate and all that. So, and obviously, like someone said, when it's efficient, it could be argued it's a good look, but when it goes down, it's a mad thing. But what when I first heard the story, you know what I thought about it? You know, you watch certain movies where some type of some sort of terrorist group or whatever kind of group, you get me? Goes to attack a country or a little nation or whatever. And it just made me think, I don't know how easy or hard it may be for someone with the right technical skills to be able to, shut down the borders, as it were. Yeah, but now they're obviously definitely trying to let the people them know that it wasn't any sort of cyber or malicious attack or anything like that. That may or may not be true because obviously they don't want to worry the people them. But it does still kind of show how, or at least highlight again, as efficient and this and that technology can be. Yeah. If and when it glitches, it can definitely be a problem. Do you know what I mean? Now, it sounds like they were offline for nearly like 5 hours. You got people waiting in the airport. You got people waiting on planes. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if that were to have continued, who knows how more devastating that could be, right? But again, I'm just saying about our reliance upon technology. I mean, I was glad to hear that they went back to the manual, doing it the manual way. But boy, I don't know, man. I just think this reliance that we have on technology is so crazy, man. And I just, you know what it is as well, family. I remember like when I was younger watching like movies whereby, and I can't remember their names or nothing, and they were really, when I think back to now, they were very sort of probably low budget random movies, but like show where the computers take over, like somehow. Do you know what I mean? And I think with this AI situation as well, I think we're just going into really, really sketchy territory. Do you know what I mean? Like, yo, Alexa, you listening? I'm saying sketchy territory, Oh, she didn't answer. I know you're listening, bitch, but I'm saying for real, it's this reliance upon technology is oh no, man, and it doesn't seem like anyone's looking to like press a lick or pause or anything, man. My passport never works because it has a crease on it. The electric box gates are crap. But then stuff. Well, that's the next thing as well, isn't it? Like, the reduction of staff and like airports can be quite they can be quite empty these days, actually, when I think about it, man. Like for real, because before, obviously, at each thingy you'd have a human person to get past. Now you just got these machines for real, you just scan and go. And I don't know, family. I'm just saying, man, it's a bit mad still, man. And also it could have been like I don't want to say like a psyop, man, but it could have been like a little operation just to see how the people them react to such things. Because I definitely believe in that. I definitely believe that they just do things to see, you know what I mean, how people react. I'm a definite believer in that. But anyway, not to detour still, but definitely just wanted to outline that, especially as we're getting into holiday season. Yeah. So, all right. So what I was really saying, oh yeah, there's another. Hold on, is this recent though? Apparently, one of Drake's bodyguard. Anyway, forget that, man. Forget that. Are you lot on to this Drake versus Kendrick beef? But anyway, apparently one of his. Anyway, forget that. Why? Forget that. All right then. So let me get back to what I was talking about anyway, because like I was saying, I'm gonna try and be disciplined this morning. But oh God, me ready. I want me do her. Oh gosh. Yo, cool. What you do, my girl? What she ready for you now? Cause I'm a no son of me boy. Right. So as I was saying, family, about this disproportional reporting, right? Now, like I was saying on my last show, all of the medias kept using the words alleged regarding this situation with Daniel and the swordman, yeah. And I was saying from Sunday, I'm saying that's disrespectful. It's just disrespectful because, and I broke down the definition of alleged, and I let it fly. But now going back again, I'm like, nah, it's taking a piss because there's no alleged, man. Like everyone, like this one, we you know, this is blatant, right? So I'm gonna read, and I'm gonna use the Metro, right? And then we're gonna go somewhere else, okay? So, right, let me see Metro. Now the sun's coming out. It just makes me want to book a holiday, man. Oh my god. Anyone booked any holidays? Right. Right. Let me see now. Yo, bless up yourself, D.
Rising, sis, rising. Bless up, everyone. Bless up. Sis, you were up from early. That's why I said I'm ready now, because I weren't ready on your time. I'm ready on my time.
No, you know, I woke
Oh
up
my
and,
gosh.
like I said, there was some UB40 settings on the block, and that's probably why I just, you get me, I'm a little bit lively in that. All press up some clothes and all them things this morning. So, but you know they say that early bird catches the worm. Still, I true talk, you know. Giggage had already been to the gym.
You lot are on some crazy. Like, I
Not
want to know,
me,
do you
Giggage.
people have like body clocks and stuff like that? Because my body can't do it, you know. As I'm getting older, I can't do it. Like, you
No,
lot are
man,
up
I
all
got my bed last night,
hours.
you know.
I can't do it, sis. My body's not here for it. No, I need sleep. Yeah, I need my full 8 to 9 hours. It can't run. It just can't run.
No, I actually went to bed early last night. So yeah, man. But yeah, I know. Yeah, someone was up all night, boy, giving us 24-hour networks and that. Mad. So what do you
Big up
think?
to the late night crew still. You lot are keeping the people entertained, so big up yourselves. I just can't do it. Yeah, you lot are better than me. Go on, sis.
Nah, well, they probably, you remember when, well, I remember doing that with the Lions Den and all that. I can't lie. I remember going to work with no sleep, literally.
Exactly. I remember doing it back then, but now, sis, I'm telling you, as I'm getting older, I can't do it. Nope, not 5 years on. I can't do it. I need my full 8 to 9 hours, or my brain's just spaghetti. It just won't run. Yeah, allow it.
Yo, so what do you think to my assertion, Divine? Because I'm saying that the mainstream media, I think that they when they're reporting on people of color versus European, I'm saying that there's like a disproportionate. Well, I'm blatantly saying that they're a bit racist. To be fair, what do you think to that, Bab?
Oh, that's standard facts. That's just it is what
That's
it is.
standard facts,
That's
exactly.
standard facts.
Right.
That's just how it's always been. So to us, I guess, because we know it to be that way, we just don't really say anything because we just already know how it goes. But yeah, it's standard facts.
I mean, the only reason why I'm highlighting it is because even with this recent situation with this young boy, Daniel, yeah, and on my last show, when I was going through the reports, everyone kept using the word alleged, which was really pissing me off. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to try and do now is like read a report from the Daniel one, right? And then read a report from the Nottingham one. You get
and
me?
See how they both portrayed. Okay, I'm with you. Right, let's see how this goes because I don't know any. I don't know what they've said. So let's see how this works out.
But
Good.
I'm not even gonna
Good. What's it called? What is the word that Brother Kel uses? Social experiment. What is it?
Political science.
Political science. Here we go.
Political science. Yeah. Yeah, gun rising is Buddhage. Well, go on, man.
Yo, big up Divine, big up 94.
Right. So yeah, I was just gonna read a news article. Have you got anything to say, Buddhage, before I start?
Yeah, the reason they use alleged is because the guy hasn't been found guilty in a live in a court of law. So anything that's reported in the media can prejudice the case, and he can get off on a technicality. You with me? That's why it's always in there's a live case, no matter what it is, it has to be alleged until he's found guilty.
Okay then. Right. Okay. So all right then, just keep that thought, right? All right, hold on a second. And that is kind of what we spoke about on my last show, yeah. And even when we broke that. But you know the thing is though, I just looked at the word alleged again, yeah. Now it says like I hear what you're saying, Woodage, yeah. So I'm definitely not going against what you're saying, yeah. But when I looked at the definition again, it says said without proof to have taken place or to have a specified illegal or undesirable quality, right? So I'm even saying,
No, I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the dictionary definition. Yeah,
Right,
and that's what.
Sorry.
But I'm saying, yeah, Buddhage. All right, they say without proof, for example, but he done this live and direct in front of people, right? So I know about the legal side, like in a court of law, blah, blah, blah. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So what you're speaking about is purely on the basis of a legality issue, right? We can all see even the OJ thing, like OJ Simpson when he ran away in the car. It is alleged that he ran away in the car. All right, we all see it in live TV, but the truth and facts have to be established in a court of law for a sentence to be passed. With me, without that, you know, that's why everyone does it. All the big news channels, they have to, because if not, you prejudice the case. The last thing you want is the person to get off on a technicality, especially because of one's reporting. You with me? So I do understand and get that, but it can be frustrating still. Look at the Lucy Levy shit. Look how long that ran on for. We're getting bits and pieces, and when they finally get convicted, that's when everything comes out. By which time the case has taken 9 months or a year and a half. Everyone's forgot about the reality of the thing in the first place. You with me?
Right. No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just as I'm listening. Hold on a sec. So I'm gonna try and right. I'm just gonna quickly read the Nottingham case here. I've just pulled up the Sun, right? And I haven't even read it, but I'm just gonna see if we can compare and contrast, right? So it says 3 men were stabbed to death after a man went on a horror rampage in Nottingham on Tuesday, 13th of June 2023. 2 of the victims were named as students blah blah and blah blah. A third victim in his 50s has not been named. Cops launched a major incident as the horror unfolded, arresting a 31-year-old on suspicion of murder. Tragedy first struck on whatever road, with witness revealing how they heard. Right, so then they go into the thing, right, Woodage. But I'm saying now that's just one. Now, do you notice any difference in that reporting already or not?
So when someone's passed away, i.e., being murdered, you can put out the details of the victim because there's no ongoing issue that can be caused to the dead person.
No, wait, Buddhage, 1 second. Remember how it starts? It goes, sorry, Buddhage, yeah? It goes, 3 people were stabbed to death after a man went on a horror rampage in Nottingham. So
yeah, but no one's been accused of murder. They were stabbed to death, but no one has specifically, because murder is an accusation. Yeah, it's a prosecutable offense. So that there's a difference there. They didn't mention the word murder.
So what do you say is the difference between that case and then this one, this more recent one, then, Buddhage?
All right. So from a legal perspective, no one's been made an accusation of murder. Yeah, deaths have been occurred. Like you can hit by, God forbid, someone can get hit by a car and die, and that's a death. But no one's actually being accused of anything in this instance. So the people that have died have been named. The victims always get named first. All right, cool. The person that's in the hospital still alive, they're not mentioning his name just in case he does die, then there's a repercussion. The person that's been held on questioning and investigation into the deaths, the 2 deaths. You with me? So once they've established the person's admitted their guilt or they've got reasonable enough evidence to charge, then they'll say, right, this 37-year-old by the name of X, Y, and Z has been charged with murder, blah, 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 blah.
What, Divine, are you there? Big up yourself, Robbers, man. Okay, what's Jack saying? It doesn't matter the color of the victims in this case, as they were different colors. Nines, I think it's unfair that you're only saying RIP. Right, okay, Jack. Okay, I'm saying RIP to that young boy because as far as I'm aware,
100 RIP to the young brother.
One to pass away, Jats. Did other people pass away in that incident, Jats, that I don't know about?
Nope, just him. As far as I'm aware, I think one of the policemen them are in hospital. I don't know if they're being released, but only him one get killed.
So yeah, I don't know what you're saying there, Jats, man. Like,
what's Jack saying? I can't even see his comment. All I can see is
gone. 9. I think it's unfair that you're only saying RIP to Daniel Ajorin, not including the other victims in your condolences.
But there isn't any, as far as I'm aware, anyway.
This is what I'm saying, so that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking Jax, man. Okay, he's saying sorry, I was misinformed. All right, Jax, fair enough, bub. Fair enough, because he was the only one to lose his life, thingy bobby. Right, okay. Right, a man suspected of killing 3. Right, so this is the Nottingham one now, right? And I'm gonna read it again and see, because I can definitely see a difference. But I need to maybe.
Before you read it again, tell me the difference, because I can't see them. Like, what's the difference that you're seeing?
What I'm saying, Woodage, right, is that I believe that the reporting of right. So first, in terms of the comparing and contrasting, they're both knife related, yeah. So you obviously know about the situation that we speak about this last weekend with Daniel, right? Where the man went on a madness, this, that, and the other, right?
Yeah.
Where one person's been left fatally, right? Okay. So there's that. Now I'm saying on my last show, I think you passed through as well. Anyway, I was saying about how they were reporting it, and I was saying how pissed off I was that they even using the man, a picture of him with medals. You see what I'm saying? Like the biggest picture was with him with medals. Then he's got like a little picture of him in his orange jacket, and then you got a little picture of the youth. You see what I'm saying to you? Because it's all psychology. I'm saying, Buddies, right? And then in terms
of
the
interesting. I don't think I've seen that picture. There's a picture of him with so the boy's the next army boy, is he?
No, not army. Let me see if I can bring it up. Not
army.
Actually,
I think I did see that. Yeah, he was a cycling something.
Right.
Yeah, I did see that.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And they got him with bare medals, and he's got like a thumbs up type of thing going on, right? Yeah. And then That's the biggest picture, and then they had a smaller inlay with him, on the day, as it were. But I don't even think in that one they even showed him with the sword, to be fair. Yeah, and then you got a picture of Daniel, right? So even on my show last month, I was comparing and contrasting between that and the Nottingham guy, right? Because the Nottingham guy, they just showed him with a mug shot or whatever. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that they probably didn't even look to find a better picture of him. Yeah. You get me? Whereas
Yeah, you raise a very valid point, and you know what, that there, you know what, I'm gonna go back to um the little brother that died back in the
yeah, 1
30s.
second, family. Yeah, go
Son.
on, chat Woodage.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I forget for my embarrassment, I forget the guy's name. Little boy that get killed and his mother opened the casket so they could all see what they done to him. He's supposed to be allegedly whistled at a white woman. That's why they kill him. What's his name now? That's gonna bug me, man. But anyway, it draws back to that. Even when they put the picture of him in the casket, they put the pictures of the accused and the woman all posing there for picture. You understand? And they beat him up and hang him. But let me find his name because that's gonna jar me. That's a disrespect still. Let me find him.
Oops. All right, family. Sorry about that. I don't know if Buddy just dropped off, but all right. So let me get back to what I was saying now. I don't know if you dropped off or what, Buddy, but right. So this is from Sky. This is from Sky News. This is from Sky News, and this was reported on Friday, the 16th of June, right, 2023. Right, and it goes as follows. It says a man's, and I haven't read this, family yet, so I'm just doing this off the cuff, as it were, but we're gonna try and compare and contrast. A man suspected, big up yourself, Kushti, come on, man. A man suspected of killing 3 people in a knife rampage in Nottingham has been named. Right, a man suspected of killing 3 people in a knife rampage in Nottingham has been named. So it's suspected and alleged. Does that come under the same family, Woodage, would you say?
Yeah, because it's a suspicion of murder and it's been alleged that he's committed a crime.
Okay, cool, no problem. We'll go on. Valdo and Miso, blah blah blah, 31 in custody over the deadly attacks. Police said on Thursday the suspect had been a student at Nottingham University where 2 of the victims were studying. His name appears on a list of mechanical engineering students who graduated last year. Officers said they did not think this was connected to the killings. Not alleged killings there. So how not alleged killings there or suspected killings? We'll read. A 19-year-old University of Nottingham students, Grace O'Malley, blah blah blah, were found stabbed to death. Blah 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 blah. Caretaker Ian Coates, 65, was then found dead in Magadala Road after his van was allegedly stolen by the suspect. Okay, so allegedly comes back again. Nottinghamshire police said a man also remains in a serious condition in hospital after the vehicle was driven at him in Milton Street. The force had referred a further incident to the independent officer for police conduct watchdog after a marked police car followed the van for a short distance before it was struck. Another 2 pedestrians in Sherwood Street. Okay. Okay.
So you notice how many allegedlys and blah 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 there's there, because just in case, because remember the police might find something else out during their investigation. Now it's important that the media don't report the wrong thing, because that would just, like I said earlier, will just jeopardize the case and a man walk.
Yeah,
But
I hear you.
sorry, earlier when I was saying, like Kushti mentioned in the chat, the gentleman's name was Emmett Till, and I'm sure you remember the Emmett Till
Of
from back in the
course.
day. All right, so when that was if you look at the archives, and when that was the news report at that time, there's a big old picture of the white woman and the accused people that murdered, and a tiny little black and white picture in the corner of Emmett inside his coffin. Now it could be argued that it was too gruesome to put out on the public for people to see that, but that was the whole objective. That's why the mother insisted that there was no cover in the casket, so they could see what kind of fucking evil shit they done. You understand?
Done a stream on that still, because we done it. But you raise another good point actually, Buddha, which is another point that I wanted to actually reference in regard to the situation, because you spoke about obviously with Emmett, it was the thingy bob, the request of the mum, right, to keep the casket open and that. All right, cool. Now if we put that to the side, now in England they don't show dead bodies. Yeah, well, the press didn't used to show. They didn't used to. But do you remember when it? I don't know. Do you remember a few years ago when all the newspapers showed the little? I don't know what country it was from. I can't remember. But when the little baby washed up on the beach and that. Do you remember? It's probably like 5-7 years ago. Or
but if I remember correctly, I don't. So this is the problem, right? So in different countries, they have different rules. Yeah. So with places like France, because I think the body washed up in France, and there was a guy that picked up the baby. French reporting is different to English reporting. I don't even think France has the same restrictions that the UK has.
No, but that's what I'm saying, no footage. But in England, they showed it. That's the point I'm making.
So in England, I'm not sure if I could be wrong, but I'm not sure that the UK media showed it. I think it was readily available on YouTube and all different types of places, but the UK BBC, was it available on Sky and them places there?
I'm gonna Google it now. I'm telling you, man, because for me that was like a wow moment. Like wow.
I'll give you one better. Yeah. I'll give you one better. All right. So as we've just explained, and you've just shown us, right? Normally, when there's a dead body, they pixelate. Even a dead animal, they pixelate the picture. They don't show dead people on TV and news and all that kind of stuff. All right, cool. Right. When that degenerate fucking Saddam Hussein's sons got murdered, what was his name now? Qusay Hussein, and I forget the other guy's name, but they were devils, right? Okay, never mind that. All right. So the Americans rushed the place where they were staying, fill it full of fucking lead, kill them both. Front newspaper, the Sun newspaper, both of their faces of their bodies on the front page. Can you see the difference there? No pixelation, no blurriness, no nothing. Full view, dead bodies. So you're definitely right. There is a bias of cases. Like, even like, I mean, I mean, look, this is the ultimate thing. You see, when you're talking about this guy's being shown with his medals, I foresee later down the line, they're going to turn around and say, this guy was a normal person. He took part in charity events. He rode bicycles and he won medals. He's an achiever. He this, he that. He's such a nice guy. He had a mental break. Something happened. Something went wrong, and he done all of this fuckery. Killed this innocent child. That's the way I see it's going to be pointed out.
But that's the point I was trying to make, though, Buddhage. Yeah, from the get go, it's like they're humanizing him. They're making him human. You see what I'm saying to you? You get me? You get me? They're making him human.
100%. 100%. And people with an elevated fucking mind like yourself and everybody else in the chat can see that. That's blatantly obvious to everyone. But those who've got a bit of a more degenerate fucking mind, well.
Do you know what I mean? And then I think it just, it begs to the, the other argument of, when we speak about the adultification of black children, etc., and all them different little ways like that. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because, even like I said, someone said that that the young boy that's passed has been called the sword boy, bro, in the media. The sword boy. Can you remember?
Do you know what, Nani? But this is what kills me.
Big up yourself, man. Long time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is what kills me. Check it, yeah. I always say I've got the greatest hope for the black youths coming up. Yeah, they're in a better educational place than I was when I was their age. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm so impressed with them. They're articulate. They know a lot of shit, and he's a prime example of that. Going to a private school, he had the potential to overachieve in life.
And you know what, as well, buddy? Sorry to cut you again, yeah. A lot of the media outlets they're not reporting that bit, Yo, I said this. That's another thing to highlight. You get me? Because if he was a thug, and because if he was a thug and this and that and blah blah blah, or had other, they would highlight that, like they just done when we just spoke about the Nottingham one. Do you know what I mean? Because
100%.
even when, again, if we were to compare and contrast, a few years ago, a youth in Wood Green, right, by the cinema, got knifed up, whatever gang thing, right. And he came from he used to go to a how much £1,000 a year school as well, private school. But in the reporting of that, they sort of they reported that, but they obviously highlighted the thug life more, if you understand what I'm saying to you, know what I mean? But it made for a better story, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? Like, good boy turned bad kind of thing, if you understand what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But man, with this little boy, you know what I mean? They're not really publicizing it hard that he, went private school, blah 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 blah, got exceptional grades, these kind of vibrations, man. You know what I mean? It's mad, man. It's like they're human. They're making the fucking offender more human than the victim. It's crazy.
Imagine that. They fling up the offender with medals and God knows what kind of fuckery, yeah? And then they just put one simple fucking photograph of the youth. Why don't you show the photograph of the youth holding a fucking, what do you call that now?
Thank you.
A winning.
Thank you.
Something. You know what I'm saying? It's a madness.
Thank you. Yeah. And remember, remember, like, they don't, these pictures and what they do, it's not by coincidence. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's thinking behind it, this, that, and the other. Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm definitely in agreement with yourself, man. Because already, like, the media looks like they're already trying to build the case for the fucking guy. You know what I mean?
And would they do that for anybody else? I wonder.
I believe not. But in terms of the little youth washed up on the shore, Buddhage, I think you're right in terms of a lot of the, but the Independent definitely showed it in England, because I'm just looking at the pictures now. In terms of newspaper, but I think you may be right as well in terms of maybe more of it was online. But hold on.
But then, if you get a chance, look at the Dodi Fayed and Qusay Fayed. They're not Fayed. Hussein. Dodi. Is it Dodi? I forget his name. But the two sons of Saddam. So check this now. So England's at war with Iraq.
No, well, I remember they definitely showed Saddam. I remember that. I'm old enough to remember that. And they definitely showed the last one in in fact, they showed Saddam. No, did they show? Yeah, they showed him being. What did they show of Saddam? Was it him?
They showed him at the gallows being hung, but they didn't actually show. They didn't actually show the hanging. All right, but the point being is that, you know, when you're at war, we all have to remember. We all of us in the chat, in the fucking wherever, we have to know that this is propaganda. All of this is state sponsored. What they want you to know is what you will know.
Thank you.
You understand?
Thank you. That too. But yeah, the P word. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. The P word. Yeah, in terms of the medals, the blah 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 blah. Big propaganda, man. Big. And the thing is, like you said, they got the picture of the youth in a train or a tube. And like we're saying, he went to a big private school. You can definitely find him with something more. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's mad. It's actually crazy when you think about it. But Divine's saying that we don't know this already. Because I'm also saying, Buddhage, like when I remember when we was growing up, if you read the newspaper, you would know if the person was white because they wouldn't mention their color. But if it was someone not white, they would mention their color or their background, or somehow you would get an adjective of who they were. Would you agree with that?
Yes, and I feel like I can't remember specifically where it was. It might have been 9/11, you know. I might be mistaken, but specifically the laws changed whereby, or it could have been the digital media thing. No, I'll tell you when it was. Do you remember Mary Bell? Mary Bell. Okay, so
Who's the
somebody.
last girl to be?
No. You're thinking of Ellis. No, Ellis was the last woman to be hanged. Mary Bell was a child killer. She was, I think she was like 11 or 12 years old when she killed a baby. And so what happened was
I remember that, and she's put in a
remember,
mental asylum afterwards.
that's
And yeah.
yes,
I remember that.
So she eventually got released under a new identity. And I think some investigative journalists leaked her picture and who she was, where her new name and all that kind of shit. So I think at that time they changed the laws and shit. Same with the two Bolger murderers. Then the same thing happened. So I think that could have been the point. I might be wrong, but I could have think that's the point where they kind of turned around and said, "No, we have to, because of the internet and all the information that's on there, we're gonna have to change certain things." But in answer
By
to
the
your
way,
question,
sorry,
back.
bless my
I
family.
don't
You know,
think
I've been
so.
in and out, but I'm back.
I don't know, Buddhage, because I'm saying even, and I've just pulled up that article that you're speaking about, but I'm even saying because that was way back. But I'm saying when we were growing up, definitely when the newspapers
100%.
described someone, they would not, if they weren't white, you would not hear, you get me, their color. But if there was anything else, you'd hear, oh, they're from, you know what I mean? If they're not going to say their color, they'll say, oh, Asian, or you get me, you definitely get some sort of description. So I'm just saying from them time there was discrepancies in the
Yeah.
reporting.
So remember the Mary Bell thing happened before, way back, but it's only when she got released, I think in the early 90s or whatever it was, that's when there was an issue. But I'm pretty sure that even the Bolger thing, I think they kind of augmented the reporting restrictions. But yeah,
No,
Uday,
yeah,
appreciate
definitely.
the same.
Yeah, I'm not pushing out or back against that because even with them ones, the Buddhists, to say that they were white in terms of a description is not fucking outing them. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm
Yeah,
sure if it was
100%, 100%,
the other way
100%.
around, Nynaeve would have been described as black, whatever. You get me? So I don't
Yeah.
think saying their color is outing them at all. You know?
Yeah. No, listen, man. I remember. I'm trying to think. Was it the during the riots time? The reporting on the riots. I can't remember if it was Woolwater Farm or whether it was Brixton, but the reporting on the riots was wild, man. They
Listen,
were
you know what is
all
interesting that
talking
you said
about this
that, Buddha.
Rastafarian guy done this and this. What the
Buddha,
fucking was? Go on,
you know
fine.
what's interesting that you're saying that? Like my dad is so. This is why I love my dad. You know, he's so fucking good when it comes to shit like that. Like he must have foresaw these times coming. Because you know, my dad's got like 3 photo albums of just pure like news clippings of when he was growing up and what was published in the thing. Because my dad used to be these kind of people that used to write on behalf of the Rasta community, right? And they used to write in with. Remember back in the days? Okay, so how he describes it to me, you know, back in the days, you used to have that bit where you can write into the thing with a problem back in the days in the newspapers. So this is how he describes it.
Editorial.
Yeah, right. So he said that back in his days growing up, obviously people used to always write in all the time with questions about their life or whatever. But in the back of the Gleaner, because my dad used to write into the Gleaner particularly, yeah. So in the back of the Gleaner, you used to be able to write with all kind of political problems and stuff like that back in the 80s and 90s and that, right?
What, the Gleaner in Jamaica, you mean?
Gleaner here in the UK.
You get the Gleaner in the UK in the
of course
80s?
you used to get the Gleaner. I don't know if you still get it anymore, but of course you get the Gleaner in the UK, of course.
In the 80s?
Yeah, that used to write in and all
no.
of that. So he used to write in and all of that and talking about the Rasta movement and all these kind of things and all the political starts and the problems that was going on here in the UK and blah, blah, blah. You know, my dad still got all these clippings still in his... You remember them... who remembers them photo albums where you have to lift up that plastic seal and then put the photo in and then seal it back?
I'm like a
Right.
scrapbook.
So he's got about 3 folders full of those of old letters he wrote into Parliament. He wrote in, so, and he would actually document like the things they were going through. So all the riots and all that shit he took part in, he still got all the clippings of all of that to this day. So I'm like, Dad, when you was doing this at the time, was you thinking like future for your kids to see? Like, I questioned him about that. Was you thinking like future wise for your kids to see and your grandchildren and all that? And he's like, nah. It was just like a hobby thing for him those times. That's what everyone did, because obviously there was no mobile phones. There was no... So everyone either kept journals, scrapbooks, or do you know them kind of things that then they just logged little things. And he just happened to be very good with photography, because my dad likes to do photography and shit, yeah. So he would always document things and photograph things and all of that. So when I said my dad's really good with records of stuff that was going on back then, how they were reporting on Grove and what was going down in Ladbroke Grove, and it was just a madness. And just going through the book, it's just crazy, like the stuff they went through. It's disgusting. And that's why I say I'm proud to be a Windrush generation. Yeah, and that's that. Because listen,
that's
that
do
struggle
you know what?
was real.
What's his intentions on doing that? Passing it down to you lot, or?
That's why I asked him, but he said no. It was literally just a hobby thing, and he just preserved it for so long. It just, now that looking back, it's like he's glad he did it, because now his grandchildren and all that can see, great grands, all of that can see what was going on back in his time, growing up in England, trying to find their way, trying to preserve their identity, all of that.
Do you know where the Black Museum is in Brixton?
I haven't been there, no, yet, but I know where it is. Yeah,
it's right next to the Windrush Square.
Yeah.
So you know what? It might be an idea for him to like get them to copy that or archive it. You get me? It's for prosperity. You know me? Because I swear
even my
that
godfather,
he must have some.
all
He
of
must
them,
have
they've
some
still got their
information in there.
document. Listen,
right? There must be
I
some.
thought you've met my dad. You know what my dad's like, so you know what my dad's like. He's still got all of that documented.
Yeah, that's mad. There must be a whole heap of information in there, like things that ain't being reported on even. You get me? Because not everything was reported on back in the day.
Even the struggles of like growing up being Rasta, how they found that they were shunned upon, the way people looked at them, treated them, obviously their parents and all of that. He's got all that shit still. Got it documented about them. He used to write in complaints and write in with like trying to plead on the behalf of, you understand, the Rastas and all of these things that they listen. It was our matters. It was our matters. So yeah, Graham, I'm glad that we have that, and that's why I'm such a proud Windrush gal in Africa.
When you chat to your dad, ask him if he knows a man called Norman Adams.
He probably will. He probably will. He probably will.
From Kenton.
Yeah,
you know the Rasta yard up in Kenton there. You know,
yeah, he would have definitely passed through the EWF and all them way there.
Yeah. All right.
Nah, because he wrote a book on the Rastafari movement in England. So, his street name is Jablu still. But yeah, as you say that, I just drew because you'd have to tell me what your thing's name is.
You'll meet him soon, Nine. You'll meet him soon. Woods already met him, but you'll meet him. You did meet him before, you know, but it was just you just kind of breezed. But you did meet him before.
Like I'm looking in the book here, and there's a picture of the EWF right here, 1974, Portobello Road.
Which book's that?
It's called The Historical Report, the Rastafari Movement in England.
Bro, when was that? When did that come out? When was that published? Because you can't find that. Because you know that yard there, they squatted that, yeah? and in the end, it became their HQ. So there, as far as I can see or understand, there is no kind of like definitive books or reporting or video or documentary about that place there. But the movements them guys were making over there were big. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because they had
so
one another one in Kennington as well.
That's the one I'm talking about, Kennington.
Oh, okay, no, because this one that I just spoke about was Portobello Road.
Okay, so that all right. So there you go.
Right,
So there isn't like much out there for the Kennington thing.
No, it's not there no more. I know that for a fact. But that's a whole different story, boy. But yeah, Ethiopian Bishop Roots.
Do you know what? There was a. Do you know remember that guy that died? Come on, I told you Courtney killed himself. Apparently, he was one of them guys that were going down there to remove those people. And
who killed themselves?
You know that Dave Courtney guy? Remember, I got a phone call. I was on there.
Oh, right. And it turned out it was a little bit after that. Yeah.
You know, no, he died. He literally killed himself while I was on air with you lot. And but anyway, apparently he and his crew went down there to evict all of them Rastaman there. But apparently the story goes that, you know, his wife's a black girl.
Oh, you're talking about not Norman. His name's not Norman.
Oh, Dave.
Yeah.
I don't want to say his second name out here still.
No, yeah, he's gone now, but yeah.
Yeah, but certain people that anyway.
Yeah, right, fair enough. I was watching a podcast with her. I haven't finished watching it, where someone was interviewing her. I can't remember who it was. She's a bit mad. She is, boy. Bloody hell.
And the whole family's mad. What do you mean? She'll fling Tom like Tyson. She's no joke. But anyway, apparently she was told him he can't do that. You know what I mean? He can't. So he pulled out. Imagine that he's working for the council. Council's hired him and his crew to come evict them, Rastaman them, and you tell them, "No, I'm not doing it." Apparently, I don't know if that's true. Allegedly.
Oh right. I could believe there might be some truth in that, because he grew up in I think he said he grew up in, like, was it Battersea or Brixton? But I'm sure he's from South London originally, or was it down the old Kent Road or something?
Yeah, that way. Woolwich, Catford, them kind of place.
I mean, them places were a million miles away when I was growing up, Star.
Nah, you know what? I was in a hostel, a kids' hostel in New Cross. That was enough for me. Fuck that.
Like I said, growing up a million miles away, I only really started touching them ends when I was a big woman, Star. And we definitely weren't. Probably hit a couple of A's over them sides, but no, so that was far them time to still. But yeah, man. So going back to what we're speaking about in terms of the disproportional reporting. But hold on a second. You know, have you ever been back to your home in the Caribbean where you're from, Bab? Woodage. You're from Mauritius, right?
Yeah, man. Nowhere near the Caribbean. It's Africa.
No, sorry. I know I flopped up. Sorry. Have you ever been back to Mauritius?
Multiple times, yeah.
Nice. I've
got land out there if anyone's interested.
Right. Lovely. That's what we like to hear, man. So what, you got Mauritius in mind for your little retirement and that?
No, man. This, you know what, England, I think me and a lot of people catch fire because this is my country. Do you understand? England's my country. I classify myself as British all the time. In fact, do you know what? Differently, I feel like I need some sisters' help. I've got a nephew over here that's going through some fuckery. He needs a woman's touch to speak to him still. So check this. I explained to him, I goes, listen, you know what you sound like? You sound like a guy that's just walked into a house and looked at the decor, the wallpaper, the carpet, everything, and you're just sitting there complaining about it. how I'm different is I'll walk into the house and I'll make that house mine. I'll change the wallpaper, the carpet, everything, because it's mine, and then it's mine. I own it. Do you understand? That's the difference. So it's a metaphor in the sense that where you're at, you make it yours. Don't sit there and fucking complain about it. This is that, and that is this, and this is wrong, and blah. Fix it. That's what he's a young youth. I'm trying to make him a man, and it's difficult. Like, it's boy, fucking hell.
Well, if you're trying to make him a man, I don't think you need a woman's touch, do you?
Yeah, because he catch fire by a fucking woman, one broke his heart, and he's giving up now.
You know what it is, yeah? I don't even think it's. I think it's this whole red pill, rare that's causing the youth them problem. I'll be real. You get me?
That's a whole fact. You know why it's problematic as well, though, guys? No, but you know why it's really problematic, and I found this really
big up yourself,
especially. Big. Oh God, not Khan. But anyway, oh, it's Natty. Oh, it's Natty. Big up Natty, bro. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up Tony. Big up Sis Kushti. I'm sorry, look, man. Sorry. But yeah, I'll tell you why I find this interesting with this whole community that's going, that whole red pill community. Because obviously, I guess you are fully aware of recent times that what's been going on with them why they're and them getting girls impregnated and stuff and then bailing and all of that. So they're preaching a message to young, especially black men. Call them
out, man. You talk about the fresh and fit people then.
Yeah.
Call them out, man.
They call them out. Yeah, it's problematic, yeah. They're pushing out this message to young men that are still trying to find themselves, coming through adolescence, struggling within society, still trying to find themselves, still trying to find like what they like, what they appreciate about women, what they don't appreciate. They're very impressionable. I remember what they form of about women in a young age is how they grow up to then go on to treat women as they grow older, and it kind of determines how they will deal with women as they get older and older and older, right? The same way young girls, when they get their first interaction with a man, which is usually their father, that normally goes on to determine how she views men in future relationships as she goes on. Like, so that's why they say a woman and their father's relationship is very special, because
100.
As they grow older, that will kind of form their opinion on how they view and see men. Likewise with boys, the same treatment they get and the same impressions that they get from a younger age dealing with women is how they can then go on to treat women. And some get really worse with it and some get even better at it. It just depends.
Do you know what, Divine?
They think these men are damaging. Sorry, bud.
Divine, let me try to give you the issue here, right? And you tell me what you think. I've tried everything, and I'm I don't know what to do with this you. So imagine his mom's my cousin, yeah? And she's stand up, like, all right, cool. So his dad is a Rastafarian guy, and I've never met him. I don't know the guy, I've never met him. And he's never been there. That's why I've never met him. All right. So I see my cousin maybe once or twice or 3 times a year, whatever. So when she rings me and tells me, yo, I need to talk to you and blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking something's on. Like, so fuck ringing her. I went down to her yard and she's telling me, yeah, we're worried about him. He's like talking suicide, talking all kinds of fuckery. Young 20-odd-year-old boy. What is it? What's the story? Like, all right, cool. So, there's an app online, yeah? And I've got a friend of mine who's, you know what? She's a bona fide hoe. Like, she don't make no thing. She's a hoe. That's what she is. That's what she does. All right, cool. So one day I'm chilling with her, trying to give her some fucking, like, science and trying to tell her to get off this path of life you're living. And she goes to me, yo, listen, I need to go and have a shower. Can you just watch my phone? There's a guy replying to me. Can you just reply back to him? All right, cool. So there's an app called Buy Me a Coffee or something like this, or Meet for a Coffee or whatever. So this fucking no guy is like, oh yeah, you look really pretty and all this shit. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'd love to come and I'm typing now. Like, I'd love to come and have a coffee with you. Just don't have any money for petrol at the moment. Maybe next week, blah, blah, blah. So man's like, yeah, pinged her some money through, is it WhatsApp? Not WhatsApp. What's that thing called? PayPal or something like that. Sent over £40 or whatever. And she's doing this to like 3 or 4 different guys at the same time. So she's rinsing all of these mandem, yeah? And I find it hilarious. These idiots are so fucking desperate. Like, they'll fling money at somebody they don't fucking know in the hope that they'll get a coffee. That's dunce as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, come now. The boy get catching the same fucking app. The boy get catching the same fucking app, and he went and linked the girl and everything. And the girl's a hoe, a fully fledged hoe, fucking taking all kinds of fucking drugs and God knows what. He gets on it as well, comes back, ketamine. What the fuck do I know about ketamine? What is that? So now the boy head twists if she finds out she's banging next guy and da da da. And like now he's all fucked up in his head over this bird. And it wasn't even like a local bird. I swear the bird lives in fucking Strood or some fuckery. I'm looking at the guy like I'm looking at him, I'm confused. How did you get yourself in this situation, bro? Like the mothers try to talk to him and it's mad. It's mad. I don't know. Like I'm trying to tell him like you need to fix up, look sharp, man. Stop all of this. Like it's a difficult situation.
Is he working?
That's the thing, Naive. You know what? I was so proud of this boy. This boy used to have a cleaning job. He's 16 years old at the time. He used to get up at 5:30 in the morning, get on his moped and go to clean fucking offices and that. I never had that when I was a kid. I was out there being a thug. I was so impressed with this kid. Like he was working and everything, and like now everything's fucked up. Man's on antidepressants and what the fuck? I cannot believe what's happened to this youth.
All right, but listen though, big and serious, yeah, because I hear you and I know you were probably a bit exacerbated, especially when you compare and contrast to yourself at that time. But listen, yeah, you know, like he said that. Did he say that he feels suicidal, or is that your conclusion?
Yo, let me just play your voice note he sent me. It's not gonna expose
don't do that, don't do that. Just because all I'm saying.
Yes. Literally, he told me.
Okay, so listen, Bullish. Listen. If he's actually said that, right? All I'm saying is, yeah, just keep an eye on it. Take it serious, innit? That's all I'm trying to say, innit? It may be just a cry for help, this, that, and the other, but take it serious, brethren. Because a couple of people have left, yeah, and they've told people where this, where that, and people now hear them, brethren. So I'm just saying, in all of your
you know what you said earlier. He said exactly the same thing as me, as what you just said. He goes, because he knows me and his mum's like more or less the same age, right? Right, cool. He goes, yeah, but you lot from the 80s are different. You're built different. Us lot, we're weak. We're this, we're that. And you ever felt to thump the guy in his mouth? I said, what do you mean weak? You know what we fucking went through for you lot? You like what? And now you feel comfortable to be weak. Do you think we had an opportunity to be weak back in the day? Like it's so frustrating.
An option. Yeah, you have
you
to
understand?
defend yourselves.
Like his mum's not
we have it too good in the UK today now. Do you think it is too? It's got so good that.
Well, yeah, I feel so. Yeah, because like when you can walk around and say, "I guess what I identify as a unicorn" or some fucking mad shit like that, then obviously, bro, can you
unicorn?
Right? Imagine I walked into my mum's yard and said, "Yeah, tonight, Matthew, I am a peanut." My mum would have linked to lick at my head and you, what the fuck? What? Could you, Naive, go back to your parents and say, "Yeah, tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be a fox or a rabbit," or Lady Divine goes to her dad and says, "Yeah, tonight, Dad, I'm going to be a pigeon," or
I would have had one serious connection to my membrane. What?
It what my girl just told me in the school now.
The piece of connection I would have got, yeah. Oh, mate.
Where? In the toilet?
In the cupboard, they've got a litter tray in a cupboard for him to be pulling.
Right, so here what my girlfriend's telling me now, yeah? Apparently in the school, they've got a litter tray inside a cupboard that if you feel like you're a what?
Yeah, a fox or a cat.
A fox or a cat, you can go inside this cupboard and defecate and piss and do whatever you need to do inside a litter tray in the toilet, in a cupboard. Now, tell me which part of that's normal.
A lie you tell.
I still don't even believe you. You're saying you're lying.
I'm not. It's the truth. My friend's taking their daughter out.
Imagine that in a school.
In England.
In England. A litter tray.
So wait, you're saying that a child could go in there, say that I'm a cat, and
meow transfer.
So yeah, when you call the kid's name, is it cat?
For register, yeah.
When you call the kid's name for register, the kid meows.
Nah, stop it now.
No, this is just ridiculous. And this is actually taken seriously in schools.
Stop it now.
Is it just one or two kids?
There's a few of them, apparently.
Apparently, there's a few of them. So yeah. So when you say, when you say they think it's, do I think it's easy in this world, in this day and age? Yes, I do. And it's no fucking small wonder that the kids' head mash up. Imagine, that's the kind of environment. And what? Nah, man, come on. You'd get sectioned back in my day as that. If that was like, you couldn't. I've lost for words, literally. Like back in that, imagine that fuckery.
But it's interesting that you say that, you know, Buds, because back in the day, literally being gay or homosexual, what's the word? Is it homosexual for the whatever, lesbian, whatever? That was literally a mental health disease. You were literally condemned and put in a man house for that. If you was, it was like shunned upon. So it's interesting to think from those days and to where we're at now, where you can literally identify as what the hell you want. Yeah, man, and transgender toilets. Yeah, it's a madness. It is a madness. I think we've gone too past the far. I think they've pushed it to the limits now. I don't know what the government's playing at, but they've pushed it to its entire limits.
So yeah, people, that's what we got to contend with in this fucking day and age of fucking Babylon. Anyway, listen, I'm gonna catch you guys there. Take it easy. Have a blessed day. Get out in the sun, man, both of you. Take it easy.
Listen, I am when I get myself. I'm still tired though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired. I'm still trying to get myself together. I'm here though. I'm here. Come on, Tony Brown. That's it, man. Lunatics running the asylum. Like, imagine what was considered as a mental health flipping illness back then is now something that's celebrated. So they have all kinds of days about it. It's madness. And it's seen as normal. And just, let people do what they want. No, you can't. You're flipping confusing the world. No, we can't do this. This is craziness. Stop. It's finished. It's a wrap. There's no more limits to push. I think they've pushed every limit there is, from cloning to flipping everything, AI to flipping cross flipping wire. They've pushed it to the limits. There's nothing left to push at this point. But sis, are you there? I heard you speaking on this AI thing earlier when I was in the chats. What was you saying about it?
Oh no, it was just in relation to the airport shutting down yesterday.
I heard you speaking about it earlier. Yeah, I didn't even know that had happened, you know. Wow.
And I was just kind of sort of saying how, you know what I mean, how the machines could literally take over now with AI being integrated into the technology, you know what I mean? And I was just saying that growing up, I remember a couple movies whereby the machines basically took over.
Well, this is what I'm kind of talking about. Like, there's no more limits. It's kind of ties into what I was just saying. Like, there's no limits to the point where, if they really wanted to, so that little thing that had happened apparently, I had no idea it had happened with all the airports shutting down and all of that. Now, think of it on a more conspiracy kind of scale. Now, imagine that can happen. So, literally, if that can happen where people can't get through borders or can't get off the planes and get through the entry point out, what else can they do? Because they can literally shut it off at any given time now. Now they've tried it and tested it, because I see it as a trial and testing it. That's how I'm viewing this thing.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I said, Divine. That all I want, it could just have been an exercise.
Come on.
You get me? To see how the people Exactly. I did say
We
that.
already had they're ready to execute their thing, and they're trying to test the waters on it and see how it will work, and will people panic, and will there be a major, like, some of us didn't even know it had happened, let's be honest, but some of us who were in the know will probably keep panicking, thinking what's going on with their family members, are they okay, are they going to get in, or people would have been concerned, that the ones who were aware of what happened. So I wonder if they was doing it to see how human reaction would be if this was to happen, if it was to shut down, say for instance, they want to shut down the world today, shut down everyone moving, they can flick a freaking button, sis, and literally everything stops. The people have no control. Now you're stuck wherever the hell you're stuck. You don't know what one. I remember
Well,
it
I
wasn't
think
for no half
COVID.
an hour that you said. It was like for like 4 or 5 hours. That's a long fucking time.
No, but I think COVID really showed us how powerless we are when it comes to certain things. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, definitely. Because if they don't want you to go nowhere, you ain't going nowhere. Do you understand? So the reason why I'm saying that is that, you know what I mean, you got people, and you got people who may have like retirement plans elsewhere, them ones, right? Probably even invest. Because remember, for some people, they couldn't get to their investment for 2, 3, whatever years. You know what I mean? If you want to look at it like that, you go, it's a mad thing, boy. But what was I say? Yo, big up yourself, Big Age, man.
Big
Get
up,
me? Yes, he needs
bro.
a new name, man. Like 24-hour done or something. You
I
need
don't know
one
what
new
you're
name.
on, now, bro, but whatever you're on, send some of that shit our way, because I cannot keep up for the keep up. And
It's
you
the
seem to
gym,
be
man.
going, 250 miles per hour, and I'm there on 5 miles per hour. This can't run. You're
We
doing
need to hit the
marathons
gym,
out here.
Divine, man.
He must
Looks
be
like
from
the
the
secret
boat
sauce
line,
is at
sis.
the
He's from
gym
the
box.
Say boat line. He must be one of those Jamaicans. We're the other ones.
But you
We're the
know what I'm
Romani line.
saying as
He's the
well,
boat
Divine,
line.
yeah? I'm saying, right, that I do, because I do believe, going back to what Buddha was saying, right, and if Buddha is listening, yeah, and anyone else that may be listening, you know what I mean? Because I heard him mention the youth saying that he's a bit suicidal or blah, 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 and that he feels a bit weak and this and that. And I'm just saying, in this day and age, like, don't even dismiss it like people would, you know what I mean? Dismiss it before. That's all I'm saying, man, because, you know, he may be saying it in whatever, but if he's genuine, this, that, and the other, just go and work with him, man. Because I'm saying that I've known of incidences where young people have done exactly that. You understand? And then upon reflection, the people around are like saying, "Well, they did say this or they didn't say that, but I didn't think and or didn't you get me?" So, but going back to the youth them being built, because I definitely believe, right? I make a definite distinction between like Tony Blair's children, yeah, as in the people them that
Come
grew up
on.
under his
Come
thing,
on.
and Thatcher's, or even if you want to say Labour versus Conservative, even if you want to be really just black and white about it, yeah, I grew up under a conservative era.
I'm
You
not gonna
see it,
lie,
like,
sis. I grew up under Labour.
no,
Yeah, I did. I grew up
all
under
right, all right.
Labour.
Well, wait,
That's
wait,
when they
wait.
were giving out houses and shit like that. I grew up on. Remember, I was a teenager. I'm under Labour and all of that coming up. So everything was kind of like handed to. I'm struggling now under fucking Conservatives. Bring back Labour, man. Fuck this shit.
So when Labour came in about 2000 and no, not about 2000. Labour came, oh, fucking hell, I can't remember now. Yeah, Labour came in about 1997,
Yeah, it's the
1998.
90s. That's when I got.
Yeah,
This is when I got my housing and all of that shit. Come on, I'm telling you, I came up through Labour.
but so by the time you got housing, though, you was a big person, wasn't you? Right. So I'm saying your teenage years, your formative years, you would have been under a conservative government, yeah.
Yeah.
Like your
So
foundation years. You get
I
me?
would have been too young to really know what's going on. Do you see what I'm saying? So yeah. But that's what I'm saying, through my teenage and all of that, I knew the difference between the two, because my mum and dad were complaining about things like that, but I didn't have that same struggle they had.
Well,
Things were
I'm
kind of
definitely.
handed out to us like Tic Tac kind of shit compared to my mum's generation. Do you see what I'm saying? And my dad's generation, when they were going through it, they had to complain and go through their shit. So I kind of had it easier, and I don't know what this generation's got going on now. I'm lost. I think they got nothing. I think they've getting nothing. They never got nothing that I got. Yeah, now they have to be living at home till they're in flipping old age and shit. They can't afford to get housing. But my time coming up, though, we would you just put your name on the list and just get a house tomorrow, kind of flex. That's how it was for my generation coming up. So I had it kind of easy.
I don't know. That may also depended on what part of London you were in, man. Because I know obviously you're a bit younger than me, but people are still struggling. Them, in fact, you know what? Let me not even say that. I don't even know too much.
No, so this is when they had the heights of teen pregnancies. My generation coming up, that's when the heights of teenage pregnancies was going on. People was talking about housing, and there was a lot of mother and babies homes. All the gal were getting houses then times. It was getting handed out like Tic Tacs back then. It wasn't a problem. I don't think there was much immigration problem. Nothing like that was going. Remember, I never come up knowing about Somalis and all of that. They weren't around these times. So that's probably why it was easier as well. We never had all of these problems with other immigrants and all of that per se.
Okay, I can agree with that because
do you see what I'm saying?
I think
that's probably why it was easier for, I guess, my generation coming up, because we didn't have all these other, refugee problems. We didn't have any of that. So obviously, it never took long to get housing. It never took long to. That's why they had so much, I guess, teen pregnancies around that time. I would say that would be the teen pregnancy crisis times. That was more the problem, more the talk those times. That was Jeremy Carr times. Yeah, that was those times. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? There was a lot of this going on.
I'm 70s me born. You get me?
You see what I'm saying?
So the 70s you're born. Anyway, forget that. It don't even matter. Randy, I just see you. You see, I can only remember a conservative government in my youth. Like when I was at school in that, it was definitely Thatcher, 100%. So
when Thatcher was running things, I was in primary.
Yes. So was I.
I don't know nothing about no flipping government them times. I'm in primary since I'm in year 2 and 3 sitting in assembly. I don't know. All I know is
but the point I'm making,
that's all I know about. All I know about Thatcher is I was no longer getting milk. I was in primary.
No, but exactly right. So now we can come back and have a conversation now, yeah? So we can meet in the middle again. And this is the point that I'm trying to make, right? So in our formative foundation years, yeah, we were growing up under a Thatcher government, right? A conservative government, right? And I'm saying, now remember, this is before children, all them thing there divide. So get that out of your head, yeah? I talk about picketing, yeah? Like you said, when you're going
I'm just going to talk about from my experience dealing with them from teenage years up. So I wouldn't know previous governments before, like how they were. All I know is I heard from my mum and dad. That's all I'm simply saying.
No, but in a way,
I got to my stage, it was like kind of, it was good. England was good. What the fuck? England was good.
No, okay. So I understand what you're saying. So, okay. So you're saying when you became a big woman, as it were, doing your thing, that is when we had transitioned from conservative to Labour, yeah? Because I think
I don't ever remember
about 97, Labour. Yeah, or something like that, right?
I've been conservative.
But what I'm saying is that by then, your foundation was already under conservative. You get me? So you was already built.
I get where you're going now. Okay, right.
You see what I'm saying to you? So now there's been a change, and now you're going into adulthood, motherhood, whatever, and now you're able to utilize, you get me, some of the loopholes or whatever, if you want to call it, whatever. You see what I'm saying to you? But I'm just trying to make the distinction, Divine, about those born under conservative governments, yeah, or growing up in you get me, and those growing up under New Labour. You get me? Again, going back to what Buddha was saying about his little people, them, and blah, 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 blah. Because I do believe that there's a definite difference, and that the New Labour youth, them are weak as, I don't want to say weak as whatever, but then, you get me? They're just built different, man. I believe. I may be wrong. Because like you said,
they're
New
built
Labour,
different, but then they're from a whole different society. So they're from...
But that's what I'm trying to say, because like you said,
I understand the point you're making, sis, but then you got to remember, they're coming from a whole... The England then as we would know it as teen, is not the England now. So they're on a whole different society. Their mentality is built different. The same way England in my mum and dad's genre was not the same England as I had it in with the R&B and the magazines. They never had all of that in the 90s that we had. So my experience of being a teenager in England is not the same experience of my dad, where he's out there in fucking riots.
No, absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? That's what
but
I'm saying.
again, it could be argued that we could even draw comparisons between ourselves and your dad's. You get me? It could be argued that they're far more this, that, and the other than we ever were. You see what I'm saying to you? So, but I'm definitely Kushti. Hold on, I've been listening, my girl. My girl. Me piss off smuddy already. You're gonna stop styling my generation.
Come on, sis. We got to defend our generation, man.
I'm not styling them. And this I said, boy, you know, that if you grew up under New Labour, that you're gonna be set a different way, because like Divine was just saying, if there's one thing New Labour was doing, was giving.
Listen, they were giving us housing,
what they wanted at the time.
Come
and things
on.
came quite easily. That's why when Conservative came back in with austerity, enough people shit themselves, because for years they was getting everything that you get me. So
they came with a whole fucking grant for single parents at the time. I remember I got that grant. I think it was like £200 when you go and buy a baby. I remember I got that with my first child. I got that with my son. I remember getting that. Come on now. They came with the grant, and I think it was the something fund. It was they came with something, but I can't remember what it was called.
Not even, please. Is that how upset you are? Oh, Lord of mercy. All right, my girl. See it come in ya. Bumbleclut. I want me to say no. Fucking hell. Hold on, I can't even post the link. Oh dear. Oh, I can't post the link, but I don't know what's going on. Oh, all right. Big set him there. What? Big says he's in the 80s. Big up yourself, Cads. Yeah, listen, I'm a 70s baby, and proud. Like I said, I wouldn't want to be born not one day before my born, right? Yes or no? Trust me. Well happy in my generation, but someone's gonna come and tell me a woman do wrong. Yeah, big up yourself, Motion, man.
Boo that. Only big up the late 70s, 80s. Come on, late 70s, 80s. That's what it's about. I don't know what she's talking about. Yeah.
How you mean, Mr. The 70s period, man? You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's when England was lit in it, so that's what I would say. Okay,
so I was just spilling some water. Yeah, but I
don't know what England was like in the early 70s still, but late 70s, 80s. I think. But then that's another reason. That's another thing that was happening. That's when a lot of estates were being built. Remember, this was my mum got her first place then, and this is what I'm saying. This is when a lot of the estates started coming up across London. So you had North London, East London, South. That's when all the estates started coming up around the late 70s, early 80s. That's when it all kind of, and that's when I think social housing really started to kick in too. I don't know. I think that's when social housing really came into effect. Around that time. What? I guess the late 70s, early 80s. Because I think Stonebridge was built in the early 70s. No, late 70s. Was it the late 70s Stonebridge was built?
Watch the 80s children that cut the hair look like
I'm
my
trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. We know what time it is.
Watch them now. Just so you all know, 80s are do it, you know. It's a do it. 80s are do it. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have a stream. We're gonna have a 70s versus 80s stream. Yeah, on my other channel. You get me? On my other channel where we can start fling some tune and that. And we'll have a 70s versus 80s night. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah? No problem.
Now, late 80s, early 90s, you lot are done out here, yeah? I'm not even going to lie. And then the 90s and the 2000s, you lot are finished. It's a wrap.
So we say 70s. All right, even Motion saying what 70s versus 80s will be lit. Yeah, we'll do it on my we'll do it on my other channel, man, or we'll just build a channel so we don't even care about it. Fling bare tune, whatever, and we'll see what I got. We'll make a night of it. You know what I mean? Where copyright will let them, we not care about them sitting there. We'll just run it. Come and
Nah, sis Cotton, you're in that done out here generation. Sorry, you're the beginning of the done out here generation, sis Cotton. I'm not even gonna
What's
lie.
that? The 90s, yeah.
Yeah, she just missed it. She just missed it. There, because she's late. She's late 90s, early 80s, early 90s. Yeah, that's the beginning of the end, sis. That's where it started to get done out here. Allow it. Boo
Watch
Cotton.
Motion say we'll bring the DJ equipment. What? Yeah, or maybe we need to make it a live event Motion. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, we can do a little. Do you know what?
I got love for you.
G block, 9 block link up.
Big up, sis Custy.
Peace, family.
I got love for
Peace.
Big up,
you.
one funk.
Born in the 80s.
Big up to everybody. Well,
my girl come with dub plate already. Come on. 80s dub plate.
you know what? Look, I won't be long. I'll just say this. There's an issue with our males, our young males. Because what I've seen is that there's a trend that is pushing towards our young men relying on the sisters. It's becoming a problem.
But who do we blame for that? Do we blame ourselves or society?
Does anybody need to be blamed?
Yeah, I think there should be, in order to heal a problem, you've got to acknowledge where it's first started, right? So we need to find out what's caused this. If that's what we're finding to be a problem.
Here's the thing. I'm finding, I don't know if you saw what I posted in the chat, but we are running a social enterprise where we are helping disadvantaged youths through a pathway for 6 months, right? To get these guys familiar with earning a check at the end of the week, running routines, right? That will get them better prepared for life in the big world, right? So we're helping these guys with getting certain tickets or qualifications, whether it's a forklift license, a driver's license. We've got a driver program through our social enterprise. There's something that I've noticed over the past 2 years that's wrong.
Is this all boys Wab Funk or a particular set of the
This
community?
is all boys, right? So what I've noticed is that a lot of these boys have girlfriends, partners, women they have kids with and stuff like that. But their women get their licenses, usually have a job, right? Got their own car. There's something going wrong with our males in society. I can't imagine living with my girlfriend, for example. She's got a license. She's got a car, right? She's working, right? And you out on the streets as a male. Something's going wrong. You know? Currently, from what I've seen, it's the ladies that are more interested in the trades and stuff like that. Our boys are more interested in being out on the streets. Doing what? Dumb shit.
I don't know if that's necessarily true, though. Well, I think it's on both sides. I think they're both. I think it's a generational thing, to be honest. I think it's on both sides now.
Okay, if you say it's generational, and we're talking about our young children,
Well, the only reason why I'm
young.
saying that is that I'm not really going to condemn the boys from being on the streets and that. Because the only reason I'm saying that is because even when I was growing up, if I remember when I'm growing up and I'm coming up, as bad as it may be in the blocks, yeah, growing up, we were always on the streets. We were always playing out until the flipping the street lights come on, and we was always in the streets. So that I don't know. So maybe it just depends on how
So what
you
did you
grow up.
perceive as a relationship? What did you take from
But then that was our community, though. That's what I'm trying. I don't know if it's a community thing or society. This
No,
is
I'm
why I
talking
keep
about you
asking.
personally.
Right.
Let's say you fell in love with somebody, or you had yourself a little bit of a situationship. What did you expect from the male counterpart?
Well, I've always expected protection, guidance, all the standard things I've received from my father. I expect that from a partner.
But
I've always been protected by my father. I've always been. Go on, sis.
Sorry, Divine. Sorry, I think what you're describing, though, Wab, is more of a societal issue as well, as opposed to when you say our boys. Do you know what I mean? I think it's societal.
Yeah, but have you witnessed this, or am I just lost with my perception of what's going on?
I definitely would agree that with the advent, especially of social media, etc., yeah, where unfortunately people either think or see that they can make money in different ways, yeah. I think boys maybe taking different pathways. You see what I'm saying to you? Because it could be argued that boys in particular would always maybe follow trends, yeah. So whether they're following like the local bad man, this, that, and the other, it's a very probably poor example, but and I'm just saying
it's pretty poor.
Well,
if we focus on
but let me
the side
finish though.
of the protection and that
then I finish
stuff.
though, Rab, and then you can tell me how poor it is, yeah. Okay, because you just described the situation where you're saying that you got young boys who are quite willing to allow the women to do A, B, and C, yeah. And I think what I'm hearing from you is that you as a man, whether it be your pride, this, that, and the other, wouldn't allow such things. Would that be a correct assumption?
Yes.
Right, exactly. And the point I'm trying to make here is that unfortunately, because of the sort of society because, for example, if I say to you now, do you think that the definition of being a male, right, is the same today as it was in your time, for example? You get me? So
I'll let
being a man,
the other sister, I'll let Lady D answer that. She just said it.
No, I'm asking you.
What? What's that?
No, forget Lady. I'm asking you as a.
That's standard. But most girls, right? Let's just look at it like this. Then, most girls, typically girls that are brought up with a male influence or a father in their lives, they are used to receiving comfort, protection, guidance. They've got a male influence, right? So that normally will help them go on to form the kind of things they would look for when they're seeking a partner. So if the guy's showing that he's not up to her standard. This is why some girls have standards, and some men must say they're a bit too difficult because they're probably used to dealing with girls that didn't have a father influence, which they can easily get away with doing certain nonsense with. Whereas when you have a girl that knows what a man's supposed to provide, do, and his efforts and his achievements are supposed to be, and he's not meeting that for you, you're just gonna nah. And then they're gonna see it as though, she just thinks she's nice, or no, she has standards and she likes to keep them. She was brought up with that influence. So that's probably what it is. So you've got two different type of, I guess, women you're encountering or maybe speaking on. But most girls don't normally know what they're looking for in a man.
My observation is that from what I'm seeing from disadvantaged youth, for example, is that there's women that are more equipped than some of the men. Like it's like a thing now, where
that's what I'm saying.
A young male,
it's not about being necessarily, but that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you're saying more equipped. Yeah, I'm saying, well, what are these young men that you're talking about? Like, what are their role models? You know what I mean? Who, as males, you get me? Like, who is teaching them how to be men? Because obviously, if you're just being, taken care of by another female, yeah, then I would suggest that somewhere along the line something's gone a bit wrong, right?
Yeah, so
Although
I'm talking about the traditional perception of a male.
But that's what
Like,
exactly, and that's why I was just going to
if
also
you out in the ends and you're in the you're doing whatever you're
Wait,
doing.
you do know that people are in the ends have fathers too. Like, what are we doing here?
But
People
that's
in
why
the
I'm talking about
ghetto
the
and
whole
in the
not
ends have
necessarily.
fathers. I
the
have a
whole
father
red
and I'm from the ends. What are we
guilting.
doing?
This is what I'm saying to you, Rob Funk. I think
But
this is
is it a trend that your partner as a male is the one with the driver's license, a job, and she's just looking after your bullshit that you're doing in the ends because maybe you've fallen in love or the D's good or
you sound like you're
that
describing a ride or die bitch or something then.
I wouldn't say ride or die, just a woman that's complete and needs a partner.
I mean, I don't know. There's several things arguably that we're speaking about here. Yeah, one, you could be talking about like the lack of qualities that these guys may have, and that
What are qualities for you as a female?
Excuse me?
What are the qualities that we're talking about for you as a female?
It could be a variety again, web funk. It could
And
be a
it
variety
depends,
of
and
stuff.
also it depends what age you are as well,
And
Web Funk.
it could be a
No, we're
mental
talking about
thing
the
as
young ones.
well.
The young
But
ones.
hold on, web
The
funk.
young
It could be a mental thing as well. Some men are just not mature enough to deal with a certain type of women. Some men are, or some women
So
are
do you
just
look
not
after
mature
them?
enough to deal with a certain type of. It could be a mental thing as well. So
do you fall in love and look after them until they get to that maturity level? What are we talking about?
Web Funk, I don't know, Bab. I think we're on a bit of a waltzer here. So let's try and see if we can bring it back. Yeah. So your original complaint was that you're saying that a lot of the young boys in your area or community, they're not basically standing up to being men. Yeah. I heard you said that you've put on certain programs, etc., etc. I'm presuming to try to engage them to set them on their road to manhood. Yeah. Would that
exactly?
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. And big up yourself for doing that. Yeah. But I think the reason as to why you have to do that, I think it's tenfold. I don't think it's just a one size fits all. I think there's many different reasons as to why some of the young men are the way in which they are today. Now, I don't know what it's like in Australia.
Well, that's something we need to talk about then.
It might. Okay, we can do that. Again, I was about to say, I don't know what it's like in Australia because it might be different out there to how it is here. Yeah, because we would be under the impression in England that, Australia's got its social fabric quite together, this, that, and the other, this, that, and the other. As
hold on,
to
by
ourselves.
who standards? Ask the Sudanese the same question.
Wait, hold on. Wait, where are you? When are you born? You're a 70s baby because you're talking like a 70s baby. I can't lie.
Yeah, I was born in Africa.
Yeah, 70s baby. I can't lie. So
well, good assessment.
Yeah.
Well done. Just on the clasp.
I was just saying that nines.
79.
Nines.
Oh yeah, you come for the heat now. All right, come. You've had your coffee, yeah? Come.
Pick up that lady D.
Come.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just wondering what you Jim will fix it generation want to come talk to us about.
No.
Who's us?
What a fucking dick.
What era were you born in?
Will fix it.
Come on, Kush.
Yeah,
what era were you?
You're talking bad on my generation. I have to represent. We gave you hip hop. We gave you break dancing. We gave you color. You gave us Jim will fix it.
What do you mean?
And some mothers were husbands.
I'm from that generation.
About you gave us break dancing. Stop it.
Well, we gave you.
You didn't give us no break dancing.
We gave you was my dancing, right?
Beat Street.
You're mad. You're actually mad.
You're mad. Yeah.
You're actually mad. Beat Street, nah.
I'm 79. You can't tell me about Beat Street.
Maybe I'm reaching on the breakdance.
You are definitely reaching, bub. Yeah.
All right, Jim.
I don't even want to say how
Jim will fix it, my girl. Calm down now.
But what I was saying though, Kushti, yeah, big and serious here. All right then, bam.
Yeah, you was dissing my generation.
Okay then, even if you mention Jim will fix it, then yeah, because that's a fair thingy, Bobby, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
it was just grey and boring. Some mothers will have them. Jim will fix it. Like, what are we really doing here? Don't style my generation, man. If it worked for the 80s,
we're from the same generation. You can stop.
Toe and son and listen. Don't style my generation.
Toe and son.
No. That's my generation. You can stop.
They're all ancient, man.
You're getting your generations mixed up. Steptoe and son started in the 60s, bab.
Yeah, 60s, 70s, 70s.
Yeah, it did.
You know what I mean? So I'm gonna know why you're deaf on my
things, man.
So what about these kids? The kids.
But the point that I'm making, Kushti, because I don't mind having a conversation. Because I'm just saying, yeah. All right, then, bam. Do you think there's any difference between the way in which you lot are built in the 80s and because I think people built in the 70s? Can you see any marked differences at all?
Well, it's social structure.
1 second.
Sorry,
Kushti. Yeah, that's what we're fire for me. You go. So, did you grow up under Tony Blair then, Kushti?
You and this Tony Blair.
Of course.
Let me tell you how. Listen, Wav. Let me tell you how it was when I grew up.
Did you grow up? Can you just? You can do what you're gonna do, but I just want to set out the parameters.
You grew up under Major and Thatcher.
No. We understand that you were born in the 80s. I understand that. Yeah, right. I was born in the 70s. I'm saying
when did Blair come to power? 97.
Yeah, okay, 90s.
So I just started.
Yeah, that's my time. Come on, this is 96.
I just started secondary school.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what we like when we grew up.
So let me finish. So my formative years, my adolescence was under Labour, and do you know what I got? I got play schemes. I got excursions.
Oh my gosh.
I got to experience different things. We got certain heads were building up studios.
We got free trips to Butlins.
Radio.
Come on,
we were doing things.
England was going in.
We had things
to do. Came up, sis. That's how I came up. England was
we're losing the focus. I
bet we're losing the focus because you had to go to gym to fix it just to go to the fun fair, yeah. And we all know what you had to
point that I'm making.
The Irish will come in with the paddies and the fucking caravan, set up shop. England was nice. Come on.
You're just reaffirming my point, though, ladies. You see what I'm saying to you? So I ain't arguing with all of that. I hear you. Like I said, in it, under New Labour, people got shit. 100%.
Yeah, but this is what happens with the elderly. You are confusing the set because this generation hold on, calm down, take the meds. Yeah, this generation now wasn't raised in my generation. This generation is the generation that got it all stripped from them. They can't go nowhere. And that's the difference. In fact, this generation now come from your generation. You're the mummies and papas. So we should be looking at you.
You got kids, Kush.
What type of mix and blend of one?
I'm saying, I lie.
Can you focus, please? Right?
You got kids?
I'm focusing. I'm doing the maths. Yeah.
This generation, my girl. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do the maths, Benjamin.
Right.
Do the maths. This is your
you said.
So this is what happens.
You said,
we found the problem. They had 70s and 60s parents. That's why they're just like this.
Kushti, have you got kids? Let's focus on the kids.
Don't get hurt.
The generation
Come on,
today.
Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Come on. You see, you're sensitive. You're so sensitive.
Nah, bro. Sis, have you got kids?
It's supposed to be made of tougher stuff. You know what I mean? Tough upper lip.
Sis, have you got kids?
So all that is balling.
So you don't have kids.
All right, go on, you two. I'll come in after.
She doesn't have kids, does she?
No, let's not forget the kids, man. So, right, Kushti, you said you went secondary school under New Labour, right? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm saying, like you lot are all saying, you know what I mean? Under New Labour, you lot got everything. You have to work for nothing. If you click your fingers, you just got it.
No, I never said that.
You were literally.
We never all got trophies.
But how come Mickey aren't dark?
Right, sorry.
Thank you. You lot were literally given GCSEs because Divine said she came out with 10 or 11 straight. You get me? Yeah. Yeah, giving yards. You understand me?
I
Just
got
click your
yards.
fingers. You get
Listen,
me?
I was
And
living
if you
good.
don't like that, they yard, then you click your finger again and you go
I
on the
move
one next door.
again.
Yeah?
Come on, let's
So
go.
I'm
North,
just
west,
making
south,
the
and east. I'm dead
right.
it.
So exactly. So I'm just making that point in it that you came up at a time where you were young and everything was plentiful. You didn't have to really work hard for it. This, that, and the
That's
other.
a
Whereas
lie.
people like myself now, you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
That's a lie.
Even our degrees were different. You get me? Like we had to actually work for our degrees and our little qualifications.
Exactly.
By the time you lot went to college and school and that, then my gear to Labour's like,
Wow, slander.
I wouldn't say that.
50% of you lot have to get some type of degree and all them sitting there now. So he started to give it away. He just started to give it away. Like you had people that couldn't even read and write saying, "Yeah, I got a degree in lines." I'm like, "You got a what? In what? Where?
Are they 80s or 90s?
You get me? Them are film generation.
No, see, you can't. We don't
get me.
accept the
They're
90s.
80s children
They're
that went to
90s.
university and whatever
Nah,
in the 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, exactly. That's the 90s.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying to you? So and it can and it reflects in the society. Even online, I can always tell who was born in where and whatever. Because a lot of the 80s, even Ultra says if you're born after, Ultra
changes the date. Ultra changes that date so many times. Don't try
1985 or something.
No, Ultra started in the 80s and went down to the 90s. It just depends on the day. Don't try it.
He says you're finished. So I don't know if you. I'm presuming the way you're talking that you did not.
And you know, Ultra's 80s, isn't it?
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Okay.
But even he knows that, you know what I mean? Because he says a lot of you lot have rubbed himself.
No.
In fact,
well, that's Ultra's opinion. That's one man's opinion. So
let me see if I can ping him in. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. But I'm being so dead serious though, man, because New Labour, it was a big change, man. Like you heard Divine, like everything clicking off fingers, and you lot were getting it. So then when
you just pack up your bags. You said your mum put you out. You got nowhere to live. It was that easy back then, sis. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
that's how it was.
So what are you saying? That we should go? What we should go back to? What putting the children down in chimneys? Do you want to put the children back down in chimneys? Is that what you want to do? That's what your generation sounds like right now.
Put them in care homes for them to get abused. That's what's going on in their house.
Exactly.
So 1 second, Divine. Let me just check. Where are you putting yourself, Divine? Let me just check.
Yeah? By the time I'm not gonna lie, when I was in primary school, I used to hear about care homes and that, innit? By the time I got secondary school, I think care homes were kind of wiped out by them times there. So it would have been your generation that would have been doing the care homes thing, innit? That's when a lot of that
at the end of Gen X.
Savile business would have been going on. That would have been your 70s, right?
Yeah, why do you not keep mentioning Savile? Like, what?
Started the shit, yeah. So when we're holding these people accountable, we're looking to your generation to get these people out of it. Yeah, you lot had the sickest generations. It's all this Savile business and all of that. Yeah, you clean up, man, and allow us, man.
Literally clean up before you talk on us. Honestly.
All right, fam. Look. I'm gonna say this before I go. I won't be long at all. From what I've seen, okay. Given my age, I've got.
You know what you should do? You should look up how many serial killers were around in the 70s. Have you looked that up? Let me say you some names. John Wayne Gacy.
Can I just say something?
Ted Bundy. Look it up. Do you think this sounds like a healthy generation?
No, it's got nothing to do with them.
Ted Bundy and the Jim will fix it. What's the chat to we? Nan, you there?
They have Elvis out here fucking praising Elvis like he weren't no pedophile. Like he was doing the most.
Can I speak?
Really tough. Let's Google. I'll Google. Let's Google.
I am definitely here.
Yeah. This
And all
generation
I'm saying,
is
all the
legit
things
nuts.
that you're saying, you're just providing evidence for my own arguments. That's what I'm just
Ted
letting you
Bundy
not go
is
through.
providing evidence. Your generation is littered with madmen that went around killing people, and you're telling me that
Sister Nine, can I just
shows
speak
me
quickly
a generation that were
and talk
happy.
about the
You lot
youth?
weren't even stable.
You know what
You
we
Can I
had,
deal
sis?
with
You know what we
One
had?
second,
You know
one
what we
second.
got, sis? We got neighbours
Check
and
for
home and
Dharma.
away. We got Kylie Minogue and Jason Donovan. You lot got Savile, like
Too
Loud.
much
You got
Lambrusco.
Savile. You got Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, listen, you're over. You're over. You're over. Yeah. And you're telling me this represents a generation that was what? Strong, like level-headed.
The
You
thing
saw a
is,
bunch of
yeah.
mad people.
All right,
You
one
know a
second. I'm
bunch
gonna
of
let Wab
bad
Funk. One
youths
second.
just running up and down.
I'm gonna let Wab Funk talk because he wants to say whatever he's saying about the youth them. But Divine, I'm telling you, you're getting confused, girl, because you just mentioned Kylie Minogue and all that. That's definitely that's 70s children, man.
No,
No,
sis,
it's
Kylie
80s
Minogue was on.
era.
That was 90s. All the 90s, and kind of the home and away was still going in Brook. Well, no, was it Brookside?
Yeah, but you had to have been born
Is
in
that
a
Kylie
certain
Minogue is
time,
our
though.
age.
Because
To
Konofi
watch
was on
Divine
them
and
TV at
Nineties
the time
age.
there.
She's
That's
our
the point
age.
I'm making, man. Do you understand?
All right,
So
can I
honestly,
finish?
listen,
You lot
Divine,
confused.
We
You're
came
just
up with
confused
TV.
Divine,
generation.
Listen, I remember
listen.
coming home from school, and I remember is it
Be
around 6
easy
o'clock?
now.
It used to be
Think
Home
about your
and
blood
Away
pressure.
and Neighbours on TV. I don't
All
know if
right,
it's
all
still
right,
on
all right.
TV
Let me ask
now.
you a quick question, Divine. When do you think Kylie Minogue was born?
I don't know when Kylie Minogue was born.
No,
Oh.
but
Why?
think about it though,
I
because you're
don't know.
trying. All right, let me help you out. Yeah, just to make you. I'm telling you that you're
Spice
tripping
Girls
yourself
was
up.
out. Home and Away was out. All this was out. Come on now.
Because Divine, you're born in the 70s, you know. Yeah, please remember that, you know, Divine.
Don't bully the 80s.
See, Divine and
Yeah.
Kushti are in that purgatory.
Demonstrating your stereotypical generational behavior.
I can't
Right
even
now,
hear
you're
you.
Kylie Minogue was born in 1968.
Stop
Do you
bullying
understand?
that.
So when was Home and Away and Neighbours on TV, sis? 1968. Are you being dumb?
No, Divine.
Right. So what are you talking about?
If you allow me to answer, I'm going to tell you.
Anyway,
So
can I just say what I need to say and go?
Go on, Wab Funk.
All right. So through my observation and a lot of the observations of my mentors, what's going on in this current day and age with the 16 to 25-year-olds is that the males are being taken over by the females. They are much more proactive as far as their careers are concerned and stuff like that, right? The males are more concerned with, that street life. And that's for me, that's an issue. Because like I said before, the women are getting the license a lot earlier. The men are just coasting along, doing the dumb shit in the streets and stuff like that. And I'm talking about a certain level, right? But I'm starting to watch the classes sort of meld when it comes to that sort of stuff. The women are a lot more stronger than the males in this demographic today, that 16 to 25-year-old demographic. There's a flip where you're seeing the women a lot more financially responsible, legally responsible, and stuff like that. The men are so lost today. So you can argue so many things as far as culture, as far as, all that sort of stuff. Street culture, hip hop culture, all that sort of stuff. Something is going wrong. And when I say this, I'm talking about people that are of ethnic origin. These were the people that were the artisans, the tradespeople. At some stage after that, they were more focused on tertiary education and stuff like that. It's
but
changing.
That's the point that I was trying to make to you before, though, Wab Funk. I think the problem is that society or the fabric of society is changing in certain ways, again, with the advent of social media. Yeah. people being able to go out there on the roads, as you call it, and sell whatever. Do you know what I mean? So these things, unfortunately, are becoming more of an option for some. And if you're a young boy or a young girl and you're not ambitious anyway, you see what I'm saying to you, you may not have the right people in your corner anyway, then unfortunately, sometimes those other alternatives, which we know are
this is my biggest fear, Night, is that especially black men, right? The only thing that they're going to become useful for is sexual objects.
Yeah, but
if we're not careful. Just if we're not careful. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're late on
just
that.
Just if we're not careful.
Wab Funk, you're late, Bobs. If that's what you're talking about, you're late on that, man. You're late. You're late.
Look. As long as you recognize that, that's my issue.
We've spoken about it on my show, man.
Before this, like I said, before this, it was about the trades, family, all these other things as far as African culture, Caribbean culture, and all this. This was our thing. Hardworking. We were artisans and all that sort of stuff.
But this
we moved into tertiary
what
education.
You're not factoring is society.
But our kids,
you're still not
hang on, Lady D, hang on. This is important. This is very important. This is very important. We don't want to be locked into a sexual object and a sports athlete object.
But isn't this already happened already? Like, you're talking about shit that's happened already. Like, we already know that black men are fetishized, this, that, and the other, and many of them are happy with it. Let's keep it real.
Well, that's my point. That's my point. That we need to flip that, because if the sisters don't need the men or don't need us anymore, then what?
But I don't think there'll ever come a time when sisters don't need men. That's just silly. But I'm saying, when you're talking about this stuff happening, what I notice that you're doing, you're getting straight to, like, this is what's this and this is what's that, but you're not dealing with people have moved, and when people move and some of them bring their cultures with them, some of them don't, some of them get water into another culture, some of them kind of get inbred in society. Things change, people change. So this is what I'm saying about the generation. So as the generations grow up under different countries or different societies, then the behaviors change along with that. Do you not think that's part of the cause as well? So what you're seeing today is a product of today's society.
I still deal with a lot of our brothers from the Caribbean, from Africa.
Yeah, but they're in the Caribbean.
But my generation is that they're all about, the business of family, progression, and all that sort of stuff. But what's going on with our kids?
That's not true though, Web Funk, neither. You can't say your generation.
What's going on with our kids?
1 second, Web Funk. You can't say that neither, though, that your generation, it was all about A, B, and C, because
no, it wasn't. I don't know. I'll agree with you there.
If you were to mirror that in England, yeah, some would then say that, well, bam, what foundation and this and that did you lot set up for us to come and follow? You understand me? And then you get into a whole different sort of conversation. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You understand? So you're doing your thing now, where you're trying to put down programs, this, that, and the other, which is good, yeah. But what we also need, obviously, is certain infrastructure in these communities in which we are going and bringing up these young men. You would agree with that, right?
Absolutely.
And ultimately, it's not anyone else's responsibility but our own to ensure that our young people hit all their milestones and get where they need to go. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Without it could be argued without having to rely upon the same people and that fucked them up in the first place. You get me? So for myself, once we start from the first base in that regard, i.e., self-reliance, blah 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 blah, yeah, then we can go from there. Yeah. Now it could be argued you're in a smaller community to us, so you get me. I would say, like, where you are, man, them supposed to have. These men, like, of your generation, supposed to have done come together.
Sis, look. I've had scholarships in the US. I lived in the UK for a long time. I've just set up base in Australia. I go back and forth to Africa continuously. If you look at what the situation is in the US, for example, African women are. Like this goes back about a decade. They're the most educated women surpassing Asians, Jews, and all these other people in the tertiary system over there. You know what I mean? I could probably give you the same examples within the UK.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, we just got to keep. The thing is, I think in England, I think the boys are getting educated, but I don't know. I haven't got no statistics to hand, yeah. But I think, you know, it's just important that the man them make education look, you know, manly or masculine to the young boy. Do you know what I mean? It's the man them to set the pace, basically. You get me? It's the man them to set the pace.
I personally think that the generation today are a lot more smarter than the generation of yesteryear. These
yeah, but
kids
which
are a
gender
different
is
breed.
smarter though? Which gender?
I don't care about the
today
gender.
is
I
smarter?
don't care. Listen,
smarter, like,
we don't care
what
about
we
which
need to be
gender.
promoting
I
is
just
that
think
they
they're
work
much more
together
clever.
to make one complete smart unit. You know what I mean? We
I think
don't
they've
need
got more
diversity.
grasp on economical wealth than we did. They have more. They are. I think this generation is actually quite underestimated academically. Academically, I think they're very much underestimated. These are the same kids that will go out in tribes and millions of them and group together and get a fucking celebrity freed. This is the kind of generation you're dealing with. These kids are clever. They know how to hit the law. They know how to work the system. They are not stupid. They're very much
Absolutely,
money
yeah, you're right.
orientated. I think this generation is quite underplayed when it comes to academically wise.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
but the
very
thing is,
clever.
when you talk about this generation, I think the women are more responsible.
But women have always been more responsible, regardless of what generation.
But now it's financially evident.
Yeah, but that's just because
whether
the
it's
women.
OnlyFans or just
Listen,
whatever it is.
Yeah, listen. Listen. Women comparatively have only just hit the workplace. Yeah. Okay. Now, one of the problems that I believe is that there's a lot of boys or men, yeah, insert as you will, whatever, that just can't compete with women for whatever reason in it. You get me? Right? Okay. Now, if there's girls going out there getting themselves educated, this, that, and the other, and therefore they could, then you know what I mean? Yes, I just saw it.
Well, these days you don't even have to be educated. You just got to have a good understanding of social media. Maybe get yourself into other ventures within social media.
No, not social
and then,
media. No.
meanwhile, our boys, or the men are
big up
doing
everyone.
what?
Now. You're creating this problem. We don't want them to get fucking trained in social media. No. That's the problem in the first place, Web Funk. That you got these people thinking that they can make a living off of social media, yeah, and as such ain't going into the trades and going into certain education, doing it the traditional way. You get me? So you now come at the end of the conversation and saying, "Oh, bam, yeah, let them go learn social media." You're talking about the same problem.
But Web Funk, why are you so set on making this agenda conversation when they was talking about? Everybody in the chat was having a good time. I'm sorry, you guys. I came up here to be like, we was literally having. Hold on. There's no because to change the topic. They was not talking gender banging stuff. You need to go to the manosphere or the woman's sphere. They was not saying our men are dumb. Our men leave us. Our men don't do this. No, I didn't hear none of the sisters saying none of that. I'm getting ready to go to work. We are vibing. We're reminiscing. Good vibes. This is 9 Ether 99 show, and you come in with gender conversation.
I'll say this before I go, and I'll
just go or be on topic. Just be on topic.
I see a problem where
he still want to repeat. We heard it.
I'm more centered towards life, getting certain things a lot earlier than young men.
The sisters are telling you how brilliant our young men are. The sisters are telling you that we have a culture where the man and woman work together. The sisters are telling you this.
That's not true.
And you are repeating.
That's not true.
Listen, you can't tell them. Are you a woman? You identify as a woman now? I have to ask you that.
At that point.
Okay, then you can't speak for women. You need to listen. When a woman is telling, I can't tell you what it is to stand up and pee. I can't tell you what it is to have an erection. So when a woman is telling you her experience, there was 3 women up here telling you, you must listen to what they're telling you. Now, if you want to talk about what's going on in your culture in Somalia, you might want to go on a Somali channel. I'm gone.
Yeah, welcome, Mel. Welcome.
Grand Rising.
So
Oh
what
yeah,
you say? We're
yeah.
gonna have a 70s versus 80s night. That's the first thing on my next channel. So yeah, everyone have to bring up them tunes and that. But what I'm saying though, Mel, trying to get back on topic, yeah, and I'm glad because obviously I know that you've got like a more a thingy what we kind of mind, yeah. So I'm saying, okay, so in do you know what? Right, let's even see if we can go again, yeah. So when I was growing up, right, it was Reagan and Thatcher. Yeah, I think it was Reagan and Thatcher. Yeah. Was it Reagan and Thatcher? Was it Reagan? Yeah, Reagan. Yeah, Reagan. So do you think that I don't know how to
Girl, I ain't know nothing about politics coming up. I ain't gonna lie. You about to get me all hung up.
It's not about the politics that we're really talking about, you know. It's just more so. Well, it is a bit, but it's more so about how
it's about the caliber of the people in that generation. That's what she's trying to
because it's
say.
about how the politics sort of then affects the society or the fabric of society. Yeah. So I'm kind of saying that. Sorry. Yeah. So I'm saying, coming up on the Thatcher and that, yeah, and all them conservative, there was certain harshness, this, that, and the other in it, because like Divine was saying, when you lot were coming up, you got everything given to you at a click of the fingers, this, that, and the other. If you want a yard, you click your fingers. If you want some GCSEs, you click your fingers. You know, if you want to go on a school out and you look, click your fingers. You get me? I'm saying in my time, there was no clicking of fingers. Yeah, we had to work hard for what we get. Okay. And I'm then saying, yeah, if we Thatcher then Major, yeah, thank you.
Sorry, sis. I was trying to ask you before my internet was going crazy. Who was before Blair? Does anyone know?
Major.
The man from South.
All right, so Major would have been my primary school times. No, Major would have been my high school times. Major would have been my primary school time. So hold on. Major would have been my primary school times then, I guess, right? And then even up to junior. By the time I got to high school, I reckon Blair would have probably started by then.
Blair, New Labour came in 1997. Yeah, that's when New Labour came in.
So yeah, that's definitely, that's high school. Right. Yeah, so that makes sense. It makes sense. Go on.
Yeah. So right. So then we went from conservatives. Yeah, because remember, up until that time, the country had been conservative like 13, 14, whatever years. Yeah, where it was just all about business. Do you know what I mean? Like the poor people, them didn't get shit. You get me? You know them ones, and that's what I was trying to say again. I think even by that time they had got rid of the LEA, which was the London Education Authority. Yeah, that's right, because the one that became the first mayor, what's he called? William Mayor? Who was the first mayor of London? Oh, I'm back, boy.
I don't know shit about
the Labour one. Who's the first? Help me out, people. Who was the first mayor of London? The one with the mustache.
Livingstone.
Ken Livingstone.
Remember that was an 80s baby that I had to remind you of that. Yeah.
Ken Livingstone. Thank you. So
that's because you're using Google. That's just because you're using Google, Kushti.
Oh, that ain't no Google, man. That one, no Google. That just fly off the head top because that's the kind of education generation I'm from.
But that's because you stay around us. That's why. So some of our ways is rubbing off on you. Mm-hmm.
Nice. My ways are helping you catch up a bit quicker. I will still be there, like.
You see, she's trying to call us senile. Nice. You see how fresh them generation is. Is she trying to call us senile? She's fresh.
Oh, but this is what I'm trying to say, though.
Let me talk the tig now, because we've heard a whole bunch of 90s slander, 70s slander for a hot minute, and it's the 80s baby that had to come and rescue you. So let that 80s baby have some little time now.
But once again, though, yeah, it's a very good example again, though, Mel, because I'm saying, all right, then, it took me a little bit of time to get there, yeah, because I had to go into my recesses, this, that, and the other. Remember, I actually have recesses, yeah. All they have is Google.
I told you, come off my head. Don't do slander like that.
Again,
don't know, like Christy's educated. Don't do that.
Again, this shows and I'm not even joking on this one. Again, this shows a difference in the generations in terms of.
You are joking because I didn't use Google.
No, I'm not, because
your slander just ends up on
she didn't use Google. She used it's called Alexa. She didn't use Google.
You see one thing that you lot have got. You lot do
actually trying to make a conversation.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. What happens when you grow up with nothing and you can't even go to the park without having to beg a paedophile? Yeah. You know what happens? You lot turn into serial killers. Yeah. You're talking about yeah. List of the serial killers. They're all from the 70s. So
oh my God.
Yeah. And you know
what?
Kushti, don't forget the 80s
my weekends,
the 80s, baby, hasn't finished. Stop being a bully. Stop being a bully. Yeah. We've given you comfortability as well. Do you know when Mark Zuckerberg was born? 80s. Yeah. You see how you get your little apps now? You sort of love to complain. Oh, we had nothing. Oh, we struggle. You sort of steadier on the apps though. You not enjoy the life of life.
She said steady on the apps. I'm done.
This is what I'm saying, though, Kushti.
So don't complain. We gave that to you. We made your life easy. Yeah. You want to talk about we ain't got nothing about us yet? We've made this.
Yeah, but you know what I told Cotton Socks? I said ADHD came out in the 80s. All on the ADHD, baby. Right. Yes, there was no ADHD before 1980.
This is all I'm hearing right now. Just straight ADHD behavior. Like, I'll get a word edgeways. I'm saying, you know, just proving the thing.
Man, you just talk and
get a word in edgeways.
I don't even know about the younger
generation. You know, what's sitting in your corner in your rocking chair, just complaining and laughing at you.
Yo, she said rocking chair. Kushti, your mouth is disrespectful. Your mouth is disrespectful.
I don't know what's going on. What I've come back.
Kushti came to slew us. That's what happened. Kushti is slewing us right now.
Tony Blair generation. You can.
No, but sis, like big and serious though. I don't know what's been going on. I don't know what Kushti's doing.
Wait,
for my generation, right? So I remember life. This is the best times that I remember life. Yes, I don't know if it's the same or you can draw similarities from your time doing the same thing. Yeah, but my time was like this. It was straight living it out. There was concerts going on like crazy. Houses was nice. It was all days going on. It was just crazy. Like the 90s was the best. Listen, I finished high school in the 90s. I got married in the 90s. I had my first child. The 90s was lit for me. So for me, the 90s was the best times. I don't know if you would say the same for the 80s or whatever the case may be, but I know the 90s was nice. It's when
but the only way that you could have enjoyed the 90s like that, Divine, is because you were born in the 70s, bab.
Slander, just pure slander.
I need you.
Exactly. It's the truth.
79 is not the same as 70 fucking 1970. That's not the same. Again, like I said, I big up 1970, big up the late 70s, early 80s, but you lot were in the early 70s and all that. That's not the same.
What are you talking?
That's not the fucking same. Divine.
You spoke about Neighbours, yeah? I told you, when did Neighbours start, Divine?
I don't know when Neighbours started. All I know is it was on TV when I was watching it.
Neighbours started in 1985.
I was in primary.
Listen,
I was watching TV in time there. I'm talking about when Anne was a teenager, sis.
No, I'm not. Oh, Divine. All right, bab. Go on, bab.
Because even when things like Grange Hill and all of that was on, I was still in primary. I wasn't even allowed to watch these things like that. Benny Hill and all of that. I knew about it, but we weren't allowed to watch it. We was like, come out the room.
Yeah, I can't front. When certain people be talking about, like...
Hold on.
These things were still on TV. All these things were still on. All of these things were still on TV, but we couldn't watch it.
Hold on a minute. Am I getting slewed in the chat? Hold on.
Who's doing
you should be. You should be if the slander you're talking about.
I can't front when certain people be talking about hip hop. People be
90s.
talking about early hip hop. I don't know early hip hop. I was too young. I wasn't listening to.
I said that it was in the 80s, and then she shut me down. But this is what happens with their mindset. You know what I mean, family? Typical 70s. You know what I mean? They can't get it together. You know what I mean? The timeline's all mixed up. You got to remember, these is the serial killer era. You understand? So you see their facts. Their facts ain't our facts.
Biggage. Me you see a big man still in on Biggage. Glass Lucasade bottles. Come on, that time there was electric orange star, like literally electric orange.
But listen, I don't listen. We need GOJ to come up here because I don't know much about like what's it called? When was the welfare queen era? I think it was that Ronald Reagan.
My era.
Was that Ronald Reagan? I think I was.
I feel time that still.
That's how my blood clot, but no, I lie. I have to say.
Listen, but I didn't even know the welfare queen stuff was going on. To be honest with you.
Yeah, but but Nine's whole thing is that it's the caliber of people who were born within the year, not what was going on in the year, right? So if you have someone that's born in a certain year,
but it is
great. Hold on. This is what I'm talking about. You serial killers, man.
Hold on.
Just come to attack. Just calm down. Calm down.
You must attack. See, y'all too soft. You gotta attack.
I am definitely saying
that we just saw how you lot were just going around. We have to just
and
chill.
What was going on then affects the society and then has an effect on the individual. Yeah. So I'm definitely saying that those that are born like 80s, 90s, especially once you get to the 90s.
No, you can't lump us with the 90s. That's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
We're more closer to 70s than we are to 90s.
Doing it, man.
Christy want to delineate from the 90s.
80s is closer to the 70s,
especially when the cracking started as well, because some of your parents were cracking. Forget me. Some of your parents in them 80s,
we were
you know, them
ones. 90s, boy.
Some of them, you going shubs and ain't come back home for days.
Yeah, that's 70s. What are you talking about? Lovers Rock.
My
don't
connection still going. Lovers Rock was still playing all up into the 90s still. You know, like,
yeah, but I'm saying that era.
Remember, that's mine was the one that spoke about. That's how the single mothers get their yards.
Yeah, I'm sure I was created off of that kind of music.
Again,
exactly, Mel.
Hold on, you've got to
at least some of you lot still got your faculties in line.
Nines keeps doing this and she keeps forgetting. You've got to factor in the area I grew up in and the caliber of people that came up in my era. We were surrounded by lovers rock artists that lived and bred and grew up in Bridge, sis. It's a part of the fabric of our culture. So even now the kids are still playing it now. Even now you hear it coming out of the houses. That don't mean nothing. Every Sunday you roll through Bridge, you're going to hear that pumping at our houses. You've got to factor in the society I came up in. This is the hometown of Janet Kay. They come from Bridge. They're born and bred in Bridge. What are you doing? Come on now, this is the fabric of my society.
Why has Lovers Rock now become?
Because it's a foundational thing. So all of us grew up, whether the 70s, the 80s. This is what we know.
I don't disagree, but I was just saying to yourself and Kushti that you got to remember that, and I don't know because I don't know who you're repping at the moment, Divine. But I'm definitely saying you got to remember to Kushti that a lot of your parents in the 80s were crackheads. That's all I'm saying. Again,
oh my God!
Again, to affect the fabric of the children that are coming up. You know what I mean? Let's keep it 100. That's all I'm saying, man. Some women weren't going. You get me?
She said the women were crackheads. I'm done.
You lot are reaching. You lot are reaching when you lot were born in the crack epidemic.
Nah, that's not. That ain't even reaching.
Don't let me finesse you. Are you really fooled yourself thinking I was Google mind, didn't it? You know this is educated mind, isn't it? Don't
that
try
ain't
it.
even reaching because we can say the same in America.
I can see I hurt you though. But you can go that deep when you lot were like the crack era. Yeah, you lot were born with it in your system.
Divide to crack babies in America.
No,
you're losing.
Crack was finishing.
You're losing your faculties.
People,
These are facts. What I'm talking.
What?
What are
That
you
the
talking about?
70s was the crack
Faculty?
era.
People who were
The
born like
70s
in the
was the crack era.
60s were like
With their
adults.
little crack babies.
Yes,
The
sir.
But people
My
who
70s
mum
were
and
is, I'll
dad.
born
tell
Crack
you what the
babies.
70s is
My
known
no,
for
mum
but
and dad
throughout the
had a
but
world. The
listen,
concerted.
70s is known for
Your
the
parents were licking
hillbilly
backpipe
get
a
high
morning.
era and
You
the
get it?
cult
And the
era.
crack
That is when
era.
cults first came to life
Exactly.
in
So
the
now you just
70s.
shot yourself in the foot again. You're just doing pure own goals. Bet you just hush. You're just
How?
killing your 70s.
How have I killed myself? What have I said? That's a lie.
We just told you.
listen, people
What
who were
did you
born in the
say?
60s were
I didn't hear
adults in the
you.
80s.
Nothing. Divine say.
Look at melanated. Look at you trying
What's
to bring
Divine
logic.
saying?
Mel
That
knows
sperm
that.
being
That's
invented
why she's
crack.
trying to shift it. She's trying to help you out.
I don't need any help. What did
No,
Divine say? I didn't hear her.
I'm walking in.
No, I'm just saying that I know that for the 70s, it was
Oh,
more like the
God.
Beatles kind of, getting high, kind of everyone's flower power era. Everyone's on some Next Freak and Colts were born in the 70s. That's when their first ones really started making a rise. And obviously, you had Jonestown and all of that going on. And so that's what it's known for, that in the 70s still. 80s is more known for, no, but 80s
Crack.
again. 80s again is more known for the coke and I
Crack.
guess the thingy
No,
era. And the
70s was the
90s is
crack
known.
era.
90s known for the hip hop kind of scene
You lot
era
are
where,
certain you
yeah,
don't
get
want
me.
to talk.
So
You don't
each
want to talk
era
about the crack.
now I don't know what the era is known for. Now I don't
70s
know.
was all right. Mel's always honest.
You lot are
Mel,
skirting
let me
around
ask
the
you a
crack.
question. Melanated. Let me ask you a question. Oh, Mel. Oh, wow. Mel ran. Mel.
Yo.
You. Come on.
Do not touch it.
There ain't that.
Think all the character. Do not touch it. Yeah. You talk about, man. Big up yourself, Biggie, man.
Oh, God, man. What you saying, man? Yeah. I'm enjoying the man. Come on. There in the 80s.
All right.
Come on.
All right. Say another.
Tell these Jimmy Savile lot what go on, man.
Hey, I swear Michael Jackson's from the 70s as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He's black. He's white.
This is supposed to be the generation that was like started to look up to.
Mm-hmm.
Right, guys? The one that was full of salts, right? Because we had everything handed to us, apparently, which is a lie.
That's what Divine said, you know.
Okay, hold on.
He's the one that said he's got GCSEs given to you, yard given to you. You said if you want to go on
get
trip,
lumped in with the
you
90s,
just your fingers and you're gone. I'm just going by
Hold on.
what you know.
Let me talk about 80s, baby, then. Yeah?
I acknowledge that the LEA disappeared in my time. So that's what I'm trying to say. I know. And this is the
No,
point.
let the 90s fight for themselves, man. You know what I mean? The 80s up
under Labour, everything was given, not under Labour, we have to call it New Labour. Everything was given to you on a plate.
No, man.
Yeah, that's in 97, man. In the 80s, that's not New Labour time. That's hard Labour time, is it?
Literally.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, man.
Say that again, Biggie.
I said in the 80s was a New Labour time. That was a hard Labour time.
No, the 80s was conservative.
So
the last Labour government before that was in the 70s, and that's when
was in
complaining about rubbish on the streets and all the them thing there. But you get me? But the last because remember, for years, Labour couldn't get in because remember they had Neil Kinnock and then they killed off John Smith, and you get me? Then they brought in this Tony Blair thing, and he just come and fuck up the whole thing, man.
Listen, I agree with what you're saying, man. But just from the 90s down, you can't include 80s in that. That's all I'm saying. You can't. You can't include.
You oh, so you're throwing out the 90s, yeah?
Yeah, 90s, 2000s, and whatever. Yeah, because they're, but not 80s. No way. I'm not having it.
Oh wait.
But I find it interesting though. Nine. What I find interesting is how you view the because we have, you know, I don't know if you noticed, we have completely different views on Labour and New Labour. So how you view it is that they just came and fucked up everything. But I see them as, yeah, that was the best time of my life. Have you not noticed that?
Yeah, I understand. You're obviously talking from that. I'm more probably speaking from a more sort of political perspective, because, like, Labour now, like New Labour, they've gone so far to the right that I think the differentiation between left and right now is just it's just not enough. It's, you know what I mean? But that's a whole different story again, still. But
so you're more talking from a political side where they've moved. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, and plus under New Labour, you know what I mean? They did a lot of shit, man. If I was to be real, do you get me? They took us to 2 wars, this, that, and the other. Like, they are the beginning of this. It could be argued, this present immigration problem that we're having. It could be argued.
You see, because I wasn't into politics. I'm still not into politics. I don't know exactly what it was like before them, and then what they did differently, and then to how it's resulted to now. So because I don't know the political, all I know is how I was living when they were under power. That's all I know. But outside of like what they actually stood for, they think I'm with the rest.
So motion set. He said 70s brought in gays and AIDS.
Oh shit. I didn't know nothing about that, and I still don't know. But I don't vote or nothing. All I know is I was good. That's all I needed to know.
You literally have to hold the AIDS for real, because we know that was made. Like, that's exactly yours.
Made in the 70s. But
What's up, your generation, boy?
So,
this is why I'm not telling them no story, you know. Yeah, I'm not telling them no story, star. Yeah, because when I get rich and famous, you don't come and mash up my dance, man. Mash up my dance, so I'm gonna stop talk here, so get me. But
no, but real talk. If
I would have thought you guys, I thought it would have been harder when Thatcher was running this country. I would have seen it was a lot harder.
What was a lot harder? Sorry.
Just living in this country when Thatcher was running it, I think it was. I'm assuming it was a lot harder. But this is what I'm going to say
about. But this is what I'm saying. We really say that we want it to be hard on our kids growing up, because and just to be real, yeah, from when I was going to school to when my children are going to school now, which isn't that much of a big gap. Even when I'm speaking to my mum can still appreciate that when there was holidays, there was play schemes, there was after school clubs, there was things out there to support us and introduce us into things, like introduce us to different instruments. Ice skate.
You never ice skate with your parents if you was from the Caribbean or something like that, or even from an African family.
Literally,
so you got to play skate there to go ice skating there. That's how man found out.
Camping and like learning how to live off like the land, like, you know, quotes unquote, building a fire, things like that. But playing outside, knowing, knock down ginger, rope, getting a tire as your swing, like as into now where you wouldn't even think to let your kid do that. There's no facilities out there to do that. And this is what I'm saying. If we're really talking about the generation, we're talking about people that are like 20s, and we're into what, 2023. So we're talking about 2000s. So we're talking about the time of when everything getting locked off. And I think this is the problem. Like when you're not got anything, like it is. I don't think it's good to treat them so bad. Do you know what I mean? Like I think in like in regards to like discipline and things like that, I absolutely think the old school has to remain. Yeah, I love all of that. But when it comes to like the way that they were treated here, no, I don't think that's good. Especially coming from a generation where when you talk about labor like that, I don't see that. Growing up, I got exposed to so much stuff, and that helped me.
That's me too. So I don't know. I think we're seeing it differently. Like I don't know if it's looking at the politics or how it actually felt.
There used to be it was literally called like Caribbean, what's it called? Play scheme every 6 weeks holidays or whatever in Woolwich called Simba Project. We used to go there as well. You hear me, like, so, and that's how all the people win. Well, that's how all the people win, like sort of Woolwich, Greenwich, Charlton, Plumstead, maybe some people in Ivywood, Thamesmead and surrounding have a lot of the people got to know each other as well from going to that the Simba play scheme, man. Every time I see the brother that used to run it, but it's closed down now. Every time I see that brother that used to run it, yeah, I hail him up, man. But yeah, man, big up Simba.
I think also, you know, as we're here talking about it, I think it could also depend, especially back in the day, it could also depend on what borough you live in. You know what I mean?
Again, I'm under a heavily influenced Labour borough as well. Brent is and still is heavily influenced. So yeah.
Yeah, Lucian Borough's got loads of black influence here, but Greenwich Borough is like quite mixed because it could be depends what area you're from with it. Like if you're from like the Greenwich, sort of maybe like Deptford Lewisham side, might be a bit mixed. But if you're from Woolwich, Ivywood, Clubstead, and I don't know, Thamesmead, Eltham, and then them sort of sides, boy, we still kind of racist back in them days. Though. So.
Yeah, but regardless, they all still had play schemes. It's not like it depends on the end of your play scheme. Everyone could.
Having the play scheme meant that you could just there was at least on where your parents could go work and you would be safe and it left.
Listen, we had Stonebridge Play Centre run by the
exactly, that's the difference.
We had all of these things. Like we had Stonebridge was lit. We had Donovan Court. Like the 90s growing up in the we understand it's the ghetto, it's the estate, it's the hood. But we had so much as well. Like it was kind of. It's hard to explain it being a ghetto and coming from the ghetto, but living in the ghetto, it's mad. But as much as we had, all the other shit going on, obviously.
It's some of the most funnest times.
Some of the most best times of my life growing up in Bridge. Come on now, like play centres and we had Saturday school, Sunday school within our courts.
Literally.
Come on, like I can't
come
shit
on,
on the Nazis.
There used to be a play centre in Deptford as well. There used to be Moon Shop. Obviously in Ghetto, and then there used to be another one called Lord Clyde, and they even used to have the one down. There's a venture playground in Deptford as well, isn't it? So Deptford Adventure Playground, that sort of stuff there. So yeah, play centers and youth clubs and them things used to be good, man.
Yeah, and that's why we didn't have the problem with this postcode stuff because, like for example, in Hackney it would be like Hackney Fields or something like that. So it's like all different schools or. No matter where you're going, you're all gonna buck up. And this is why we didn't have so much issues with stuff like that. So
yeah, people didn't fight or whatever, but it weren't like
you can't go past this or you're gonna get shot and like none of that. And it was only a set of people that were involved in things like that. And young'uns and females were just off limit. Do you know what I mean? It was just an easy listen. It was fun, and that's what you want for your kids to have fun. Like you don't want them to sit there begging Jimmy.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I even used to go. When I used to go to my cousins at Birmingham as well, Aston, Play Centre or whatever, Newtown, and Neutrals and all that. They used to have fucking play centres and 6 weeks holiday things, a Laserdrome, all that sort of stuff up there as well, man. So
yeah, they had it everywhere. That's why that was one of the fun things, going to your cousin's house for the 6 weeks and going to their place and everything. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's how I know everyone did it. It wasn't just a borough thing. It wasn't certain boroughs. Everyone had play scheme. All of this stuff was just standard. And it wasn't just sitting in a room. There was like excursions and trips booked for every week, workshops galore. You can't get none of that now. Or if you do, you're paying for every single one.
Yeah, my cousins, my other cousins, they lived in Kennerton, and they had the same sort of thing up there. But the same sort of thing though, like everyone, Stockwell, Brixton, Kennerton, even some parts of Wolf Road and Beckham or whatever. People used to go to the same play centers and whatever back in the day, guys.
Yeah.
Or blend in between them. Nah. Man, never mix like that again.
That's why I say we're more closer to them than to the 90s, because we knew it was to play outside and whatever, and not come in, because if you come in, you know you can't come back out because you can't run in and out of the door.
Don't ever lock the door after the
Exactly.
toilet. It's a wrap.
You know what I mean?
Don't knock that door after the toilet. You're not going back out.
Exactly. It wasn't a text to meet up with your bedrooms, but somehow you all met up. Do you understand? You couldn't mobile phone no one. Like, I still remember it was 40p to use the phone box. Like, don't, like, come on.
No, but you had to be at the certain place by the actual time, innit?
Time, exactly.
Like, depending on how popular you are, it was depending on how long people was gonna wait for you, innit? Like, right, man, then didn't really. If you weren't that popular, people weren't even waiting back, because you better make your way to the spot where everyone said that they were going to.
Yeah.
Catch up there, cause like, so yeah. All that depend on how popular it was to how long people was waiting for you.
Yeah. The times.
But even yeah, on one estate where man used to live here, there used to be like a school, and I had a fence and all that, yeah. But the fence wasn't high in it, and the football cage just used to be open. It was like an unwritten rule that they knew that the local kids would climb over and play in the football cage, and they used to leave it unlocked. So
I always. I mean, I remember little blights like that. They're just for the kids. Like, you really did feel like a kid sometimes like that, because you knew it was just for you lot to just be able to play with it and just get on with it.
Yeah, you wouldn't see no one play football, even though it was like big enough for them to play a five-a-side or something. But you would only see kids in there, like school kids, or even like secondary school kids playing. So yeah, man. But still,
that's the way you choose to highlight. I am not a my knees, Ravy. Don't try it. Keep running, innit? Keep running. Moving like a 70s child. 9, where you gone? You got to go and take some Aladdin pills for the headache.
I'm just watching Cotton Love, that 90s sister, you get me? Long time Cotton was a bit company, boy.
You know what will be good though?
Cotton's displaying typical 90s behavior.
No, but you know what will be an ideal world will be in today's society is we can implement all the good bits from each generation and implant it into one big thing in this generation. That would be the best.
Yeah.
So if you pick out all the good bits of each generation and somehow try to embed that into the fabric of society in today's generation, that will be the ultimate. Because then we can look back and say, okay, well, this fucked us up, this failed us, this was where we went wrong, and we can eliminate all the bits where we fucked up on each generation, and then use the bits that did work, implement that into one big bit. Boom! See it there? A new whole society generation.
That's not what we. That's actually what should be being done, or attempted to be done, from generation to generation in your families, or even in your social circles with your friends or whatever. You know, certain times you got friends that are tight like family as well, innit? Like, or whatever. So certain things like that, just being able to improve, like the children or even your situation from. You might not even go financially up in it, but you just might just improve the lives or the enjoyment of each person's life or whatever. That's important as well. Like, we was talking about violent crime and all that sort of stuff there the other day. We're saying, like, obviously mental health has a large issue to play in that, right? So if you're able to have an enjoyable childhood, whether you come from a rich or poor family, I would say that would have more of an ease on your mental health in the future.
Yeah, definitely. And then helps towards society.
Right. So,
yeah, absolutely.
The more healthy citizens there are in society in general, like, obviously the better for everyone is, for just everyone.
Exactly. Just makes sense.
But when we say healthy society, in what sense? Like mentally, physically? Because like obviously, if we look at the NHS at the moment and the state of it, like, are we in the best conditions that we're in now for the next generation? But obviously, when it comes to health and well-being, like them looking at how to, they're more into the bringing back, I guess, what they would call pseudo practices, looking at more down the health road, what's more vegan, they're more of that kind in that sense. But then the system's kind of failing them in another sense. You see what I'm saying? So how does that change?
I'm saying like both in it, mental health, physical health, and even sort of if we're able to deal with our own issues, in turn teach our children how to deal with their issues or whatever as well. It sounds a bit easier said than done, sort of thing, isn't it? Because in practice, dealing with whatever problems you have is not just simple, innit? But yeah, but that's basically what I'm trying to say.
But you know what I'm starting to feel? Like I feel like some of those mental symptoms, some of them, especially the ones that are majority showing up now, could have been avoided. Thank you, bro. I
You
believe
mean like ADHD and stuff like that, sis?
yeah, and
Yeah,
even when Buddha was saying that the young boy said that, we're not as strong as you 80s babies and things like that. That's not the first time I've heard that these kids are saying that. And you know what it reminded me of? What recently there was something that came out of the news. I think even the government was supporting it, saying that that generation, this generation that we're talking about, in regards to the workforce, the employers don't want them because they're constantly showing up as anxiety. They can't go into work. They can't even come in and do the functions of work because they're just got so much
restrictions on their life compared to what, say, like we're talking about now, is like play scheme and youth club and blah blah blah. These men were just in lockdown.
Exactly.
Game.
And they're constantly, and another thing though, I think a bit of this new age stuff can be a bit too damaging because obviously like they're into it big time, but at the same time, if you're getting constantly pushed in your head that you've got some form of mental this or you could be suffering from high anxiety, they then start to take it onto board and then perform that, and then really start thinking they have all these mental issues where they actually don't. But because it's so heavily pushed all over social media with all this new age, they start to believe in it, and I think then they start to show symptoms of this thing that never actually really was there. So I don't know. I think
the mental health stuff that is actually to do with different chemicals in the brain and so on. Yeah, maybe not that. Yeah, I'm not more like talking about the people that are dealing with stress or like air quotes the sick note people and the so like those sorts of people in it. Like if there was, I don't know, if they had maybe a bit more freedom and
support,
things to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Good times or whatever coming up to now, because like although you was raised by your parents or whatever, but the influences of other people that may have been authoritative in your life along the route as well helped grow you up as well, right? Like you're saying, the different people at the youth club, there was different people at your play schemes or whatever. There might have been a different one person that you connected with that was older, that was able to say, this is how you do this and that's how you do that. But it wasn't your parent, but it was that authority of someone older that gave you instructions on how to deal with A, B, C, D, or E, innit? Like, so.
Yeah. Well, they even say that I think it's around the age of 5, 6, something like that. That's when your influence is lowered and their peers' influences is more of a reach than you are. Before then, you are their god, innit? Like they mimic you. That's how they learn. Once they hit that certain age, their peers have more of an influence, and that's the same for all of us. But remember, their peers is social media as well. That's what people forget. Like they're the time of their social media hit at their adolescence when you're supposed to be liaising with like going play schemes, flirting, talking to boys, talking to girls, experiencing life. You're online.
with
You've got
their
so much
influencers.
skills.
They're social media led by their influencers. Hence why there's such a rise in social media influencers.
Or even their interactions, right? So now when they become an adult, which really, you know how it felt like when you became 17 to 18, there wasn't no real difference. So there's no real difference with some of these lot when they're getting into 19s, 20s, 21. But all of a sudden you're classed as an adult, and now you're supposed to be able to interact with strangers like your employer. You're supposed to know how to see signs or signals. You're supposed to be able to deal with the pressure of having anxiety when you're going to have an interview. Like you have skills, and remember we had like Saturday jobs and things like that. After
if you're 17, turn to 18, turn to 19 or whatever, yeah, like right. If you've got a little job or apprenticeship or something that your parents can write good reports back to their mind or to their circles about, yeah, then say or whatever, it's going to cause less stress in their mind or whatever because they know that you're going to be heading somewhere, then yeah, they was happy for you to do that or whatever, or for you to be in the house and all that sort of stuff there. But boy, if you was just there not doing shit or you wanted to be a gangster or whatever, then yeah, more times you that between that 17, 18, 19, yeah, it was the times when you was leaving your house and you was out. Yeah, you're getting kicked out, or you might end up going to a hostel or trying to get your own place, all this sort of stuff there, and then not realizing that you think that you're getting some freedom, yeah, but you're obviously starting your path to adulthood on a downward spiral, man, because it's hard to maintain
an adult life.
Those stuff that you need to buy or whatever when you've not got like a constant income that's definitely guaranteed in it.
Yeah. And I will say that I know I do hear, I don't want to be down on this generation because I do hear that when they look around, their prospects are peak. Like they're looking around and the likelihood of them of buying a house is peak. They've done Brexit, which they've said that it's going to affect their generation, even though those are the generations who didn't want it. They're seeing that we're in another recession. They're like, there's nothing to strive for. Like what at this point, they're woke enough to understand that they're working for somebody because they're very business savvy, but then they see that they don't get anything out of it because they're not dumb. So it is a hard grind for them. Like I don't want to knock them because I do see when they're saying that it doesn't look. What is the point, especially at that age? You tried to tell me at that age that there was nothing to reach for. My generation, I know it was dumb, but my generation is the generation where everyone be like, I'm going to be a millionaire before I'm 30. I'm going to be a millionaire before I'm 25. Like, we were the go-getters. Like, I can imagine if we looked around and the general consensus, even in social media, even in mainstream media, is that it's peak.
They're going to be rich, though. So, like, when I'm talking to, when I'm talking to the teenage generation in my family, like they still got the same aims and goals, and they still saying having some of the similar sort of situations, and just like that the things what they may do might be a little bit different from what we was participating in or whatever. Like we're saying, like, right, by the time you was, I don't know, 15 or whatever, everyone you knew had at least been ice skating once, and yeah. These youths now, hardly any of them had been ice skating or whatever. Everyone had been to Cheserton or Alton Towers or at least one or the other in it. Like you've been to Margate or something on a flipping youth club trip or 6 weeks holidays trip. You know what I mean? Like, so all them sort of social things, they might not be the exact same still, but there's sort of sitting around together shit about what they think's right, wrong, and the other. They still do that same shit though.
Yeah, because when I look at the ones in my family, I'll definitely say like the love of money is like a luxury, and wanting the desire for that is definitely like there, and the readiness to do it is there. But I just think that the route is not as clear for them. you know. So whereas with us, it might have been different routes, maybe set little routes. You go to school, you might study this job will get you money. Now there's like an array of options where they're seeing people get money, and it's like, which one should I go for, kind of thing. I just feel like it's a lot of confusion for them. I just feel like they have potential and they just don't know where to tap it into. That's what I see. And I think that's why a lot of the ones from their generation who have done well are the ones who have done it off of creating something. Do you know what I mean? When they've just done their own thing, their own social media, or they've created something, or it's been a lot of creativity. Because it's like, I don't necessarily think that they trust society. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they trust society as much as the older generations did. We trusted that you could get a job. You trusted that, like what Nine says, when you worked hard, this paper meant something. Therefore, the government's guaranteed me a job in this, or there is these businesses where like there's not, and then they're seeing the effery of these businesses as well. So it's, I don't know. That's why I've got a lot of love for them, because, you know, it's not easy. Nan says, stop crying, you young'uns. I'm not crying.
My bad, I'm just trying to connect my headphones, man. Hold on, okay.
Okay, no problem. This generation of boys today be trying out for the girls' basketball team. These ninjas want to go to the WNBA, not the NBA. You're glad Brexit's done. That doesn't surprise me. If you're 45, if you're under 45, you need to forget about getting a state pension. Straight. Randy's generation fucked it up.
Do we even trust the private pensions at this point, boy?
No, but what I will do, tell everyone to do is definitely, especially if you're from my generation and up, if you have worked, make sure you do this pension thing that they're talking about, where you find out all of the, actually, and my generation and down, because my generation and down are the most likelihood to get affected because we have more jobs. So especially now that as soon as you work, you're automatically opt into a pension. So anytime you've worked, even if you think it's nothing, because your pensions goes into, some of them go into the market, so they could be shares, so your money could be building. So even if you think it's just a few hundred or a few pounds, depending on how long ago, that could have just been building. So make sure you go Google it, find out, and make sure you put your details in, and they'll just let you know. Hopefully there's something where they'll be able to gather all of the places where you've worked, where you have opted into a pension, and then they'll give you all of those details. So make sure that if you're not going to do that now, just put that in the bank to do that, especially for us that are working and stuff, because any money is good money right now. And can you imagine who's getting that if you're not getting it? It's your money.
Also, yeah, you know, what I would advise people to do, it's not financial advice, but it's like just advice for something to people to look into, is a self-investment pension, like it's called a SIP. Yeah, when you if you put £100 in, the government tops, I think it tops out with £25 or something like that per £100 or something like that. So obviously it's worth putting in, because you get a tax break from the SIP as well, and they top up the amount that you're putting in, and it's for your pensions when you're older or whatever. And in that, you've got sort of more, if you're a bit more financially savvy, you could actually pick who you want your SIP invested with, innit? If not, then you can just sort of pick and play one where you just put the money in and they invest it in either a medium, high or low risk one. So I think every £100 you put in, they put £25 in it. So
yeah, I think it is 25. Essential. I think, is that the one that you could do for your kids as well?
Yeah, you can do it.
About the ISA.
It's called that's the ISA, and then the junior one's like Junior ISO, dry ISO.
Junior ISOs, yeah. So get all of them. I've got all of them. Make sure you get all of them up, man.
Yeah, man. Because especially like if you think to yourself, right, you will be able to save enough to have a decent lump sum or whatever. Yeah, but if you do a small amount for your child now, by the time they get to 18 or whatever, and they start getting their first job, if they just put something simple like £100 a month for like, and up it once they start getting paid a bit more or whatever, I don't know, 20, 30 years of saving, the compound interest on that, they could have like $1 million plus as their retirement fund or whatever. And then,
Yeah.
you know,
and that's actual facts. People have done studies of that.
Yeah, you got that sort of money to retire on, then you're all right, man.
That's like, yeah, definitely, I agree.
Yeah.
Who's got the beautiful birds in the background? Is that
It's
you?
me. I mean, yeah. I mean, where am I? By Isle of Dogs right now.
Oh.
Imagine that, you know, my daughter come ask me for a canary yesterday. I had to look at her 2 times. Yeah, I looked at her 2 times and asked her who's cleaning that cage.
I think I had a canary, you know, growing up. I got told that anyway. I don't remember it.
Yeah, man. All the tax breaks that you get from some of the saving stuff, yeah, like obviously the stocks and shares ISA is tax free in it once you start.
Up to a certain amount.
Yeah, I think it's up to 20 grand a year. It's tax free.
Yeah.
Us 2 middle class people probably not going to save more than 20 grand a year in it. You know what I mean? So, and if you do get to them bits where you are starting to save 20 grand a year, then that's how you go in it. Like you can only open one per year.
Then you start opening up your pitney.
If you start opening more than one, you can split that. You can have more than 20 grand a year.
That's how the rich does it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, so you going gym? You still going gym?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still training, man.
What do you do? Do you just do weights?
Weights, yeah. A little bit of cardio, weight still. Mainly weight still. I'll see. It's it's tough still building a muscle.
Felly and Cushy, I'm glad you 2 up here actually, you know. Hey, we need to do some link up thing. We need to do like for this summer, you know. We need to do something like, I don't know, get all on a train or something, just hop to Fort Park or something, you know. We need to, this has been a minute still that we've all just like linked up. We need to do something. I was saying that to Nines a few weeks back. Like, we need to think about something. Like, just do that family day. Everyone just come out with the kids or whatever and just bust out for the day, man, or something.
Yeah.
Something, man. Just something to do with the youth, them. It's been a minute, man. All this lockdown business has been a bit mad, but we should do some link up thing.
No, literally, that lockdown thing really did a bruising, didn't it? I'm down definitely, especially when the weather's sweet. Where we're never in, so I'm just thankful it decided to show itself though, because at one point, sorry,
I need to fly off and do some work still, man.
All right, and big up.
Yeah, big up, Biggie John.
Big up.
But,
what's up, bro?
My 80s brother. What good, man?
Come on. I was thinking about that tune as well when you jumped on. I got love for you.
If you were born in the 80s, Come on.
Saved by the Bell and all that. Come on. Peace.
Peace.
Have a good day. Right. Well, what's the time? 12 o'clock. I said I wasn't going to be But yeah, man. So bam, a link up definitely 9 block and G block. That'll be good. What else was I thinking? What else? We just need some good weather, man. It's just retarded. The bank
I
holiday.
think it's not getting better now, or am I only catching it on the good times?
What, the weather?
Yeah, it's getting a bit better now.
But bank holiday was rubbish. You know, when the youth them are actually off and that. So
but that always happens as soon as they go on half term, flipping the rain starts. You don't know, and then as soon as they go to school, the sun comes back. That's what always happens, guaranteed. I don't know what it is with the holidays times with the weather. I don't know.
I mean, we're due some good weather now because we're well into May now, man.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous.
And I don't think we've had 2-3 days straight. In fact, I'm quite sure we haven't, man. But
do we have to let the albino up here? Like, do we have to?
I bet he's a 70s baby.
Yeah, he is. He's them powder sniffing, hugging the trees ones. Yeah, he's one of those.
Look at your 70s people.
Yes, Buddage. Run, devil man, run.
Yeah, tell me for run.
I'm
in. Pick up everyone. I just heard devil man run. As soon as I come on screen, you know. Okay, all right. Pick up.
Oh no.
There was reading a comment.
Something else, man. Referring to something else.
So where's
She's reading a comment made by a 70s baby, reading a lyric made by an 80s baby, but Saga.
I just see Biggs on there. I thought must be a late delay type of thing. Well, because I saw Biggs on there.
Yeah, he's just jumped off.
He just missed him. I think he said he had a job.
Okay.
He's out here representing the 80s babies.
Wow. Oh, hold on, I might have got it wrong. Is it the 60s that were hugging the trees or the 70s? I might have got it muddled up.
The hippie movement. The Vietnam hippie movement.
Is that the 60s or the 70s? That's actually the 60s, right?
60s,
I got it wrong. I apologize, 9. You're not even in that. I'm talking about the 60s the whole time.
No,
I apologize.
70s was the crack epidemic.
You watch out.
Which one? The 70s? Yes.
Watch out. Bear, that's what I'm saying. You're a Tony Blair PR. Bear spin. Bear spin to it. Mud.
It's a little bit earlier than that because it hit the US before it hit UK. So the whole crack. What's that guy there? Freeway Rick Ross.
There was a bunch of. I've heard the story. 70s hit over here in the 70s.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So, like, you know, Freeway Rick Ross, he was the guy that was involved with the CIA, bringing the coke into the black communities and turning it into crack. And so that was the 70s. He got imprisoned, got released in the early 2000s, late 2000s, I think. And then it hit the UK. That's where the so-called Yardies were coined. That name Yardies were coined over here. And it turns out undercover police were involved in setting that shit up. So the same shit they tried to do in America, they tried to do over here.
When was you born, Pata?
78.
He's late 70s too. Told you. We're the ones.
Thank you for your honesty, but it's good to see that this stuff's still there. I mean, you represent your era well, you know.
How about yourself, miss?
It's noted that he's late 70s, though. I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Do you know what? The music, I was looking back, right? Do you know what caught my eye? And I gotta be real. What caught my eye was a song by Belinda Carlisle. I don't know if you remember her. And I was like, wow, she's so pretty. Like, I remember like having a little boyhood crush. And then like Nainifa and Lady Divine jumped into my head like, what? White girl, yeah? And I thought to myself, but in truth, there weren't really that many black girls on TV at them times.
Wasn't.
Like,
I think there was. I think we got a couple black groups like Soul to Soul came in the 80s, right? When did the Soul to Soul came? 80s or 90s?
90s. De La Soul, Soul to Soul, all of those guys.
So
were
we
like
had
early
maybe
90s.
one of them two there. I think there was a whole madness going on at one time in the 90s with Milli Vanilli and they're mimicking. They were supposed to be representing black
Yeah,
people.
but they look more like girl than boy, to be real.
And they were Swedish or some fucking shit like that. I don't even know what. They couldn't speak an ounce of English. I remember that scandal. I remember I told you I grew up in a generation where we used to be we were magazine infested. So I used to get all my news on celebrities like Bobby Brown. That's my era. That's what I'm trying to say. This is like Labour times. So we used to all buy big, like all kind of magazines and get all the tea. And these are the things that was going on when I was as a teen. That was my life. The R&B era, the Mary J, all this madness was going down.
Yes,
I remember that.
like, do you know, like when I was a kid, there was only really Nina Cherry. I had a massive crush on Nina Cherry, but that was it. There wasn't really. You had like Whitney Houston, but she was American. I weren't really feeling her for whatever reason. I didn't really feel her, but yeah, it's only until the 90s come in. That's when you see some. I mean, a bit more something. But to be fair, the men were more about than the women. Like Run DMC and all them lot. Like you didn't see no women singing and whatnot. Which is why when rap came along, unfortunately, I never really was about the rap thing. I was more into the sound system, you know, like the Studio One and all that kind of stuff. And that we had to buy on cassette out of a car boot. Imagine that. Fucking hell. You never see that on TV. Who else was there? Smiley. It was mad because every time Carnival was coming up, you'd see that little something on Channel 4. You'd see Smiley Culture. You'd see a few people like, but then the rest of the year it's dead.
What does Albino want? Did I tell you not to come up here, Albino? What you want? I warned you about staying away from black women. Where is
he? Yeah, I got feel, rude boy.
He's coming back for the punishment. Big up,
What?
Randy.
What? Sorry, I was listening to some messages.
Big up yourself, man. What's up? What are you saying about what area are you from, Randy? Which is your heyday?
60s. I was born in the 60s.
Oh, see, I got it wrong the whole time. I was all saying 70s.
I'm same age as Kylie Minogue. She was born in 1968, same as me. Big up, sister.
So how old was she when she was in? How old was she when she was in Neighbours and was it Home and Away, whichever one
young,
it was?
She must have been young.
Yeah, she was young those days. That was 80s.
So she must have been like early 20s or teenager. So what, no, Randy? So you?
Wow, I thought she was a big woman.
No,
she is like she's in her 50s now, maybe early 60s, but she's not that old.
No, she's 55, man.
Is she really?
Okay. Yeah, she's 56 soon.
I always fancied I didn't think she was all that. I think her sister was
you were Danny,
yeah, because she's got that dark hair. I don't like girls with blonde hair, innit? So
no,
Danny
well,
was
Well, stop with your racism. Kylie's the
Why
one.
not? I'm entitled to it. If you can be a fucking unicorn or a fish, I can be a racist. Yeah, at least that's fucking real. How about that? Anyway, so was you more of a Beatles guy or a ska guy?
No. You've got to realise the first band I started listening to was Queen.
Okay.
Then I got in because my mate's brother, he was big into them, so I got all the cassettes of all their albums, taped. So I had a cassette player, and I used to listen to Queen. And then it was Jam. I was big into Jam, Beat Surrender, all those kind of things. And then it was sort of I went into Howard
Who done that? I'm Going Underground. Who was that? Was that the Jam?
Yeah, that's the Jam. Yeah, and then I had a little electro era with Howard Jones, Nick Kershaw, Little Poppy, and that sort of thing.
Man said Nick Kershaw, fucking hell.
I went to his concert, man. I went to Nottingham to go to his concert.
Fucking hell. So you was never into the ska movement, no? The whole
I never got into that. But my first, like I was saying, my first concert was Frankie Goes to Hollywood because my dad used to work for Sheffield City Council.
Are you gay? Are you gay by any chance?
No, I'm not gay. Fuck off.
All right.
Anyway.
No, I'm just asking. So when you went to the Frankie Goes to Hollywood thing, how many times did you ask get feel up?
Nothing, because we had fourth row seats. It wasn't. It
Okay,
wasn't
yeah, you sit up on your ass
all.
and I can feel. Okay, smart move, bro.
No, my dad used to work for Sheffield City Council, and that stage they ran Sheffield City Hall. So what they did is any seats that they didn't sell, they'd give out to the workers. So my dad just got me loads of free tickets, and I went with my mate. We got 2 tickets every time. I went with my mate up Sheffield to see all these free concerts. So it was great.
Now when your dad got these tickets, was he thinking definitely not my kind of turnout? Let me give it to the boys, or was he thinking like maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't?
No,
Was
no,
he?
my dad was. You got to realise, my dad was a lot older. He was in his 40s. He was. He didn't have me till he was 32. So
Okay.
So he was in his 40s, late 40s by then. So yeah. So I'm like 16, and yeah, who wants to go? Frankie Goes to Hollywood free. Yeah, Dad gave us a lift up Sheffield. So yeah, it's cool. And then at 17, 18, I went to see Curiosity Killed the Cat. I don't know if you remember those, Misfit.
I do, yeah. They had a one big tune.
Yeah,
So
Misfit.
the thing is, like with I don't know about. Well, I would imagine for everybody else on the panel, yeah. When I was younger, we didn't really go to these like places, like town halls and shit like that. We used people used to throw parties in places like they used to call them shubs, innit? They used to throw shubs in people's houses or a little scout hall. So all the big names would go and play these little places. They weren't playing no big arenas and shit. Nowadays, I was shocked to see, like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg fill out fucking football stadiums. Back in the day, maybe Maxi Priest or one of them, man, there could fill out a little something, but fucking hell.
Well, then my big
first
concert.
experience with it was at Wembley with Mary J. Blige. I went to see Mary J. Blige.
Yes.
It was a whole crew of us. It was Mary J. Blige, Jodeci. That was my era. So I said it was lit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. By that time, it was fully established. But back in my day, you couldn't find Buju Banton filling out London Arena. No way. Like they wouldn't even get booked, let alone fill out. You understand?
My big claim to fame was Boxing Day. This would be what 86. I went to see Thompson Twins at Birmingham NEC. That was a big one.
I got to say that 86 was like the best time of era of music. I can remember it those years pretty well, just because remember that Never Gonna Give You Up, Rick Astley. When that song came out, it was the best year because it was like the best summer. It was so hot.
Yeah, it was. It was
nice.
I
think Live Aid was that year as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So it was
all that.
It was a big time for music still.
Yeah. So then I went to university. Well, it was Polytechnic, but it's called university now, Portsmouth Polytechnic. And then I used to go to all the bands there. So I saw Shaman before they went into their dance era. And who else do I see? I can't remember these names. Oh, what's that Scottish band? Easter House. I saw Easter House. I saw some other bands as well. I think I saw Proclaimers as well. All these.
Did you walk 400 miles to go and see them?
No, it was just in Portsmouth. I walked from the hall to the.
Will you send
my mate, we're in a pub, yeah. And I was saying, I love Proclaimers, and my Kent mate, he goes, I hate people that sing with an accent, and right behind him was a Scottish guy, and he goes, "What's wrong with a Scottish accent?" It was like
you should have said that down in the Ibrox or one of them places there, man. You get a hit ass handed to you, bro. Bottle of fucking buckfast over you now.
Yeah, my mate who was tall, he was like 6'5". He just like, nothing, mate, nothing. He just like, because we were like 17, we were like 18, 19, and this was a proper, Scottish art band. We were just like moved.
So Randy, as you're here, yeah, what do you think to the question of my show? Because I'm making the assertion that the mainstream media basically is racist in certain times in their reporting of things when it comes to people of color. Well, no, let me take away the racist. Actually, at least I said disproportionate, so I'll leave it at disproportionate.
Right. Now I saw your stream on Sunday, was it? and you were showing that picture with because you were doing your RIP. What's it called again? Oh, you've changed the scroll. Yeah, and that picture on the sun is despicable. Yeah, you've got the guy with his medals, and then young Daniel on the right side. What in the hell is going on there? I mean, why are we highlighting that guy, Blade Man, when there's a tragedy here? What? Oh, he was a good guy. What the fuck is going on? No, he's slashed two police people and another passerby or a civilian, and killed a kid. And suddenly, it looks like we're celebrating his medals or something. What the fuck is going on there?
Right. So compare and contrast that with the woman that get killed by the police boy there. What was her name in Clapham Common? You know the woman that died. He kidnapped her.
I don't really follow all these stories, but
This
obviously
was a couple of years ago. She got kidnapped.
Oh
Sarah
during COVID.
Everride. Sarah Everride. All right. Imagine the police boy picture small and the woman's picture there big.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be wrong as well, of course. But I think.
All right, so we acknowledge that it's wrong, but we have to understand the thinking behind the reason why it's wrong. Like, if you can recognize it's wrong, surely the editors must realize it's wrong. But why did they still go through with these kind of fuckery?
I don't know. I don't work in mass media. You'd have to ask them.
Yeah, there you go.
I see. Nine Ether made that. I don't read the Sun. I mean, obviously Nine Ether does. I mean, it's not my paper of choice, but so that is disgusting. But I don't look at these tabloids and stuff like this.
But you see, the BBC within its conception, was made as a mouthpiece for the government to sway public opinion, right? So it is literally within its concept propaganda. So when you see the Second World War, everyone had their radios on, listening to the World Service or listening to what Hitler done and what Winston Churchill was going to say and all this. So obviously, in a war effort, you're not going to say, oh, thousands upon thousands of our soldiers are dying. You're going to put it out there like, yeah, we're winning. So you can get more recruits coming like, like Hitler's a really bad person. And he was a bad person. But all the things he's doing is really bad, but we're winning and like trying to motivate people to join. And you understand?
Yeah.
So there you go. It's still, nothing has changed. Even when we see, I'll give you an example. I told my girlfriend this earlier on, like a few weeks ago, right? I'll give you an example of how propaganda works. And I bet none of you on this panel clock this, yeah? Like when there's a program she watches called This Morning, yeah? It's like a TV program.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, cool. So she watches this and I go, have you ever noticed something about this? She goes, no, what? She goes, you see when the Ukraine thing was being reported on all the time. All right, cool. You see the color of the paper changed. It went from white to being yellow. The paper, the paper they read off of.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Not a subtle fucking. I don't know if you've ever heard of neuro-linguistic programming. It's a type of
NLP.
Okay, so I do that. I do NLP sometimes, right? So I understand the subtle changes in speech and the subtle changes in environment. So a simple thing like changing the paper you read off from white to yellow, the color of the Ukrainian flag, as well as having some blue flowers in the background or a blue sofa or a blue suit or a blue tie, whatever. Well, subconsciously, you're just looking at that and you're seeing iconography of Ukraine. So you're swaying support for Ukraine. And then when you report on Russia, you report all the shit things about Russia and big up these guys who are doing really good in Ukraine and they're winning. In actual fact, they're getting decimated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard about this thing where you're sort of stroking the forearm and this kind of thing, and then you're putting what do they call it? Sort of positive implants into your sentence. It's a bit like that. When they used to do in cinema, you used to do that. What do they call it? It's like they used to flash adverts and stuff and that kind of stuff. It's like a propaganda.
Subliminal messaging, subliminal.
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, no,
And
you've got to watch out for this stuff because that you see all this thing with what they call those guys who go around running schools to help guys out to get girls. What are they called? They run and they take them out on field trips to bars and stuff and do all this stuff. But that's a bit of like subliminal messaging to girls. Hello? Hello?
Yep. All right. So you're saying that you're not. I mean, so you acknowledge that the picture was a bit uncouth, this, that, and the other. But are you saying that you don't believe that there's any direct, like I said, disproportional reporting in the media?
Nines. I'm not in tune with all this as much as you are. So I'm reading. I mean, I see the headlines, but I don't. I mean, I go to more business pages and stuff like this. So I'm not really getting involved in looking at the bias, because I know there's bias depending on which paper you read. If you go to the Telegraph, obviously that's going to be right wing. If you go to the Times, they might sort of kowtow to the government, or Financial Times, although it's gone a bit more left recently, these kind of things. But obviously, yeah, I mean, Mail's sort of, it's moronic, basically. I mean, if you read in the Mail, I mean, it's all kinds of nonsense in there. So, yeah, I mean, I'm aware of bias, but I'm not on, I wouldn't say I know enough to say disproportionate reporting. But as I say, I saw your piece on the Sun report, and that was disgusting.
I mean, to be fair, like I said, that's not even a one-off type of thing, unfortunately. Do you understand? But all right, one second.
yeah, Nines and everyone else on the panel. Do you remember when that TV program called Desmond's came out? It was about
Desmond's was great. Pork pie.
Pork pie,
Desmond.
Desmond.
Yeah, I love Desmond's.
All right. So if you remember when that first came out, right? It was on Channel 4, right? Like they used to have adverts on Channel 4. I think they still do.
Yeah,
but
they still have adverts, yeah.
All right, so cool. Such was the disdain for that TV program because it was no black cast. Nobody wanted to advertise during the ad commercials. In fact, what they used to do is put the test card up, the clock. So you'd say you go to an ad break, you wouldn't see an advertisement, you'd see a fucking clock ticking.
Yeah.
And everyone's like beating their TV thinking, what happened to this thing now? You're busted or what? What the fuck's going on? Something wrong with the broadcast? Turns out nobody wanted to put their adverts in association with
I didn't know that.
Desmond's. Yeah, 100% fact.
I didn't know that either. That is wild.
Wild. And we're not talking about 100 years ago.
Exactly.
When was that? 40 years ago, maybe?
Yeah, so Channel 4, I remember Channel 4 started in the 80s or something like, I don't know, 82, 83. So Desmond's wasn't far behind then, because I remember I used to watch Channel 4 a bit because I thought it was quite, I don't know, it was a bit different. But yeah, I remember watching stuff on Channel 4 quite a lot, but I didn't know that. But I do remember seeing a clock though. I do remember seeing that clock. I just thought of them haven't sold the advert, so I didn't really think much about it.
Wow. Randy, who's your current MP?
You know who my current MP is?
Who is it still Diane, yeah?
It's still Diane. I can't get rid of Diane.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
hold on, because I thought she was suspended.
No, she's lost the whip, but she's still an MP. Losing the whip means you can still sit in Parliament. It just means you're not a member of the Labour Party, I suppose. And then she still sits with the Labour members. And
she can't vote, can she? She's lost the whip. She can't vote.
No, she can vote. Of course, she can vote.
You can still vote. Okay.
Yeah. No. What I mean, if you remember
because there was something that because when they did a protest for her quite recently, and they were saying that if something doesn't happen in that this is why they feel that they're longing it out, because then she'll lose her position.
yeah, I mean that's the when we announce the election. When the next election is announced, and say it's November, if she hasn't got a whip back, they're talking about electing a new candidate. So this is the crunch time, yeah. So when Keir Starmer did that Prime Minister's questions with Little Richie, and it was all about the racism against Diane Abbott by that stupid guy. He then went up and spoke to Diane Abbott, even though she hadn't been allowed to speak after so many questions, as though that was some kind of, oh yeah, sorry, sorry, you didn't get to speak, or yeah, I tried, or something like this. It was a bit patronising, to be fair, because it's like if he really wanted Diane Abbott to speak, he could have made sure she had a question in question time. So make of it what you will.
That's putting it quite mildly, right? She got up 46 times and was rejected.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true.
So that's what they're doing then. So, so it's time for us as a community to get in order then, I think, because I don't think that's fair. I mean, it's been nearly a year now, still no investigation?
It was sometime maybe September, July last year.
So imagine this, right? I do you know what? I class myself as non-partisan, and I always have been. You know why? Because no matter how much we organize, we'll never get a piece of justice inside the Houses of Commons. It just won't happen. You understand? Look at Grenfell. Look when Grenfell happened, and we're still a blood clot with. Like, what are we waiting for? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
I
at the time, every man and his mother in the Castle Common jumping up and down. It's a tragedy. This is that. You understand?
Yeah, no, I
so
agree with you.
Trying to organize in the devil's temple will get you nowhere. You understand?
Yeah,
that's the way I look at things. And maybe a pessimistic view, but that's my reality as I see it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I just say I'm disenfranchised at this point. I mean, I ended up voting for Susan Hall. I don't like, but it's only a protest vote against Khan. And it's like, what? I mean, most of the time, no, I don't vote because
was that the woman who said that white people she's just going to be the one to say it and speak for white people, that they're scared of black people and their violence or something to that effect?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Let me check.
Do you know where I first met Sadiq Khan? He's from Ends, yeah? Like,
what Ends? What Ends are we talking about?
He's from Tooting, right?
Oh, right, okay. Your Ends.
And my Ends. When I first met him, he was the lawyer for Louis Farrakhan.
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah.
And so Louis Farrakhan was banned by the Home Secretary from coming into the UK. Yeah. And he was like the lawyer that was trying to bring him in under the human rights law at the time. But where the human rights weren't really recognized as a law, he didn't get too far. He tried his best and his hardest and all the rest of it. But now look at every fucking thing is human rights. This human rights, that human rights, this. You know what I'm saying? It's so he disappeared for a little while. I don't know what happened to him. Next thing you know, I see him running for mayor. I was like, wow. At that point, I don't think he was part of the Labour Party. He was just a lawyer, literally, a solicitor.
Yeah, I don't know the history of Sadiq Khan very much.
But you see, all of the things that are waged, I mean, apart from the ULEZ things, I get the fucking people that want to cuss and scream about ULEZ. I cuss and scream about it. All right, cool. But other than that, successive mayors of London, what have they fucking really achieved? Like when Boris was mayor of London, was there not fucking knife crime? Yeah, there was. Was there not fucking other issues? The same issues that people raised against Sadiq is the same issues that Boris raised.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't like Boris either. I mean, it's like that's the point.
No, I'm not actually addressing yourself. I'm addressing those people with no chest that can't turn around and say, you know what, because he's not white. Those people.
Yeah, right?
If they had chest, they'd fucking say it, innit? Just I don't like him because he's white. I don't want someone of color ruling being mayor of London. Say that, I'd have a bit more fucking respect for you, innit? But the point being, like, everything, that's what I'm saying. There's no other reason other than the fucking fact that he's of a different ethnicity. Like, when Boris was like there, people getting stabbed left, right, and fucking center, the fucking terrorist attack, all kinds of shit. Where's the energy for him?
No, my protest against Sadiq is all this ULEZ, and I mean, have you seen his thing yesterday?
Yeah, no, I'll cuss about that.
Yeah, he's
I'll
got
cuss
his
about
green
that too.
blazer. We're going to make it green and all that, and it's just, I mean, Veli driving. If he brings in pay per mile, which I don't know if he is or not, but then Veli's going to be paying, you know, charges to drive around London in his van, and who's that going to hit? It's going to
It's going to devastate businesses. It's going to devastate.
If I want to hire Veli as a plumber, it's going to be an extra charge on top for his driving to me and his driving home again, isn't it? So there's a
knock
tax on me.
There's a knock-on effect. I used to know a guy that used to have a haulage factory company, yeah, and all he was moving was like rubble and hardcore and shit like that. But imagine this: imagine you up the tariffs on haulage, so pay per mile or whatever the fuck it is. All right, cool. So those guys cannot afford to run their businesses because the people that they're employing them or giving them contracts ain't gonna pay them tariffs, because you're gonna have to put that price of per mile onto the price of the job you're gonna do for them. Exactly. And it's just gonna put everybody out of business. So those people can't get deliveries to their shops or their work sites or whatever the fuck it is. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
there isn't an electric truck you can buy in the UK right now that's gonna haul fucking 16 or 17 tons of fucking hardcore. It just doesn't exist. So it's mad.
Right, I just thought I'd pop on and say hello, but I've got to do some business now, so I'm going to love you and leave you. Big up Nines, great stream.
That is so convenient, because I just looked up Susan Hall and she was the one who said those racial stuff.
Oh, it's definitely.
And it's just like what Good has said. You people like you should just be honest.
I didn't.
It's been all over the papers. She's been accused of being a racist. And that's the person you voted for. So yeah.
Okay.
No
it's definitely time for me to leave. I'll catch you later, guys.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
On your racist travels.
What party was she standing for?
Conservatives.
No.
Yep.
Shame. Oh my days.
Literally.
Wow.
This is a quote. A black person can say these things without being called racist, but it needs to come from all of us, says Susan Hall. Like, this has been up and down the papers, and then he's like, no, I don't know nothing about that. It's just so typical. And these are the people, and this is what I mean. Just say it with your chest, man.
Isn't it? For real.
Be the same one to come up and be like, Wagwad. See, Betty said he's lying, so maybe he's highlighted it on the block or something. I don't know, but yeah, when I asked him, he was like, "No, I know nothing about that." And he doesn't want to be ruled by Sharia, but Sadiq Khan isn't bringing Sharia.
I don't think any of us want to live under Sharia.
These people love. They like all the things that he talks about that he loves about London is as a consequence of London being so multicultural. He loves black women. He loves to talk about this restaurant, that restaurants, the different cultures that, you know, like that type. They like to brag on all the cultures they've experienced. You can't get that without the thing that you're complaining about. And he'll sit there, and then he'll vote as being a Londoner, loving black women, loving exploring all the cultures, dipping in the cultures, teaching from the cultures, and then go and vote for a woman that says that about black people.
Run, devil man, run. You know, run the answer, run, devil man, run, you know.
But sis, this goes only to prove when I say that they just keep proving. When I'm hearing them going at Brother Kale and Brother Raven, it proves their point that collectively we don't have no friends. Because you might like us individually, or you might like us for each individual aspects, but collectively you don't want to see a change because you would vote your actions will show differently So this is
Yeah,
where
do
I
you know what,
agree with the
Divine?
brothers.
Divine, run that by me. So that guy that was talking to Raven the other day is a black guy that identifies as white. Is that what you're saying?
So he's an Ethiopian, isn't he?
You know, I couldn't stay on the panel. I could not stay on the panel. I had to leave because I would have
Right,
listen. I
he's
felt like cussing
Ethiopian,
him.
but he's one of the Habasha, ain't he? And you know they classify themselves as Caucasoids, isn't it? That's what it is. So they don't.
No, I
They
didn't
see.
know that. I did not know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Neither
So
did
Lassie
I.
and all that did it as well. They all done that day. They just
Nah.
don't
Is
tap.
it just him one, or is there like a group
No,
of them?
the actual whole tribe, the whole Habasha. That's how they see that they're
Fuck yeah,
classified as
no.
Caucasoids. Yeah. So what he likes to do is associate himself to white people and say that that's not how we did. That's how it's been written in law and blah 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 blah. We are not the same. You Bantus, you this, you that. So that's why you lot saw me doing the most in the chat the other day because I'll be cooking him. But now you want to be questioning my brother Raven on his ethnicity when you lot are the confused Caucasoids. Like
Right,
what's
but
going
that's what I was
on?
getting. Do you know what? That's what was making me vexed. Like, who are you to fucking question anybody about anything? Like, go question yourself, really and truly. Looking at the blood clot mirror first, innit?
Hey,
Fuck it,
these
I'll
nuts.
die. Got me vexed.
Is it alright if I read you something from 9 days ago on my community page?
Yeah, got you.
9 days ago, yeah? 9 days ago, yeah. Alright, wait a sec. Hold on a sec. It just went off the page. 1 sec. That's 3 days ago. 1 sec. It is a message to our friends. Banksy is out supporting racists again, while Randy's candidate for mayor, London mayor, is in Facebook groups where people call Sadiq Khan a khaki punt. For fuck's sake, Randy might as well vote for Britain's first candidate. Don't you guys look into the people you champion before you hold them up as people to look up to? And then obviously it's got the post saying the
Imagine that.
Tory staff running a network of anti-ULEZ Facebook groups riddled with racism and abuse. And then the next picture is an investigation has identified 36 groups that appear to be separate grassroots movements opposing the expansion of ultra low emission zones ULEZ schemes to reduce air pollution. They do not say they were set up by a conservative as part of a coordinated political campaign. The closed groups, who have a combined membership of 38,000, have been a forum for Islamophobic attacks on Labour's mayor Sadiq Khan, with members calling him a terrorist sympathiser, a khaki punt, and saying that they would get him popped. Other posts promotes white supremacist slogans, anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, and encourage the destruction of ULEZ enforcement cameras. The findings by Greenpeace investigations units unearthed shared with the Observer are the latest controversies to embroil the party over its campaigning tactics and attacks on Khan. Its former deputy Lee Anderson, its former deputy chair was suspended in February after claiming Islamists were controlling the London mayor. And the Tory attack video used scenes of a panicked crowd at a New York subway station, claimed Londoners were in fear of crime. Senior Tories have made posts in some of the group, including London mayoral candidate Susan Hall, who is a member of 6 groups. So that's right there, man. Yeah, that's
Look at
right
that.
there, man. Best.
Randy's in them funky Facebook groups, yeah?
Definitely, yeah.
And when I asked the man said he doesn't know nothing about it, but you're in the groups.
If I'm gonna make a wild guess here, I would say that it was Randy or one of his friends that typed Sadiq Khan to khaki punt.
Imagine.
It was Randy that typed it.
No wonder you ran
But
fast.
what I find interesting
kind of
though
dirt
is
that
the way that they handle their politics, yeah, because the way I find it interesting, especially in the recent since we've been doing these panels, at least, especially your panel, the block. Yeah, let's just say we've had more of these conversations on the block than anywhere else, right? And it's crazy how their opinions have changed, bro. Because remember, at one point in time, we were arguing them down about how the police deal with us unfairly, and it's two-tier policing and all that, and they all shut us down, told us we're imagining it, we want to be internal victims, blah 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 blah, and all this victim blaming, and we're trying to look for white guilt and da 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 da. Now it's these very same people that are balling about. Do you see what? Like, I just find it so interesting, and I'm just like, okay, cool. And then things that they said that they couldn't see justice in, they couldn't see reasoning in before, and we would explain it and put it on the table. All of a sudden, now these very same people are now victims of said thing that they're claiming that never existed before. And you know, the British police are the best, and the British system's the best, and the British country's now they're balling. Like, isn't that amazing to you?
You know what? Yeah, obviously, I do rub it in every time I can. Yeah, obviously, but like I would say the benefits of what it was is that, you know, when certain situations, you might start to think, am I actually just imagining? Because, you know, like, you could go insane if you feel like a situation is occurring, but everyone around you is telling you that this situation isn't happening, right? So I imagine for maybe some people that might be in isolated situations that can't speak to others that might go through the same sort of things, having people say that they can see what they're talking about, or maybe not even just say that, make their complaints, and then be able to make the comparison and say, yeah, so maybe I'm not going mad, or maybe there is some truth to it, or whatever. On that side of it, but on the winding up side of it, though, I'll take every opportunity I can to wind people up with it still. So.
I bet you too.
I told ya. Remember, we told you that in '94. We told you that Black Lives Matter. Yeah. Now we told. Yeah. So you start.
I feel like they first started to really see it from. Is it Sarah Everard? Is that her name? I think. Yeah, I think that's when I started hearing some very familiar things, boy. Heavy-handedness, the disregardness, the anger. When I think there was one particular woman, I think, who got injured by the police. So she was on all of the shows, but she was clearly from the woke set, because she was like, this is the things that other communities have been telling us for ages. I was like, go on and tell them. She's like, this is it. You know, I experienced brutality and heavy-handedness, and we was just standing there. And I was like, sounds familiar. You know, like, so yeah, for me, that was the set of it.
No, there was like.
We say?
You must have been doing something because you was there.
There, yeah.
Why weren't you in the same place where all these gangsters and criminals were? He told you. Why do you like the same music as criminals? No. It's like, how come it's not the criminals like the same music as I like? Well, I'm to
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's like the old saying, isn't it? It's like, if you don't listen, you must feel. And it's like, for them, they have to feel it for them to even recognize it.
But they do have a saying. It was a saying. I can't remember how it goes like very well. But I remember it says something about like, not you. Don't turn the eye because it's not happening to you, and the next person doesn't turn the eye happening, because eventually it will reach to you. And when it does reach to you, who feels it knows it, kind of thing. And I think that's what's unfolding, like right now. Like now it's happening to them on their own doorstep in their own country. It hurts.
I said that a couple months ago on the panel. Yeah, who's watching the watchers though? Rah. Bear man was in the chat laughing. Yeah, and I was like, all right. But you know what? I heard a couple man that was laughing in the chat actually say that. But who's watching the watchers? I said, it got that bad, yeah. These times you ain't even held one cup. You get me? You ain't even held one hard box from squaddy. Yeah, man. These times you'll start confessing all the sins and telling everything what's going on. It's like, raw. That's because you didn't even get drinks up yet, fam. Yeah, you ain't even gone through the hard times yet, cause like, you know.
And you're already
Yeah, I mean, like these times here, yeah, when you literally haven't done shit, yeah, you're not causing no trouble, and a dude in a uniform will drape you up and punch you in your face and slap you and drag you about and all them sort of shits there. Absolutely nothing.
I was saying the same thing on the last stream, like just general living, just leaving your door and going to a destination. Like you don't know if you don't understand the amount of micro aggressive aggressions and sometimes full on abuse that like the young boys get and adult males get just from getting to A to B that you just can't comprehend. That's why they just brush it off like it's nothing. And as soon as they get one little tap, they're in uproar. They start, like you said, they haven't gone through nothing and they're already crying. When they get the real lick, then they'll sue.
Yo, you didn't even get the hard box yet, cuz. What do you mean?
Trust me, you're already bawling.
You want something for cry for? Yo. You mean? Trust me, you know how much time you get that play. Yo, let you start bawling before my dad's even cuffed you.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my days. Now you're getting more.
Yeah, cuz you're definitely. Oh, you want to cry? Yeah. All right.
I'll give you a reason to cry. Trust me. I don't know what they're boarding about. But I do think that like this, I just feel like London or the UK, they like to moan. They're miserable anyways.
I know what the man is barling about because the police have been pagans for fucking years. So yeah, the police are pagans. And yeah, you know this fucking, it's like more than just a 2-tier system. It's like some 10-tier system. Cause like, so some people were treated worse, even worse than what these people feel like how they're treated. But there's people that are treated even worse than that, man. So, like,
but the difference is, I think the difference is we're supposed to be treated like that, but it's never supposed to be them. I understand. That's what I feel. That's why it was such an audacity that it happened at Sarah Everett's. Like that's just because that was solely women, really. Like it was like a kind of women kind of sticking together, and they all just got bruised up.
Yeah, because they were thinking. Imagine, yeah, probably the society that felt like they were probably going to be the most protected.
Exactly.
In the society.
Got the N-word wake-up call.
Yeah.
And they didn't like it.
It was like, yo, hold on a sec. Nah.
Yeah. They were like, hold on. Because the woman was like, I can't believe it. We was just standing. It's like, no, duh, that's the story of our lives. We've got pitneys just walking to school. When we're protesting, we're just standing there. That's how it happens, darling. You know, like, it was just, like I said, for me, that was the one for me. Because it was just the shock. Because like you said, they're deemed as the most protected. It was white women out there. I mean, didn't Kate Middleton come out there? She come out there and lit a candle as well, right? Because there was this big thing about her not wearing a mask. So you got to think. And they got bodied.
Yeah, man. So
big up, Brother Riggs.
Yeah, man. What got T? What you say?
What's happening?
What's up, Brother Riggs? Come on, King.
What's been happening? What's on the grapevine?
You tell us, what on?
Just doing my thing. Well, dealing with mad people out here, man. That's all it is.
The mental health.
It's beyond mental health. It's Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh, God.
Do you know what though? It's so funny that the conversation keeps going to like mental health. Because me and my partner was just talking, and there's so much people coming up now that are really suffering, and there's people that you kind of know that have or know of people and things like that who have kind of literally been gone to the thing, like the institution, and there's some people that you see that you just know that life is beating them up. Like they haven't been diagnosed yet, but they're just, you can see them spiraling out and things like that right now. Like it's hard living right now. So You see, you just got to kind of just give them a bly a bit. Just a bit, but just give a bit of a black. I feel like when you said Sodom and Gomorrah, I'm just like, everyone keeps telling me this. Like, it's just a madhouse. Everybody that I buck up to, I haven't heard recently, it's just like, it's just a mad world. A lot of mad people.
That's really. Yeah, man.
Everything goes now. Everything is normalized.
Everything is normalized. Like, what were you talking about? You like talking about the transgender lot and that?
No, just the whole world. Everything's normal. Stabbing someone on the train is normal.
I hope not, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But do you know what that did remind me of? Do you remember that stabbing that happened? I think that was even in London, and people did nothing. Was that in London? And they just recorded it.
You on the train, you're talking about that's boring. Is that what you're talking about, T? Boring that you on the train like he had one big Rambo.
Yeah, the guy that come out of his house, the madman come out of his house and stab up the you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was. Yeah.
In Hainault. Only
mad
about,
mad people do them things.
The Hainault one. Yeah, it is mental health. Yeah.
Because that one there was like just a random. It could have been any person in it. So like that's mad, isn't it? Like when it's like them ones, because he didn't have a target. He was just looking for any target. What it seems like so far of what we know of this case, isn't it? Because it weren't like specifically saying, "Oh, I need to find black people to," or "I need to find Indian people to," whatever. He just went out just on whatever rampage he went on, and then obviously, unluckily, it happened to be Daniel that was coming out of his house at that time. Yeah.
But do we know the other victims though? Do we know like who the victims are? Because I know that he bashed into somebody's house, and then before that, I know he sliced someone in their throat when he crashed their car. So I know there's like 3 victims. One's like maybe a family with the baby, obviously the young boy that died, and then the person's who slit his throat, but I don't think that person died. Do we know where they're from, or do we know?
Yeah, I think there was like one of the girl who because he ran into the wall or whatever, and I think that's like a white lady who slashed in the alley, and then the other lady who was there with the running over, but I think she was the boy's neighbor, innit? I'm not sure what she was, but I'm just guessing that she was like probably a white person, because he said that she was saying that she was trying to call him, innit, but he had his headphones on. That's why I went one phone, you know. I swear down this one earphone thing, and people have been seeing me with just one earphone for time, but it's obviously because I always need to hear what's going on around me as well, innit? Things like that or whatnot. Like, I don't really walk on the street like that anymore, whatever, anyway. But I've still got one headphone in because I just need to hear what's happening in my surroundings, man. But like, you do have that time in your life where you feel like you're invincible, right? Where just nothing bad could ever happen to you. You know, when in between your teenage years, where you ain't got no mad responsibilities, no bills.
Yeah, of course. And to be zoning out on mute. I mean, we had like Walkman. Like, so it was like, yeah, those heavy things and zoning out to music was a standard. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would have done that music because I love the music so much. So
imagine how much people got run over back in the day where that was just wearing their headphones.
Yeah. And not paying attention, because you're zoned out.
They're actually taking the actions. Look, they shot up Drake's house.
Listen, they're dragging Drake to Bumberclay. Them Americans are done in his dance. Like, he's been getting done for like 2 weeks solid. He's just out here. But this week here is the final nail in the coffin. He's over. It's game over for Drake.
Drake's had bare life from when Pusha T pulled him up with a blackface picture.
Come on. When he tried to send for other black people, then over his Jewish community, like, allow it, long time, forget. The Americans are done in him. They're done in him.
think that is that new tune about having need to take your black card back or something like that. That just reminded me of some G Block shit. I need to take your black card back.
Listen, when they said DOS has come together like Voltron, DOS has come together like Voltron, and ADOS is going hard on Drake. There's no coming back for Drake after this, you know. I hope he knows this.
But you know what?
Oh God.
You know what? That's the funniest thing. Drake will still be there. The industry can't afford to let him go because at this moment in 2022 they gave him 400 million. So you've got to pay all that back.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But I think he's like, it's the loss of credibility. Like at this point now, you've lost, right? Because he's bowed out. His last tune, he said that he's bowed out. So you've technically lost.
Yeah, but at the same time,
you can't say that you're the king now. You can't say you're number one out of the trio. Do you understand? So yeah, you're about, but you'll always be that. Just that everyone's gonna look at you like a plant.
The same way you brushed
Kendrick and Drake was in this 3-0 war or something, or is that you mean out of the three?
What did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear the beginning.
J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake.
Yeah, so the beginning, it was supposed to be the big three, innit? That's how it all started out. And then obviously...
I like J. Cole still.
I like J. Cole. And do you know what? When everyone was dissing J. Cole, as per usual, I was on the opposite side because I was thinking that he was making the smartest decision. And now everybody now is backtracking. Of course he was. Like, even when he stepped up and tried to back Drake, I was looking at him side-eye like, what are you doing? As soon as the man like got his senses and backed out, was the best thing. Now they're talking about how they're bringing up pictures of him dealing with underage women, his blackfacing, everything. Like, you can't be associated with that. He did the best decision, and he's supposed to be the conscious brother as well. So what do you look like beefing for that? Like, so I'm glad he dropped out. But obviously Kendrick, like it even needed to be known. Obviously Kendrick is number one. So that's what I was trying to say to
Drake will still come back.
He will still come back. I definitely, but he'll like, to me, he'll be like a S Club 7. Do you know what I mean? Like, or S Club 5, whatever. Like, you're gonna be there, you're gonna be that, but you're vanilla, you're not rated. And that's what he hated. That's why he went for them lot, because that is Drake knows that he's gonna be number one. Everyone knows Drake's willing to introduce AI. What kind of idiot brings on like Tupac would ever be on your team? And look at the embarrassment when the estate had to just get him to cancel it, because we're not endorsing you. Like, these are big L's into a culture. Do you understand?
Don't get it wrong, right? The situation was bad, but I'm telling you, the way the industry is moving right now, they will push Drake again, and Drake will release a couple tunes, and these Drake fans will just pump that out, and it'll go back to normal. Same way when he did it with Pusha T. It's the same thing.
Oh yeah, how
it's a new era.
No, but I agree with you, because I think he's a sellout. I think he's a dancing monkey. He's willing to bring AI into something that we don't want AI into this kind of culture. Like, he does anything for money. Like, so of course they're going to keep him around. But that's what I'm saying. I think now no one can turn around and put any kind of like, no one can like rate him. You can say whatever you want. You can say he's got money, but you can't say it's for the culture. Like, they're telling them, they're literally got a song saying, we don't want to hear you say
that's what it
no
is.
more.
So the industry can push him and put him for the general public. That's fine and good. But regarding hip hop culture, regarding Black American culture, he's done. There's no coming back. There's no coming back.
And this is what I'm saying about.
There's a plant for the white kids that will go into his concerts or whatever.
Right?
And this is why I think this is this spiritual war against the sellouts, man. Like, they're all getting done out.
Yeah, but think about it.
Don't go too hard, but don't go too hard.
Yeah, God, mercy.
Think about it. How does Drake block all these artists? They're telling people to stop all their nonsense, and they're doing it. They've already had a word with Kendrick.
Can you say that again, please? You sound like you're far. I don't know if that's just me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, right, the labels are tying people's feet because of Drake. So when they said have to done this battle. They put a stop on because Kendrick still had more songs to put out, but he can't. They're restraining him from doing so. Even that first battle thing that he did, they took that down. The one that Future did.
I don't think he was getting restrained for that reason. I don't think they put it down for that reason. I don't necessarily think that, and I think Kendrick would be the person to say that as well if that was happening right now, because it took him 17 days to respond. So it's like these times people were waiting for a response, people were demanding it at that point.
They've told him to hold his boots. They've actually told him the record label's already put it out there.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's finished him anyway. It's probably that, because I did hear he came back with another one after that one. Like, he was just ready, and they're like sonnets, they're going in. So I can imagine they're like, you've done it now. Do you know what I mean? Especially with the shooting now that's happening. So I don't know if people just want it to be stayed on wax, is what they say in it. So
they're loyal, you know.
Sorry.
I said, have you listened to Drake's fans? As far as they're concerned, Drake won.
Yeah, I know, but that's that era, innit? That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's that era.
You gotta remember, most of the people that are true to hip hop are mostly older people. Most of the people that are loyal to Drake are young.
This is what I'm saying, but Drake hates that. Drake doesn't want to be that guy. Drake wants to be bad, innit? It's just like what Rick Ross said, like, how many times you're going to change your face till you feel black enough? Like, everyone knows what it is with Drake. Drake wants to be accepted, but he's a sellout. He's not going to be accepted.
You think Drake really wants to be hard after he ran away?
Of course he does. His whole thing was to be shown as number one. I'm better than Kendrick. He wants to be accepted, man. Look at all of the disses that they're doing it. They're all showing him that you're not accepted. They're calling him Crody. They're asking him how many they're calling him BBL Drizzy. They're asking him how many plastic surgeries he has to do to feel black. They're telling him they don't want him to say the N-word no more. Like, come on.
Yeah, and he still pulled it out though. He still said the N-word.
But this is
no, but I think what is happening, Terry, is listen, bro, like
what I'm trying to say,
Terry, you know more than anything.
We're showing you the power of the culture, like how the power of the culture can happen. All right, bro, listen, hold on, listen to me. Like, listen, I don't know if you lot are aware, yeah, but are you lot aware of what happened last night on the Dave Chappelle roasting session thing with Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I don't think it was Chappelle.
Not Dave Chappelle. What's it called? What's his name again? Whatever. Anyway, yeah. Do you see when they booed her? Do you not see how the culture came together like Voltron and let her know what time it is? You might think all that caping that Kanye's done for you over the years has got you accepted and you feel like you're it now because you have no credibility out in these streets. We still remember what you did to Ray J. We still remember the money that you stole from the brandy. We still remember all of these things. We still remember all the black men and black women you've exploited and used the culture for your own advancement. And look, she faced her reality where she was booed so bad. She knows that
she didn't even finish
off
the road.
Finished. Her career's finished.
But the woman still went on stage.
But Terry,
she didn't know what was going to happen. She didn't know what was going to happen.
Robert Terry, you're being disingenuous because you know that. Yeah, okay, let me finish then, because you know, that we can't control anything in regards to physically restraining someone from coming on, right? But okay, fine, but that's fine, right? So people can come on, but what can we do as a culture? We can comprehend that we can't restrain him, but we can let him know you ain't from us. You have no credibility. Drake, his credibility is the black culture. The man is Canadian. They're saying that my man, Rick Ross, has a whole picture of him as a white man. Yeah, that was my DP for the longest time. Like, you're not hearing. We always talk about how the communities have to make a stand, shun, do things that we can do within controlling. I feel that when we see little demonstrations of it, we just hail it up for what it is. Now, Drake can't come back and talk about he's from anything from a culture. If he does, he's opening himself up to even other communities saying, "Are you stupid? We just saw the whole culture just tell you that we're not for you." Okay, like whatever music he does, he just knows he has to be for Disney, innit? He's just mainstream Disney.
But that culture is small compared to the masses that he has.
That's fine. That's fine if you think that. But I believe that the small culture that we are influences the strong masses. So if you build your... Sorry?
All these small masses that you're talking are getting bought. Who do they answer to?
I understand that. But I don't think they're getting bought by us. So if they're getting bought by other communities, that's not my problem. I'm just proud that my community have turned around and said that they're not going to pick up a drizzy thing and pay for it.
But I guarantee you, the same.
So why am I complaining about here they're getting bought from above for white people?
Hold on. The same people that were cutting out H&M are now still going back into H&M.
We're talking about Drizzy.
Yeah,
and you're saying that he's still getting bought. You're saying that he's still getting bought. But I'm telling you, my culture has blatantly said that they're not going to buy it. So what's the problem? What am I going to cry because white people are still going to buy it? Let them. It just proves my point. Now all of your fans are white. Like, that's what it gets to him. He's looking at an audience. He's not going to see his people. He's publicly being shamed by his people. You're a performing clown.
Cushy, wait. When we sold,
we control shit. Period.
We control it.
What control do we have?
I'm trying to show you, T. Let me try to show you again. All right. Let me give you another demonstration. We can show you how we can govern and control. Wait. Let me speak. I can demonstrate to you how we can govern and control our community. We saw the way that our community took J-Lo and done her dance.
Finished her dance.
What are we doing?
She can't even book now. Come on.
We've seen it. Like, we know how to control and roll our culture.
Even sell at her shows.
We know.
Talk the thing.
Okay, now
let me give you another example. There was this mixed race girl that came on, and she was dating the baby, and she had a song where she was disrespecting black women, saying yellow bone is what he wants. Yeah, she got publicly humiliating because the black man embarrassed her publicly. So clearly that's not what he wanted. And then on top of that, she was recently crying. This is like probably a year, 2 years later. She's crying because what happened? Majority of her supporters were black women, but she didn't realize that. She was literally crying, saying that her label damn near dropped her. She made 3 albums, none of them are selling. That's power. This is what I'm saying to you. As a culture, that's power, Terry. That's how we control something. You disrespected black women, and now you're bawling, talking about you can't make no sales because your audience was black.
Who is the percentage of sales go to? Who are they?
But who's giving the money? But you want me to complain about white people giving money to Drake and the percentage of sales going to another bunch of white people? It's not my business. My people ain't in that transition.
Okay.
Transaction. My people ain't in that transaction.
Let's go deeper. Even Kendrick. Where's this woman from?
So are we just what hold on. Brother Terry. Let's stick with Drake. With Drake.
And who's got the power of the music?
But bro, are you hearing me that we're not buying him? But are you hearing me that we're not buying his records, bro? So why is it my problem what is happening with their businesses if it doesn't involve us?
Yeah, but you're not buying it.
Exactly. So why do we care? The culture said we're not supporting, man. Pardon?
Who are buying it?
White people.
Exactly. So we don't have a say.
You're not listening, bro. You're not listening. We're 2 people trying to translate it to you.
That music industry is not ours. That's why we concentrate on hip hop culture as in a cult thing for us. That's what that's what we look at. We don't look at the
no one's dispute. That's 2 separate conversations. We all understand that we need to own, but we're just talking about the incident in Drake, and we're just highlighting where the community has made a collective decision. That's what this was.
Most of these guys are sellouts.
They are sellouts. I agree. That's what I said.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. It's all because
we're agreeing here, brother Terry. And you're chopping off my head. You're just chopping off Christy's head top.
No, the reason why I'm saying is, right, most of these guys, right, even if it's negative publicity or positive publicity, right,
it's all good publicity.
This thing is promoting things to making it even more bigger.
I understand that. Now, but I can understand that there's a couple of things can be true at one time. I'm over that, right? But I do recognize. I guess I'm just seeing the silver lining behind it. I get what you're saying. In the bigger picture, I 100% agree with you, right? I want you to get that. You should know that. Yeah. But what I'm just saying, the silver lining on this was me actually seeing a culture realizing certain things. Now it's a little too late. I've said that before, but they're starting to recognize it. They started to recognize that their errors are now causing that they're around these kind of people, that they can't make no money, that all of their owners are white, small hat people. Like, they're talking about it, they're realizing it now. It's too little too late. And I'm just saying, at least it's getting recognized. And the little power that people are doing, knowing that fact, is they decided, I can't rock with man. If he's going to be big, he's going to be big, but not on the back of my coin. I can't represent man. And as a culture, they let the man know, we don't want his no more. Do you understand? Like, as a culture, they've let everyone know he's not one of them. So with that little bit of power, the little thing they did, I can just give a nod to. Do you understand? But overall, it's not good enough. I get it. I'm not gonna disagree with you, bro. That's just what I'm saying. Like, that little part there.
What I'm trying to say to you is, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
My issue with this whole industry is that all this is just highlighting it for people to have more fans, more followers, and more things to come in. So now, what's happening now? The people that are winning are the industry itself, which is not for us.
No, absolutely. Yeah, out of this beef, especially if none of them are independent. I don't know if is Kendrick independent or not.
A label.
Okay, then you're absolutely right.
It's all stuff.
They were saying they were saying that the labels were definitely behind pushing the beef between Pac and Biggie, right? So we should literally learn from, like you said, it's true. That's what I'm saying. I can't knock your point, because that's one of the first things that we should know. Who's making money off of this? Always for the money.
The industry is and I always go back to the time of Shabba. The way they shut down the reggae industry, right, and try to tarnish it, that no one could get gigs or even play out, right? After that interview, and once I saw the record labels doing that kind of bullshit, then I just said, you know what? We just need to remove and create our own. Whether it's small, it should still be our own.
We should have learned early. You're right.
A lot of these guys they're tied. When the record label says, "Oh, you need to keep your mouth shut now, and you need to do this," that's dictating. That's not the hip hop culture. The hip hop culture is supposed to be the black people that made it in the first place. Was a part of freedom and speech. But now that these big labels are taking it and made it into a pop culture and now made it their own. That's what all they have to do now is remove the black person, and they've got the AI to do everything for that white person.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. You're right. You're right. But I do feel like Drake is like that. He's that sellout. He's that epitome of the sellout.
Have you seen that new tune with Meek Mills with that white boy? I've forgotten his name. And if you see him, man's got he's like that informer guy. What's his name again? Something. But another guy.
Takashi, whatever.
Yeah, there's another guy now. He's tattooed up, blinged off.
That's what I mean. I do think you're right, but I just think, what are we gonna do? At least they've realized it. Now let's see what they do when they realize it. Like you said, not much hope. They'll probably just go back to making records or whatever, but we'll see.
That's my issue, because that's why the music is so. To be honest, as I said, I understood it from my parents' point of view when they say, music was shit. But you know what? When I listen to everything now, I just say the music now is just mumble.
Oh, no, that's why I hate complaining about music now. I feel like the oldest.
They will say to you, fuck the metaphors, fuck the lyrics.
I know. That's what's crazy. Like, you hear this generation saying things. One of their critiques about Kendrick is that, he goes into metaphors and it's too deep, and you have to like kind of decipher what it means. I'm like, welcome to real rap. Like, welcome to hip hop. Do you know what I mean? That's the stuff that I love about him.
Yeah,
The
but
wordplay and the it's just like,
all that's
wow, they
gone.
don't even know the culture at all.
That's what I said. All that is gone. You can't even be a poet anymore.
Literally, they'll tell you you're boring.
That's what I said. The music game is just when you just listen to it, just listen to some of their wordings, and it's mad.
And but you know what? You know what the most scary is how many songs that I listen to that are songs that I grew up in. Like they redo the song. I mean, I know they said it from my generation, but they're redoing our songs like no one's business. It's not even got like a 20, 15-year lifespan yet, and they're just redoing songs. Drake was worse at that. Like Drake was literally singing TLC songs. I was like, allow it. TLC.
They're all now rapping 80s and 90s songs. Remix.
It's crazy.
And then you know what the crazy part is? Like, even I was saying, yeah, okay, Chris Brown is doing well, he's all right. But then I said, let me just sit down and listen to his lyrics properly. All he's talking about is violent sex.
I can't rock with Chris Brown. He's not my I'm not one of those. I don't know what it is with Chris Brown, man. He looks dirty, especially with all those tattoos. He looks dirty now, man.
Yeah, you know what? That's the music of today, man. They will tell you he's exceeded past Michael Jackson. That's what they will say to you.
Someone said that. Who said that? So someone saying that who's the artist that they were talking about? I was just rolling my eyes. But do you know who is interesting to me? Oh, what's that white girl? Taylor Swift. Oh my gosh.
She's got a massive fan base. The numbers she's clocking.
Yo. She is she's like an institution. She's just a powerhouse at this point. Because I never knew her story. I never knew that her father bought her first album and bought so much. That's how she got charted. Did you know that? That's how she first got stepped up. Like, talk about nepotism and money. Yeah, that's how she first come into power. And then, she had that really bad deal. So she finally got recognized and got signed after that, after her daddy bought a whole bunch of records. You can imagine how much records he must have bought for her to get charted. Yeah. And then when she got into a mainstream record label, she had a bad contract, which to me is wild because you're clearly from money and you didn't have no one look over it. Anyway, she got trapped in a bad record deal. And then the whole big thing about her is that to buy herself out, she just redid her album, and all of her fans, I don't know what they call themselves, bought it. So they already bought it the first time, but because she did a plea for her fans,
Swifties.
Yeah, they rebought it and bought her out of her contract. When you go to her things now, yeah, apparently like it's this white middle class thing to say that you just buy your kids tickets. The tickets are like 10,000 a pop, like at least. It's like this cultural thing now. Like when I tell you it's an institution, and it's like now they're saying things like, if you want to hear her new songs, you have to go to her. Like when I tell you the woman knows how to make money, she understands it's touring, she understands it's certain things, and she's just utilizing her fan base to get it. Like when you hear things like
sis, that's what
Kanye
Beyonce does. Beyonce does the exact same thing.
Can you actually name one?
Do you not recognize that Beyonce doesn't even speak? Does anybody recognize all she's got to do is just do a picture with a smile, and her crazy eyes beehive are the next crazy. The Swifties and the fucking beehive are both crazy as fucking batshit, yeah. But listen,
they're all finished.
They're finished. Their things are empire. You can't play with those two crews.
You can't play with it.
You can't play with them.
Can any of you lot name Taylor Swift's music or one of her songs? Do you know any of her names?
No, but she's not from my era, but no.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. But even though it's not from your era, you would know that, okay, there'll be a banging song that you would just know the name, regardless.
Absolutely. You're right, because if this was back in 90s or something like that, and you said, no matter to anyone's age, can anyone name me a Michael Jackson song? Everybody, no matter what age, would be able to name you a song. Like for you to be number one, you had to earn it. Like when you were number one, you were number one worldwide. Like there's people that there's even UK drillers or rappers or whatever that are getting money. I've not heard from them. I'm like, how do you make so much money and not even make an imprint or an impact? Like I don't know these people. So you're right. Like someone like Tyler can just cut. Like I said, her daddy can buy a bunch of records. She can make it, and now she's influential. She comes on like morning TV the day before her thing's gonna drop, and they're promoting her to knock Beyonce off the first spot. I'm like,
But
what are we
then
doing here? I'm here to watch news.
she also got a lot of credence from when Kanye done his whole thing about talking about
Exactly.
you see what I'm saying?
That's
So a
what
lot
I
of
was gonna
people put
say.
her on the map without even realizing it. Then
Yeah,
Kim Kardashian doing the beef with her, going back and forth, and then Kanye and her releasing tapes on
but
Taylor
when you
Swift's
find,
private. So all of that
but
helped
sis,
propel
when
her
you
to.
find, but when I tell you the history behind Tyler and or whatever this girl's name is, and how she made it, it makes sense why so many heads were against her. Why Kanye grabbed it? It's like, this ain't right. You shouldn't get this. Like, she was a blatant plant.
It was
Do you
all set up from the
understand?
beginning. But all of
Yeah,
these celebrities are saying same with J-Lo, the way she was set up as a plant to go against
exactly.
Mariah. It's all that way. It's all of them. They're all industry plants like that.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
I don't know, man. That's why I said the music industry is not for us. Never was and it never will be.
Do you know what I was saying, Terry? I was like, at this point, if you had a child that's really into the arts or really a great musician, all they want to do is music just for the pure love of it, you really would have to, after that Nickelodeon documentary that come on, you really have to consider yourself, like, if you're making the right decision now. Like, even just putting your child in there at this point, you'd be looked at like, okay, your child can sing,
I
and
would
you
tell
gave
you
your
to go
child
and
to
get
R. Kelly.
a psychological evaluation. What
Literally,
the hell are you doing?
Like, this is the thing now. You would literally look like you're mad. It's like giving your child to R. Kelly at this point.
Yeah, social media will say that you're grooming your child.
Literally, it's so like, it's crazy, and that's sad because we're very like arts and you know, that's us. So yeah, we better start creating our own quickly, our own industries and stuff like that if we want to be in this.
If you look at even the music artists, where is their breadwinner? Where do they get their full bread from? And that's them touring.
Touring, yeah.
And if we know that, then that means we need to create our own events to make these people able to go on these platforms.
Absolutely,
and then
yeah.
they have control.
Yeah,
but if we allow these people to be doing like what they call it, Live Nation and all these people that are just throwing money anyhow, which are kind of most of the people from Live Nation that come from Universal. It's all connected. It's crazy. Do you know all the venues in London, right, that are controlled by O2?
Yeah, all of them are now.
I've noticed
that's
that.
the sad thing.
Everything's like that now, though, in England.
Definitely.
It's just one big, massive mess.
It's horrible.
Think about it. O2 is connected to Live Nation. So
yeah, now you've got a monopoly. It's so true. I didn't know that.
And Live Nation have a percentage into Rock Nation. So any artist outside of their region,
they're not going to get a look in. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't been to the O2 for a couple of years still. The last time I went to go watch a couple of years ago. Yeah, I took my daughter home and said, "Yeah, 90s reunion." That went up there and everything. I saw Bobby Brown just sweating on stage. My daughter was like, "Mum, is this who you used to get down?" I was like, "Yeah, but they never looked like this." They never looked like this.
You'd be scared to
they
go
were
to them.
busting sweat. They were huffing and
at least
puffing.
they were trying. Poor Bobby.
They couldn't keep up, but they did their thing. But the music was still sweet. I just drank my cocktail and just jammed out because it was still good. But it's just like that you can see that they're old, innit? They're old. So I'm trying to now think, how old was you back then? Because obviously I knew they were older than me, but bloody hell. Yeah, Boy Brown, they're fat now. They're fat and out of shape now.
You'd be scared to go to those venues now because the price of tickets right now is ridiculous.
It's a whole holiday. Especially if you're like paying for like 2, obviously, or something like that.
Certain seats now are like £300-400.
Yeah. It's a whole holiday.
And that's the funniest thing. And people still say that they're broke and they still find themselves in concert.
Sometimes you need relief, though, innit? Sometimes you need relief.
I don't know, man. The world, as I said, the world has gone crazy. That's why I call it Sodom and Gomorrah.
It's definitely Sodom and Gomorrah.
They're building that house of Babel.
Literally. I said the same thing. Like I said to you, I said the same words a couple of days ago.
When I hear certain people, the way they're talking, like, it's just normal. I'm thinking, what the hell?
Yeah, but those, you see, in like what's that app called? Them not there. They're very liberal.
Have you seen that girl? Have you seen that girl that was online that was talking about man Yamabati and all that thing there? And then she did an interview on Trend Central.
Oh my god! And was it with a woman?
Who's he talking about? Sexy Red?
No,
I saw it. Oh my gosh!
It's another 80s baby.
Yeah,
who's he talking about?
18, and she's talking about.
Let me see if I can find it. That interview.
She said she charges.
No, I don't think she's 90s. No, she's definitely not. She's 2000s or 90s. There's no way in hell because she was 18. Young.
She's 18.
Exactly.
Someone
Well,
tell me
there
who
you
we're
go.
talking about, please.
I'm gonna get it up. I can't get. I'll get it up.
There's a girl that's online screaming about some guy. I've got the guy's name, but said that how.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one in Big Brother.
No, this is a young girl that
typical 70s.
She gets her batty yammed and
Malachi. It's Malachi or Malichi. MALACH. Let me
who the hell
share it.
is that? Hold on, who the hell is this?
Hold on. Let me. I'll show you something in a sec. 1 sec. This one was deep. I was watching this while I was folding clothes, and I couldn't believe it.
The woman
so was I.
Walked off.
Literally, and that. Yeah, so you know what? This is actually going to be. I hope you watch this, 9. Now you need to watch this to pay attention because this is going to show you the big difference between a 90s or a 2000s and my generation. Because this one was wild. Hold on.
She's beyond. Yeah, I will charge man for this one. If man wants this part, I'll charge him 400. I'll charge. And the woman said, "But isn't that prostitution?" Yeah, I won't call it prostitution. Oh God.
What the hell are you not watching? Listen, what's going on? You don't fucking timelines. Who are these people now? Stay in your 70s lane, yeah. Don't be falling behind these people. What are you not watching?
It's on Trend Central.
I've never heard of it.
That's the one where ZZ Mills is on. And they do that.
No, I need to get in the loop. Kushta, I wait for you to post the links, sis, because I don't know what I'm actually lost. I don't know what you are talking about.
Let me look for it because it's funny. I'll get you straight to the link.
Am I on now?
Oh, man.
Am I on?
Yeah,
yeah, you're there, sis. You're there.
Oh, yeah, wicked. All right, let me press play. Hold on.
Like, your generation wouldn't really understand my generation. We're very far apart.
Okay.
I read somewhere you're like 48.
48. Well, I look damn good for 48. If that's
you
the
do.
case.
I'll give you that. You do.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that after rave, when you was 18, you were probably getting fuck out behind them.
You don't know me.
What the hell?
So I'm gonna excuse.
You hear it? You hear it? That's just the beginning.
I want a boxer already. What
exactly.
the hell?
Exactly. That's what I was like the whole time. I was cussing. I was like, what?
And she looks like she's from my generation. What the hell is she talking about? 48? What the fuck?
Exactly. Disrespectful. All right, let me
press 18.
18. And the things that she says with the chest that she's saying is a problem. Yeah, it is scary.
It's scary. I don't care.
I'm gonna excuse myself for a sec.
You need me here.
Okay.
This sister had to go and get a breather before she lick her off.
I'm telling you, I would have gone jail.
Malachi from South London, I did not cheat you. You just nyam my batty and went home. Don't try to tell your guys I cheated you, you know. Your own guys don't rate you, sis. You're work class. Go get a job. Go get a job, sis. Your own guys don't rate you. They're here telling me, oh, he's saying he cheated you. Are you fucking mad? Are you fucking mad? I made you nyam my batty and go home. You didn't even get to nyam the cooch. I made you nyam my asshole. It don't even feel good. Shitty mouth. See, you just chat shit. That's why.
Welcome to Off the Record.
So the context.
Who raised it? Who raised her? Who's her parents? Where's she from? Like, she needs to her
Come to the front of the class. Whoever her parents
That's
is,
the
come
kind
to
of
the
gal we
front of
would
the
drag
class.
up. Talk the things, Terry. That's the kind of gal that would get jumping bridge. Like, straight getting jumped just for the fact that you're just disrespectful.
But this is what these young girls are
You're
doing.
getting rushed in my ends for that shit there.
But that's what I'm trying to say to you.
So basically, she did that, and then she went viral.
Normal to these youngsters.
Literally, this is how she went viral. So this is how she went viral. That thing went, and then it went viral. I think Shea Burrow sign did it. It was like, Rise, is this what it's come to? Like, and she's literally just exposing some boy because some boy said that he slept with her, and she said no, he just licked at my body. So it was like that was the whole
how she charges bare certain man.
Yeah, let them hear that. Let them hear that part. Because of that, she had this interview to find out more about her, right? And find out like what made you do this. So like, let's find out why.
Where individuals come to speak their truth, discuss their thoughts, and own their stories. We're going to be having candid conversations, dissecting various events, asking the questions we're all eager to know, and hopefully coming to graceful conclusions. I am your host, Mide Oni, the one and only. Let's get into it. Today, we are joined by Tamelo, a young lady who went viral online for causing quite a stir by exposing a young man who performed analingus on her. It has been quite the
What's
story.
her name?
Tamelo, would you like to join us? Thank you.
Tamelo.
Hello. What do I call you? Miss Troublemaker?
Thanos.
Miss Thanos.
Thanos of the UK.
Thanos of the UK.
Yes.
Is that what you've dubbed yourself?
That is my official title.
That's your official title.
The public have decided.
You said I want problems always. Yeah.
Only.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having
how
me.
was your journey in?
It was a bit long, but I'm here.
Where are you coming from?
Bristol.
Wow.
She's just an
tell us a
attention
bit more
seeker,
about
man.
yourself, apart from being, Thanos of the.
She just looks like an attention seeker, man. You know what I mean? She was obviously ignored all the way through primary, secondary, and college. Yeah. And yeah, this is her time to shine.
That generation will tell you that.
It's disgusting, though. That the fact that this is how low we've gone. This is fucking
no
shame. Not acceptable. It's not acceptable. This is not how we come up.
The lowest of the low, and there's a.
This is not acceptable.
Is she on
UK? Tell us a little bit more about you.
Well, I'm 18.
You are 18 years old.
Yeah.
Look at 18.
18, actually look
wow,
tough.
You're a baby compared to me, anyway. But yeah, tell us more.
I'm 18. I'm from Bristol.
What do you do for a living?
Mom or dad? Exactly. You finished already.
Do I even have? I don't know.
You don't know. Are you working at the moment? Are you in college or uni or anything like that?
She don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No. Fuck this,
you don't
man.
know if what you do for a living.
I would send her home, man.
I'm going to give you a minute to think about it.
You're over
for a living.
This is an
And the
actual
thing is,
embarrassment.
the sis is really trying. Like, if you heard her, she just said, "I'm going to give you a few seconds to try and think of something." You know, them ones like, "Listen, you're not sounding as funny or as big as you think." Like, it's like
you're not looking good at all. You're not coming across well on screen. Like, what are we doing?
Why is she even giving her the spotlight?
Ridiculous.
Kushti. Because then
you know what this is giving me? Remember that boy Remember that boy that was doing the tricks all over the internet? And I was saying to you guys that this is just not a good look kind of thing. This is what is giving me that energy again, where they're just out here just doing the most for internet and for social media, but they're really looking like clowns and pathetic and don't realize how damaging it is. That's what I'm getting, that same energy.
Yeah, I just think if you're going to have someone on like this, it depends how you run them. This is what I've said before. It's same with YouTube people who have YouTube channels and put people on a panel. It's how you run it. Like if she's going to be endorsing it, it's one thing. But if she's already gone viral and she's already made it big, then like what Uncle Tony said, we do need more voices of people that are going to hold these people up accountable and hold a light to them to make everyone see how dumb she looks. Like, remember, she said she's the Thanos of the UK. Not the Queen of Hearts. Like, she's riding on this. So, no, I think it's down to the person who's holding these people.
This feels attention seeking to the highest level. Let's go. Let's hear some more. I haven't even got anywhere yet, but I really don't like it.
Maybe we'll get into that.
Maybe we'll get.
This.
Who do you live with at the moment? Do you live alone?
Alone.
You live alone? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool. When you're recording all of your videos, there's nobody with you. You're just like, because your videos are quite loud, like you're shouting.
A lot of people have said that.
Yeah, no, in your videos, you are quite, expressive is the word that I would use.
Fuck all of you! Fuck all of you! No, I'm gonna walk around here like my shit don't stink. Bodyguard, shout me. I need a bodyguard now. I've gone fucking.
But anyway, let's move on from that. So you're here because you exposed a young man called Malachi online. Can you start by telling us who Malachi is?
Like who exactly he is?
Like who is he to you?
I wouldn't say he was my boyfriend.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
He's an arrangement.
Elaborate.
Oh my God.
What does arrangement mean?
Done.
A situationship.
So how did you and Malachi meet?
We actually met on a street corner. Like we just bumped into each other.
Okay.
In Lewisham.
In Lewisham. So do you come to the down to London quite often?
No. No.
So why were you in Lewisham?
I was having an AP.
What's an AP?
An apartment.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Why were you having an apartment?
I just have them sometimes.
Okay. So you were just happened to be in Lewisham.
Yeah. So this girl don't work. She don't do nothing. She lives outside the country somewhere, but she has an AP. What's an AP? I have apartments.
But how did she get the money? What's her
Exactly.
occupation? What's her education? Like, what is
Let's find out. Let's find out how she get the money.
Oh
Let's.
God.
You happened to meet this guy called Malachi.
Yes.
And because you were in an AP.
Yes. So we were walking into the corner shop.
Okay. And then what happened?
So I was like, yo.
Tell me a bit more, like go a bit more into the story.
He was like, yo.
Yeah.
I was like, hi.
And then
I was like, you're Leng, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, thanks. I was like, what's your snap? Put it in his phone.
And that's how you guys met. Okay, cool. What was the progression from you guys meeting on that street in Lewisham to then him performing these acts on you? How did you get from A to B?
One day we came on the phone and he was like, I just have weird fetishes that I can't tell anyone about. And I was like, tell me. And he told me that, as well as like belly button stuff.
Belly button stuff? What do you mean?
Like sometimes he likes licking belly buttons and stuff.
Okay.
Apart from that, he likes eating ass.
Okay, cool. So
hell to the no.
Obviously, you went online and you exposed him, and you said he's lying about him having sex with you. He only performed anilingus on you. Can you please explain why you came online to expose him? What was the timeline that happened for you to expose him?
I wanted his friend.
You wanted his friend?
Right. So I wanted his friend. So obviously his friends decided to do a CRB on me. This started back in January. The saga started in January. First, he tried to say we dated. That got shut down. Then he said he was joking. I was like, cool. Second time, his second strike was in February. That was his second strike. He was like, I cheated her, blah, 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 blah.
Can you just, for people that, I'm a lot older than you, I don't actually know what cheating means. Can you please explain what that is?
To have sex.
Okay, so
yeah.
he lied and said that you had sex.
Yeah.
But you didn't have sex with him.
There was no sex.
Okay. And then after that, he said it twice.
Yes. So he said it that time in February. And then this time when I heard it, like his friend came on the phone and he was like, I'm bothered. Like my guy keeps saying he cheated you. So I don't know if I can take you serious. And that really provoked me.
And that's why you came online to talk about it.
I didn't expect it to go so far. I expected him and his friends to see it.
Ah, fair.
It's really not a justification, though, is it? Like, she didn't mean it to go everywhere, but I don't know if you record a video like that and then put it in the ether, then it's gonna go everywhere, right?
But you know, Cushy, that's
This
where
is
sometimes
embarrassing, sis.
you know, like some people are dumb, right?
Literally.
They feel that they put a picture up on their profile and no one would see it.
Yeah.
That's how dumb some people are.
And that I will say that just that kind of mentality is just the lack of common sense is like wild. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm taking a wild guess.
That's the same generation that was shot and put a video on it on their Instagram. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just the look at me kind of not clocking the consequences kind of generation. Just the instant
sis, I'm taking a
gratification.
wild guess, yeah, and and it might be you're just doing this whole thing, this whole narrative, whatever, right? But I'm telling you, I'm probably she had no good male influences in her life. She's clearly out here seeking some attention, whether it's good attention, bad attention. Any attention is attention, right? That's how she's seeing it. She's doing all this kind of madness to get herself all this flipping, I don't know if she wants people to be following her and praising her, seeking some form of validation or some sort. Like, she's doing the most. You can tell clearly there's something happened from early on.
She's
something
lacking
clearly
I
happened.
think she's been abused. That's what I think. I think she's been abused.
But we can't just chop it down to the worst kind of scenario, because some girls can't even use that as an excuse and they're still acting this foolishness. You know?
No,
it's just
the way she's talking, anyway, let it play, but the way she's talking about
fair enough. You claim
the way, yeah, I'll let it play.
That he begged to perform this act on you. How did that come about?
We were in a hotel room, and then he was like, "Oh, can I try something on you?" And I was like, "What?" He's told me. I was like, "How much do you have?"
Sorry, pause. He's told you what he wanted to do, and you asked, "How much does he have?"
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in that and come back to that later. Okay. So you said, "How much do you have?" And then what happened next?
He was like, "Oh, like right now I only got 4 bills." I was like, "We can make that work because you're not about to harass my asshole for free."
Okay.
18. Big public.
And this is what you're gonna do for money. I think it's okay.
And then to broadcast.
You are literally an internet prostitute at this point. How does that sound? How does that look? How does that sound? I know she's not gonna like that.
Turn up, man. You see how we go for the man. Them these kind of girls are not helping it. The value of us as black women. I can't co-sign this crap. You literally saying this with chest on big TV, on big YouTube. You know, it's gonna go all around the world.
And think about
you can't get this back down. It's not even on your channel. No shame. 18.
And think about these young boys that are shotting on road. 4 bills is nothing. They'll drop that on a woman.
Okay.
You know, I'd be surprised if it's even 4 bills. I think she's just saying that to show face.
So after he's giving you the money, or you guys have done whatever, did he pay before or after?
He had to pay before.
Oh.
He can't pay. No, that's not an option.
He has to pay
before. Yes, before the service.
Do you have proof of him paying?
No, because he's from Lewisham. They don't really have bank accounts. He paid in cash, yes.
He paid in cash. What was part of the transaction? What does he get for £400?
He gets to eat my bum.
Yeah.
2,000 babies, boy.
That's it.
2,000 fucking babies.
He paid £400 to perform this act on you and to do whatever he wanted to do to himself. Why didn't you go to the full extent with him?
I had a bit of like a bay at the time, so it wasn't appropriate.
Oh my God.
You had a bay at the time?
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit of a bay.
Girl, what does that mean?
Like I was speaking to someone else.
Yeah.
So it wasn't appropriate for me and him to have sex.
But it was appropriate for him to eat your bum.
That's business.
You keep talking about business and no one's going to eat your bum without paying.
What the fuck are we doing?
Girl,
that's
prostitution. What's your profession?
That's not business.
Because
what is she doing? Who
to
told
me,
her
it's
this?
giving prostitution.
You see, and this is what I'm saying.
Imagine
way
my
you have these
generation knows
people.
exactly what it is and what to call it. How does my
Exactly.
generation know this and she don't recognize this and calls it and remixes it and calls it business?
Exactly.
How
And
is
this is
my
how we need to
generation
be.
knowing this is prostitution and her generation and thinking it's business? How?
And that's what I'm
Cardi
saying.
B's,
This
all these red girls that are out here talking about selling yourself and N-word's got to have money and all of that. This is this is 2000 babies. Just to be clear.
babies. Right.
These
That's
are
what I'm saying.
2000 babies. Okay.
Now you can see where does these young girls get money from at that
Exactly.
age.
And doing what to get it. And then this is what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna hold them up and have them in an interview, these are the kind of questionings that we need to start doing. Not all of this kissing ass and kikiing and giggling. Like, she needs to be told straight up. That's prostitution in my book.
We got to call a spade because.
Hey, John Asraf here from the smash hit movie The Secret, and a lot of people love the movie.
Transactions of monetary gain for sexual acts, by definition, is prostitution, and that's what you're doing here.
I don't think I do it on a wide scale. It's selective.
So you do prostitution on a selective scale.
I love this, guys.
Yes.
So just to clarify.
Sorry, Dad.
So just to clarify.
Sorry, Dad. This is wild, you know. This is actually wild. This is a black girl, you know.
Okay, so
this
one
is
second.
This is
This
wild.
is
and if this is what we've got to deal with, we're finished.
You cannot have your daddy in your life and then say that, and I have a black daddy in your life. Say that and then look into the camera and say, sorry, Dad, that I'm a part-time prostitute. What are we doing?
Right, but what are we looking out against? Are we looking out against what she's saying?
Her entire lifestyle, everything, her manners, her behavior, everything, ban it all out.
Okay.
And her sour self too, because she shouldn't be looking so old for 18 years old.
She's just barely legal. She's 18 and she's talking this wicked.
So is she an exception or a norm? Is my question.
No, that is what Brother Terry said. I can't see the
yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. Amongst them, the youngsters, it's a norm.
This is norm. This is standard.
Right. So this is what I'm asking. Obviously,
certain calibers of girls
and everything. But you know, like obviously, we're looking at her like she's doing it so matter of factly. But if her story is true, boy, even I met the team playboy, but boy, so anyway, at least she got her money up front. I rate her for that still.
No, man, there's no ratings on anything.
You see
like
your
it,
fuck generation. Man. This is why we have this.
This is what I'm saying.
Generation. You see your
generation.
You see what you're picking up. You see what you're picking up, Nine. This is how we got here. From your generation to this. This is how we got here.
Yeah.
So let me I'm gonna ask you something, and I don't want you lot to fly off of my neck, yeah. But all right, cool. Is there a difference between, you know what? Make the team run first. Make the team run. Go on. I can feel people breathing down my neck.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. How did we get there? What has led an 18-year-old woman to be a part-time? So just to clarify, you're a part-time prostitute?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. How did we get there? What has led an 18-year-old woman to be a part-time prostitute?
I don't know. I don't really see it as prostitution. I see it as, if you want something from me and just that, you should pay.
Was that your first time getting money for sexual acts?
If you want something from me, I feel like you should just pay. So if I'm with a boy at 18 and he wants something from me, my mindset is he should just pay. Lost.
That's a disgusting mindset.
That's lost. Like, we don't even want, like, they don't even want a boyfriend or marriage. Or, like, if a boy comes up and wants something from me, he should pay. There's no intimacy.
He should show he's eligible. He should show that he wants me like that or he desires me in that way. Exactly. Not to show me respect as another woman. Like, what do I want in life or what can we achieve together? None of that. Just make sure you got money and we can get this thing popping. It's just business, okay? It's just business.
Sorry.
or is this something that you've been doing for a while?
I wouldn't say no. I used to let boys suck my toes for money.
Okay. Why do you feel like you've gotten into this business of having transactions for sexual favors? How did this come about? Why has this come about?
I just realized men are a bit weird, and some of them should be taken advantage of.
Okay.
So if they want to use me, I'll use you first.
You're very interested, young woman, that's for sure. So you put on your story your price list of different
No way.
girl, you put your price list of different I don't even know what to say, different acts that you can be performed on you. I did, girl. I told you I watched all your things. You put on your story different things of what people can do to you. So £500 for eating your bum, £400 for eating your front vagina. Like, is that your standard going rate?
I can't. Do you know? I've seen this. I remember I reacted, but I don't remember the little. Are we hearing this? She's got a whole list. She's 18.
These are the same girls you would see advertising on fucking social media. Hold on, listen. These are the same kind of girls that you would see that will advertise her and the R-Fabs and all of these girls that will advertise and go to fucking Dubai and these places and do all these kind of sick shit for these Arab men. Like, come on, like, let's not be silly. This is what I'm saying. These 2000 kids are different type of.
But think about it, right?
Listen, one second, right?
Nani, you just said that you rate it.
No, I'm coming back again. We're not island chat. All right, then, yeah. All right. Obviously, yeah, if we take the morals out of it, right? Because obviously she ain't got no morals, yeah? So trying to talk to it from a moralistic point of view is a waste of time because clearly she ain't got none, yeah? All right, cool. Now, as far as I'm concerned, she's like many gal out there that ain't got no morals, yeah? Doing the most, right? Cool. I'm saying, yeah, boy, if she can get a man to pay her 4 bills, yeah, listen.
Then why not, right? Then why
How
not?
you mean?
Fire bun you, Nine.
Let me
Allow
say,
it, man.
you know what,
Fire
Nine?
for
You know who you sound like,
Nine.
Nine?
I'm actually glad you don't have a daughter. I'm actually glad you don't have a daughter.
You've been on the G block too long. You sound just
No,
like
no,
Justice.
no.
If
This
it's
has got
for
nothing
the bag,
to do with
why not?
All right,
Yeah,
listen.
it's all about the bag. You're telling to take the moral. You can't take the moral out.
No.
This is an 18-year-old.
No, of course you have to. No. This is what I'm saying, right? From my moral
battle
standpoint,
of mindsets.
No, 1 second, man. Let me speak.
Spiritual warfare.
From my moral standpoint, right? It's a no, innit? It's a no. Yeah, straight. Okay, but I'm taking my moral stand. This girl's got no morals, right? So, and rightly or wrongly, she's like many girls out there, yeah, who ain't got no morals, yeah. They're just a fucker and doing the most, yeah. Okay, I'm just saying, yeah. I'm not saying this is what I would do. I've got my fingers and toes crossed, but anyway, I'm just saying, yeah. If she at 18 can get a youth to pay her £400 for what people are doing for free, yeah. Yo, what? Listen.
This has been going on from the dawn of time. Men have been wanting young women, have been paying money for the dawn of time. What? She ain't doing nothing new. To take the moral out of it is to just say, well, she's getting money, it's okay. And this is what I am saying. That is the problem with us as a community.
No, well, yeah, but
I refuse to co-sign this bullshit. I don't know what Nine's doing. Listen, this is disgusting. Yeah, these girls are being exploited, and they're not only are they being hold on. Not only are they being exploited, they're exploiting their damn selves too while they're doing it. They think it's all fun and games. It's all key until their bumper clocks reach to Dubai and they're getting hauled out and pulled out and done all kinds of things. End up in jail, and this ain't no joking matter. These girls this is a cultural thing that I'm seeing, that these girls are getting farmed out. They're blatantly getting taken and moved across county lines. Like, this ain't no joke, you know.
Yeah, all right, but now you're going somewhere.
And she thinks it's all fun and games. She's all up here glamorizing this thing for other younger generation, for the next generation under her. She's out here thinking it's funny. It's not funny. She's out here kikiing.
It's nothing. And it's one of us as well. It's one of us doing this on big TV, brazen.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm asking.
Hold on 1 second, right? But this is why I was saying that things like this are becoming normalization. When these girls are doing plastic surgery and they're doing all tummy tucks and putting BBLs, where do you think they're getting that money from?
Agreed. Prostitution.
This is the part where I said it's a Solomon Gomorrah. It's nothing.
Yeah, but no one's disagreeing with you. I'm disagreeing with 9 that she rates it.
No,
we can't be saying that. We can't be doing that. We need to stop doing that. Like for real now. Especially of us of age, we need to stop doing that. We can't be rating it. Period. There could never be a time when I was growing up that a black girl would have come on and she had the cheek to say sorry, dad. This is listen, I'm already stuttering. I'm only 10 minutes in. Let me press play, yeah?
Always you've boosted it
really
up.
low. I think $550 was to eat my bum, $650 to eat my vagina.
Okay.
There's a £50 late fee and £200 extra for video evidence.
So do you have a booking system?
Oh my God.
No, I was actually looking for a manager to help me.
Video evidence.
She's looking for a pussycat manager. You're not hear what she just said. Jesus Christ. So what, she really think this is business? She really hold on.
I've got to grab this girl, man.
Exploitation at this point now. I can't even say this girl actually thinks this is normal behavior.
Yeah,
she's talking about she's looking for fucking management, publicists, all kind of fuck shit to do her disgusting, decrepit, nasty behavior. Her somersault probably has washed since God knows. No, man, I'm gonna cook this hoe. This is ridiculous. And then people, 9, are you really gonna co-sign this bullshit? 9, were you there?
Innit?
9, I'm mute. What are we doing, 9?
I don't know why you're getting hot under the collar.
Because she thinks
Look at what you just said. You must want fire.
Listen, right? Listen. So, for example, I don't think she should be on TV saying all of these things, yeah? You get me? I don't think she's doing too much in it. All I'm simply saying, and I might be wrong in it. I might be wrong in it. But I'm just saying.
You're wrong, man.
All right, then I'm wrong in it. I'm wrong, man.
At 18, talking about that, you can have a video of me. By the time she's 10 years and she's probably a new woman, do you know how much bag of man has got video of you? This don't go away. This
Once it touches the internet, it never goes away for the rest of her days. Her great grandchildren will be seeing this shit. Yeah, like this is not a joke.
Until she's 60.
Meanwhile, up and down the Bumberclark UK, guess what's happening? Black bodies, black women bodies are being popping up fucking in the River Thames, yeah? Up and down. But she's up here glamorizing this fuck shit. Like, what the hell? 9, what are we saying?
Solomon Gomorrah. I keep on telling you, look. Solomon Gomorrah is on the rise.
What I'm saying is, it's really simple, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, I'm not condoning what the girl's doing, innit?
Mine's saying get the bag.
I'm not doing that. But all I'm simply saying is, yeah, obviously she's already disturbed this, that, and the other, yeah? But I'm just saying, you got her, you get me, that's getting her front yam out for 4 bills. You got a next girl that's her age that's getting her front yam out for 3. What's the difference?
So get the bag, basically.
No, but I'm asking you, what is the difference? They're both getting their front yam. One's getting 4 bills, one's doing it for 3. What's the difference?
But
that question you're asking has got nothing to do with what you're saying. You're just telling us of 2 young girls.
To do with what I'm saying.
No, it's not. It's not what we're saying. But it's not a comeback to what you're just randomly saying. Okay, not just one of her. There's 2 of her. One's getting £100 more. What's the difference? That's not what we're saying. You're saying that as long as they're getting to the bag, that's what you're basically saying.
As long as, yeah.
You're saying you rated the fact that she got money up front, Nanifa. That's what you said.
Yeah, 100%.
And you said that you rate the fact that she's getting money for what people are doing for free.
No, if there's people playing her a late fee, yeah.
No, you said before that part, you said that she's getting paid. She's getting paid for what people are doing for free, like licking at bat and everything else. Yeah, you said that she's getting paid for that, and that's what we're saying.
Not true. Hold on, let's put a stop to that. Motion, don't fucking remix up the Bumberclark thing. We're not doing that, yeah. No, that's my generation, Motion. You're not doing that. Boops is not the same thing. Allow it, my guy. Boops is when you promise a man a thing and he don't get fucking nothing, but he already done giving the goods, yeah? This gal is actually whoring out and prostituting herself. There's a clear cut. Don't do it, Motion. Don't do it. Don't remix up the fucking thing.
Let me Motion. Watch yourself now.
Manage my bookings at the moment.
To manage your part-time prostitution?
I might make it full-time.
You might make it full-time. Is it lucrative? Is it paying well?
I think it's paying well.
Well, okay. So what's your clientele?
My clients,
aside from Malachi.
This is what's really weird. Most people would think like the young successful men wouldn't pay for this, like, because they can get women easily. That's my main clientele.
Really? When you say young successful, what demographic are we talking?
Rappers.
Rappers? As in up and coming or established? Established rappers are messaging you to eat your ass. I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
Yes. But they also hit me with NDAs.
I mean, that's very convenient for you to say.
This is a metabolism killer. This is a metabolism killer. And even this.
I mean, come on. Very convenient. Okay, cool. So you've been hit up by established rappers who want to eat your ass.
Only 3.
Only.
Right, pause a
Only
minute,
3.
Kush, yeah.
Yes.
One second, yeah. Before, as you lot want to take off my head and everything, do you not believe what she's saying in the first place?
I don't know, sis, because I can't even tell. She's all giggling and, as I said, I don't know.
Well, I already said from the get-go that I'm sure it's not as much as she said, so I already said that I think she's elaborating.
Okay, so you think she's definitely embellishing the thing, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
Because we know clout is a currency. So she blew up initially
exactly
from
the point I was making with the kiki and like it's a jolt thing. Yeah.
Where she said that the boy didn't cheat her or whatever, but he did do the rare, yeah? That's how she blew up then, yeah?
Yeah, that's what went viral for her, yeah.
Alright, go on. Sorry, just want to check. Go on, babe.
2, 3 rappers have hit you up to eat your bum.
Yes.
Did you charge these rappers, or do they get a premium service, or like?
Of course they get charged. If anything, they get charged more.
They get charged more.
Yes.
So what's the criteria? What's the bracket that they're getting charged?
Maybe 1,500 to 2,000 because they can afford it.
Okay, so when you're charging them up to £2,000, do they get the full ride? Do they get to enjoy you sexually, or is it just to eat your ass?
They don't get to enjoy me sexually.
Oh, so you don't have sex with any of these clients? It's just ass eating?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So is this like an OnlyFans type thing?
I was thinking of starting that.
Okay.
But I just don't have the heart.
You don't have the heart to start it, but you have the heart to tell everyone you're a part-time prostitute. Sis. We're going to need to make it make sense.
I might as well.
You might as well go full force if you're telling the whole world that, because this is going on YouTube, Do you know that?
Yes.
So you might as well start the OnlyFans if that's the case. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. In the UK, we are quite prudish. This type of information isn't things that people tend to actually speak about. People keep their sexual lives quite private. Why did you want to come online and tell everybody on the World Wide Web that Malachi performed anilingus on you?
Mainly because I don't care what anyone else thinks. Secondly, I didn't expect it to go so far.
Okay.
I really expected it to circle within London, South London only. His friends would see it and disgrace him.
Okay, so you didn't think that in this viral community that you saying, Malachi, you ate my ass would not go viral?
No, because like I've been a shit talker for years. Like I talk crap all the time. Like I speak about many subjects. It doesn't go viral. It just stays within my TikTok community.
But as you can imagine, this is very controversial. This is like something that is, I think anilingus is something that is quite new in the UK. People might have been doing it for years, but people speaking about it openly is quite new. So obviously you coming online and speaking about that is going to grab people's attention, especially on TikTok where it's like things go viral like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you didn't think about that? That never came into play?
No, when I made it, I was just in a moment of, let me just be petty. Like, let me just get at him.
Are you at all concerned about how you're being portrayed online?
No.
No. Why are you not concerned?
Because the internet is just a facade. Like, people come on the internet to escape the reality about themselves. Like, a lot of people who are behind the screens laughing, oh, look at her, she's a prostitute. They're prostitutes themselves. They just don't accept the title.
Okay, so you're basically saying, I've accepted who I am, and I'm going to make a living off of this, essentially, is what you're saying, yeah? What have your friends said about this?
They know I'm mad.
They know you're mad.
They know I'm mad.
So have they advised you to be like, girl, maybe chill out? Or they just How is that conversation going with your friends and your family?
My friends, their main advice is this type of attention you've got, make something of it. Don't try and make something of it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a career or something.
What type of career can you do out of this?
I could be a rapper.
You could be a rapper?
Yes.
Okay. Is that what the avenue that you're trying to go down? Because I did see that you were putting music on your story and things like that.
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So
Lady D did say about the rappers, this is the kind of transitioning thing and this kind of correlation between females in the industry. There's a big correlation about the sex industry.
Sis, what they're listening to is that, was it bend your head over, let that coochie breathe, hands on your knees, hands, sexy bend. That's what they're listening to. So what do you expect? Come on now.
You have a plan, essentially.
Yeah.
So obviously you said that you don't really care about how people perceive you. The internet is a facade, X, Y, Z. What about in the future? Because when you put things on the internet, there is a digital footprint. And what about your children in the future, your potential husband, maybe a job, things like clients? Let's say, for example, you do become a successful rapper. Maybe brands might not want to particularly work with you because of certain things that you say. Does that bother you at all? Do you think about that?
No. Look at Cardi B. How did she start?
That's
she started
very true.
By
what did I say? Come on now, I already knew what this was. What did I say? What did I say? Cardi B said this is their generation, this is them, this is 2000 kids, this is what they grow up on. But don't get me wrong, my generation weren't no better. Yeah, I grew up with my little, my Jodeci and my R. Kelly's and all of that. Okay, cool.
You know what the difference is? We had shame.
Come on,
shame
man.
was a
That's
dirty
it.
word.
That's the difference. And
They
the
don't
shit
have
was going on
shame.
behind the scenes. It was not in your face and publicized, and like, unless you're in the
And
know, you
promoted.
don't know. Like, come on. So yeah, I can see that. I told you, it's a different generation.
She said a lot in her career. She got picked up by Love and Hip Hop. Then from there, released Bodak Yellow. No one talks about the days where she used to sit on Instagram and talk crap. I love Cardi B, by the way. But that's how she started.
I totally agree with you. But do you think that space can be cultivated in the UK? Because remember, Cardi B's in America, their morals, everything that they stand for, even their culture is very different to the UK. In the UK, like I said, we're a lot more prudish here.
Yeah.
So although everybody is doing these sexual acts, not everybody talks about it, and everyone has a lot more to say. So do you think that even though that kind of timeline that you said with Cardi B is true, do you think that it can be reflected in the UK?
Definitely. Only because people are quite shocked by me, I believe. Because as you said, the UK is very prudish. I stand out. It's like, it makes people look at me. It makes owners of shows and people who have platforms want to speak to me, want me on their shows. So I think eventually it'll work out.
Okay. I love that you're positive about it. That being said, though, is this maybe an introduction to you, a persona that you're putting out as an introductory, and then are you planning to keep this throughout your career? Or
I wouldn't say it's a persona. I would say this,
So what is Codecademy? Codecademy is the easiest way to learn how to code online. Don't have a clue where
exactly how I am.
I know we were talking about it a bit before, but I think this is a demonstration of a woman just like desperate for attention, because she's like, that's when someone would like me, and this one will want me, and these one will want me, and hoping that it will give her some sort of void that she's trying to fill. So it's definitely a lesson, boy. Daddy, stick around your girls, man, because these girls are just lost.
On TikTok. I've only calmed myself down because I can't come here screaming at you, answering the questions. It's just not.
Yeah, but this is just who you are.
It's just who I am. Like, I'm never going to change, and I'm never going to get tired because it's just my personality.
Obviously, when people were online kind of getting at you, you were talking about the fact that your dad didn't do a good job raising you. Do you want to elaborate on that? What did you mean?
My dad was like in and out of my life. So there was never really that male proper figure. That may have contributed to how I am now. But either way,
what did I say?
I don't know.
Come on, man.
With dads.
What did I say?
That is true. So you feel like,
yeah, she's long. Like she is definitely. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing new under the sun. This is just textbook daddy issues and needing attention and reaching out. But it's just the level of it now, isn't it? Like, where I'm gonna get attention on YouTube. Like, you're gonna hear me. Like, and I'm gonna have no shame in saying I'm a part-time prostitute either. I'm even gonna have a price list on my social media. Like, that's an extreme crying out. Like, these are the levels that these young girls are crying out. Like, this is why we need to do better. Like, fathers need to do better.
But that's why I said that things like prostitution and all these things that used to be undercover
And mothers,
now,
of course.
it's all upfront and normalized. It's all right to be a prostitute. It's all right to become a prostitute and become a rapper.
Yeah, as long as the outcome is a rapper, then it doesn't matter what I did before because I made it.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. It's all about just making it, you know. It's just getting a bag.
Fake it till I make it.
Yeah.
Your dad not being a part of your life is what's led
Was she gonna say something?
No, continue.
you to being a part-time prostitute.
No, I feel like even if I had a dad, if I choose to be a whore, that's nothing to do with him.
Oh my God.
People have two parents in their house and become serial killers. I feel like
Yeah, she
you
needs
can
to get
have
some
great parents
fucking
and become a
lash,
shit
you
kid.
know. She needs
Yeah.
lash.
Do you not feel any
She don't even
shame
need
when
no
you're talking about these
beating.
things online? Like,
She
are
don't
you?
need to get
feel any
lashed.
shame?
She needs
What would I
lash.
feel shame about?
Straight lashing. Yeah, my girl needs to get lashed.
Yeah, she
There
needs
ain't no
old
time
school
for
whipping.
beating. There ain't no time for drawing for no weapon. There ain't no time for rounding her up. She's gone past all of these parts here. It's straight lashings. Straight lash. That's all she needs. Send her back home, man. She needs lashings.
Exactly. But look, she's about to actually for once get offended. And look at the question that she asks her that she gets offended by. That's what, like, after what we've just been saying as well.
People have two parents in their house and become serial killers. I feel like you can have great parents and become a shit kid. Yeah.
Do you not feel any shame when you're talking about these things online? Like,
Do you not feel any shame?
What would I feel shame about?
You see it there? As soon as she directly asks her, do you not have shame? And this is what I'm saying. They don't have shame. As soon as they have to tap into the shame thing, now she's getting defensive.
It's like everyone sins in the darkness. I sin in daylight.
But my sin is in the darkness, so I wouldn't have the shame.
But you know that within yourself, and God knows that. So do
Yeah.
you not feel any shame?
I do, but it's not online.
What have you done in your life?
I wouldn't say that online. That's the whole point. My point is, with you, you're coming online and speaking about...
But what do guys know about you?
What do you mean?
Like men you may have been with in the past. What do they know about you?
Whatever they know is between me and them.
Well, is it? Because they go and tell their friends, which is exactly why I went out at Malachi.
Yeah, but whatever I've discussed with whoever I've been with and they've told their friends, it's not being discussed by over 10 million people online.
Yeah, but that could easily happen. Say that person went and told one of their friends and their friends did a story time on TikTok and it's about you. That could easily blow up.
But they wouldn't know it's about me.
Well, they could if they said your name.
Basically, to answer this question, you have no shame.
Why do you keep saying that?
I'm asking you a question.
It's like you're trying to get a rise out of me.
What do you mean?
It's like you're trying to provoke me.
I'm not trying to provoke you. I'm just trying to ask and articulate the fact that you ain't got
attacking me
shame.
because you're old?
Old?
Like your generation wouldn't really understand my generation. We're very far apart.
Okay.
I read somewhere you're like 48.
48. Well, I look damn good for 48, if that's
You
the
do.
case.
I'll give you that. You do.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change the fact that after rave, when you was 18, you was probably getting fuck out behind bins.
You don't know me.
That's it.
So I'm going to excuse myself. I'm going to excuse myself.
Remember
They need a slap. They need a boxing, you know. They need a boxing. Now I'm telling you, they're so slick with their mat. They need a box. They need a box.
At this point, Lady D's neatly jumps up, flips that hair up into a quick bump, remove quick aerials and wash them in their face. You can, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, who are you
One
talking to,
time
little
a box.
girl?
And that kind of generation.
You're my niece. Who are you chatting to? Oh my God.
Mad. They are so
But is she lying though? Because I think, I mean, as much as distasteful as it is, I think she's making some points still. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, one thing I definitely agree with her when she's saying that, okay, I'm doing my nastiness and I'm out here doing it blindly and publicizing it. But enough people are doing the same thing behind doors.
Yeah, because
now
we're
he's doing it
human.
behind. Huh?
But we're human, so everyone's going to do
No,
bad.
of course we're human. So
but
that's
the
fine.
fundamental thing is that we do it in private, she does it in line. Saying that we all do it is irrelevant. That's a fact. But some of us have a decency to not show it and promote it. And she's promoting it.
No, 1 second, Koshti. This interviewer is asking her certain questions, yeah. She's saying, listen, I'm doing my thing balling. I bet there's people like yourself that are doing it in the darkness. Is she lying?
Doing what in the darkness? Prostituting themselves in the darkness?
Yeah, she's lying. Like, this is what I'm saying.
Who is doing that in the darkness? So because she's 48 or she assumes she's 48, that automatically means after that she was prostituting. Is that what she's trying to imply?
No.
See, what are we saying then? I'm confused.
1 second. Her words were, I bet you were getting dig out in the behind the bike shed or something.
Yeah.
After dance.
After dance.
Okay then, so she could potentially be telling the truth, could she not?
But then if you heard it in an interview, she says, okay, we've all done stuff, but the main thing is you are promoting and doing it online, and people who have shame are not.
No, I agree. I mean, listen, I'm not in this, but I'm just saying, remember, she done said she not ashamed, you know.
Well, no, she didn't. She asked her, don't you have no shame? And she got offended by that. You would have thought
she ain't got no shame. If she had shame, she wouldn't even be doing this interview in the first place. So I think we can take it as
we overs that. But what I'm saying is the
given,
reaction to that question, innit? Like,
anyway, let's see the way still. Sorry to interrupt.
All right, man. You could defend the thing, man. It's all right. I mean, you're defending the thing hard, and it's cool.
You need me here.
Okay, that's fine.
Slay good does. Need me here.
Okay, me. So I'm gonna excuse myself.
You're probably getting fuck out behind bins.
You don't know me, so I'm gonna excuse myself. I'm gonna excuse myself for a sec.
You need me here.
Okay.
Slay good does. Give it to them. I'm sorry. Cougar. Everyone wants to attack me. Like, see, she's walked out her own interview. This is the Tamello show now. Thanos of the UK ran the host of her own platform, babe.
Have you ever thought about becoming a model? Has it really ever crossed your mind?
My girl didn't even deny the charge. She just walked out.
Hold on a minute. No, hold on a minute. I want to put out a clear difference in how we handle things and how they handle things now.
Exactly. Yeah,
you see, like when we see the disrespect now, we see that it's gone too far. We walk away and say, you know what, that's your time. Right there, take that as your fucking warning. You're gone too far, yeah?
Exactly.
And literally, my silence is saving you right now. So I would rather move myself before remember I told you what Lady D would do. I would have done whip up that hair into a fucking ponytail, remove my fucking earrings and clot it a long time. But my girl said, no, I'm not going to do this with you right now. What I am going to do though is walk out, give you time to think and breathe. Take a breath. Remember, you're on the interview right now before I even do anything that might be against my own better judgment, yeah? Let me give you space. She's not taking that as though it's a defeat, it's a win, that kind of James Jones mentality. I won. No, you haven't won, my girl. You look like a dickhead. Come on, man. I see what I want yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Straight. She acted like the adult. She acted like how she was supposed to act. What did it look like now? She'd come and give her a thumping like she deserves. So she did what she was supposed to do. Take a breather, for real.
Does someone want to go get her? Honestly. But anyways. I love your dress. I love it. And your hair's nice.
Thank you so much. It's probably for the older generation.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving senior.
Okay.
Oh!
Sis, check the back. I think Velly's in the back.
We're going to have to keep it cute because I don't want to come out of character. I'm being professional. I don't want to get ignorant. I don't want to come to your level.
Right. Okay.
So let's be, like, let's act like we have.
But I don't, as you just said.
That's why I said let's act.
I don't act.
Well, try.
But I will actually, because it's your show.
Okay, darling. Cash.app, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
How did you feel when he reached out to you?
He didn't.
What do you mean he didn't? There's a clip online of you shouting like in many of your videos, and you're saying that Kai Cenat reached out, you've made it, you've gone clear.
Okay. Did you see the response from Kai Cenat?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to take this moment to truly thank all the pawns in my game, that being the UK public, all the pawns in my game who believed me so freely. Believed me. I sat there and I thought, how can I take this to a different level? Because eventually the UK public is going to be sick of me. Kai Cenat, biggest streamer in the world. These fools actually managed to get Kai Cenat to address me publicly, whether it's negatively or not, whether he's saying I don't know her or not. Now people from his stream, there was probably 10 million people on that stream. Now people from his stream have came to find me, and find me they did, because my views on my account, my profile views went from 4 million to 8. So it boosted 4 million in 12 hours. It was all a game and they fell for it. So I just want to thank all the pawns in this game.
So you're a liar?
To an extent.
No, just yes or no, you're a liar?
Yes.
So then is it fair to say that this whole story is fake?
No. This was just a way to boost my platform even further.
Okay. So you mentioned earlier that you are a, what's the word you used? You are a avid chat shitter. So is all of your story like lies? Is all your story times just you coming up with things to be popular online?
No, because I'm not popular online.
Okay. Well, at the moment you are, because you...
No, but it's not popularity. It's more interest. I wouldn't say I'm popular, because popular is a word to be liked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not liked.
Okay.
So I don't make stuff up just to be hated on. Everyone does not like me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine. I've accepted that.
Yeah.
But you know.
So then if you're coming up with more stories and things like that, would it be fair for us to say that all of the things that you're saying aren't factual?
If you passed all other exams but fell one, is it fair to say you're a dumb bitch?
Yeah,
this is terrible.
But you're smart though. But you failed one exam. Are you now dumb? Does
so
that
you're
discredit
basically
everything
saying
else?
one fake story doesn't discredit the rest of your stories.
Exactly.
So the rest of your stories are in fact true.
Yes. I don't even think they're stories. Like, I don't think I've done like story times. I think it's more me calling people out.
Okay. There was a clip that you made on your TikTok where you made a video and then you stitched your own video and said that you made things up. Is that another test that you failed?
No, the Kai Cenat one, that one is not true. In that video, I was more quoting the public. Like I was quoting what's going out on TikTok about me.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't you saying that.
No,
or
I wasn't saying that about myself.
Okay.
I was quoting the public.
There have been a few Malakais that have come out claiming to be the guys that performed anilingus on you. Have you got anything to say about that?
I find it funny how people call me a clout chaser. Would we not consider them a clout chaser?
100%.
It's just that the word clout has negative implications. Would we not consider anyone who posts on TikTok a clout chaser? Because they are posting, hoping to get likes, views, comments. I think the public is just angry that I got the clout. Because there's a difference between chasing clout and having clout. I don't think I'm chasing clout anymore. I think the clout has been caught.
So what do you have to say in regards to these Malakais that are coming forward claiming that it's them?
I would say I'm not going to hate on your grind. Do what you got to do. But it just goes to show people can call me shameless, but people will happily come out and be known as a guy who ate ass for £400 and got sent home just for a few likes.
And just to confirm, none of them are the real Malachi.
Of course not.
So has the real Malachi reached out to you? Has he said anything?
Of course.
What was that conversation like?
He was like, I beg you, please don't do this. Like, don't post me. And I didn't. I'm not that hateful.
So that's why you haven't revealed who he actually is.
Yes. Even if he didn't say that, as soon as it hit a certain amount of views, you now know that this is now public information. Me revealing who Malachi is me essentially ruining his life. The British public are literally just waiting. Everyone who's saying, oh, she's not saying who Malachi is, like, they just want to know who Malachi is exactly so they can harass him. I may have tough skin, he may not.
There's a clip online of a young lady graphically having anilingus performed on her. Is this person you?
No.
No. Okay, fair enough. You've been posting a lot of content. I think that you were posting every 5 seconds at one point. What do you plan on doing with this content? Like, how do you...
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Mansour Shuman.
You want to use this to benefit yourself?
I think I'm just seeing where it goes at the moment. I'm taking all the opportunities which come to me. Obviously, thankful to be here, even though you're a bit bright, but yeah, you're beautiful. But like, I can tell you was like a bitch in school. Like I would have probably had a couple fights with you.
I'm gonna just let's just move on because I don't want to say anything that I don't want to say. Let's be guided.
You even quoted me.
Like I said, what do you plan on doing with this newfound?
You even quoted me. Sounds like some idiot that I've heard.
Fame that you've discovered, that you've gained.
TikTok fame is one thing. TikTok fame, it's not real fame. I plan to turn it into real fame.
And what would that fame look like to you?
Notoriety. There's a difference between like having a bit of clout and having actual notoriety, like actually being. I don't know if I'll ever be a respected member of society,
I told you not.
I want to be known. When I walk into rooms, I want to be known.
As what?
Exactly.
That's a really good question.
I clocked that long
As
time.
what?
I saw her, man.
Because right now,
imagine she says, "I want to be known." Yeah, that's all I want to be. I just want to be known. I want to be known. And she asks her, "As what?" And she goes, "Look, let me just."
She's a disrespectful little fucking shit. She needs her face knocked out. Like she's
I want to
disgusting.
be known. When I walk into rooms, I want to be known.
As what?
That's a really good question. I wasn't even prepared for that. As what?
How can your whole thing be like, I want to be? That's how you know that the goal is just to get clout. She's like, what do you want to be known for? She hasn't even thought about that. You just want the clout. You just want clout.
She's looking for validation and she's seeking hundreds and thousands of attention because she was deprived both from a very young age, and she thinks doing all this fuck shit, like putting herself out there like some internet prostitute that she is, because I'm not gonna, there is no sister, I'm not gonna call her no queen. She is what the fuck she's giving to me. And right now she's giving to me internet prostitution, desperation, seeking validation, daddy issues. And my girl, you need help. That's what you need. That's what you really need. You don't need no notoriety. You don't need no fucking internet stardom. What you need is fucking help. Get the hell on, man. She's pissing me off. She really is.
You want to stop it here? It's 4 minutes left, or do you want to finish it off? We can stop it here if you want. Finish it off? Stop it?
Let's finish it off because this is actually a sickness. I want to see exactly what it is that she thinks she's going to get out of this. I want to see what the interviewer says if she says anything afterwards.
All right.
Because right now, and not to be disrespectful, but a lot of people would notice you as a part-time prostitute. Is that a narrative that you want to change, or are you happy for that to continuously be your story?
Even if I wanted to change it, if the public decide that you are a part-time prostitute, even if I didn't come on here and say this myself, that's what they think. They're not going to change their mind. So whether they choose to see me as that or not, I just want to be known. Whatever they choose to know me as long as they know me, it's fine.
Wow. So are you going to continuously keep telling us about your sexual escapades, or is this going to be the last time? Are we going to hear more from you about your bedroom antics?
Just depends who decides to be cheeky.
You said you're a rapper. Tell us more about your rap career. What is that looking like? Are you in the studio? Are you creating music?
Last year is when I was really doing rap, like seriously. I kind of lost the passion for it. Like a lot of people managed to take that away from me, take the passion of music away from me. So I feel like now that I have this platform, it would be kind of stupid not to at least try and pursue that again. So I think that's all I have to say about that at the moment, because there's not much to say. I haven't done much. I haven't released anything.
Fair enough. So you're a nice person.
I actually am a nice person.
Oh.
I'm just.
I mean, this conversation would beg to differ, but
it's because you're not a nice person.
I'm an amazing person.
Not to me.
What did I say to you that wasn't nice?
You're just quite judgmental.
I didn't say anything judgmental.
You have underlying hatred.
What am I hating on?
The fact that I still have youth.
Insecurity, see?
Tamela, it was lovely.
I'm wearing Clarks.
These are not Clarks, darling. Check your facts.
What are they?
What are you wearing? Can we go through? Let's do a fit check with you.
Okay. Pretty little thing. Pretty little thing. I think it's a Shein.
That says it all.
That says it all. What? Do you want to buy me a new outfit?
No, I don't, darling.
What are 18-year-olds supposed to wear? You don't know about Shein. And your buckle's undone on your shoes.
Tamela, it was lovely.
Yeah,
well, it was interesting having you here on Off the Record. I wish you all the best in your career. Hopefully it works out the same way it did for Cardi B. If not, take care. Guys, it has been me, Midday Oni, the one and only, and this has been Off the Record.
Don't sign off as if it's your show, because you needed me here. It's been Tamela from Bristol. Tamela from Bristol. Let me look at all cameras. Thank you. Off the Record. You can cut, by the way. She has nothing further to say.
Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for joining us. You're not about to edit this out. It's been the Tamello show. Had I not been here, you would have had fuck all to speak
Oh
about.
my God.
Thank you. You can cut here because I'm just going to keep interrupting you. You might as well do this in your own time.
Oh, Jesus is good.
Yeah.
And I thank God for growth.
Do you see
I
what
don't
I'm
know what to
eating
say
now,
here
sis?
because
He's got the
do I
patience
give
of
it back?
Job.
I don't know what's going on here, guys.
Keep your career, sis. You,
Yeah.
at least you have one.
Yeah. At least I have one. Thank you. That is very
At 31,
true.
I'd expect that.
Yeah. Hopefully, and by the time you're 31, you would have grown out of part-time prostitution as well.
No, your mom's still one.
She's definitely not.
Right, that's it. That's it. I'm
She's
gonna fuck her
definitely
up.
not.
That's
Let's not
it.
do that,
That's
darling.
it. Fuck this
Okay.
bitch. Fuck it.
Guys, thank you for watching Off the Record. It's been Midday Oni, the one and only, your host. And I shall see you on the next episode.
See you on the next episode.
Bye.
Bye.
This girl's bringing me into my lower self, yeah? Listen, I want to fucking put hands on her. Who does she think she is? This girl talk back. Listen, you're 31. Remember, it's gone from 48 to 31 now, you know.
Literally.
I suspect this from you. My girl says, when she said we love what you're wearing, she said Pretty Little Thing. That says it all. That generation, that's all they do. Pretty Little Thing and Shein and all of that. My girl's probably be wearing, I don't know, some flipping Zara and something else, whatever, on the other side, yeah. And this girl's running trying to like compete where she don't compare. Oh my God, she's disrespectful as hell. She's got no manners. She's got an ugly attitude. She does prostitution and tries to glorify it as just business. She's clearly looking for validation, seeking it. Like, she's just so much going on there. I just want to beat her up. I don't even know where to start. Like, she needs manners first and foremost. I think manners is what she's lacking clearly. Oh my God,
Disrespectful you, man. And the thing is, she's got so much potential because she's got a likability factor, but it's just a shame she's gone down that avenue because she's too bright and she's too rude about it. It's like your mother at the end. She's an idiot, man. Because she knows she looks dumb. She looks dumb. And I don't think anyone could look at that interview and then be like, you know what? I want to be like her. She didn't make herself look good in that interview at all.
I want to hear what Nigel's got to say about it all. I know Nigel's watching that whole thing in the background.
Nines.
Nines, what are you saying about these young gal them? Is it still a good, with all that attitude and all that she's got, is it still a good idea for her to just get that money?
Stop putting words into my mouth, yeah?
I never put no, I'm asked you a question.
I didn't say it was a good look, okay?
I never said you did. I asked you a question.
And I'll be real, right? She's not stupid, yeah? She's clearly telling you what she's about and what she's looking to do, this, that, and the other. Obviously, it's not something I agree with, but boy, 18, that's what I'm going to say. 18 in 2024 is different to 18 when we were coming up, man. So
I don't know about that, 99, because I don't know many 18-year-olds that have that attitude and think it's okay to do what she's doing. I'm struggling to
this is
find.
what I'm trying to say, though. Other girls would hide it. Yeah, she's doing it balling. I'm not gonna have it that certain girls would hide like this. There's always been hoes, yeah. So let's not even do that, yeah. Yeah, she's just doing it brawling, yeah. Now, like she said, yeah, if you've got youths that are willing to take the title, yeah, of, I didn't even know that was a word, whatever she called it. I didn't even know it was a word, yeah. But if she said that there's youths that want to, and the leaders, that thing there, I mean, the thing is though, in our real life, yeah, as much as we are disgusted by what she's describing, enough for them thing, that's probably light work now. Light work.
I don't know. I'm not from that world. I don't understand it. I can't even with but remember I told you this. I had to stop watching. I stopped watching RFAB maybe a year and a half ago now, yeah, because I just couldn't take it no more. And she was infuriating me to the point that I was going into her lives and just stunning her. Actually, she blocked me. I'm blocked everywhere. She blocked me out. And then I went to her. Like, so when I see that behavior from them kind of gal from that generation, it angers fucking me. And then when I look at the mums who are above my generation, you know, these mums like Fabs' mum and all of that, like, and I'm looking at their behavior. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, what do I expect to get her when I'm looking at that? Like, oh mate, I don't know.
But I think the young lady made a good point as well. Like, you can have someone coming from a two-parent family that's just a hoe, man. And we, you know, and we just got to acknowledge that. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but why? And the thing is yeah, I don't know, man.
But
But
this is
obviously,
the thing. This is what I think. Like it's that
I don't know why the woman had her on her show in the first place. You get me? So why you've obviously got a big platform. Like why are you even highlighting that sort of behavior?
Everyone has dickheads on their platforms.
And then, well, there you go. Then when she starts acting like a dickhead, don't be surprised, innit?
Yeah, but I think
But clearly the reason why she got on to do the interview in the first place was because of her dickhead behaviour that was being supported.
They want to be entertained, and she came on and she entertained. She said she knows that it's not gonna. You know what I mean, it's gonna be like her little 15 minutes of fame, this, that, and the other. She'll keep it pushing.
She said she doesn't care about what means she needs to get it. She just wants to get it. She doesn't even know why she wants to be famous. She doesn't know why she needs this notoriety. She doesn't know none of this, but she just wants it. So what is that telling me? She's seeking something. She's in search of something. She's missing something. Like there's a lot going on there. We need to unpack this shit. There's a lot going on.
So that's what I'm saying. I think just brushing it off as like everyone's doing it is just kind of. I think it's
Okay, what do you want to unpack? All right, she's 18. Yeah, she's the woman. The interviewer mentioned about her father. She's like, yeah, but regardless, I probably still be doing the same thing. So
yeah, but you know that's probably not regardless.
That is not.
That's
not the truth.
I'm saying, like, this is what I mean. Not everything that she's saying is factual. We all just said that.
So all right, do you lot think she's just because obviously I'm definitely one to speak about a father's love being important. But are you lot saying that? So what? She's just some damaged girl out there just doing the most, yeah?
Facts, sis. Listen, I'm speaking as a daughter, a daddy's girl like that, yeah. And I know the benefits of not only just having a father in your life as being that he's your first introduction into what you expect from men and all of that. Also, what comes with the fathers, you get extended family, you get aunties, you get uncles from your dad's side. So that means you've got a wider network, yeah? You got more. You get, hence why I can celebrate my St. Lucian side and celebrate my Twitter and no problems. That culture interchanges
Yeah, but okay.
These are the benefits of having your father in your life. You know your lineage. You know who you are. Your identity is more secure. You know you're firm in who you are and where you came from.
Yeah, but they can also be out. Yeah, but they can also be outliners in that because look at what's that actor called? Larry Fishbone or whatever. What's his name? Fishbone. Is it Larry Fishbone? He was in Boys to Men. Anyway, his daughter
who had the prostitute daughter.
Huh?
The actor who had the prostitute daughter.
Exactly.
Yeah? The one
exactly. And she said the same thing as this, but she used the other one as her come up.
But she said her daddy wasn't in her life though, right? She's saying she had a good relationship with her dad.
Well,
and this is what I'm saying. Like, that's all it is. And these are stuff that we've all said anyway.
Oh, come on now. Even if you don't have a good relationship with her dad, he didn't cut her out this, that, and the other. So she wasn't doing it to make money.
Okay, what are we talking here? What are you saying that having a two-parent home with your dad in your life that is not, you're not have a better chance of not turning
No,
that
I'm
back?
definitely not saying that. But I am reiterating the point that the young lady made, whether we agree or you disagree, that Lawrence, thank you, brother Jacob, that you know what I mean, you can come from a two-parent family and still be hoey.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but it's like saying the sky is blue. But she's saying that as a justification of why she's doing what she's doing.
I think she did use it as a justification. Actually, the interviewer asked her a question.
She was saying that you're saying it's because of this, but I'm saying that you can have a two-parent home and still have that. So she's using that as
and she's saying that from a person who hasn't experienced a two-parent home either. So
I don't think at any point that. No, I don't think she's at any point as she tried to defend her thing. Yeah, she's saying this is what she's doing, balling. She ain't trying to defend nothing.
No, she definitely got defensive when the lady asked her. She got no shame. Then she started getting all defensive. It was all defensive talk to me after that. It was all like, "Well, you lot do it, and look at you," and that was all defense from me.
Yeah, but that's how an 18-year-old talks.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That I saw the defensiveness when you said you didn't. I'm not saying that that's not how.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if you want to call that different, but I'm just saying that she didn't have no shame in her game in that whole interview. That's the point I'm making.
We all agreed on that.
4 bills, eh? Easy money, boy.
I don't even know if she got the 4 bills.
Yeah, I don't think they did. A lot of them girls just get used out and dash out. I don't believe so.
Literally.
And then they end up peefing on road. Oh, no, move on, go the car for me, yeah.
Literally.
But again, she is exactly though. But at the beginning of the interview, she said the same thing though, with it. Like, man, them are usually the ones to use, so she's switching it up. I'm not saying that she agrees, but you just said more time they get used and dashware, so she's trying to level it out.
That's a fact. We see it happen all the time. Remember when Miss Arthur
Well,
started
right
to
then.
bust
So
and the
what
man
is
then was calling her out, talking about they would have been the
which
ones
is
that were
better
actually
for you as a
boxing her.
woman?
She was the nyame.
Okay,
You get
Divine.
me?
So which is better for you to get used on dashware? You get me, or to get used and get 4 bills? Which one's
She's not
better?
supposed to be having the mentality of getting used. Period is my
Period.
argument.
That's what
That's
I'm
my
saying.
argument. I don't know what you're doing. But that's not what I'm doing. My thing is the fact that she thinks, I said from the beginning, sis, the fact that she's laughing, trying to normalize it, thinking it's fun and jokes, and whether she's actually getting the money or not is irrelevant to me. It's the fact that she's on social media doing this and thinking it's a good look. And then she's got other younger generation looking at her as some fucking social fucking influencer, storyteller, whatever the case it is, my true stories teller on TikTok, thinking it's cool and it's normalized behavior. None of it's it's not a well mentality. That's my argument. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm saying that this ain't right. I don't believe that she's getting any of them. I think she's just another Arthur just getting used and dash out here. Meanwhile, when the man them start leaking their sides of the events, it's a whole different next story, and it's just a back and forth. And we've seen big women doing it too. Look at Queenie and them. Like this is just a mess. It's just a horrible mess. All of it.
Bless her.
It's already, you know, my team was 68 and I owe 1. You get me? So she's getting a 68 and 4 bills. All power to your fighting elbow, girl.
Here you go. Heard it from Nines herself.
You see what's actually sitting is a lot of these young, I don't know, 2000 girls, they all run into these, like, you have now bigging up Cardi and all that in there. So meanwhile, while these people are out here promoting all their bum lifts and their curvier shapes, these girls are all running to Turkey and the DR and they're all getting all these fucking injections and implants put in. Meanwhile, these celebrities are sneakily know the damage that they're doing up and they don't promote it, make it go fucking viral, are now sneak like the fucking, what's her name there? Black China's then sneaking and going and getting stuff removed, the K Michelle's, knowing that it's fucking harmful. Meanwhile, they've been pushing this in the community for so long, so now the girls think it's just normal. Yeah, I'm gonna just fly over to Turkey and get my teeth done. Yeah, I'm gonna just fly over to this and get my breasts done. Yeah, I got a thing booked. And then they all come back with these fucked up botched bodies and then wondering why their health and why they look the way they look at such a young age. They just look terrible. They look big and sour and nasty. Look at them. Our generation did not look like this.
I remember Cardi won't let her kids listen to her own music, you know. Cardi will not let her kids listen to her own music.
This is what I'm saying. But they don't have no problems in circulating this, thinking it's all for fun and games. Meanwhile, not looking at the long-lasting damage they're putting on our community. It's crazy to me. I don't get it.
It's a bag, man. She's going to get clout. She don't even know what she's going to get clout in. She haven't even thought of it that hard.
But who's giving her the clout, though?
The people that she's influencing, the next generation beneath.
The young generation.
That's how the train carries
on. The young generation made her viral.
Why that interviewer even had her on the show in the first place? Because
she's already blown up within her circle, her generation. So that's why the interviewer felt the need to want to interview and find out what she's all about.
Okay, then. So if she's blown up in her generation, it could be argued it should be left at her generation, right? Because if you lot didn't tell me about it, I wouldn't know.
You air it out and you talk about it and you expose it.
Well, you see, and that's exactly why she's doing it.
Everybody else have people and then they like Kiki and endorse the coonery. Exactly like I like to see someone like what Unc's Tony said. It's about time that we still start seeing it and we start exposing it for what it is. So no, I don't agree with that at all. Better than to
exposing
it. Thinking about it, right?
What you think us talking about it is exposing?
Check it out like this, yeah. So when we were, all right, listen to this, sis. Check it out like this. Now, hold on, check it out like this. You got to look at it like this, yeah. So when I was growing up, obviously, we had all of our madness going on too, yeah. Cool. All these things are going on. We heard the stories about, P. Diddy had these things that was all circulating, but nobody knew anything COVID. Like, nobody knew hardcore for a fact this is what was going on or nothing, yeah. We didn't have social media at our hands. We didn't know how to. So our way of just reading about these things in the magazine, or if you've got the cable in your yard, you can watch little stories here and there on MTV News or whatever them kind of thing there. But other than that, you wouldn't really know what's going on. Or you might, if you did have a little access to the internet, you might hear little dribblings here or there on a little Black Planet chat, or you know what I mean? That was our thing, yeah. But we didn't know nothing about exposures, and the internet weren't ready at our hands like that, yeah. Listen, mobile phones was just starting to really take off too tough. You get me like that? So that's how it was, right? Cool. They're in a generation now where everything's at their fingertips, so they can afford to blow people up. Like celebrity, you didn't have to work to become a celebrity. Now all you got to do, go onto the internet, do some performing fucking monkey, do some bojangling shit, get people to flipping, clapping, kiki, and say whether it's crazy. Remember, the more crazy and the more whacker it is the more following you gain, the more influence, or people want to come and see if you're really doing this, or people are just intrigued or whatever, and then you get, and that's how people get big. So it's not even and then obviously now you get somebody now that catches on to that this person's gone viral for whatever. They might want to find out what they've gone viral for, how they gone viral, which is I guess what's happened here with this gal. Meanwhile, while she's in the interview, she's just disrespectful as fuck. She thinks that what she's doing is funny. She thinks her notoriety by any means necessary means something. She thinks that this will be all calm in 30 years time, to the point where she's all disrespecting the interviewer, talking about she's old and and she's, you know what I mean, she's very rude, but she's not looking at the lasting impact. Now, what legacy does she think she's leaving for the generations behind her, meaning her children and her children after that? Remember, once it's on, she's in a time where once it touches the net,
it's there forever.
It's there forever. We didn't have that. So all that fuck shit that was going on back then, we weren't had access to that. We didn't know about it. There's no going back to find those kind of things like that. If you never had it on tape or CD, or if you weren't old enough to have those kind of things, that you didn't have evidence of that. So you just heard rumblings. It was all just rumors and rumblings. Even when the R. Kelly and fucking Aaliyah got married at that young age, it was still rumblings, and there was no hardcore evidence like that until later on it got publicized in newspapers or thing after the fact later on down the line. But at the time when this is going on, they weren't access at our fingers like that. So a lot of the things we heard were maybe just like industry rumors, and it passed along part as hearsay, right? So this is why you see a lot of our celebrities from our time are going down right now, because now we're in a time where things can be exposed. Now we're in a time where people feel comfortable. Now they're seeing what the new generation's doing with the exposés and all of that. That is why a lot of the celebrities from the 90s are going down like now. That's why you see a lot of it crumbling. But back then, that wasn't a thing. So what this girl thinks she's doing with this whole expose, remember they're in this whole age of exposing and putting things on blast. That's their society, their lifestyle. So she thinks it's cute. She thinks it's okay to do this, but she ain't looking at long-term damage. She ain't looking at how her legacy will live on it. She ain't looking at her digital footprint. She ain't looking at none of that. She don't care neither.
I don't even think she has the capacity though, because that's the
True.
last developing factor, and that happens at the last stages of teens, early 20s. That's the last thing that they develop, is the capacity to think of longevity. Because even when she said to her, and you could tell that she hasn't developed that, she doesn't think about the future at all. When she was asking about the kids moving on, like future, like she even said, when you make it, what do you want to be known as? I've not thought that far. Like she literally does not have the capacity yet to even think ahead. She's mashing up her life. Like this is a problem. Like, that's dangerous, man. Like, it's so dangerous.
I don't think she's even factored into the imagery she's putting out there of black women. I don't think that even has once crossed her mind.
Women, exactly.
How we're out here bawling about, oh, we're the least respected, we're the most disrespected women on the face of the earth, and then we've got her. Like, and then she's blowing up with it, so she's becoming
as well.
Oh, it's just disgusting, man.
That's too much. UK as well. 18. So you know she never just started all of this at 18. So she young girl doing big girl women things at an early age.
I'm expecting her to be like just saying that she's in her first year of uni. You know what I mean? Like she's trying to get to somewhere. This is her long-term goal. You know what I mean? She wants to open up a shop. Like most of the youth, them like I would hear talking that she's trying to get a shop of her own or start her own little business. No, I want to. She's talking about she don't even know what she wants or how to get it, but she knows she wants to validate. Like this is crazy. What?
But this is what I was saying to Vel, isn't it? Like the youth, they want that, they want the success, but it's just them understanding how to get it. Like to me, they're confused. They're so confused, and it's just like, yeah, it's just wild. But Cotton said something here. She said Cardi B recently came out cutting a girl who was on an American YouTube dating show, and the guy said he'd pick her if she'd suck his willy. The girl and the guy then went into the toilet and sucked him, and Cardi B went off. I suppose. And then Cardi B went off saying she disrespected herself because she sucked it without knowing him or getting any money. LOL, shake my head. How ironic. And this is what I mean. You didn't know him and you never got no money. And I tell you, it's just the bag, innit? Anything goes for the bag. Cardi B's got a cheek though, for real.
Are the girls nowadays just more upfront and direct about it, about the thing? Because there's no way that I'm gonna stay here and go on like say in the past girls ain't done certain things.
I don't think any of us have though. So I agree with you. Definitely.
Okay. All right, cool.
I just think you're fighting something when there's no fight.
The only thing my generation can be held accountable.
Nothing.
Listen, I'm gonna hold my hands up. The only thing my generation can be accountable for is obviously looking man young. That's about it. You lot can't be coming with all this fucking prostitution. That and the only thing you can say is okay, yeah, your generation's divine, generation that were the teen moms, yeah. So you lot can just say that we have. That's it. You ain't putting fucking trying to do this nanny for. You're not doing that.
Yeah.
You're not doing that. All you can call us is teen moms. That's all you can do. Is call us teen moms.
Listen. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, some girls are fucked for McDonald's. Yeah, like stop it, man. Yeah, let's not do this, man.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't know if it's because it's like I'm not saying it properly to you, but this is what it's constantly the same disconnect. You're saying that there was never any hoes, loose women, and I've been trying to tell you, we're agreeing with you. So it's not that. It's not saying that there was never any. The problem here is the promotion, like.
No, but I agree with that. But I just put that down to, like I said, clout is the new currency. And
we're all agreeing then.
She's not alone in there's nothing.
And I will say that, like in my generation, it wasn't cool to be a hoe. Like I'll tell you that now. Like it wasn't getting clout to be a sket. Yeah, you'd have elders come around you and tell you that you know about that one. Yeah, and because you're in a skate, you might not know about that one. Yeah, or when she limes around you, she goes in a different way, and they'll be like, "Listen, I remember elders coming up to me and it's like, yo," and they'll call you by your nickname or whatever, and be like, "Listen, no one says that's the bunch of skets, and then that's so and so." Yeah, they say that's the bunch of skets. Be careful who you line.
Listen, my generation came under the ethos of the one man can satisfy. That's my fucking generation, yeah. She don't need no old
so I
for
say
the
all of that
fire.
to say you wouldn't find any black girl
was singing about it, so I don't know what Nines is doing. Allow it, man.
You'll not find no black girl in my generation that would then go on YouTube and publicly say that, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was a part-time prostitute. Yeah, you know what? Go on my so-and-so and there's a list. There's a difference. You understand? Big time difference. Let's just make that clear. There was sketch.
Yeah, we're not having none of it today. Like Nigel, wrong fire today. Allow it. Switch it up.
Yeah, let's switch it up, man. I can't feel like we're just going around in circles. Yes, there was skets, but was it promotion to be a sket? No. And I'm not gonna put that on us. Here we go. Social stigma was eroded when it comes to being promiscuous. That's why people are more open and social media spreads it further. Big ups, Cotton. I agree. I just think it's just the stigma, and like I said, in my time, there was skits, but you wouldn't want to be known as one. Like you wouldn't go on YouTube and start promoting it. I think that's just the difference.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Then it was still sticky to even have Salt and Pepper out talking about let's talk about sex, baby. Even then Sunday it was going like, what the hell are they doing? Like it was still kind of shunned upon. Like
we had tunes like she's a whore. I said that she's a whore.
Come on. They were planning
listen,
it
you're
out.
not trying to
Music
big
says
that.
it all. The music says it all. Like, come on.
There's pure tunes. Definitely needs to not be the norm if it's becoming the norm. Or it's already the norm, but it needs to be banned. Because just staying silent about it or giving little ways out, it's just growing, and like my youths will be coming up in this, and there needs to be a backlash.
It's women like that though that give people like, and sorry I have to bring this up, but it's women like that, young women like that are giving Sarah Garvey the ammunition to keep going in on that. Like it's just disgusting. Like I don't even know where to start.
It's just like it just boils down to what it always boils down to, whatever generation or century it is, like just handle home. Do you know what I mean? Because that girl is crying, like she's screaming out for attention, boy. She is screaming out for no shame. But she does have shame because she reacted. That was all of the other questions she's bold and boasty about saying, I shan't mind answering. As soon as the woman asks, have you not no shame? That's when she switches. But if you ain't got no shame,
but behind every one of her fake giggles, I could just see a hurt girl. I could just see a hurt girl behind every one of those fake laughing giggles. I could just see that. Yeah, you're in need of help. You need therapy.
Even her legs were shaking all the time, but you're this comfortable, relaxed woman talking about this. Like, it's just like, it's just a sad story, isn't it? That's what it is. Like. Man said, I bet you someone wifes her. I don't know how old that comment is, but
that's a crazy thing right now because of the way that the levels and the bars have been set so low. Probably will. She probably might. Who can say she wouldn't? Because the men don't have no standards no more, and the women don't have no standards no more. So she probably might be the case. Because this is normal to them now. This behavior on the internet, this expose of who can do the most nastiest and seediest stuff. That's their thing. So who's to say that they might not see that as just normal behavior for her and just wife her up anyway? But we've seen the effects of that. I'll bring up what happened to Kim K last night. When you think you got out of the trenches and you think that you're clean now, your reputation's been cleaned up and you've been accepted, you will be shown, oh hell no, bitch. And you will be reminded of your actions 20 years before, 15 years before, and you will be, it doesn't go away. It's on the internet. Actually, let me go and get that in there because I did love that. I got a good old kiki out of that. Let me get it. Hold on. Cushy, do you want to play it? Yeah, let me get it.
Oh, Shane, sorry, I was talking this whole time. I thought I was on mute.
Okay.
But then I
I'll
can
put a
play
link
it.
in the back. Yeah, thanks.
Is it a
You can
short?
play it.
Is it a short?
It's
Because I'm getting
I
ready to
don't
go to the gym.
know.
So if it's a short, then I can. But if it's the whole thing, I'm not sure I can because I'm back and forth doing stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure how
Is it
long
the
it is though. I
14?
can't remember. But what I want to say to
Right,
you
let
is
me check
kind
it
of
out.
pointing out to Terry, like what we were saying earlier about how the control of the culture, how we do have it. So it will highlight that point we was making before we got onto this subject here. So, but I can't remember how long it was though, to be fair. But yeah, man, it's funny. It's amazing how we do have power if we really want to have it.
Big up yourself, Natty.
Well, go on.
Come on.
Bless up, Natty. Sis, can you
Yes,
play
sis.
that link in the back for us so we can highlight like the
Big
power
up, big
of
up.
if we
I'll
were
probably be able
to
to play it for a few minutes. Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Whoa. Am I on? Am I on? Hello?
Yeah, there, man.
Yeah, sorry, sis, you are there.
Tom Brady's roast. Now, I know Kim thought she was going to get her licks in. If you guys haven't been paying attention, because you know that's my job, not yours to pay attention to this. Tom Brady played the dog mess out of Kim. So Kim probably showed up because she thought she was going to get her licks in and make Tom look stupid. Little did she know she was going to be the one roasted. Baby, they told her to close her legs because it looked like roast beef. They literally played her and Kanye and clowned her children. They literally said that she is only familiar with having black men play in her end zone. On top of that, Tom Brady stood up and dragged Kim. Oh, y'all, it was bad. It actually almost made me feel sorry for Kim. Baby, I'll say one thing. Well, I have the video, so we're going to dissect it. Before we get into that really quick, I'll say one thing. Do you think Kim actually misses Kanye? Because no matter what you say, as crazy as Kanye was, as much as he was always going on the attack, think about it. While they're together, most of the ways that Kanye was going crazy was protecting Kim. He took the the people at Tom Brady's roast words, now mine, and turned her into a housewife, and then made sure he put all his money, his mouth, everything into making her respected. And he made sure nobody would open their mouth to disrespect to disrespect Kim. But the weird thing is, when Kim divorced Kanye, I think she thought that she had been accepted and that people actually respected her. And this roast let her know, baby, now that Kanye's not around to protect you. And why protect? I mean, go crazy on someone if they even mention your name. People are letting you know how they really feel, and you are not respected. Now, that said, and I'm not defending Kim, but I do got to say this because this is the weird part. Okay. I find it very disgusting to see white men going in on Kim, because basically the joke is of why she is this, why she is that, is because she's too accessible to black men. And they doing it under guise. Like, this is comedy. It's low-key weird. It's low-key weird. I don't know why Kim would show up to the roast. This was a very embarrassing night for her. It let you know that as much as they try to put stuff out in the media, baby, this is what people really think of you. What we always thought. Again, it's low-key weird. But that said, I don't care enough to defend Kim. Right? Or the men that she wants adjacent, because the Kardashians love to get black men. They got a chip on their shoulder with black women. So baby, it's not my ministry. It's not my burden. It's not my journey. Kim can take her illusionary billions and go defend herself. But it's crazy to actually see that go out and just see how much Kim is not respected. I'm not defending the men that are down with the Kardashians because they are some of the most anti-Black.
This is how AI optimizes my schedule. This meeting got canceled. Hooray! We didn't really want to go anyways. But now I have a free afternoon and 1,000
Black men out there, right? And I'm not defending Kim, but yo, it's crazy to see y'all. Anyway, with no further ado, let's get into this mess because, baby, this is embarrassing. Please turn your sound on because, baby, they
I
are
know a lot
booing,
of people make fun of your height.
booing this woman. Kim's like,
all right.
Look at this. This is at Kevin Hart's roast. Kevin Hart had to be Captain Save-A-Ho because, like Cat Williams said, baby, your job is to be a whoa. Because someone's getting booed at a roast. Kim Kardashian is not allowed to get on stage at your roast, Kevin, and be booed, baby. But maybe that's because Kim got mocked and humiliated and played throughout the roast. And it was supposed to be Tom Brady's roast. We're going to get to that in a second. But look at the hurt at this baby's eyes. I will say something, right? This is what I mean about the Kardashians. Y'all don't be believing me, okay? Kim, all of them buy their support. They buy their influencers and influence to a certain point. And you can have that on Instagram and in the media. But when you get out in public, this is why Kylie's smart. She stays behind a filter on her Instagram account. When you get out in public, that's when people tell you how they really feel. Kim is not respected. Kim is heavily mocked. And at the end of the day, I know she regrets leaving Kanye. Not because of anything. I think she was done with them. But Kanye was like her attack dog and literally put his own reputation on the line to protect her and make sure that nobody started this mess. Again, Kim, you left Kanye and forgot what people really thought of you. Let's get into this.
All right, Kevin.
Look at this. Look at the hurt in her eyes. Look at this.
I know a lot of people make fun of your height.
Look, he's like,
all right.
Yeah, this is humiliating. But there's more. Now, this is the part that I had an issue with. But, you know, just listen to it and then we'll get into it. Turn your hand up.
Which reminds me, Kim Kardashian's here. She's had a lot of black men celebrating her end zone. Word of advice, close your legs. You have more public beef than Kendrick and Drake.
What? The whole audience cracking
Mash up.
In front of her own white
Mash
peers,
up.
you know, in front of her own
Mash your blood
She's
cleater.
finished. She's done. When I told you that we have the power if we really want it, we've got the fucking power. I don't know what you lot are on about, yeah? But if we want to take down these celebrities, if we want to say, yeah, you ride off the back of the black people, you've done your generational wealth, we're finished with you using and abusing our men for your own gain and wealth, using them as your protection, because now you've got your little snow bunnies if you lot think you lot made it. But we actually hold the power. We will done your dances. And this is what's happened to Kim. They're all falling down from grace. J-Lo, the whole lot of them, they're going down. Like, this is madness. Keep watching though, guys. Keep going. Wait till the white man starts now, because the white people are here for it
Kevin
too.
Hart's roast. Hold on. Now here's the one thing. It is disgusting to me that a white man under the cloak of jokes would act like the most disgusting thing that Kim's done. And she's done a lot of disgusting things. I mean, like, using prison advocacy to push herself up. But the fact that the most disgusting thing about Kim is the fact that she let a black men touch her. It's disgusting. It's odd. But you know what? It's not my ministry. Not the black men. I'm talking about the black men that support the Kardashians. They are very much Corey Gamble coded. Shucking and driving, doing the thing. They are very, very much Corey Gamble coded. It's not my ministry. The black men that are with the Kardashians, in my opinion, are Corey Gamble coded. They want to disconnect themselves from Black women in the Black community as much as possible. They think they made it. So have your Corey Gambles and everything else, right? Have them come and protect you. It's not my ministry. It's not, but it is. Whoever that is, I don't even know him. He is trash for that. But baby, I don't see anyone to defend. You're talking about the Black men the Kardashians run with. And the Kardashians, I will defend Black men, but just not those ones. Corey Gamble can take his little hippopotamus, hungry hippo hips, and go out there with his Silk the Shocker pajamas, right? And go defend them. Anyway, let's get into Tom Brady, because this was some cold.
You know, I don't think I'm going to keep being able to stream, so I don't know if anyone's going to be able to take over. I can probably do a minute, but there's only about 2-3 minutes left. But I'll see what I can do.
Well, thanks, sis, this much.
Thank you so much for being here. I know Kim was terrified to be here tonight. Not because of this, but because her kids are home with their dad.
Woohoo! Now, if you guys don't know why that's so cold-blooded, go watch my old videos. Tom Brady was rumored to be Kim's sneaky link. Kim kept saying that was her sneaky link. She was auditioning to be Tom's girl. Tom Brady wouldn't even let her hold the hand. And it's not because Tom Brady, you know, Kim been with everybody, right? Because he was with Emrata.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and freedom of creation.
He was with Irina Shayk, right? Who, oddly enough, Kim had made Kanye clown by telling her, well, should I get into this lore? Okay, fine, I'll do it really quick. Irina Shayk and Kanye West were actually dating when Kanye and Kim were separated. However, Kanye was still in love with Kim. Kim snapped her fingers because she's always been insecure of Irina Shayk. And Kanye dumped her. Irina was hot about that. Kim started dating Tom Brady. Tom Brady wouldn't take her seriously. David Portnoy from Barstool Stoops was like, Tom, publicly, y'all remember, Tom, what are you doing? That ain't nothing but a sneaky link. Why would you have her out? You take her to a motel. You're great. You can do so much better. Publicly humiliated Kim. Tom Brady literally then popped up with not only Emrata, who Emrata is just the villain, and I love her in the story. Every person the Kardashians look at, Emrata go and get. But Irina Shayk, who the girl that Kanye had publicly played, jumped back in, dated Tom Brady, then smutted Tom Brady out. And Tom Brady would rather be her fool, Irina's, than be on Kim's arm. Tom Brady publicly humiliated Kim, and Kim wanted him bad. So this is a man that allegedly has seen Kim's through all doors and on all fours, publicly going in on that. Okay, now let's continue. Kevin, even
you
so
see the Black people laughing and clapping?
Like,
Are you seeing
stop.
this?
I find it odd that the Kardashians don't come out unless they have somebody protecting them. But baby, Kevin Hart can't protect you from this. This is what the public really thinks about the Kardashians. Kim just needs to take a break.
Kevin Hart stays being a sellout, you know. Just look at it, just probably trying to protect everybody else is laughing. Like, she's gone, you can't save her.
Listen, all the celebrities are in there busting up laughing.
People
at
are
her.
sick of you. And as much as Kanye worked to build up your respect, you are still not respected in these rooms. And all your Skims money and all your other stuff is not going to take away. And not because of the tape, not for what y'all think, but ask the people in that room how the Kardashians really got that leg up by allegedly putting one leg up. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Look at this.
We got so many great
Yo, Kevin Hart at his own roast had to get up out of his chair and tell people to stop picking on Kim. Y'all, Jesus wept. Jesus wept. Anyway, y'all, let me know what you think in the comments. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Doing IT is all about helping people. But who's helping us?
Yeah, that's
Terra.
it, sis.
Well,
With the Terra's AI, we can
What do you
solve
say,
10
Daddy?
times
What you
more
saying?
tickets per day. It summarizes
I'm
a ticket.
saying, I think her career is based on traffic. So basically, the amount of clicks and views, even if she's in the bad, even if it's for a good thing or a bad thing, it's still a publicity stunt for her to get more recognition.
It's funny you say that because I view it very differently, and obviously, I'm a black woman, innit? So I'm viewing this thing completely differently. I'm viewing it as though a lot of these black men that are running and validating, trying to make these flipping ambiguous looking, also Orient, all these different kind of exotic looks, some popular thing. You think you can pick it up from some fucking trash can, try to put glitz and glamour on it, spice it up, and then think that you can break it into our culture and our thing, try and make it popular, make it a global. Remember, Kanye admits that he built her, made her from scratch and all of this shit, even though Ray J gave her the first bringing. Again, another black man. That they think they can do that, and then once they've got to where they need to get to, they can divorce your asses and still think they got a foot in the space. No. How you got it is how you're going to lose it. Yes, you got it on false pretenses. Now we're going to get you and call you out on your false pretenses. And I think it's just her karma coming back to get her.
Well, she's famous by making a sex tape.
Yeah, using black men and getting accepted into the black culture.
So you can't get any more embarrassed after that. I mean, what's the next level past embarrassment of someone seeing your bits online?
Again, that's what I'm saying. So when I'm seeing the other young girl, the black one, the 18-year-old from before, and she thinks by doing all that fuck shit she's doing on the internet is gonna make her. She's not thinking long term, like when she gets to Kim Kardashian's ages. She's not thinking about. Remember, Kim Kardashian did the exact same thing she did at her age, right? Cool. She's not looking long term. So when you think, okay, now that you've got famous and now you've made your notoriety that you're so desperately seeking for, now you think you're gonna be respected out here. No, you're not. So all this nonsense you're doing now at 18 ain't going to be no benefit to you when you're in your 40s and 50s. That's the point I'm making. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing it unfold with Kim. We're seeing where she thought she had like, because she tried to do this whole she wants to be a lawyer. Then she thought she'll try to do the thing, I'm going to save black women campaign and all of this. Then she thought she can put on the cane rose and get bum enhancements and lip enhancements and rip off other small black companies and rip it off and make it and turn it into the KKW and all of this shit. She thought that was going to make us forget all of her fucking sickness and shitness that she's done to get to where she's got to by using our culture and doing it too, in rubbing it in our faces, and then literally saying that she's the creator and they're self-made millionaires, forgetting the fact that they've robbed people, they stole from people, they've been sued countless amount of times, they've done so much fuck shit to get step on people. That's kind of why I'm kind of glad the Swifties are getting her now, because again, it's the downfall of all these celebrities.
But who's their manager? Who's managing these women? Is it not the mother?
Wow, and she's all tied up in this whole P Diddy madness as well. So it's like, oh man.
Well, she got her ass broken by what's the guy's name? Who her husband represented? OJ Simpson. He broke her ass in a hot tub. They're not skinning out doing all kind of mad witchcraft and behind the scene mad shit, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. But now, where you at? I think there's people in the back, Veli's in the back.
I thought that was Veli as well, but I'm not sure. Have you seen the name? Have you double checked the name?
Yeah, it said Veli in the back, but I can't see the screen. Like, you look pictures on the screen of them.
Vela
You see where I'm coming from, though? Sis, what I'm saying, like, so do you see where I'm coming from, though, when I'm saying, huh? Hold on, let me see the name. Wait, what?
Puppy showed up.
Oh my God, I didn't see the name. I just saw the belly part. Sorry. I just saw the belly part. I didn't.
That's all right. I know what you thought. I did the same thing,
mate.
and then I double checked it, and I was like, no, that's not him. But go on, what was she saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when we're seeing that the madness of, like, obviously Kim's career just crashing down, like, we're literally watching the dawn, like, the ages of all these celebrities getting taken down one by one, right? All coming down in their own little neat, like, thingy ways of the ones that especially the ones that made it wrong in the beginning. They're all coming down one by one. But then you've got these younger girls underneath them. Yeah, like the 18-year-old that have now adopted that culture that they learned from the ones before, which would be the Kim era and all of that. And that they're thinking they can make it and not looking at, hold on, but look at it all crumbling. That could be my own demise.
Exactly.
Oh, mate.
And that's what's so scary, But that's why you're supposed to have elders, because you haven't even developed that yet. So it's for people who are older than you to be around you to tell you that that's not the thing. That's not the lick. And this is what's going to happen as the circumstances of it. And look, let me point to this person, like, i.e. her. Do you know what I mean? But I think it also goes to show what we was trying to say too. Although I agreed with what Riggs was saying. Also, just the power of the culture just deciding that we just don't want you anymore. And I think
you're not going to rub our tails no more. We're not having it.
That is the next style of escorting business in Hollywood, as far as I can see. For you to be able to pimp your daughters out to certain rich, wealthy men, to create headline news, to document everything what's going on in their life, and then, yeah, man, just put all your business out there, and then, boom, you know, your daughter's now manless again.
But it's just to find out that from what Ray J said from his part of it, he's saying that, listen, they had 3 different tapes, yeah? It wasn't just one, it was 3.
Wow.
Chris sat back and watched all 3. Her daughter getting dig out by a black man. And chose which one looked better and which one would be more appealing and make her hit to stardom. She handpicked the tape, sold it. Then got her friend Ryan Seacross, who was new at the time, that was starting to do this new reality TV thing, hence born The Housewives, hence born all these new age programs that started to come reality TV. And she paid him, and then she solicited her idea of having her family followed and whatever, trying to walk in the back. Remember, they're trying to pigtail off the back of Paris Hilton now, you know.
But
remember, there was the Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie reality shows. So they're trying to get
yeah.
Right.
Then you had what's the other one? Paris Hilton. Yeah, because these little youths have got mummy and daddies that were in the industry, and their mummy and daddies still want to stay in the industry, and they're used to that lifestyle of industry, and their kids ain't got no talent. So one way they'll do it is, hey son, why didn't you say tomorrow that you're gonna be female tomorrow? You know, Brad's struggling, he's gonna be a male now, you know. Top news, obviously it's gonna be top news to sell out your kids like that. So yeah, man, they ain't got no talent. So the mom thought, shit, I need to make you a career. You know what I mean? And boom, sex is gonna sell. That's all you're gonna be known as, a piece of meat.
And remember, while she's doing all of this, you know, her other mission, her other side hustle at the time as well. When they did that whole deep dive on Christina, it's just disgusting. That woman's just horrible. She's just, oh, mate. She, at the same time as her doing all of this, trying to fish Kim over through the internet, sitting through, watching all the porn tape, hand selecting which shots are better and which one should be included in this tape that they're going to leak to the public and all of that and make billions off, yeah?
That's the part
Meanwhile, paying
over.
Ray J this little fucking change to do it, yeah? And then while she's doing that, she's also trying to re-establish Bruce Jenner's fucking public image to the public because he had fallen off. He now started doing his cross-dressing. Remember, she already knew he was a cross-dresser back then. She knew, but she wanted to put him back in the public and use
don't forget, before that, remember
1970s stardom to their advantage to make them popular in the limelight of
that's exactly what I was going to say to you. Remember the
dirty from the beginning. Like,
the catch with Bruce, he was a well-known athlete. He was like an American hero.
Yeah. But imagine watching your child's, I didn't know that part. Imagine your child's sex video, like watching it and picking out the
man.
Like, she's a prop madam. She's a top madam.
Meanwhile, her own paternal sister, her younger sibling, is going through all kind of crack epidemics. Her sister, remember, her sister's caught up on crack and all of these kind of things. Her sister's doing all kind of prostitution, and her niece is out here letting Christian a bit. She did a business. She was too busy mixing them and trying to ride off the back of the OJ and Thingy Simpson storyline that she's attached to by marriage through the Rob Kardashian guy. Like, Chris was always dirty from the beginning. Look back on her deep dives, man. She's always been wrong. Always. That's why Kanye don't stop fucking by her house.
The thing is, they realised, their daddy, who was a top lawyer who busted OJ Simpson, the case, after he died, they realised when you come out of the shadow and into the light, nobody notices you when you was under such a big shadow. So all that fame and fortune, all them celebrities are just like, oh, you're just that dead, you know, your husband died and that was you and that's what you are going to be now. So obviously she was thinking, nah, I can't have that lifestyle. I know what I'll do. You know what I mean? I'll make believe. I'll make a movie. I'll make the set. I'll put my daughter's shit out up on there, and I'll just sell them off to the highest bidder. You want her to wear a thong? If you got a Versace thong, and you just want her to wear the Versace thong and Versace bra, and skin out down the street and take photos, highest bidder. There you go. Just a high class hooker, man. With a mama who's got brains.
You can tell that's all she was good at is pimping out, because that's why she failed with her son. She couldn't get that boy to do anything. She just couldn't set him on any path. It's like she neglected him.
Right. Facts. See that? Just like how mama probably had to do back in the days when she's in the hot tub and she's getting her ass broken into by O.J. Simpson. Well, the husband's jumped out the hot tub, taken a time out. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. It's a mess, you know. These people lives, yeah? It's a mess. Because they can't do ordinary Sainsbury's like us. They can't do ordinary Sainsbury's. They got to do extra, man. They got to be different. And that different shit is just landing them into some mad trouble. Look at Will Smith and yeah. And then they're two Pickney there. And Pickney are mash up.
I can't take Will Smith. Every time I hear it, I just picture the image. I just can't anymore, Will, man.
But the Pickney are mash up.
Yeah.
I mean, look, imagine the kids come down.
One of them haven't divorced
And
their parents by now.
he's seen his mum on the sofa with her legs up in the air and some man yamming her out. The next thing, he's gone into the next room. Next thing he's seen, like, man in that room there. Next thing he's gone there. And next thing he's seen Will Smith go, oh, this is all the reports that people saying about they were seeing mad mad parties going on at the yard, isn't it?
It's mad. Do you know how much songs that used to say Will and Jada? No one ain't gonna make reference to them no more, boy.
Yeah, but how much trouble could I'd rather my son get into trouble at school, yeah, for fighting, than give me trouble telling me that he is no longer a man or female. Put all rainbow ting all around his head, pin up his whole face, like refuse to eat food. Just what? That's trouble, man. How are you gonna deal with that? I mean, the kid hates you. Nah, the kid hates you lot. He's giving you an issue, right? Because when you got her walking out on road and she's talking about, this is my best friend, some big ass man. She's only 14. 14 years old. Now she's telling her parents, I'm gonna make music. And if you don't, I'm just gonna tell them what mommy had up in her mouth the other night. Yeah. Like, these kids were whatless, allowed to do whatever they want. All I could say is, yeah, they were allowed to do whatever the hell they wanted to do because their parents themselves were a mess. Fair enough, you could say they teach you sex education at school, but why? That was in depth. That the poor boy's coming home or announcing to the world that he no longer wants to be known as a he or a she. I mean, I don't know if he's going to walk around with a note, but he's definitely going to get called out every single day for it. So they hated their parents, man. What's that other people? Ozzy Osbourne and his wife. They're picnic mash up as well. Mash up kids saying what they're on crack and all kinds of shit, you know. And then when you deep it, yeah, it's because the parents are no good. And they're the superstars.
Well, I don't know, you know, Nat. I don't know. Even when we look at the smaller, like the B-list celebrities and all of that, yeah, like the TIs and Tiny's. Look at their child. Look at King. They just remember that's a mum and dad at home. But they're in a celebrity world. They have a different world to normal people that don't have like privileged backgrounds that live in some gated neighborhoods and that. You got Timmy
Have
and
you not
Tyrese
heard the
Son King
rumors
out here
about
just
them?
being mad disrespectful and talking about he's done on business and man.
Have you not heard the rumors about them though?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like they're in a whole
Right.
different world though, a celebrity world. This is what I'm saying. So it's like,
You know, and then she's
even
coming
them
on there.
celebrity
She's
kids with
talking
both their
about,
parents are sick in their heads.
you know, she's talking about him, but she's talking from a prospect that she knows that he's out there in the club with these women doing all kinds of stuff, and she's feeling left out. And what can she do? You're gonna leave that mega superstar, or you're gonna do your own thing, or you're gonna say, hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're together for the kids. We're not together, but we're together just for the kids.
But again, look, the other day with the whole Kimora Lee Simmons and that daughter, what's her name? Which one of the daughters did do the thing with the big old 75-year-old white man? And like they're in a whole different mad thing.
Yeah, mad.
What are you saying about that, Sis Kushti? You heard about that? Russell Simmons' daughter.
Oh, yeah, was talking it on Black Betterment. That old man you're talking about.
Yeah, like this is just
mad. That just looked so bad in so many levels as well. But people were saying, well, you know, we know what happened with her mother, right? And she was even saying things like, you know, my mother is the Miss Kimora Lee Simmons, and she told me to never respect a man, and a man's only out for a bag. And, you know, she's Miss Baby Fat and how she used to add up things and talk about man. So people were just saying that it's like the apple didn't fall too far from the tree with her, but her stuff, like what we've been talking about, blatantly stems from her daddy not being around, because a couple of months before that she exposed him, didn't she? Saying she released voice notes and things like that, saying how he's abusive and things like that. And then since then, now the mum, I don't know, because she goes back and forth with backing him or not, but she did expose it. She was very young. Like Russell picked her up at school. Do you understand? Now you have a daughter that's doing the same thing. That's why people like Nick Cannon, that's what we were saying in Black Betterment. Like, what does Nick Cannon think he's going to do? What's going to happen with his 12 kids? Like, with especially.
I don't know, but Mariah Carey said, listen, you ain't getting access to my twins until you come correct. That's what Mariah said. Remember, she's the only one that's got children that's actually born within wedlock with him, yeah? So she's the only one with legitimate kids. All the rest of them are just baby mamas.
It's ridiculous, man. It's just like, it's the same old play. Like, you're not going to be in their lives, and then they're going to do these scandalous things.
Well, they've all got to, in order for them to become something.
I also believe, though, they don't have no real like morals put in them, because really she could make money. That's my thing when I look at her, though, because every time I see her complain that her dad's not got money, but you are literally the daughter of Russell and the daughter of Kimora Lee. You can make money.
Your uncle is Rev Ron. You have extended male fat. So I'm trying to understand this whole nuts of it. Because even if you use the excuse of Russell Simmons wasn't there for them and he was too much of a business mogul to take part in their life, that doesn't excuse the fact that your uncle is the Reverend Ron. Your cousins are what's her name? Thingy Simmons and Thingy.
Oh yeah, Angela and
come on. Like, come on, like, what are we doing? You've got what's his name and his wife and their kids. Like, they got a whole extended family. There's no excuses for that. Plus, your godmother, her godmother was, what's it called? What's that flipping other celebrities? Her godmother, like, they got rich flipping godmothers and godparents. Like, what are we doing here?
Exactly. For herself, because of who she is and everything that you just said, if she were to do an Instagram post, she could charge anything up to £10,000 just for a post with one brand. Like, if she wants money, she can use her mind and get money. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I think some of them have just realised how spoilt their children are and then just cut them off. They thought that the children would then go and pull their laces up by the bootstraps, and they didn't do that. They just went the whole way. Oh, you're not going to do that, Daddy? Okay, I'm going to be
Yeah,
home.
but they all got these
She could have
issues,
jumped
man.
onto the
50
Love and
Cent,
Hip Hop thing,
Bounty
sis,
Killer.
like
Look
her
what Bounty Killer
cousins, and
son
made
did.
their money. Her cousins all jumped onto Love and Hip Hop in it and talked about what's it like growing up as a celebrity kid and done their whole little, and it grew ways and they got, you know, a big following and that. Why did the cousins? Why didn't Aoki and that not do after they finished uni? Why would you go looking? Why would you be a yachting girl? Why won't you just jump on and do the show with your cousins? You already got the stardom there. You already got it's already been paid. You don't have to do no work apart from pop up and just show up. Yeah.
And remember, it's
already
only
been
one of
paid
the
for you.
sisters. Only
Come
one
on
of the
now.
sisters are complaining. So the other one is
Right. The
taking
other
like
one's
modeling.
happily married and got a baby and all sorts. So come on. It's crazy.
Some of these kids are just spoiled. From time you can just put a post up just because of your parents, you could get £10,000. I don't want to hear complaining, man. Get a plan together and stick to it. And that's what these young girls that we just saw don't understand. You're not Kamora Lee. You don't get instant clout. So you have to proper sell your soul to go viral. Do you know what I mean? Because even when they make reference to Cardi B, right? What made Cardi B was her going into Love and Hip Hop and the fact that she could rap. So it's this excuses things. It's like, oh, she was a stripper and stuff like that. But her being a stripper never made her. She never got viral because she was doing some serious stripper moves. Do you understand? So it's like...
No, the Cardi B literally went viral because of Instagram. That's how she first went.
Literally, because she was chatting rubbish.
She was just, well, there's some say that she was a realist for a girl from the ends, from the block, the Bronx, and the way that they relate and how they handle things as hood girls from, you know, I guess, I don't know that lifestyle. I've never been to New York. I don't know how the Bronx lifestyle is, but because she would chat realism to, I guess, her people of her generation, that she kind of grew legs in her community, then it kind of grew out throughout New York, then it kind of grew out across the States.
And that's how Love and Hip Hop
get me. And because of her realism, then she came on to Love and Hip Hop, came on, and she kind of brought that kind of realism to the show too.
Exactly,
It went kind of left when it got to the British guy. It went left at that point, but she brought the realism, like how to portray a real girl. Remember, they was trying to get rid of that whole fabrication of J-Lo being from the block and from the Bronx. And they're like, nah, that's not a real girl from the block, This is a real girl, Cardi B. This is a real girl from the Bronx. You understand?
But doesn't that go back to what Motion was saying about them girls they're getting wifed off because she got one of the biggest men in hip hop at the time?
Right.
I mean, but then but then like Cynthia G would say that she just got any black man because he cheats on her publicly. I mean, wifed off. When people say wifed off, they act like, oh well, I'll get wifed off and happily ever after and have a great man. No, you'll have what Cardi B married. A man that will publicly embarrass you, cheat on you, come on stage, make you go mad online. Like, that's what you're gonna get. And that's the reality. And that's what needs to be said. Like,
but anyone that's been near them Kardashians have actually gone mad.
Exactly. There's no happy ending. There's this
Like,
illusion of it, but the reality is not.
The one that was dating Chloe, I remember he had a full breakdown. He had to get out of his car. He's like, they're killing me, man. The witches. Bro, he was...
Oh, is that Omar? Is that the boss?
Yeah, him. Big, strong, giant man. Superstar, like all this and...
Lamar Odom.
Washed up now, man.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they mashed him.
Turn meth head and all that.
You know who they do mash up and no one ever speaks on him, and I find it very crazy that no one will speak on him. The one Kim Kardashian married for 72 days. They fucked him over big time, yeah? They exploited him for the TV show. That's when they reached their heights of popularity, when Kim Kardashian got married. And by the time the TV show aired on the TV and she went global with it, whatever, she went right, that's what leaped them into, I guess, A-star celebrities in Hollywood, yeah? That whole thing of her getting married, that big extravagant, showing off the high life, lifestyle, whatever. Meanwhile, she already knew she was filing for divorce in the background. They had Ellen DeGeneres all pumping her out consistently. That machine that went into overdrive at that point. That poor you, if you read his story and hear his book and read his testimonies of what was really going down and how they fucked with him, they shut down his managers. Remember, he was a celebrity in his own right. Chris Judd, that's his name. Was it Chris Judd? Something sad. He was already a football. Was it a basketball player or was he a footballer? I can't remember which one of the sports he did. So he was already a celebrity, and they used him to propel her. And then once she was done with him after 72 years, you had her in the interviews, and she didn't realize that she was still mic'd up, and she was saying, "I can't fucking stand him. I don't really want to be. He makes my skin crawl." She's talking to her sisters. And they called it on camera, and that's what exposed her for the bitch that she was in the beginning. And then somehow, after all of that, Kanye was still trying to try and get with her. And then he succeeded and got with Kanye. And then he talked about what Kanye did behind the scenes to get that marriage rushed. Remember, she was still married to him while she was pregnant with North. She was still married to that 72-day-old husband. Like, they done so much shit with that machine that they have. That Kris Jenner machine, that Kardashian machine, to cover up and present Kim to the public as some pure angelic angel from the fucking, I don't know, what's her community called? What's it called? Whatever their community is called, I can't forget what they are. Armenian community. And you know, remember, they're big on the Hail Mary and they're big on the flipping pure and innocent thing. These bitches are nothing like these Roman Catholics. They're different. But they tried to present her as that, and then they came back and then they got Kanye to help them, and that's it. That is
man. I mean, they thought she was going to be the new Marilyn Monroe.
That was a machine. That was a machine and a half.
That's what they thought she was going to be, like the new Marilyn Monroe, like Hollywood whore, man eater. Pass the parcel. Get through to the gatekeepers. Mash them up. Get the fuck out of there. Grab your money and on to the next victim. Mash him up and his wife, because now you broke up their relationship. But then you always look good. Oh, Marilyn. Hey. That's her career from now on, man. But like I say, statistically, yeah, people get bored of her. Because, like, everyone's seen the goods.
We're seeing what all of that
Everyone's seen the goods.
mechanism is doing now. We literally just watched the beginning of the downfall of they're already done. Everyone's already said that the Kardashian empire's fallen, but now we're actually seeing it playing. That's what we were showing you earlier. Like, this is the reaction to it now, all happening live. And like this, people are not realizing it now. People are thinking, oh, they're just booing or whatever. But this is a part of actual like Hollywood history. Like, the rise and fall of these celebrities are happening right now in our faces. And because it's happening within our time, we're not really paying it no mind. But years to come, these are big stories.
Yeah, but
like
Kris Jenner,
celebrities are built and how they're taken apart.
Kris Jenner knew the only way my daughters are gonna make it in life is if I hand her over to the same filthy corp BlackRock organization and make her do all some dirty wine and stuff to the point where she could be dead, or I don't even know who my daughter is. Or I take control of her and I feed her to the lions. Because the mum doesn't have access, like you said, right? With all that money that the dad had and everything like that, they should be somebody. How hard is it not to say, hey, my dad's this, can I get a role in Hollywood, please? Oh yeah, who are you? Oh yeah, no one really knows. Oh, I'll take my clothes off. Yeah, but we would rather have people that are really like popular, like you know. Oh, okay. Do you know what I mean? So I think her mum knew she had to take control of her daughters because she knew what a beast of a society is. That if her daughters ever wanted to go out there and be a ballet dancer, they're going to be doing other dances.
You're just glamorizing this shit. That's not what will happen. Stop this nonsense. What actually happened, Natty, is Kris Jenner was rubbing shoulders because of her marriage to her husband, Rob Kardashian, with other celebrities. But she's not from that life. She doesn't know that life. She doesn't come from wealth like that. So she had to find a way to get into that world.
That's what I just said.
Celebrity world. So
that's what I just said.
She has listened to me. because she has no talent of her own. Her children had no talent of their own, but they were among celebrity people, i.e. Kim was Paris Hilton's fucking what's it called, closet wardrobe woman. She also did the exact same thing for Brandy at the time. She was just a closet girl that dressed
So
other
she put out her
celebrities.
daughter's
So
sex
she was
tape video, which she would have had control
listen to
over.
me, I'm talking, like, wait. So what was happening is because she was around other celebrities, brushing shoulders, they saw that life, like they got a peek into the window of what it could be like as a celebrity, but they
I just
weren't
said
of
that.
this world. So what Chris had to do now is find a way to make her daughters into that world. How can we get into this world? We can't. Well, we're trying to clean up Bruce Jenner's celebrityhood from the 70s now. My husband, who we first got connected to celebrities via, is now passed away and gone. This is Rob Kardashian. The OJ Simpson thing is over. We can't really ride off the backs of the whole flipping Nicole Simpson thing anymore. The children have been taken away. The family don't want to speak about it. The family got a quiet settlement. Oh, I know what I would do. I will get Kim to do a sex tape, because we just seen the year before
Exactly.
what happened with Paris's leaked sex tape. Let me try that. We will take 3 takes and 4 takes, whatever takes it might take, and whichever one looks best, I will handpick it, choose it, leak it to the fucking public, and pretend, and then get notoriety of being with a celebrity, i.e. Ray J was a celebrity at the time. One Wish was a
Yeah, but
big
the thing is with
song,
Paris
and
Hilton,
Kim
her
was
family didn't
nobody.
have control
Kim was
over
getting
the tape and the wealth.
sued by Brandy's mum for stealing credit card, and her and Chloe stole 250k and used it to try and get their celebrity up. That was what was going on.
Yeah, but well, without that other bit, I didn't actually know about. But yeah, that's why I'm practically saying that she needed to take control of the situation over her daughter, because she's their manager. It's not some random stranger, which she would have known that.
There was no manager at the time. She was just shopping her daughter's sex tape. There was no manager at that time. There was no such thing as
Of course, if she's listen, she's already made a deal.
She was trying to shop. She was trying to pose
She
herself at that
already
time.
made the deal.
Listen to me. I'm trying to
She
talk to you.
already
You're not
made the deal
listening,
with.
though.
She already
No,
made the deal
she
to give the rights to
She
people to
hadn't.
publish it.
Again, you're not listening. At that time, she was trying her best to align herself as Bruce Jenner's manager. He had no management at the time. Remember, his celebrity was in the 70s. He'd fallen
No,
from
I'm talking
grace
about
at
the
that point.
sex tape. I'm talking about the sex tape that
So
she
I'm trying to
already
tell you,
she
but if you
already
stop
made
talking,
contracts
you
for
would hear
people to
it.
buy the sex tape.
All right, so you're doing all this talking, but you're not dropping no facts, and I'm trying to give you the facts. You're not listening to it. So what
That
I'm
is a
saying
fact.
to you, no, it isn't, because I'm trying to tell you the fact. So what I'm trying to say to you is there was no management at the time. There was no big Kardashian thing at that time. What she was doing was just trying to propel her daughter into. There was no Kris Jenner, as we know her today, as this momager. There wasn't even a time that never came to way later on. Once they had secured the deal with the Kardashians with Chris, what's his name? The guy for the Kardashian show. Yeah. So once they with Ryan Seacrest, that never happened to anyway till then. But before that, I'm talking about at that point, she was just trying to bust into the celebrity world. So at this time, she was trying to make herself into Bruce's jet. She was trying to fire Bruce's jet. Old management, trying to bring him back.
But according to Ray J,
Mhm.
what he knew and what he said, and what we can't understand why he didn't get any money or something like that is.
Well, he did. He did get money.
Before the sex tape was even made, her mum they'd already conspired to do it. This thing was already
So what
sold
happened is
before the sex tape was done.
that's what I'm trying to say to you. There was no management. There was no Kris Jenner, the momager at that point. So what happened is they got a legal team. Listen to me. They got a legal team. They drafted up these papers and everything, and told Ray J he had to sign these papers, and this would be his cut for the if they leak this tape and drop it as a leaked tape, right? Ray J took it to his mum. His mum said, "Hell to the no. Plus, unless you want us to go public about the money, you better pay back the money back that you stole from my card, because they allowed her to have the card 4 times. And her and Chloe took the piss with it 1 time. I don't know what they were doing. Trying to launch. That's it. They was trying to launch that shop that they had on the TV show called was it Coochie, whatever that shop was on the reality show. That's what they took the money to do, to invest and buy product for the shop for the TV, because they were trying to get a TV show done in it, and they wanted to sell themselves as rich, but they never had money at the time. They weren't living like that. They just gave us the illusion of that house. Remember when that whole Experts Day came out that the mansion that was shown is not even their mansion? Do you not remember none of this? So none of this was, all this was going on. There was no mum. What happened was the original momager was Ray J's mum. That's where Chris designed her whole self after Ray J's mum. Ray J's mum's a real original momager, yeah? She's the first person to become a mum of a manager in both of her kids, both Brandy and Ray J. So because Chris saw what Ray J's mum was doing and how she got them tied to ropes, demanding the money back stolen from Chloe and Kim for, remember, they were Brandy's closet girls, like dressing her wardrobe and those kind of things, like picking her designer stuff and that. And they stole the card and used it to sponsor this Poochie shop, whatever, for the show. Whatever. So while Chris was trying to get Bruce aligned in thing, she said, oh, I'm going to try and do what Brandy's mum does and Ray J's mum does. I'm going to make myself into a momager. And this was the beginning of Kris Jenner, the so-called powerful machine of the mum. But at the time, there was none. She just basically designed, everything about them is fake. Everything about them is stolen from somebody else. So Chris, who you see is this big, nice momager that's done the best for her kids, no, that's based off Ray J and Brandy's mum. That's where her whole aesthetic, her whole everything about her is based off Ray J's mum. She's the original one. And
so
Chris
are you saying the question that I'm asking you is did Kris Jenner manage her daughters?
After, yes, well after. I told you that. After they got the show and that's when she came with this mum. Remember, it was a big part of the show too. I think it's that series 2 when they came with I will take 10%. And it became a big slogan that Kris Jenner takes 10% of her kids. That's when that was born. Before that, there was none of that. They just had little shady deals that her lawyers would talk with their lawyers and their lawyers. And that's when she was just trying to launch her kids into the world. There was no Kris. That's the beginning of basically that's the beginning of her becoming a manager. But there was none in the beginning, no. And that's when Ray J signed remember, Ray J didn't even sign the contract. What happened? This was only like 2 or 3 years ago, it all got exposed. So Ray J didn't actually sign the contract. Kim must have came and rushed and said to him, listen, you've got until 24 hours to sign this contract because the tape's gonna go and we need it to we've got the go ahead to leak the tape. That's how it was all done. Remember, Ray J did the whole expose on Instagram. So what happened is Ray J did didn't sign it. I think something happened where he was either in a concert or he's supposed to be performing that night, or something happened where he got this and he couldn't sign this paper to say whatever. So Kim forged his signature. That's why it's all been exposed now in the deep dives of like Kim. The whole thing is fake from the beginning.
And who was backing her up? So was it Ray J's mum backing her up while she was forging the signature, or who was backing her up to do this?
Who was backing up Kim?
Yeah.
The people that whoever Kris Jenner was making deals with. I promised to give you my daughter's pictures for this or this exclusive story if you would help us promote Kim in the papers as a nice way. So remember, Kim at the time was being focused always. Whenever Kim was being pictured at that time, you would always notice that she's been pictured behind Paris Hilton, in the background of Paris Hilton, innit? Every time you saw it, it was Paris Hilton, Nicole Richie, and way in the background you'll see Kim. Well, you'll see Paris Hilton, Nicole Richie, and Lindsay Lohan in the front, innit? And then way in the background, if you look over her shoulder, you'll see Kim and that in the back. So people never really took notice of who Kim was or whatever. But then once Kris started to shop her daughter around, she would make deals, like little shady deals, like I will give you these pictures, or I'll tell you where Paris and Kim's hiding out or hanging out with their friends if you just go up there and take pictures. So it was kind of like that's kind of secret shady shit. Yeah.
So it raises its ugly head and shows you who really is the boss after all the dust is settled down.
It shows you her thinking.
I mean, I'm not.
How she strategically did it.
I can't really see her. I can't really see her putting her hand up and saying, "Oh, I'm involved. I was the one doing this person behind." The sex tape is meant to be a leak. I mean, if everyone found out her mum had done it straight away, it's dead out here.
Yeah, no. So that's why it was kept over. And then once obviously they grew bigger and they became more and more acceptable in public society with the show. Remember, what they did is, even though the girls were shone upon and people weren't feeling the girls, but the two little Jenner girls at the time, Kylie and Jenna, they were nice and the white kids liked them. The white kids watched enjoying Kylie and what's her name being the little bratty little girls that are going around and picking on their glamorous older sisters. So that was what was the selling point. It was really Kylie and thing that held that, and then Chloe's realness and how Chloe's so different from the other two kind of materialistic bubblehead sisters. So that's kind of how they kind of got into society, and then from there came the long list of boyfriends, first with Lamar, and then Scott and his problematic fucking rich life of him trying to be a lord, and you know what I mean, these things.
I'll be honest with you. If I had cameras on me, if I had cameras on me, yeah, I don't think I'd be myself if I had to be in that scenario.
24/7, imagine.
Yeah, so we know there's definitely fakeness going on.
Also, it's all scripted. Drama and sensationalism in it. But this is why you always found that there was always one sister that was rebelling against it, and that was always what's her name? The older sister. I forgot, the one with Scott. I don't know her bloody name, but yeah, she never liked it because she didn't like doing the fake, and she just wanted to fuck up Scott a lot of the time, and she couldn't really do it on camera because then it tarnishes the image. So that's why you see a lot of the time she kept refusing to film. She didn't want to be in this season. She didn't want to be in that season. She didn't want to do this. But then
that's because Scott wasn't as big, and what they were trying to brandish him as is this big stockbroker.
But they were trying to
typical white American.
Problematic Scott was. Remember when he pushed the money down the waiter's fucking mouth? Who remembers these times when he stood up at the table and pushed the fucking stuff, the money down, like showing like you're just a disgusting, horrible, degenerate celebrity? Like, who does that? Because you don't get the service you want, you'll take the tip and push it down the fucking waiter's mouth and have it on. Like, these things at the time, remember, this is the same time society when they were hounding down fucking Britney and trying to make her out to be the worst mother on the planet, and she can't cope and she's sick in her head, and there was a lot going on these times in celebrity world. So it was easy for the Kardashians to navigate their fake fucking phoniness because there was so much going on in celebrity world at that time. You had the whole meltdown with Britney cutting off her hair, Paris Hilton being forced into fucking a girl's fucking like, it was a madness going on them times there. Michael Jackson was being accused of flipping child. Yeah, there was a lot. So yeah, man, it was easy to distract us with all of this, how celebrities came about. 7 hours strong, yeah, Randy. Look, what's his name dropped off though? Natty. I think his connection went. But yeah, guys, man. So it was easy for them, you get me, early 2000s and onwards, for them to slide in these man-made celebs into us and for us to accept it, because there was just a lot. So what we see going on now is what I'm trying to say is, with all this Kanye and all these celebs coming, it's all happened before, but because it's just with different celebrities at different times, and they're obviously, the birth of the internet, it's more accessible now. So it seems a lot deeper now, or appears a lot more, okay, we can get into it now. But back then it was just, if you didn't really read certain magazines or watch certain shows or listen to certain radio stations, you wouldn't really know much about it. So to us, it was just mainly rumors. Whereas now in today's world, all these exposés and conspiracy theories and that, they can't escape it. Once they're going down, they're going down. It's a wrap. This generation's brutal. They're not here for it. And they will catch you out in a lie. They can all fucking figure out if you're using AI. They can figure out if you're lying. Celebrities, not even celebrities, influencers are being exposed left, right, and fucking said, much less celebrities. So it is what it is, man. It's the expose season. Everything will be revealed. But yeah, we're here. What's going on, Brother Kane? Let's see you in the place.
Well, what'll be interesting, because with all this exposure, who's really gonna go down? Because even from going back as far as people that has massed up the economy, the people that fixed the interest rate, blah, 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 no one's gone down, man.
Well, this is another thing now.
Except for Assange to Artid.
Who?
The only one that's gone down is the actual whistleblower. Imagine.
Who?
No, I'm talking about Julian Assange.
Who are we talking about here? I don't even know. May I get confused with other than names and I can't keep up.
No, Julian Assange is the one that he's the one that's currently trying to avoid going to America, because he revealed a lot of secrets and that. Immediately.
Man, it's crazy. Like, it's just mad. Like, we're living in some crazy times, but this is the age of the internet. So it's either you get with it or you get out of the way. Because there ain't no going back now. There's no turning back the hands of the clock. There's no going back to the good old days of getting out there and seeking the knowledge yourself and you know, having to get down and dirty and get that. No, it's all at your fingertips now, and you can do whatever you want with it as you will. Because it seems like they ain't got these internet laws up and running yet, and people are just doing the most. People are actually doing the most. People are doing crime on the internet. People are just doing the most. It's just crazy. People are doing prostitution on the internet. People are just doing everything on it. It's crazy the times we're living in. And it's just seen as, oh, it's normal. People are doing fucking clout on the internet. It's just crazy. En route to the gym, weather is sweet. Yeah, I can see it since I want to go in the garden. You know, but I don't want to go in the garden because that's a clean up job and I ain't ready for it. Yeah, big up the panel, man. Yeah, man, come on, sis. Yeah, we're just in a different time, yeah, but it's a moving train that we cannot stop, reverse, or not, and it's going one way and one way only, and that's forward. And it's a case of you better keep up because they're moving at lightning speed. Yeah, big up, brother. Ken. Where's brother Kel today? How come he's not been around today, sis? I wonder if he's out there in the sun, attacking the sun rays for him, vitamin D. You don't know how brother Kel gets down.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. We might be on the plantation, innit? But
all that again. The plantations. Oh.
Some people can't plant from home, boy.
Let me shut my mouth. Oh, Jaja. I need to get up. Why I feel so like I'm procrastinating today? Oh my days. I feel proper tired. I woke up feeling tired, to be fair. I woke up already feeling like I want to go back to sleep. I woke up and saw 9s on the panel. I was like, what the hell? I want to go back to bed, but I got to get these girls up for school. Oh my God, I can't do this. I want to go back to bed.
You see, and I said, let me be disciplined today, but look at this, boy. Anyway.
It went left. It's like, Gaia. It's that. This will soon be 6 weeks holiday again, you know. But this fucking bumperclot year has gone so fucking quick. If you blink, you fucking miss it. Look here. 1 minute it was fucking January, yeah, and I was like, oh shit, it's a new year. By the time I quit, we're in March. This has been the quickest flipping January I've ever seen in my life. I don't remember. Listen, January used to be one of those months, that lingered for so long. I used to bawl eye water saying, hurry up and be done. Because you know me already, when I don't get enough sunlight, you already know how it goes. I get sad syndrome and all them things there. And you know I can't take cold, yeah. So I used to bawl and cuss. It was the most miserable time of my life. Every January, February, and yeah, January, February, March. Because even March in springtime, it was fucking gloom and doom and all kind of craziness. This January, I blinked and I missed it. Like, what happened? February came. As I quincer, it gone. March came. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on? Is it me? Is time just rushing past me, or am I just not keeping up? Like, what is going on?
No, you're preaching to the converted. That's so, boy.
Don't get me wrong. I'm happy for the lighter times and I guess the lesser, colder months and but it's going too fast. It's like I'm not keeping up with the world, or the world's just going too quickly past me. I don't know which way it go, but I'm telling you, this year has gone quick. Like, we are in May. Do you understand that there's 6 weeks holiday around the corner? Like, do we understand this? It feels like the year's just fucking begun. How are we nearly in 6 weeks holiday? How is it nearly carnival already? Like, how? I don't remember seeing Easter till it went so quick. So that's what I was saying to y'all. It looked like the summer's gonna come and go quick too. So it looked like we need to do a link up thing, man, and get all the kids up or something. That, yeah, this year's going past too quick. I can't even keep up with it again. Every time I look round, it's a fucking parents' evening. Like, huh? Yeah, Randy, you book all the holidays you want, but you just stay the hell away from the Caribbean, you damn albino. Stay away from the Caribbean, okay?
Albino,
Fucking hell. Yeah, man, I keep telling this albino, like, allow my people, them left my sister, them alone. Stay in North fucking England, yeah? Where's he come from again? Yeah, you say up wherever it is you come from up north. Big up Justice. I'm tired of talking to this albino. Leave my sisters alone. Allow it. And stay the hell out of St. Lucia too. Definitely. Go Barbados or somewhere. Randy. He said he's going to Barbados for true. Oh, Jaja. Stay away from the Bayesian women. The Bayesian women don't want to hear from, they don't want to hear from you. You all right? They don't want to hear from you. So you just stay away from them Bayesian. They don't want to hear from you. Randy going Barbados with Oi, I sent Veli a link the other day. Veli, tell me you watched the link I sent you, yeah? I sent Veli a link of the rise and fall of fucking Just Pearly. That tickled me pink. Yeah. I was greatly satisfied watching that. I had my cup of tea and my chocolate digestives, and I surely enjoyed that. That was one of the best. I think it was 45 minutes, 45 hours breakdowns that I enjoyed this year so far. That was not a waste of 45 minutes. That was good. That breakdown of Just Pearly things was very satisfying to watch, considering I was right all along. Come on. But yeah, Veli, let me know if you watched that link I sent you. Oh my God, John says stay out of Barbados, Ginger. Randy just getting run out of the islands there, man. The island said there's no room for you here, Randy. The islands have spoken. They don't want you there, Randy. They said take your albino ass up north. Oh God. Yeah, Randy, you can keep that to yourself. That is information we don't need, Randy. That's information we don't need. Oh God. Oh my day. John's having it. John's here to defend Barbados, yeah? Tell him, John, say, listen, you're not ready to come up to Barbados. We don't want to hear you in Barbados, my friend. We don't want you over here. Tell him. So you're not having none of our fly fish and rice. Not today. No, mate, not today. That's what we can't tell him. Pick up my Asian family still. Let me shut my mouth. You think I'm fucking done my dance. Wee. Jaja. Yeah, man. Yeah, they don't want you over there, Randy. They said allow it. They said keep your British. Come and collect your fucking red telephone boxes and your fucking post boxes and get this shit out my country. They said get up my country and take it with you right night. That's what they said. Take it with you and fuck off out my country. I love Bayesian women. The way they're going, okay. We got my Grenadian baddies. Come on. The Bayesian women don't love you though, Randy. They said fireban. That's what my Bayesian sisters told me to tell you, fireban. They don't like you. Ask Rihanna, she'll tell you. She said fireban. She'll say take your albino ass back to North England. Go on, she'll tell you that. She'll say, we don't want no Randys over here. We are tired of you, Randy. You're just coming around, fishing around our women. We don't want that. Get the hell on. Hit the road, Jack. That's what they're going to tell you, Randy.
That accent's not too bad still, Divine.
Come on, they're my next door neighbours. The fuck you mean? Right next door to St. Lucia is what? Barbados. Come on. We are brother and sister. You never know. Yeah, man. That's how they group it, isn't it? They say Barbados, St. Lucia, and Dominica. Then there's Trinidad and Guyana and Venezuela. Then there's Jamaica, Haiti, and what the one they call? What's it called? Oh, I forgot her bloody name right now. Right next, the one that just like Jamaica was right next door, man. I forgot its name. Yeah, man, that's how they group it in the islands, though, innit? They always do them 3-3-2-2. That's it, Antigua. That's it, Jamaica, Antigua. You got Mom. You got the Bay. What's it called? The what are they called again? Bahamas. That's it. Bahamas, Virgin Islands, and there's another island that they group those three together. That's how they do the rankings. When they start going to war on TikTok, that's how you see it group. The island wars, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Going for a crop over festival. Bank accounts, etc. Come on, since you done that accent, come on, that's my neighbours, man. They're my next door. What, they are a hop away, you know what I mean? There's a hop away. Just hop over the island there and you're right there. You see it right there. Barbados. Come on now.
Where is everybody?
We are right here, bro.
So what's been happening?
I think I say tonight that we need to start doing. Hey T, I was talking to Nine the other day, innit? And I said, like, I haven't realised how freaking lazy I've become. Like, I used to be so active. I used to go to all the functions. I don't fucking go anywhere anymore. I'm lazy. What have I been missing? Like, what's been happening? I'm not gonna lie. Since COVID, the whole lockdown thing with the virus, I have gone from bad to fucking worse.
Everyone's traveling, innit?
This is what I'm saying. I've gone from bad to worse. I've missed everything. I've missed all the functions. I've missed all the link up. I've just missed everything.
No, not really. I don't even know really that much because, like Richie's in Ghana.
Really?
He's been out there since last year.
Wow. Okay. Come on.
Yeah.
I say man off easy, man. Then come on now.
Everyone's off. Everyone's not. The UK is dead. There's nothing else.
The UK's finished. It's a wrap. I've been saying that.
Unless you want drink and stand up in the venue, those are the only two that's left. There's nothing left for anyone to do. Everyone's just complaining or this one or that one. Every problems. There's nothing but negativity. That's why I said Solomon Gomorrah is growing. It's dead. Oh man, Kushli's gone.
Big up yourself. Yeah, big up yourself, Kushti. Thanks for passing through and that. Always appreciate. See Jack in the building. Big up yourself, Jack. Happy Wednesday. Nah, man, I was just juicing up some what was that? Some carrot, beetroot, ginger, apple, and a piece of avocado. Yeah. But I don't know though, man. Because what do you do with all the pulp? I think throwing it away is just...
Throwing it away is a waste. You use it for fiber.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So you can use it to bake. So instead of using, like, let's say for instance you want to make a certain cake or certain food, you just use it.
The pulp.
Yeah, the pulp.
Okay.
Remember, you're just taking the juice out of it.
So what's better, a juicer or a blender? No, a juicer or a NutriBullet.
One's a smoothie, so that means it's just mashing up the whole fruit in one, or whatever you're mashing up into one, and the juicer is just to take the liquid out of the product.
Okay, so one's not necessarily better than the other then.
No.
Okay,
it's just that, remember, the smoothie is just thicker, depending on what you're using it for. Because in some pulps you can just use that and then you can fry it. All sorts.
Yeah, I'm seeing people saying compost or add it to the earth. Randy's saying compost or cakes.
Yeah, you
so
can do.
I didn't even know you can use the thing in cakes.
You use the pulp. Use the pulp like more for flavoring as well. So let's say, for instance, you're doing let's say an apple cake, and you just use the pulp.
Okay, that's interesting. Still, that's interesting because when I used to do it through the blender, say that same pulp, how you'd run it through twice, 3 times. You know what I mean, with a little bit of water to juice it out.
Yeah.
So when I used to blend it, I knew I was getting every loss.
Because I bought that blender to make I got that new thing to do milk. That blends up nuts.
Okay. So you can make your own almond milk and oat milk and then weigh it.
Instead of just, like before, you would soak it. But the blender, what it does is it juices the nuts.
Yeah, okay. No. Because I've actually just started drinking almond milk myself. So.
Because I've removed myself from anything that has animal milk.
Including cheese.
Yeah, I've moved away from cheese. But you can actually make cheese, from the pulp.
So why have you removed yourself then, may I ask?
Dairy products are starting to not agree with me.
Yeah, fair enough.
And what you realize, and I kind of learned from the doctors as well, because like when they're doing when they're going for checkups and they say to you that you have to do a little fast before they do checkups, the one thing they will say to you is don't eat. They'll say to you, don't eat red meat, and I'm thinking, huh? You see, they do it discreetly. They tell you, but they do it discreetly. They will tell you, oh yeah, well, it's good for you because once you start getting older, it's good for you to go away from certain dairy products.
I find that interesting, because I always hear people talking about black people are lactose intolerant and all these. How do we know? Because as far as I'm aware, I've never had no problems eating anything. So how do we know if that's a fact? Like, how do we know if we're lactose intolerant? Like, what is the symptoms?
Because think about it. If you're milk from a cow, when a baby's supposed to be drinking milk, he's supposed to be drinking milk from the mother's breast. So would you class the human milk to the cow's milk? It's not the same thing.
But if we need milk to make other things, how do you avoid using milk?
We don't really use milk. That's the funniest thing.
But how is how is cheese made?
Cheese made is sour milk.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So to make other things, how do we avoid using milk?
Oh, if you're gonna make cheese,
is there a way for us to avoid using milk altogether as humans, or is that something that we've always done?
Coconut cheese. The milk that you make from the almond, or the milk that you make from what's the name, you turn it sour. That's why if you go into like Whole Foods and all that, you get coconut cheese. Oh boy. She drop off.
I know there's vegan cheese and that. I mean, I've never tasted it, but I know there is vegan cheese.
Yeah, because remember, cheese is just
what it's made from.
Yeah, it's made from soured milk. Cheese, when you look at it, cheese is made from sour milk, yeah? And then they store it.
So what is the vegan cheese made from? Soured what?
Coconut milk.
Okay.
So it's just different versions of milk. Either which way, you need milk to make cheese. So my thing is, have humans always been using milk, or is it just something that's a new age thing where we don't all of a sudden need milk?
Okay, ask yourself this, right? When you're in the Caribbean, what milk do they actually use all the time?
I don't know, goat milk, cow milk, all kind of milk.
Isn't it the majority of the time tin milk?
That's all. That's for certain things, like we're making things like pudding and stuff like that. Yeah, Guinness punch. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is because that is like new stuff. But most foods that we have, what do we do? What do we put in the rice? Is it not coconut milk?
Yeah, we use coconut milk a lot. Yeah.
We don't really use milk in our
We use
foods.
coconut milk not only for our food, but we use it for
That
our
is
skin.
true
We
though,
use it
because
on
back
our
in the day in
skin.
Jamaica, you would use more condensed milk for things.
Yeah.
And because even when I'm thinking about it, even if they was gonna have cereal, they would use condensed milk and put water in it.
Yeah. That's how we do it. But that's a traditional. That's I say. That's how you know a Caribbean. You can point one out because that's typical things as Caribbean culture.
Yeah, but that's the same thing with the African culture.
Yeah, but it's potentially going back to maybe not having a lot of cow's milk as well. When you think about it, isn't it?
We don't drink.
I hear where you're going with
necessarily
it.
have cows neither. I don't think.
Right.
Yeah,
but we did have goat.
Yeah, but
goat's milk, but I don't remember goat's milk being a thing in Jamaica.
We don't.
I remember my brother could only drink. I remember it being my brother could only drink goat's milk. He had a reaction to any of the milk. That's the first time I heard about like obviously a reaction, but I don't myself. I've never had allergy to anything a day in my life. Thank God, touch wood. You know, I've been quite healthy. I'm blessed like that. I don't have no allergies, none of those things. But my brother, he from a baby. Like whenever he would have any other milk other than goat's milk, it would send him up in rashes. You see what I'm saying?
He was lactose intolerant then.
So that's what I was trying to figure out. What does it mean? Like, how do you tell? Okay.
Yeah, but think about it, right? What foods do we have that has milk in it?
Just cheese.
Not even take cheese away because cheese is not even our food anyway.
Oh, you mean in terms of our actual diet?
Yeah, our diet food. We never did milk. But the closest to milk was coconut.
Yeah.
And you put that coconut milk in the rice. But really, we don't use milk. It's a European thing.
So we learned that when we get. So basically, it's learnt behavior. So we learned that as definitely migrants as coming here and dealing with English breakfasts and stuff and milk and cereal and stuff.
Yeah,
that's not something that's culturally ours. That's not what we do. Our fucking breakfast is like a main meal to Mama Clark. That's plantain, that's saltfish, that's ackee, that's all kind of things on that plate for breakfast.
Think
but
about
England, you learn to have cereal and milk.
But the reason why milk and sugar comes about is because the things that we had were bitter. Our teas, we never put milk in it because it was herbal teas we were drinking. We just boil the herbs and drink it. Yeah, it's a crazy thing, man. Milk is an introduction.
Okay, so maybe Thatcher was on something when she snatched the milk. It was harmful to black people. That's maybe why she snatched it. Lies, whatever. It wasn't for our benefit. Trust me, it wasn't for our benefit.
A bottle of milk will keep the doctor away. All them have false advertisement. Look at it now; it's giving us problem. And look at the amount of meat that we eat. Is it not because of them? We never eat meat like how they eat meat now.
I don't know, I think eating meat has always been a thing.
Yeah, but we didn't eat as much. We'll have one drumstick and you're cool with that. Now you want to eat the whole chicken.
Sir.
Look how people are buying buckets like mad. Or they'll buy
No, sir, I don't know, Teza. I come from a culture of oxtail and fucking lamb neck and brown stew. And I don't know about that then. I don't know about that.
Think about it. If we're going to have a lot of it, we stew it down. We don't eat as much meat as how these people eat meat. They'll put a whole chicken on top of their table. We never used to do that.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I can't co-sign that. All I know is I'm a small island girl, innit? I know that for a fact, and I know my national culture and dishes are all stew. Yeah, St. Lucians are known for stew.
But it's majority.
Dominicans known for stew. Trinis known for stew. Guyanese known for stew. We stew every blood clot thing.
Yeah, but majority of it is carbs and vegetables. Majority of it.
I think it depends on your budget, to be honest, man.
Yeah, but we didn't eat that much.
I think people have got money to buy the meat, they're buying it. And personally, me growing up, we definitely ate meat. Like I ate more meat then than I do now.
Yes, but that's what I'm trying to say to you. The meat has increased. Is that
No, I'm saying I ate more meat as a youngster coming up, like in my family home, as it were.
On your table, would you say you had a lot of carbs
than I do now?
But back then, didn't your mum feed you carbs? And it was more than the meat it was that was put on the table. Now the meat is
I don't know about that, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, Tessa. Like we grew up eating meat, but we ate meat. Like it's not like my plate was.
If we never stew it down, we carried it down. Trust me, I don't know, Tess. I can't.
That's what I'm trying to say. You made a stew. But the stew's a small amount of the actual plate of food. You didn't have it in mass bits like you had 2 drumsticks of breast and then things like that on top of your plate, or have like just chips and chicken, because you knew that you had to have the veg to digest the food. Without the iron and the fiber, how are you going to survive?
I don't know, man. I just know growing up, we ate well, man, and we had to have food on our table, on our plate, man.
See, like now, you know, like before, like some of the family would share one bargain bucket. Now a man wants to have a bargain bucket for himself.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I definitely think that
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the increase of meat is increased.
But that's more like out of road and consuming food from out of road. I would suggest that's definitely increased, which would definitely then increase the meat intake anyway. But obviously, when we were coming up, there was no eating out of road. Everything was at home, homemade.
Yeah, exactly. And it was kept to a certain budget. It wasn't going overboard. No,
that's what I'm saying. I think different people ate. That's what I'm trying to say. As according to their budget, innit? Because there might have been some people growing up where bully beef and rice was a definite regular for them. Yeah, get me. Whereas for us or for me,
that's a fact.
That was like a thing where my girl can't be bothered to cook and all of them way there. Or
that was if you never got the takeaway on the Friday night, which was the fry up night. You got the corned beef fried. Come on now. If you never got that, you got the dusty yellow rice. Come on now.
You might get a takeaway on a Friday or on a Sunday if you're lucky. Where Dad would bring in some KFC or something as a treat. But then sometimes on a Sunday we'll go to Grandma's house.
But this is what I'm saying, how the generations have changed completely different, because there's things that my mum obviously the things that my mum went through in her generation coming up in England, she still taught us that growing up when we were coming up in it. So then some of that, then you might even to put some of that in implementing the way that you bring up your kids. So this is how I mean about the culture thinking passed down through generations, but to some generations it misses. Some kids didn't have that in that kind of like background of cultural practice where they can hand it down. You know, come on, sister. We've had so many of the how many men have we heard come up on these panels, and their lifestyles is completely different from how you grew up and how you saw.
But don't you see it's weird though that all the foods that even like let's look at the Rastaman, all the foods that the Rastaman was eating back then is now a superfood now, and it's more expensive.
It's not just the Rastaman. It's just oxtail used to be offal. They called it offal, so that was very cheap cut of meat back in the day. Just like Coley fish. Coley fish used to be a cheap cut of fish that sometimes they would give to their cats. Now you try and buy either of them fish there. So sometimes or oftentimes we can become a victim of our own success as well. Because someone sent me someone sent me a video of what's her name? What's that black comedian called?
It was me that sent it to you. So talking about the oxtail. Yeah, I always sending you little stupidness like that. Yeah, but you see what the point she was making, sis. Right. That's the point I'm making. Like how times and societies and all that has changed. Like it's all different now. Now they're in this whole woke thing, and now even if you want to buy these meats that we used to be like the standard dishes and our standard meats, that are now like hefty price. Like you might be buying a fucking big fucking piece of fucking beef for that same price. It's ridiculous. Like it's extortion. But again, we're under a different time of society.
The meat we're getting now is not the meat we were getting back then. Because the meat now, you might as well say the chicken is still a baby chicken. They just use steroids to make it grow quicker. Where before
the food is definitely of a whole different quality. That's a definite, man. I mean, really, I think we're so trusting of the food supply chain. It's ridiculous, man. Especially as they've been caught selling us horse already.
Yeah, because we've switched from the market to the supermarket. Because even back then, my mum would do pure shopping. Go to Shepherd's Bush, go to Clapham Junction, go to East London, go to Bishopsgate, and get proper stuff back then. Now they don't even bother. They just go straight to the supermarket.
Yeah. But I think that's also, obviously that's one is convenience, and two, I think before the families used to buy more bulk in it.
Yeah, so you do a monthly shopping instead of a weekly shopping. You do monthly.
Yeah, because I remember when I was growing up, we even used to go down to the farms and pick apples and stuff like that, man. Like pick our own apples and that.
You know, a lot of things have changed. Our eating habits have changed, and now these youngsters, well, they'd rather go top restaurant than go their mum yard.
Well, as we are talking about that, oh boy, your friend's here, Divine.
What fucking friend? Don't try that. I ain't writing nobody here.
Who's your friend? Who your friend? Lord of mercy.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
That boy, your friend can't get enough of you. Right, so
fucking what are you doing up here, Pudida? What are you doing up here?
Hey man, I'm happy to be on my favorite channel on YouTube.
I don't want you here, Pudida. You fuddle. I don't want you here.
Oh shit! I hate what is going on. Freaking hell! All we gotta do is turn up, yeah, and the heat goes up.
So on the screen here, I don't know if you lot remember. Hold on a sec. So obviously this is the Black Farmer. Have you heard of him? He's now based in Brixton.
Yep,
Right?
yep.
He does.
Yeah. He's getting older
But
now.
boy,
Man.
some I know who he. Huh?
I said he's getting older now.
Yeah. I don't know who he's aiming his things at still though, because what, yoga? He does yoga art. Okay, he does yoga. But all right, he's on Deliveroo. What can you get? All your favorites from the comfort of your own home today. Check it out. What can you order? I reckon if you don't go there with a good £50, you might as well forget it, boy.
That's what I was saying to you.
Again,
Vegetables are expensive now.
Caribbean foods. Let's have a quick. Oh no, let me go to let's see if he's taking out our eye or what. Let me see, jerk chicken with rice. Okay, so they're selling actual cooked foods. Okay, oxtail with rice and peas. Let's have a look. Oh, that's what you can get from Deliveroo, is it? 360 grams, delighting sumptuous flavors of the Black Farmer oxtail stew with rice and peas, slow cooked to perfection. Tender oxtails is simmered in a savory blend of herbs and spices, creating blah 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 blah. £5. Okay.
What is it like? Is he famous? This guy, or sort of like up there?
Yeah, he was he got a bit of notoriety back in the day as being a Black Farmer. Yeah, and I think he was on
What
a
can
few
you see?
shows.
Is if you type his name in, can you check his net worth? Will it come up?
Why do you want to know his net worth, Triller?
Oh, you said, I don't know how big of a business guy is this guy? I'm just wondering.
Well, in your own time, you can do all that, man. See if he's part of your millionaire club or not, man.
Saying.
Right now, we're just having a little butcher's wagwan.
Okay.
Okay. £20 minimum. Okay, let's see what else. I wanted to go to the meat section, that's what I wanted to see still. I wanted to get the meat section still. Let's see. So you back from work already, are you, Triller?
I'm killing off 15 minutes, man. Done a little bit early today. Finished about half an hour early.
Okay. Nice. Right, meat, poultry, and fish. Let's have a look. Chicken breast, chicken leg quarters. I know that's not one chicken leg quarter for a foot. Right, oxtail, 500 grams, £9.24 for 500 grams. How many oxtails is that, boy? Okay, peri chicken.
Probably about 2 or 3. 500 grams is small,
All right, but he's doing meat dishes as well. Okay. All right, well, good luck, saltfish. All right, well, good luck to him. I'll try and check him out still. But £4.69 for how many burgers is that? Just go anyway. Big up himself still. Alcohol. Let's, as Trilla's here, let's go to alcohol and see what they got. Twist up, punchy, passion.
What was it? Just their rum, yeah.
Nigerian. See, that's not too bad still. 248, 160 for a red stripe. That's not bad still. Let's have a look.
I only have red stripe when I'm at Obey.
Okay, that's not tough. Okay, I thought that would have been worse actually. Because usually the people that make money on the drinks. Chardonnay, £13. Yeah, all right. That's can't even argue with that. That's competitive with the pubs and that. From what I remember. Malibu 21. So how they ain't got no Brixton gin? So how they ain't got no big J Ray? What I wonder so. They've only got the small J Ray. Alright. Anyway, big up the Black Farmer, man. Putting his money where his mouth is and that. Yeah, man.
Do you know one rosé called Teeny? You heard of it? Yeah, I had that once years ago, probably like 8 years ago, sorry, 9 years ago. I don't know, couldn't find it after that. I didn't want
You didn't
hotel.
strike me as a rosé type of guy, to be fair, Trilla.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I mean, I was, obviously I was in a hotel with someone and, the person recommended at the bar, like, oh, Teeny, I've never tried it. And I was like, no. And they're like, oh, you should try it. And I was like, all right, it's actually decent. It got to be fucked up. Yeah.
Playing chocolate 164. Ooh. So what? No bun and cheese? Ooh, for some butter, carrot cake. Blah, 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 blah. No bun and cheese. Okay. All right. Welcome back, sis. Okay, she's gone again. All right, it looks like Randy's gonna look for the figures. Trelawney's come back saying 15 million, son.
Oh shit! He is caking. He's doing well.
So that's not bad considering where he's coming from. To be fair, if that is correct.
I had a feeling Yeah, see, I had a feeling he was caking it. That's why I was asking.
I mean, to be fair, to be able to go where he's gone now, he must be doing something because, to get into Brixton now, you've got to be doing something, not like the old days. So, yeah, man. Big up yourself, Kush. You're here just to let you know. Okay, but yeah, all right, Mr. What would I? All right, well, I'm gonna buy something still. I don't know what I would get, but at least we've got an idea of. So it looks like he's doing normal food, hot food. All right, that's good, man. Okay, that's good still. Interesting to see who his clientele is. Oh, giftables as well, vegan. Okay. What giftables of these have you got? The Black Farmer Cool Bag. Okay. And Love You to the Moon card. All right. My try a thing. All right, I don't know if Sis is having. Please ask Riggs to answer my question about how they. All right, okay. Yo, Riggs, are you there, bub? Tezza. All right, when he comes back, Kushdi, I think he's obviously popped off somewhere still. All right, Trilla. So, how can we help you today, young man?
I was killing time, man. Gotta kill some time with you, don't I? But what you lot been doing? I see you've been going on for like
tell us
7
3
hours.
interesting things that you learnt from your recent trip home.
Yeah, did you call me?
Oh yeah. Teza, Kushti's asking you what are some good protein alternatives. Hold on. Healthy protein alternatives, yeah. So I think she's trying to I can't remember what word she used. But obviously, yeah, she's doing the gym and all of that. So I think she wants some protein alternatives to shakes and that, or to protein shakes and stuff like that, I'm presuming.
Like oyster mushrooms, pea substance, like beans and things like that. The trick is, no, it's just knowing how to season your stuff, but it's a lot of the beans and things like that, and nuts.
All right, I don't know if you heard that, Kushti, but he said beans and nuts, and these are alternatives to the protein, yeah.
To meat, if you're talking about meat, yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Because red meat's hard. Because red meat's hard to digest.
Yeah, but if you're gonna eat meat, the best one to have is like the liver, innit? Well, liver really. Liver is supposed to it's got your vitamins that you won't find anywhere else, like your B vitamins and whatnot. So yeah, liver's the one really and truly. It's one of the most nutritious, like things you can eat. Red liver. But you lot should check out Dr. Eric Berg. He breaks down exactly why certain things are good for you. There's another one as well, I forget his name, but yeah, Dr. Eric Berg's really good.
Why has everybody gone silent? Big up 9E4. Lady D. Trilla.
Yeah, I thought it was a connection.
She's trying to talk to us. First, she lets the flipping Pudida up here. Now she's got the albino. Like, what are you doing today?
Hey, Lady D. How you doing, darling? Lady D. My favourite. She's gonna.
I mean, Nines is my new favourite. You can have Lady D.
Are we fighting over which one, huh? Okay.
You could have Lady D. All right, I like Nines now.
Nine, Lady D's feisty, you know.
That's why I don't want her.
Bloody Fudu, shut up.
Oi. Whatcha?
It's too much of that masculine energy, man.
It's no, I jumped on because I was getting abuse by Nines. She was because I'm chaperoning Auntie Jenny to Barbados. I'm being given abuse. I don't know what's going on here.
Nothing's going on, Rand. What's up?
I'm just checking. I've got my local guide, Auntie Jenny, and she said, well, if you pay for my flight, you can stay in my apartment and, crack on. I said, well, I'm going to hire a car and do my own thing, so I'll probably only stay a couple of days. But, yeah, we'll do crop over and, So I've got my little local guide on the ground.
Her flight for a couple of days stay in her apartment. Boy, you're getting hustled there, bro.
No,
I
I'm
see my
good.
girl's hustling. Do your thing, man, Randy. She's hustling, man. Do your thing.
Hey, don't have that,
Good.
Randy, bro.
I like it when I go traveling. What I've learned from 30 years of traveling to 28 countries, if you get a local guide, it's tons better.
For 2 days?
No, 2 weeks. I'm going for
Oh,
2
2
weeks,
weeks.
man.
Okay.
I'll probably only stay with Auntie Jenny a few days, and then I'll be off, like, exploring. Probably pop back, and we'll go to Crop Over Festival. She'll show me around, show me what to do, just give me a little few tips, and jobs are good. And
Yeah.
I'll carry her bags onto the plane, sort her out with a plane ticket. What's wrong with that?
Nah, that's 2 weeks sounds decent. So, as long as they're a good tour guide.
I don't need good tour guide. I just want somebody to settle me out, and then I go roaming, innit?
Yeah, standards.
I mean, the problem is these Barbados flights. I don't know what's going on in the Caribbean, but all their flights are ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
And I had the same problem going to Grenada last November. I was like, it is the most difficult place to get decent flights for Caribbean.
What are you talking about? That over 1,000?
Because we're so far away from the Caribbean, you wouldn't have that same problem if you was in America. You wouldn't have that same problem with
Yeah, but even routing for America, I mean, I go to, Southeast Asia, Australia, and they're wanting 800. They're wanting 800 smackers. I go for 600 in November, and I've got all these alerts on, going up and down daily. I get notifications, and I just want
But
a
Randy,
nice.
you got to look at what I'm trying to get you to is look at it like this. The same way you hear people in America, they'll be crying on pack. I hear them all the time. They'll be crying on panels about how expensive it is to get from America to the UK and blah blah blah. It's that same thing. Like for us, it's cheap to get around Europe, innit? It's nothing. But for Americans to get to Europe, it's crazy, ridiculous prices.
Yeah,
That
but
same thing for us in the Caribbean.
No, but I can get to Southeast Asia for cheaper. What's going on in the Caribbean?
Yeah, no one's trying to get there though.
Anyway, I'm working on it, and I'll let you know once I'm booked for the Crop Over Festival in Barbados. Look, and meeting the Bayesian queens.
Bayesian.
Nine's left. She's abandoned us.
Yeah, she asked me a question, and then I don't know, she just disappeared. She's like, "What did you learn in India or something like that? What the 3 things?"
Yeah.
And
So
I was like,
we
"Huh?"
went to Punjab.
Did you learn how to run the family business? Trilla.
Yeah, just a little, just an update on, because again, I told you we're building out there, and I ain't been there for ages, so it was good to see everything again. Just remind myself the land and stuff like that. But yeah, generally speaking, just meet a few people, and other than that, it was just me just chilling. You know what I mean? So what did
do
I
they
learn?
treat you as the British boy, or they treat you as their good old Indian boy coming back?
No, I mean it wasn't. I wasn't attending like any functions or anything like that, so I wasn't meeting too many people. Just a couple of people here and there. But yeah, I mean, to tell you the truth, like even my cousin out there, he's like 22, 23, something like that. He's fucking loaded, yeah. He's more of a friend of the family, right? But they got like a mega hotel out there, and they've had it for years. And he's like, I'd rather just chill here. He's like, I'm like, you know what? I don't blame you, man. I mean, you're fucking loaded. I mean, what's the point of living in the UK for real?
Hang
He's
on.
got everything out there.
Who let the door open and let Connie?
Oh, for fuck! Now if you're taking the actual fucking piss. Now we got the fucking Turkish cunt up here. For fuck's sake.
See that?
You got no right to hate me, Lady D. There's no Turks living in your country. hate your invaders. I'm not on your list of invaders.
You are an invader. You took over my country. Yeah, you took over. No, that's the Greek Italians actually. So let me lie you.
I'm going over to invest in the Caribbean and help rebuild it and build business, and I'm getting hate.
What? 1 second, sorry. Slimmers, you're a dietitian and all that. Kushti's trying to find ways of adding to her protein. Hold on.
Yeah.
So do you know any good alternatives to meat?
Alternatives to meat.
Stuff?
Well, Thingy was saying yesterday, Raven was saying yesterday, legumes are high in protein. So if you eat like, let's say, a lot of like lentils, kidney beans, like what you got to research up something called secondary sources of protein. That means that you got to combine two of them to make one protein. So I was saying to Raven yesterday, like wholemeal toast combined with baked beans, the two things mixed together makes a complete protein. So that's what you got to look at, that like secondary sources of protein and how to combine them to make complete proteins. Then you can like forgo eating meat for a while. But I think thing is good as well. Tofu, they say tofu's good.
Yeah, tofu's good. But did you say baked beans?
Yeah, half a can of baked beans and 2 wholemeal toast has got the equivalent amino profile to a ribeye steak.
Yeah, but generally speaking, I think people that are training and stuff, they generally want to stay away from wholemeal toast and what do you call it, baked beans, because baked beans is talk about that the other day, and it's processed, a lot of that, so highly processed as well.
Yeah,
so
but you got to kind of like be realistic as well with your goals. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's got to be convenient as well. Like, and the detriment is minimal. Like you're calling baked beans processed. Come on, bro. Like to what extent is it processed?
Well, bro, apparently, yeah, which it is, isn't it? So without me having to look into it any further than that.
That doesn't make sense. I'm asking you what specifically makes it processed.
Yeah, well, I don't have that information to hand, but a good friend of me who knows about, who's proper on, you know, looking after themselves, yeah, and training and everything. That yeah, fuck baked beans, man. That shit is not good for you.
Talking about, bro. I would eat baked beans every day and still.
Of course, but you know, you eat a lot, you eat everything, so it's different.
No, I'm saying I'll recommend it for anyone to eat. You can get low sugar, low salt baked beans now as well.
You can, I know. Right? My dad gets that. No added salt.
Well, your dad's more sensible than you.
Well, whatever. I'm young, innit? I can get away with eating anything. Well, I'm younger than my dad.
Yeah, I don't know to what extent does Kushti want to cut out
Did he learn
animal
anything
products
about the family business then, Khan, or no?
Huh?
Did you establish if he learned anything about the family business while he was out there? Like, did you get anything in paper? Did you finally get your say? Yeah, this is going to be yours. Did you get it documented?
Well, I needed to do some signatures and some signing stuff, innit? Yeah, like generally speaking. But yeah, I mean, you know, whatever, innit? It's no biggie. I had to register out there in India to basically, you know, have a say. They were saying something like I needed to be there for 182 days to register, but obviously we worked around that, you know, pulled a few strings. No, I don't think work is going to give me that much time off. Silly rules, innit?
Depends where you're working, no?
But hold on, did he not say he was flipping signing on the other day? Wait a minute, I'm sure it was a couple. Well, to me it was a couple of weeks ago. It could have been long. Weren't you signing on the other day?
If you're signing on, you can't leave the country for more than 2 weeks.
I was not signing on. I was talking about being when I was what you call it, at a job centre years ago. I think it was
my bad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Anyway, Khan, the topic of the stream today is the mainstream media guilty of disproportional reporting. So this refers to how a young lad who was murdered last week.
Or that poor child, that 14-year-old little bambino, that got butchered in the street.
Yeah,
we've heard nothing about it, bro. They're taking the piss.
No, but it's compared to how if it was a white boy. Well, no. First of all, 9EFA brought up an image from the Sun on Sunday, and it showed the guy who committed the murder. I mean, we're not in any doubt at this stage. I don't know what's well, anyway, but he has all these medals and he's done running and charity work. While side by side, we had the picture of the young boy, and it was just inflammatory, basically.
Yeah, I agree. It's disproportionate.
Well, that ends that conversation then.
Because just to add to that as well, Khan, I was even talking about how a few years ago, where in England, some of the press even printed the picture of the little boy that was washed up in Turkey or Greece or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Turkey.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm saying, yeah, I just think that there's a different.
Oh, that story ran for weeks.
Absolutely.
That ran, boy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And even the George Floyd thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was all part. Yeah, and I mean, and that was.
I think George Floyd got more negative press than actual sympathy. There were stories coming out about him, like unnecessary things.
But this is the point that I'm making in terms of the thing again, because if you hear the reporting on this guy here, yeah, and the thing is as well, he's a Brazilian or whatever. I'm not really hearing that make the rounds.
It's true.
In terms of him being a foreigner, blah, 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 blah. Listen, there's too many examples.
I think there's too much of this, like, because not all of his victims were black, then all of a sudden, like, they're clearing him of all types of racism. And I'm like, bro, you striped up a 14-year-old school kid, yeah? You're a fucking psycho, bro. Like, you got no reason to attack that child, bro, apart from him being black. Do you get me? So, like, how does that clear him from racism? Like, because he attacked other people that didn't happen to be black. Does that mean he's not a racist, bro? Like, if we asked him, out of all the kids, why did you pick that one? Why did you go to that child? Why? Like, the kid looks so innocent as well. Like, he just looks like a baby. Like, literally. Like, one cute little baby-faced little chap. Like, there was no need to attack that child, bro. Like,
and I was even saying the picture that they showed of the youth was just him on the tube or something. Do you know what I mean? And he goes to a whole private school and he's like an A-grade student or whatever. So I'm saying even in that regard, they could have found a better picture. So I'm just saying that they're just trying to make this stabber man human. You understand?
Yeah, with some backstory.
Exactly. And the whole psychology of it, man.
Yeah, it's a piss take, bro. Like, they do this all the time anyway. Like, obviously it's manipulation, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? That's what they're the number one manipulators. These what they call them rags, isn't it? Rag newspapers, basically. They're the worst. They're the worst ones, man. They'll print all types of bullshit and slander, and when they have to apologize, it's like in the 10th page, one tiny little square saying, "Oh, we apologize for all the bullshit we printed." Like, they seem to be able to get away with murder. Even Piers Morgan comes from that kind of background. And look at his fucking stream, the way he talks. Like, they don't care about slandering people and spinning things. They're professionals at it. It's disgusting. And they're supposed to be bringing us information.
Piers Morgan got done for hacking in phones and that, innit? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, these type of people are the dirtiest people, man.
Yeah.
And we're trusting them to bring us information. That's the weird thing about it.
Who was it that said that they used to play cricket with him? Cricket, and I can't remember who that was. Either
that's
someone.
Your thing, man. Cricket's your thing, but I don't know about cricket.
No, not mine. I don't play.
Wrestling.
I used to play cricket, but like not like that. I wasn't really into it. But somebody told me they used to play cricket with Piers Morgan. I can't remember who it was now.
Fuck Piers Morgan anyway. He's a scumbag. All them journalists, anyone involved in that journalism thing, man, they've all got to sell their souls.
No, that's not true. There are a lot of journalists out there that have been killed. Hold on, bro, you're interrupting.
The only one who fucked up and told the truth was that woman that was interviewing Prince Edward. And she was asking him questions and he just seemed to be answering and telling the truth. So she just kept asking him more questions. And even she was shocked. She was like, wow, he just told me everything.
Bro, you're talking about like famous journalists, right? Like, there are journalists out there that have been killed, right, for literally just trying to report, you know what I mean, like against corruption or against something fucked up. against some gangs or whatever. Like people have been killed, bro. Like,
but they don't
so
work for
salute
the
to them.
Sun and the Mirror and
That's
these
what I'm saying. You're
rags.
probably talking about some famous ones working for big papers and
But
that.
we're talking
Yeah.
about newspapers that try to influence public perception, right? Not
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about proper journalists. We're talking about fucking people like Piers Morgan. Like I thought I already set up my stall, innit? I've already told you like, what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, but you that statement made it sound like all journalists, innit? So just correcting you on that.
Okay, well, all right. So I stand corrected. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Randy, what do you make of it, Randy? What do you think? Why do you think there's like little sympathy for other people? Why is it always got to be like targeting the mainstream?
It's a good question. I'd agreed already with Nynefa that the photo that was shown in the Sun was despicable. I mean, they're running with the narrative. This guy's got loads of medals for some running event, and then
Yeah, who even cares about that? Like, why do we even need to hear about that? That don't make sense, does it, Randy?
No, that's what I'm saying. But this is my statement. So why are they putting him first, left, and putting the little boy right? When obviously the tragedy is the death of the little boy, and now it's like, oh well, he had a psychotic break, so that's it's a tragedy for him. It's like, no, it's a tragedy for the little boy.
That's quite interesting that you even say that, Randy, because when we compare it to the Nottingham one, he's always on the left-hand side and the victims are on the right. That's quite interesting still. Actually quite interesting still.
Pull it up again, Nines, if you can. I mean, I can pull it up if you want.
Yeah, please do, because my hands are wet.
All right.
With water.
Yeah, these manipulations have been going on long enough, man. They've perfected the art of it. They know exactly what they're doing.
Propaganda, man.
It's a machine, man. They don't care about no one's feelings or sympathy for anyone or their children. They were too easy to be like, well, his parents said that they didn't want to be in the newspapers, and they said we want to be left alone. Okay, draw a line under that then. Just completely. I thought that was a bit too easy, man. If it was anyone else, they would have been stalking them, hiding under the cars and all that shit, trying to get a story out of them. They're like, oh no, they're not interested in speaking. Oh, let's leave them. That was crazy. They couldn't have found one person to speak up for this child. That's crazy. Not even his schoolmates or his neighbors or even his teacher could have said something in defense of this child, this innocent child. It's just a joke, man. I could have wrote a better story myself.
This is the photo we're talking about, yeah?
With his thumbs up, I'm telling you, man.
That's
despicable. And they just got the little you on. Trust me, man. Try to make the youth human, man. And you see, they don't even show him with the actual bladed weapon. You see that in the middle? They don't even show him with the bladed weapon.
Yeah,
they're doing everything to minimize the thing, man.
It's called the. So it says, this is what I was supposed to say earlier. So this is called the power of imagery, right? When you want to put it into the public persona, you want to put remember, you want to try and get public opinion before it gets to the court stages and that. What's the word? What do? You use sympathetic imagery to try and soften the mind from early. So therefore, you're not viewing him as the cold-hearted, killing bitch ass little fucking devil that he is. You're now thinking, oh, he's human. You're humanizing him. Oh, he did this before all this incident happened, and he did that, and you gently, softly ushering him, with the mentality of the people. By the time it gets to court, it's a done deal, man. It's a wrap. Like,
welcome, Justice. Welcome, Justice.
If it gets to court, what are you expecting? Because I'm expecting he's going to get the maximum punishment.
Big up yourself. 1 second. Say good afternoon to Justice, people. All right. Yeah, go through.
Yeah,
but
big up, people.
This is the
now,
the art of social imagery, right? So this is what they can do. The power of feeding masses of people an image or a persona you want them to have in their membrane. So that it might not be, they're directly saying, he's a nice person. They don't have to do that. With the power of imagery, you can do that with people's minds. It's just a way of programming, conditioning. Yeah.
Exactly. And you know the sun readers will probably see the image, they won't read the story, and then they'll turn the page. That's as Nynaeve pointed, as you just pointed out.
I don't think it's hiding any. I don't think they're trying to like make it sound like, he's not racist or this and that. I think it just makes it more like a in-depth kind of thing. Like there's more to this than meets the eye, this guy, whatever. I think the more information we got on this guy, and the more kind of like we know about his background. If he's doing a lot, let's just say he might have been successful at certain things, whatever. Honestly, it just there's more to say about that than somebody who's just a bit crazy.
Why would that be relevant? Why would it be relevant, like his past accomplishments or anything? It seems to me like they're trying to humanize him. Not that you should try and dehumanize someone necessarily, but it seems like you're overly trying to humanize someone that's clearly a psychopath. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right. So he's a psychopath, but it shows that literally, if somebody's coming from a background, for example, where they're doing X, Y, and Z, I don't know about this guy, by the way, and he all of a sudden, do you know what I mean? He basically lashes out like this at society, right? Like you just think to yourself, that makes it look like anybody's capable of that. Like
Well,
literally,
if he's lashing out, if he's lashing out at society in general, yeah. What percentage of society is a 14-year-old black child representing? What 1%? How is it out of the 3 people he attacked, one of them was a black child?
Yeah, I don't know that.
What
That's
are the chances?
Here's the other thing. So if we was to flip it, let's just flip the roles. Say that was swap the little boy for the little white boy and swap that big old white man there for a black man. That wouldn't be the same thing. They would have, instead of that picture there with him holding up his medals and his thumbs up like he's done well in something, they will have a man with a criminal fucking picture.
No, do you know what they had, Lady D?
From his fucking
they
criminal
had
record.
that geezer.
Come
that
on,
geezer
they
that
will
beheaded,
have him gang bang him on the street from one of his social media fucking pages. They'll probably take one picture
what
from
picture
there
did they
and put
have
it up.
of that guy that killed Lee Rigby? They had him standing in the street with his palms open with red palms, just blood on his palms. Just standing there. That's
straight
what they
away.
had.
It depends who you are and what you've done. Like I remember that they did this. They did this exact same thing with Mark Duggan. Do you guys remember that with Mark Duggan, where they cropped the picture in the sun? I think it was the sun. The picture was cropped, and it was predominantly like from the shoulders up, and it looked a bit like stern faced, like a bit thuggish. And that, do you know what I mean? You uncropped the thing, bruv, and he's at his daughter's grave.
It's the famous picture.
But that's what they do. That's what I said, the power of imagery. This is how you get to condition people's minds before they even get
even that youth from Eltham. Even that youth from
Eltham. Public opinion's already won. It's
who's that kid from Eltham again? What was that child from Eltham? That young boy, that teenager from Eltham.
Relating to what?
He got attacked by them 5 white thugs, and they killed him in the street in Eltham, man, in South London. You know what I'm talking
years
about?
ago?
Yeah. And there's only one picture. There's only one picture of him with his face all serious, and he's wearing a white and blue striped top.
Are you talking about Damilola Taylor or Stephen Lawrence?
Stephen Lawrence.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like one picture of him. There's a main picture of him that they always use.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of pose as Mark Duggan's pose, just like the face and the shoulders. Like you can't see nothing else really. They're just showing like the face just looking serious. Yeah,
that is a mad picture though. When you like the guy's got his thumbs up, medals, against innocent schoolboy.
He's going on
if you was to have chiller. If you was to have no context to the story, and you was to put this picture out, next to each other, and you was to say, right, who has killed who here? you might say the Ute has killed the dude, bruv. You know what I mean?
It's just confusing. Yeah, it's confusing. It's just a weird picture to put up. Like,
this little kid's family's got to look at pictures like this. They must be so upset, and this is just making it worse.
I hear what you're saying.
I can only hope that
athlete with gold medals and shit.
It could be. It could be the other way around. Given the images provided. But I think the only thing with like the family being affected by it, I would just hope that with it being like such a national story, And the fact, obviously, that they've lost a child, that they've just got too much stuff going on to worry about any of this kind of media interpretations of
Oh yeah,
situations and shit.
they'd be grieving differently, bro. Come on, man, that's just mad.
that's
I can't even imagine, bro. Yeah, I can't even imagine.
That might be somewhat of a blessing, really, rather than being consciously
No,
having
but
to deal with
this is
this
the
sort of
thing. I
weird
mean,
shit.
we always talk about like how back in the day we'd be out freaking with our friends, chilling, whatever. Yeah, when we were teenagers, after school, whatever. Yeah, where nowadays most of the kids, they're not out on the streets. They don't do. You know what I mean? They're not out there running around playing and whatever. Yeah, like how we used to, innit? And can you freaking blame parents like when shit like this is happening? Like they'd be more scared. You get me? Like. And if anything, it's fueling that idea of literally stay indoors, don't go out. Do you know what I mean? And shit like that. Stick on your social media. Do you know what I mean? Play your computer
I don't know where
games.
these
Like
ideas pops into my man's head from, random
no,
ideas.
it's
But the kid's a 14-year-old kid coming home from school, bro. What do you want him to do? Teleport home?
No, but see what I mean? A lot of parents as well, they're picking up, dropping off their kids. You know what I mean? Like, look, I know obviously kids will be walking home,
Lady D,
especially at 14.
what do you think about because obviously we had that conversation about that Pakistani dude that spoke for the sisters then the other day, and my opinion was that he's not necessarily racist, and I would probably say the same for this dude here. To be honest, I think obviously a black child has died, and that's obviously fucked up. And whoever else got killed as well, super fucked up. But if he's killed people of other demographics, then it's obviously not like a racially targeted attack, I wouldn't say. So I wouldn't necessarily, again, find it like helpful to say that, boom, this is racist, if that makes sense. So
Right,
it is a thing of like wrong place at the wrong time.
Pakistani guy, guys, I'm a bit confused though. What Pakistani guy?
Peckham hair.
Oh, just
Oh.
What was the dude called? Lady Nines, sorry. What was the dude called that we was on about the other day on your stream?
Which one? Sorry.
Was he a Pakistani guy? The footman.
Oh, Murad Morelli.
Murad.
Yeah,
okay, right. I'm with you now.
Well, what happened to him?
He's Arab. He's not Pakistani. He's Arab.
Yeah. So what happened to him?
Oh, okay.
I saw the video where you're showing like he's got some mad fetishes, but what happened to him? What, he got killed?
No. So
people
like
going nuts.
He's a social media influencer. Yes, he normally talks to the 2000 kids. He's them people there, and he normally talks on black issues, especially when it comes to black women. He normally tries to tie it along with Islam as well. So he uses the two both to whatever agenda he's pushing. So he normally tries to mix them up, the two. And he definitely he's like a Khan. He puts himself in the minority.
Easy.
Hey, Khan, you caught a stray. You caught a stray, fam. She said that he's like Khan. Fucking hell, bro. Lie down, Khan. That's crazy.
I'm not doing it behind your back, Khan. I'm not being shady. I'm not doing a thriller. I'm not doing a thriller. I'm doing it live and direct.
However you say it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he's a
Chichi man foot on.
He rides on the black community. Yes, he rides off the back of the black community.
If you'd have said scientific method, you might have been accurate. Like, you bring him man into, you get me?
Hey, leave sci-fi out of it, man.
Shit. He don't stand for nothing. At least you stand for certain things, certain times.
This is why I prefer Nanifa to you, Lady D. You're like biased, man.
No, I'm just being honest. You want me to be
your little apprentices that you run.
Hey, look, Khan, you're some Chichi man foot, brother. Some Chichi man foot, dog.
I bet he's got a foot fetish as well, you know. I swear.
Man, like them big cheesy crusty ones, dog.
First thing he looks at on a woman is her feet.
Let me see your toes, baby. Russ, hey, let's stick on subject, innit? Fuck off.
That's smellier the better.
So he normally speak up on behalf of black issues and all of that kind of stuff. And you know, he likes to speak a lot on the whole the royal family situation and tie that into obviously, you know, the colonization and the colonizers and how they treated people from black, brown, and you know, so he speaks a lot on these topics, but at the same time he's been caught out here. This is quite a while back though. Yeah, he was caught out here like putting toes. He's got like a foot thing, that a side hustle that he makes money off from, like pushing his toes down people's mouths and some kind of mad Arabic culture shit. Listen, he's a dancing boy, yeah. Let's just keep it 100, yeah. He does all kind of mad fetishy things on the side on his flipping hustle money. I don't even know if it's flipping. What's that thing called OnlyFans? I don't know what the hell it is that he does it on, but he does it on them platforms. And obviously
Man's
he got
moving like
out.
one Waleed now.
All of them thing there. You
With
see now,
his weird
can't you? Come on
fetishes.
now. So he got outed and it all came out into the public and he done a whole public apology and all of that shit, talking about how he's sorry and he didn't mean it. But at the same time, he said very disturbing things about black women. He said he's used the N-word. He's done all kinds of fuckery. But then I'm trying to say that I don't actually hold him 100% responsible because it's the black people that are following him that should be not allowing this to be happening. So at
How
some
can they
point,
stop
there's some
it?
gatekeeping
I mean, just
has
to
be done.
clarify as well, I don't know if you might have skipped sort of over the main point I took from it is that when he was doing that foot fetish stuff, yeah, this is what he's been outed for. Is there's like videos that have been leaked where he's doing like racialized, fetishized stuff, where like he's got his foot in a brother's mouth, dropping M-bombs and stuff, right? And so my point was, right, is that them things there weren't, as far as I know, meant for public consumption. And secondly, he's been requested to and paid and asked to do that and paid for it. So like my thing was, right, is that if he was to turn around and say he's going to deny his fetish person customer the service, as in dropping M-bombs or whatever it is they want to get degraded by, if he says no, I'm not going to do that because of
Who's the
your
customer?
past
Wait, sis, let me
ancestral.
understand properly.
A black
Who's the
person.
customer?
A black person
Him
is the
or
customer.
is he
The
paying the
black person
person
is
or is the person
no.
paying him?
The black person is the customer. He's just the one that provides these fetish type things, right? So he either puts his feet places or does videos or whatever it is he does. But he's been paid by a black person to call them N-words. I'm saying that's not racist, bro. Like it's not. I'm not gonna condone it and say that's
It's still
cool.
racist.
I think it's the use of racial language. But is for me racism, yeah, being racist is like having a personal contempt
You can't
towards
do
a
the two,
specific group of people.
Right, so Khan,
No,
this
it
is the
can't. It
problem. You
can't
cannot do
not
the
be
two. This is what
racist,
you
innit?
do. Hold on, but Khan, this is where your similarities come with you, Khan. Hence why I can see why you're going to justify it, yeah? Because you can't be you can't be doing this whole advocating for black, brown, and minority issues and whatever. But in the next breath, you're there trying to slate the said community that you're out here caping and earning money on the backs of. Like speaking on black issues is big business. Riding on the coats of black tails is big business, and that's what he's doing. But at the same time, he's being racist on the same breath. Like, which one is it? Pick a struggle. Are you fighting for black, brown, and thingy issues, or are you out here disrespecting black, brown, and thingy people? Like, what are we doing?
Obviously, that's why he's had to apologize, isn't it?
Wow.
No, but
But
he
my
apologized
thing
because it
is
came
though
up.
that like it's not that it was meant for public consumption. So if he was
Yeah.
doing that stuff to like degrade the black community, but he's not. He's doing it to degrade his customer that wants to be degraded.
No,
Do you know
but
what I mean?
Atiz, sorry. If you didn't feel that way, could you act like that towards someone?
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course you could. Lady Nines even said it the other day, and so would I. I would say it myself. Like if
You
if
never
your
heard of
job
role
is to
play?
provide a service, yeah, on some freaky ish, and someone requests you to do something, because what I said as well is you don't know that this dude hasn't looked at a message or whatever it is. I don't know if you got a phone call, but we're just assuming it's a message, yeah. You don't know if he's looking at his computer, sweating it out, thinking, "Fuck, should I actually do this or not?" He might have deliberated on it for a long ass time. But personally, yeah, if you've got a business which is dabbling in some freaky ish, and someone comes with a freaky request that might fall slightly outside of your comfort zone, chances are you could do it. And especially if you do it, I don't think it might make you, it might be a lack of judgment, like a poor
Just
judgment call or
desensitized.
whatever.
He's
But I don't
desensitized
think
to freaky
no,
shit.
I don't. Yeah, probably to freaky shit, but I don't think he's desensitized to racial slurs necessarily just because he used one at the request of a customer. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it was public for public consumption, if it was not by request, if it was not part of his business, and this was just random, and this is something that he enjoyed doing, and obviously that would indicate some sort of contempt towards black people. But for me, if he was to deny a black person service on the basis of their like ancestral history, I would say that that's equally as, or you could at least make a logical argument to say that that would be equally as racist to deny someone service based on their ancestral history. You know.
Just another day in Randy's basement, man.
Ross. I can't remember how that was relevant to the rest of these stories, to be fair. There was a point that I was trying to make, but no, that was it. It was that this dude here, Khan, you said that this Spanish Brazilian Donny, whatever he is, who's killed this black kid, it is like a racist, or it's a racially motivated attack.
I'm saying that the manipulation of the newspapers, whether it was racist or not, was immediately to kind of nullify it and play it down by saying, "Oh well, he attacked other people as well." It's like they were too quick to do that. There was no investigation. They haven't spoke to him. They haven't even find out why he even attacked that child, and it's automatically, well, it wasn't a racially.
I swear the
We
trial's
don't
soon,
think it was
right?
a racially motivated
No, but
attack.
the trial is soon, right? Like it's this week, isn't
They were
it?
too quick to do that, bro.
Well, I don't know, because I think the dismissal of the idea that it's terrorism is a stupid one, because obviously it depends how you define terrorism. But to say that it's point blank not so completely stupid.
They were
But
quick to dismiss it.
if there are multiple demographics of people race wise that have been killed, it would logically almost be impossible to try and say that it's a racial based attack, right? If there's multiple victims from different backgrounds.
Yeah.
So that, to me, that would make sense. You know, they can establish that it's probably not racially related. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I personally think like the loss of life for anyone in general, but especially a child of any race, is bad. You know what I mean? So again,
listen, let's say a person can hate more than one thing at a time, innit? So if he come out his house and he killed one fat person, one black person, and one ginger person, are we saying that that's not a racially motivated attack just because he happened to kill people who weren't black as well?
It could be a fatphobe, a racist, and whatever. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So the probability is basically
that is
50-50
true,
regardless.
but the probability... No, I wouldn't say it's 50-50, because the chances of you having like extreme prejudice towards multiple groups of people and then enacting it rather than just having prejudice towards one group is pretty slim as far as
I look at it the other way.
But generally you wouldn't know, so you would have to have a
I look
50% chance of him not of him being racist.
I'm speaking to Tiz. I'm saying, Tiz, for me, it's the opposite way. I think once someone succumbs to that evil hatred, that evil hatred manifests inside them, they start hating everyone, bro. I see it like that. I can't really say,
but then hating everyone,
one thing and he's
focusing
focusing
on that thing. Do you remember that hotel Mumbai?
hating everyone though, Khan.
He's less like
let Khan land, Trilla. But
sorry, man,
Khan,
sorry.
just to interject on that one
I'm
first
just saying,
part,
it's like saying, "Oh, I'm racist to Indians, but not to black people." Like, does that make sense? Like, them haters, they will hate everyone equally.
No. I
think somebody who's racially
but that's what you're doing, Khan. What you're doing is you're highlighting my point.
Well. I'm not black.
If they hate everyone equally, bro, Khan. If they hate everyone equally, then they're obviously not discriminatory towards.
No, I'm not saying
that is what you just said. Be careful with your words, Khan. That is what you just said. You just said they will end up hating everyone equally.
No.
Do you think he might have made an exception for somebody based on the way they look or their gender or something? No. But do you think he might have made an exception if it were by gender or by a race or by something like that? Do you know what I mean? Like an age, like an elderly, I don't know, like whatever. Clearly, most people would have sympathy for younger people, right, and elderly people, and also whatever, like certain you could say backgrounds. You get me, right? They might have sympathy with when they're going on these kind of psychotic sprees. But this guy, so I don't know how many people did he actually kill, like. And,
are you explaining something or are you asking questions?
I kind of did both, innit? Both, yeah. I was explaining something and asking a question. But yeah, go on. I don't know much about this topic, innit? Obviously, you lot probably do, innit? So anyway, talk amongst yourselves if you don't want to entertain
I don't know, great deal. I don't know, great. No. I'd answer your questions, but I didn't quite grasp it. I don't think, man.
I'm saying, do you think he would have made an exception? It's possible that he could have made an exception in terms of like allowing somebody, not just struck at them if they came across him.
In terms of like whether it was discriminatory towards a certain group or not, I think that like, if you was targeting a certain group, i.e., if it was just young people or black people that you hated, but to try and say that, look, there's like, because obviously it's only like 3 or 4 people, right? And I'm assuming they're of at least 2 sort of different demographics, right? There's going to be white people and this black child or whatever, if not another demographic as well, maybe some foreigner or something. I'm not too sure, right? The details of that. But if it was specifically targeted towards some sort of group that you could then say, yeah, this is a racially motivated attack, then you would expect to only find one demographic that's affected by it. Do you know what I mean? And I just think that with a lot of these things, like with that case a minute ago that we spoke about with the foot guy, like my solution is still like, I think I would say to the sisters, yeah, don't watch his shit. Why is it helpful to have like an Asian man of any kind talking about black women's issues? That's like almost oxymoronic. It's obviously not
But
helpful.
he was doing
So
it to a white
that's
person
the
as well. That
solution
foot
there.
guy, right?
This is what I'm
That
saying.
foot guy was yeah.
Well, this is what I'm saying about all of it. It's like, for me, there are solutions and shit. Like, we can see that the media has clearly represented the black child and the perpetrator in a way that is uncomfortable to us, and so either we can call the
It's
newspapers
unnatural.
bullshit and
It's
stuff.
even unnatural to see it. It's
I
like
just don't
so
think
odd.
that it's helpful calling or labeling things as racist where there isn't necessarily the evidence to support it. I just
No, I
don't
never
think
said
it's
it's
particularly
racist. I
helpful.
said they were too quick to get him off the hook with the racism thing by saying, "Oh, look, he's killed other people as well." That doesn't actually logically make sense because he's killed each one of them for a different reason, isn't it?
How
Could be
no?
possible,
That seems
could
like
be,
a
could
big
be true.
assumption. Why would you assume it's
Yeah.
for a
No,
different reason?
I don't think that's an assumption. I think that's logical and reasonable.
Well,
Well, no,
you think the easy
you've
way
made a
out is saying he's
claim. You've made
mental.
a claim, right? You've made
I'm
a
saying they ain't
claim
even spoke to
that
him and found out why he's attacked
You
this
made a
child,
claim, bro. You
and
made a
they're
claim saying
immediately
that
saying,
he's
"Well, it's not
attacked them for
racially
different
motivated."
reasons.
How do they
Khan, you
know?
made a claim saying he's attacked them for different reasons, right? What's your evidence for that claim? Because if there is no evidence for that claim, then it is speculation, as in an assumption. You just
Well, I'm
assume that
not
he's killed
really
them for
putting
different
myself
reasons.
in the shoes of a killer and trying to preempt
No,
his moves like what
barrister,
you two are
barrister.
doing. What I'm
You're
saying is
defending a
to
killer.
assume that he's attacking different people for the same reason. You'd have to show me a common thread of why he's attacking these people, which they seem to be very different
He's
from
a
each other.
nutter, bro. He's a nutter. That's
but
why. What do
that
you
was
mean?
Khan's claim straight away. He called him a psycho straight away, and that's
Yeah.
what certain people. I think Lady D had a
So
problem with that.
what would you kind of expect to see with a psycho? You
What?
would expect to see indiscriminate killing, right? You would expect to see children die, whether it's black or white children. You'd expect to see old people die, foreigners die. Everyone's getting attacked, bro, because we're not discriminating. Killing everyone.
But this is it. Like, people are pissed off, I think, of
Why is he being
them
so
throwing that mental
picky
health
about who he's
card,
killing?
right?
Why don't you just walk down the high street and the first three people that walk up to him just strike them up and just keep mowing down people? Why is he like picking and choosing? There's got to be some element of
It's
like
probably
decision
some
making going on here.
vulnerability. He's probably going for some very easy targets in terms of, I don't know. I really don't know, but yeah.
No, but you're
that
saying
might
it's
be.
indiscriminate, and I'm saying no. It's obviously used some discernment.
Based on what?
Based on the fact he hasn't just walked up the high street and just started randomly striping up people.
Well, no, because he wasn't on the high street, innit? He crashed his car into a building, into a house.
But I'm not really familiar.
Yeah.
So has he been
Don't
questioned? Is
forget-
there any information talking about how he targeted the victims? Like, is there any information?
Exactly,
out there?
they're very secretive about it. Like I remember that
okay.
Turkish guy in Wood Green Shopping City. No, Wood Green Bus Garage. The one Turkish or Kurdish guy come out and just started randomly just walking up to people and just start like with a I think he had a kitchen knife, was just stabbing them in the neck and that. And he just stabbed the old couple. He stabbed, I think, some Indian woman. He stabbed some random people just walking up to them and just start stabbing them outside the bus garage. Like that to me is indiscriminate. He's literally attacking whoever's on the pavement is getting it.
They got to see what's going on. Like, this is it. Like, because I remember I saw somebody mow their Land Rover into a bunch of children in a school, right? And that looked fucked up, bruv, yeah? And, some kids died, I think, and lots were injured, yeah? But that person had, like, a fit, you know what I mean? And their foot hit the accelerator, and they just couldn't stop.
What we're talking about,
I'm just saying, like, that's like a mental. That's not mental, but there's like a health issue there with that person, right? Which is separate. But with this is the people are saying it's a mental health thing, isn't it? Yeah. So he went crazy, whatever. He's a psycho. You know what I mean? Right? Does it excuse him from getting maximum punishment? No.
The difference between discriminate and indiscriminate, right? Discriminate would be that Osborne guy who drove a van into a Bengali brother outside for mosque just because he happened to be of a certain skin color. That is, discriminate. He's chosen him. Indiscriminate means whoever's in front of you is getting it.
I'm well aware.
He didn't seem to be walking up the high street doing ninja moves on people.
But you're saying high street, right? But again, I'm saying he's just obviously gone for some easy targets. Well, probably straight after that crash.
Speculation.
Oh, yeah, I don't know the facts. I fucking told you 100 times.
When you say something, I'm expecting you to substantiate it, at least with an opinion based on something. Like you just said something because it's logically extrapolated from my argument. I'm saying you bring your argument. Don't just like if I say blue, you say yellow. If I say green, you say pink.
Oh,
But I'm saying
can't
bring
I
some
do that?
reason to what you're bringing to the table. Why? Why do you think that?
Well, I think it could be as simple as he's just crazy and lost his shit and saw red and started chopping away. It could be
No,
more
I'm saying, why are
complicated.
you assuming that it's indiscriminate killing?
Why am I assuming
Because
that?
there's a
Well,
large
again,
demographic.
like he made what's the name? Justice already said, didn't it? Literally, the guy wasn't just targeting one group of people; it was different groups of people. So that's why people say it's indiscriminate. When it comes to it being discriminate, again, certain people from certain groups were attacked. That's why people are looking at it as like maybe it wasn't completely indiscriminate. You know what I mean? Well, you tried to make that point. You could still target people, and I tried to say you could allow some people too. Do you know what I mean? He might have allowed some other groups of people. We don't know. You know.
I just find it really strange considering he attacked the child from behind. For me, that is it's just weird.
Mm.
Well,
Like,
again,
what about
that
that
kind of, I
child
mean,
who
again,
possibly
we don't
mentioned
really
on the
know
news?
details, right? But from behind would suggest that, again, he is in a vulnerable position. So maybe he was attacking
Yeah.
people that weren't watching, weren't looking, weren't going to try and challenge him or something.
Easy
I don't know.
targets.
I
Yeah,
feel
Yeah.
like
but
obviously
again, you're
to
speculating.
reach
Based
an
on what?
actual, well, based on
What's
what
the
you just said,
speculation
that the
based
child got
on?
attacked from behind.
Yeah, but what
Yeah,
about the
dude.
other people? Did they get
No,
attacked from
but
behind as well?
that's a good point because see, there are
Well, I'm not
psychos
sure.
out
This is
there
what I
that
mean.
will literally
I
attack
think
easy targets. You get me? But they won't attack somebody
But
who
what made the
can handle
targets
themselves.
easy? Don't stop saying they're easy targets
Well,
without
he
saying
just
why
mentioned
they're
people
that
that
easy
aren't
he attacked
targets.
him
watching,
from
aren't paying
behind, and as a
attention,
child.
Khan.
Yeah.
So what about the other targets? What were they doing?
We don't know. So again, it's almost we don't have enough information other than to speculate. But from what we can speculate on, it doesn't seem like any specific group has been targeted. Do you know what I mean? So you could, I think, logically make the case to say it's not necessarily discriminate. You know, it's not
Well, let me
discriminate
ask you a
against a
question, Tiz. Let me
single
ask you a
group.
question.
Mm,
With this, the target that we know about, yeah. Do you
yeah,
think that the fact that he was a child played into the part of why he got attacked?
no
Yes or
idea.
no?
Couldn't say, man. I have no idea. Yeah,
Right,
I
but
have
he's
no idea.
blatantly a child, isn't it? Like you
I
can't
think I
Yeah.
think
convict
again,
him
if
for
we're
it.
talking
He's
about
blatantly
easy
a child,
targets
isn't
or
it?
people that aren't paying attention, then again, obviously a
Yeah.
child is going to be weaker than an adult. So you could
Yeah.
bring that into the same argument and say that yeah, look, he could have been targeted because he was a child,
Yeah.
you know, potentially. But we don't know whether this dude was doing that or
Right. So
not.
why is it
So
reasonable to assume he was attacked for being a child? But when I say I think he was attacked because
I
he was
didn't say that
black,
it
then all of a
was.
sudden it's dismissed and
No, no,
said,
no, no, no,
nah,
can't.
nah,
Don't
you're wrong,
misrepresent my
you're wrong.
argument. I did not just say that it is reasonable to assume he was attacked because he was a child. I
You
didn't
said
say
it
that.
might be able to be said. That's reason
Yeah,
within reason, isn't it?
if the other people who were attacked were also somewhat easy targets, they got attacked from behind, or they
This is
weren't
what I mean.
watching, or
They haven't
maybe
released
they
all
were
the
old.
information as well. They
Yeah,
haven't
yeah, but for
released.
us, that's what I'm saying. That it could be the case if that information was present and we had that information. But since we don't, I wouldn't say it's logical to say that he was attacked because he
Would
was a
you say it's
child. No.
deliberately they've been vague with circumstances?
Yeah. I mean, you always have to be careful with these things when there's like it's a fresh trial, an ongoing case, with contempt of court and these other sorts of things. You know what you put in the media. So there is obviously a line between being sort of hiding things or being a bit under the radar with the reporting, and then actually protecting it from a legal standpoint. So, I don't quite know.
Yeah.
I just
See,
I don't like the idea
yeah.
that anytime it's someone that basically isn't Muslim, it's just not terrorism, bro. Like, how can you
Yeah.
can't go chop up
And that's
people of any
ridiculous
description,
because
whether it's
all
Yeah.
discriminated
That's
or
there's
not
been
ridiculous. Yeah.
so many
discriminated.
Yeah.
terrorist attacks and it's committed by non-Muslim people. Like when there was that white boy that ran up in the church and murdered all those black people up in the church. That's a terror attack, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, of
But
course.
because he's not Muslim, he's not considered a
Who?
terrorist.
What are you talking about? Christchurch?
That white guy, that ran up in the church and killed all those black people in America.
Oh,
Dylan, was
okay.
it
Yeah, as far
Dylan?
as I'm concerned, that's a terror attack. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the media sees it different, isn't it? When it's not a brownie with a beard, bruv, who might not pray to Allah, then it's all mad.
But same goes the other way as well. If it's a black person attacking an Asian person, Like, you know what I mean? That could be looked at as racist, and that can, you know, if it's the majority or they're attacking a few people, you know, that could be a terrorist attack as well.
Yeah, even
You
that
know,
one
so-
was it that one in Australia? Was it Australia that one that happened where that white man walked up into the mosque and started to shoot randomly and took out all those Muslims in the
I
mosque?
think it was in Australia.
That's
Yeah,
a
I think so.
terror attack. What are we doing? Like, come on. But
Yeah, but
because
see, like,
they're not Muslims doing it
yeah.
and carrying it out, it's not considered a terror
But
attack.
see,
That's
you
the point
see,
I'm
when it
making.
comes to hold on, so Lady D, when it comes to people promoting rhetorics, where they're like, oh, you know, Asian people, you know, they're only, you know, they're looking out for themselves, they only help themselves, you know, themselves, their own community, they're not helping us. No, you know, they're basically making this distinction about these two communities, where I would feel the majority of people, you know, what I mean, do believe that, you know, they're working, you know, side by side, and they, you know, they get on just fine, right? It's just a few people creating this sort of stigma and, you know, this false narrative about, you know, these groups, you know what I mean? Like, it could cause problems further down the line, you know, and could lead to like certain attacks and prejudice.
Yeah, it could. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Right, so I've just put the
what
picture
image
up
is this from?
of. So this is
Oh,
the
I
guy
remember
that
this
done
actually.
the Nottingham ones, right? But I was just saying because Randy made the thingamabobby about I can't remember what I was saying now, but can't remember what I was saying now. But yeah, this is the Nottingham guy anyway. Yeah, and you know what I mean. Once again, I'm saying they probably look killer unmasked first photo. I mean, the difference in reporting is just so blatant, man. I don't even need to upset myself and go into it, man. Who can't see it at this point? Boy, I'm an officer.
Yeah.
Right, so let me see. Let me see if I can hold it a second.
Yeah, no, look at the three faces that they've got of the victims, you know what I mean? All happy, nice, smiley images and stuff, and then this killer image, you know what I mean? The way it should be, really, but this isn't what we saw the reverse way.
Do you remember in this
and
case?
That's my point, right? That's exact. All of his mugshots or all of his pictures have got him looking, you know what I mean, the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want him to be guilty, you know them ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not see the part where they were knocking on people's doors and asking them what did they see? And one guy come out going, he tried to climb through my window. I heard some noise. I come out and then I seen him running off and I was proper scared. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Like proper exaggerating the story. Like, wow. Man moved your curtains, you're kind of like you nearly died. It was like, and they put him on the news as well. Like it was one of the first things I've seen about this case. Is that this guy was screaming on his doorstep going, he tried to kill me too. Yeah, talk about witch hunt.
Media man. Remember, if the media's got the power to decide elections and things like that, boy, you know what I mean?
They're professionals at it.
Just by their propaganda. That's right.
I wonder what Triller would do if he saw this guy walking down the road towards him. Triller, what would you do?
What would I do?
This particular guy. How would you feel like if you're walking down the road and you see this?
So I mean, so the first thing would be, you get me right, like, you know, look out for myself whilst trying to look out for other people as well, as much as I can. So literally, I mean, I think Motion described it really well when he talked about it. Literally try and cause a distraction, you know, to get other people safe whilst trying to protect yourself, you know, you being the distraction.
You're misunderstanding the question. Try again. Listen what I'm saying to you.
You said, what would I do?
See this guy in the picture.
Oh, you talk about this guy.
Based on the picture, if you saw this guy just walking towards you up the high street, what would you think? Like, based on that expression that they've portrayed him as.
This black guy?
Yeah, the killer.
I don't know, bro. I would just I'm always kind of on alert anyway, just generally. You know what I mean? So,
You should be the last thing
I would just normally go about my day, bro.
Say, bro. It should be the last thing you see, Trevor. Should lay man down, cuz. What are you talking about?
This should be the last thing you see.
It should be the last thing you
The
see,
last
cuz.
thing you see.
No, but generally speaking, bro, yeah, if I see somebody acting booky, acting weird, bro, yeah, I'm always going to be on my guards
The
up, bro. You
question
get me?
is the portrayal in the picture. What is it evoking within you?
Bro, what is the picture evoking
Like,
in
how
me?
do
And
you
that
feel about how they portrayed him?
I don't know, bro. Like, end of the day, I just think this person's just fucking doing this thing, innit? Like, whatever, innit? I don't really
Yeah,
fucking look
but there's
into
no
things like
gold
that.
medals on him. He's not putting
I'll
his
tell you
thumbs up.
what.
He's not smiling. Like, it's not
The
an attractive
difference,
angle they put
the
his face
answer I
at.
think
Like,
Khan
what
is
do you
looking
think,
for,
Chilla?
right? Go on, Chilla.
Dude, I mean, all I was going to say was just fucking, I mean, it looks a bit fucking, it looks a bit, I don't know, mellow.
Scary.
To say, no, he looks a bit mellow. And, you know, I want to say out of it, you know what I mean? But he looks a bit mellow.
I don't
And,
think they could have found a more. Listen, look at the eyeballs. Look at the
yeah.
eyeballs. Look at the expression
Triller
on the
thinks
face.
man is
I
just
don't think they
frass.
could have found a more
Triller
scary
thinks he's
picture.
just had 2 buns on a zoogie, bro.
So I'm saying to
I mean,
you,
he ain't got
bro.
no haircut,
Right,
like, but, you know,
hear
each to
this.
their own, you get me?
I see
Like,
this image here, yeah. I see. Hang on, can't. I feel like this is the answer. Like, you see this image, yeah, bro. This guy's walking towards you. You're gonna want to be tooled up, bro. Man, you see this guy walking towards you. You're gonna want to have some protection with you, bro. You know what I mean? You're gonna want to have
He's
to
looking
hit
at
him
you
with a
like
hammer
that,
or
walking
some
down the
shit,
road.
right?
If he looks at you like that,
You see the
you would
other.
be
Yeah,
like,
that's
this
what,
guy's a bit
bro.
weird,
He's
bro.
just got that expression on. He's just got that expression on. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna want to be tooled up, bro.
It's like he's looking. He might be looking for trouble. He might be a bit crazy.
Hear
But I
this,
see
right?
people like this all the time, bro. It's not. It's
If
not
you
new to
flip
me, bro.
reverse the image, right, and we go for the I was gonna say the Brazilian dude or whatever, right?
Yeah.
The dude that killed that 14-year-old black dude, right? You see him walking towards you down the street with that same image, yeah. I might ask him if he's got where his jiu-jitsu lessons are. You know what I mean? I might ask him if he's going leisure
Bro,
centre later or something.
all I'm saying is, yeah, I see people looking like me like this all the time, so it doesn't bother me, bro. Like, it's not a fucking
Just
new
because they know
thing.
you're a pagan, Triller, that's why. Man. I'm thinking, who the fuck is this?
All I know, it's because they're crazy, and they want me to know that they're crazy. They're trying to get me scared, but they can't get me scared because I.
No, but Triller, listen, you seem inept at us answering like straightforward questions. Do you feel that picture was a flattering picture, or deliberately they picked the worst picture of the guy they could find? What do you think?
Yeah, I would say the latter. Yeah, definitely. It's not flattering. It doesn't show him in his best fucking day of his life. I'm sure he's smiling in other pictures or having fun, looking more humane, more human, like a normal person. But yeah, in that picture there, he does look like he's a bit of a fucking nutter, isn't it? I mean, looking for trouble. Like, what are you looking at? I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, he's looking a longer sentence, bro. A longer sentence.
But see what I mean about the sentencing about this guy, the white guy. He's gonna get maximum fucking punishment, 100% life sentence. Yeah, parole after 25 years or whatever it is. Yeah, like the white guy, 100%. They're gonna make an example out of him. They cannot afford to not do that. It would be ridiculous.
They can. Man could go hospital, bro.
No, but see, they tried it with this black guy, and like the judge overruled it, right? Overturned it, and said no.
With what guy?
The Nottingham guy.
The black dude, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why that might be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
chiller. This is the sort of thing we're talking about, yeah. Just because they refuse to give a black man hospital. Not saying that he is like has diminished responsibility. Not saying that he is mentally. I don't know the details of his psychiatric profile enough to debate that.
None of us do. None of us do.
What I'm saying is, I just because the judge said nah, this dude ain't going hospital, bruv. He's riding life on the wing.
Bro,
it doesn't mean that they won't do
that's because of his complexion. Is that what you're saying? Or
No. You're just saying that they wouldn't do the same for the white Donny, and I'm saying that's not necessarily the case.
After what happened, this Nottingham thing was like a big deal, bruv. Yeah, and that was not far away. That was not long ago. Yeah. So when it comes to this guy, they won't do. They know it would be fucking suicide. Like literally. Yeah, it would be political suicide.
It won't be political suicide because it's not decided by politicians. Like no one's going to vote for the judge, so there's no ramifications for him doing or not doing that.
Yeah,
like,
but it's the closest word I
what's
could
the
get
worst thing?
to try and describe
What's the
it.
word? This is what I'm saying. Like, what's the worst thing that people could do if the judge says, yeah, the white dude's going to hospital? Like, what do you think? What's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen, bruv. Nothing's going to happen. The judge is going to go to his job the next day.
Yeah, you see, well, the politicians basically, right, influence, right, generally speaking, the system, right? So it's, it and the media and so on, right? So the politicians obviously need to look like who the Tories are in power right now, right? And the Tories were in power with the Nottingham thing. So it would look fucked up for Tories, you get me? Yeah, if they let the Nottingham thing, if they let this slide and not the Nottingham one,
they wouldn't. The judicial system with the political system, man. Like the Sadiq Khan or really fucking Rishi Sunak or whoever, right? The Tory party have absolutely no say in the sentencing that these criminals face. Absolutely none.
But
it doesn't reflect upon them at all.
Politicians make laws, right? And it would look bad, right? If literally, it would look totally fucking weird if there wasn't some sort of influence to get me regarding this. I mean, whether it be, because what you're saying, like the courts aren't influenced by, the media at all, or what's happening?
Politics.
Of course they are.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It is politics.
What I'm saying is what I'm saying is that the politicians, whatever party representatives, they have absolutely no hand in the sentencing process, and so they have no repercussions.
Correct. Theoretically, legally speaking. Yeah,
the leader of this country could easily make a phone call and say, "Listen, make an example of this guy."
Exactly. Like they did with that lady. What's her name? Hold on.
That's just a silly thing to say. Shamima Begum talking about, yeah?
That's exactly what I was going to say. They made an example out of her.
Hang on. No. Hang on. Shamima Begum is not being sentenced for a crime. She's being they're proposing whether or not they should allow her, which is back in the country, which is to do with the foreign secretary. That is a governmental issue. That's not to. Right. I mean, there is a judge involved in the process, but that is. Yeah. What are you talking? No, that's one situation, Khan. She's not being charged for a crime, bro. This is a different situation. So when you talk about this,
that's a great example.
Situation.
No, but it's a great example to show literally them make an example out of somebody and
right. So what you're saying is right. The politicians don't have any motive, but
on these instances, but they are.
Hang on.
Definitely.
You're going all funky, Triller. Look, what I'm saying is that. What you said is yeah, the politicians have no hand in the sentencing process or whatever, right?
You said that.
Yeah, but what you're saying is hang on, bro. But it's fact, right? So hang on. What you're saying is they could make a phone call. So on how many murder charges, right? Does a politician make a phone call to a judge? How many times is the judge obligated, or is it obligated by law to listen to this politician's phone call? No. So to assume that like Rishi Sunak or anyone else is going to ring up the judge and say, "Look, make sure this Brazilian Donny gets the maximum sentence," it's a silly assumption.
There's many cases that's known where the person got like some over the odds sentencing where they made a thing out of him, like an example out of him. Like for example, Ronnie Biggs, the great train robber, right? They robbed the post office train with all the postal orders on it. They took the maddest amount of money from the Queen, right? So they got the maddest sentence because they wanted to show the country that this is what happens when you fuck with the Queen's money.
So how is that disproportionate?
Same way.
Khan, how is that? Hang on. No. You've given one example. So let me face your example. You can't face me with shotgun me with multiple examples, bro. Let me just deal with your first example, and then you can go on to the second. It takes me 2 seconds to answer. There is obviously. I wouldn't be trying to speak.
Let him talk, Khan, man. Let him talk.
Right, so you said that they've given people mad disproportionate sentences, which I agree with. I know many people that have got mad disproportionate sentences. But when you talk about the great train robbery, right, where the most amount of money has been taken from the fucking I can't think of the word, but the royals, as you said, right? How is that disproportionate?
Well, it's a robbery, so you should be literally serving a robbery charge, right? And getting sentenced on robbery, which should be like 5 years, 7 years, or something. How many years did they get, Khan? because Khan's making out like they got a hell of a lot more than that. So
I'm saying
they
that
do make examples
there's
of people.
cases where it's in the national interest, right? That
Yeah.
justice has to be seen to be served. So someone like, for example,
well, that's on every case, isn't it? What you hang on, Khan?
No, but
that's
it's
such
a
a loose
deterrent.
statement.
You know that banks and things like the public, it's like post offices, whatever. Yeah, they're more protected than like a normal robbery. If it was just one person getting robbed, do you know what I mean? They get
a
harsher
really
sentences.
loose statement, Khan, right? Because you're trying to say that essentially the system
Why are you reiterating my point rather than just letting me make my point, bro?
Well, so that you can understand that I've understood it, and if I've mischaracterized it, then you can tell me that I have, and then we know that we're on a different page.
Of opinion, and I'm trying to substantiate my opinion.
Right, and I'm trying
to
to refute your opinion on the basis that I understand your opinion. So I'm giving your opinion back to you so that you know that I understand it, and if not, then I've mischaracterized it, and you can tell me.
Anyway,
and the worst thing is, justice. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do, but the thing is, I know you actually fucking agree with us. You know what I mean? Like, because just knowing about your character, just generally speaking, like fucking, it's corrupt. You know the system's corrupt.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Which is why this came. One sec. Let me just finish my statement to Triller. Just hold it a sec, Khan. Just hold it a second, Khan. For like 10 seconds, just hold it a second. Right, Triller. What I think is that we can't assume that because one person was denied diminished responsibility and hospital treatment and they were made to write a sentence doesn't mean that we can apply that to this case also, just because it's a similar case and it's around the same sort of time. That's all I'm saying. And the reason I'm saying that is because we know it's corrupt. So yeah, we do agree on the fact that it's corrupt and bullshit. But
when the Metropolitan Police or any police force, for example, in the United Kingdom, kills a black person in custody and nothing happens, nothing's heard of it, it don't hit the papers, it's just like, it's not even heard of. Like, what do you think? Who do you think's behind that decision making? Do you think it's the judiciary sticking up for the police, like giving them an easy sentence? What do you think's behind it? Or do you think it might be the government saying, well, we don't want these stories to get out, let's downplay them?
It's twofold.
Exactly. So the government do have a say. It is the national interest for certain cases to be seen where justice needs to be seen to be served, and certain cases the government intervenes to make sure they never see the light of day. Now, I don't see why that's a shock to you.
No, it's not.
Because you know,
it's not. What is a shock is the idea.
Back in the country.
It's the idea that we will assume their stance on these positions with no real basis to do so. So you're right, Triller. If that did happen, right, where they say you're not getting hospital treatment and you are going to serve the sentence, I wouldn't be surprised. But I just don't think that we can put a uniform blanket and say this is what the state is doing at this particular time, for the reason that they are corrupt and they are bullshitting. So
no, but too many people have been getting away with fucking, and they know about it, right? And the public opinion is they're pissed off. You get me, right? That people are literally getting away with murder, right? And they're just saying that they were crazy, and they're getting away with it. And the people are pissed off with that, and the courts have to sort of bend the law. Right? I won't say break the law; they're bending the law, right? To basically, fucking do justice. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly what I see it is. Like, all right, you're mentally ill. So fucking what? Most people are nowadays. Everyone's got some sort of mental health issue. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Does that excuse you from doing something that most people don't do? No. So fuck off, innit? Like, you're not gonna get out of this one, mate. No get out of jail free card here.
I hear that, man. I hear that, but I don't know that we can say that is what the state will do, because there just isn't the information to speculate on.
I'm saying there's a track record of them doing it. I'm saying there's a track record, there's history of them doing it, and Shmema Begum's case is number one at the top of the list.
That is
blatantly broke
Shmema Begum is literally like the biggest piss take of abusing the law by the politicians, like the biggest, like honestly, like she was a child, and obviously the details, but the fact is, like, if that was their child, they would fucking be begging for them to be let back in the country, but it ain't their child, is it? That's why they don't give a fuck.
I mean, the thing is as well, right? when we're comparing these cases, and you're bringing up Shmema Begum as an example, one, that's an unprecedented case. There isn't many examples of where a child who is of a different sort of ethnicity or foreign background has gone and done what she's done and then tried to re-enter the country. That's a new thing, yeah. So
What,
it's a
being groomed and being lured away? There have been. Do you know what I mean? Obviously,
no. But lured away for what we our state would consider to be terrorist purposes, right? Then she said certain things about her involvement in certain things, and then she tried to come back and also gain her citizenship. That's not something that's happened before. That's not something that's happened before,
wouldn't
right?
that show some
Whereas
honesty in that?
murder is something that happens a lot. So when you're trying to draw a comparison, that's a bit mad.
Okay, but at the end of the day,
there
dude,
isn't.
yeah, if he was a child, you know what I mean? When it come down to it, so
Oh no,
we're
bro, I agree. I
Yeah.
fully agree. I'm with you on that. But I just don't think that it's a useful comparison when the cases are so different. You know, like I fully hear you. I'm
No,
well
we're
aware she
making
was
the
a child and she
comparison
was
about
groomed. But I
yeah,
don't
we're
think
just making the comparison about influence. You get me? Like you can clearly see that they made an
But
example out of her, and
bro,
they're
yeah,
gonna
but
make an
she isn't
example
in
out of
court.
this guy. That's my point.
I don't know, man. I don't know that you can equate those two scenarios, man. You know what I mean?
Well,
Shamima Begum was part of
the point
ISIS,
is they
bro.
make examples
Everyone hates ISIS,
when they
bro.
want to,
Like,
right?
when we're looking at the media, yeah, but this is the point, Trilla. When we're looking at the media and the way that the media is perpetuating this thing, because it's a man of pale complexion, right? We see the image that they provide us, and we see the image of the victim that they provide us. So when we're talking about Shamima Begum, who hasn't directly committed any crimes on British soil, who is groomed as a child, who is trying to do something that hasn't been done before, and we're trying to compare it to something where European-looking South American dude has murdered people. It's just not a correlation that we can draw.
No, it's not. You're misunderstanding. What I'm trying to say is, right, it's a deterrent. They use Shamima Begum. They don't want to bring her back here to deter people from doing the same thing she done, right? And the same thing by giving this guy a harsh sentence, it deters them from doing that. Similar to what he talks about the train robbery and all this shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know, right?
Just
The Shamima
deterrence.
Begum thing is a deterrent as much as it is to set legal precedent for these things
It
going
was.
forward.
It should be a deterrent. Honestly, like I feel
Oh
sorry
no,
for her, but
no.
I agree
Obviously, it
with
should
it to an
be, but
extent.
I don't think.
I agree with it to
think.
an extent. Yeah.
I don't think though the punishment that has been offered towards Shamima Begum is something that's necessarily, from a governmental perspective, going to be used as a deterrent. I think
we
moreover,
look too sympathetic as a nation, right? As in, like, okay, you
I
can
think
go and do this, do this
This is what I'm
crazy
saying.
shit,
So
and then we'll
it
let you
sets
back in,
precedent.
right?
Because I don't think that
we
there's
have
like
to. We
don't
have
think that
to.
there's a large demographic of people that are particularly in her position. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that's like a
Oh, there
commonplace thing
aren't,
to
but
That's not the point. That's not the point. He's saying that there's
literally,
no legal.
but there
One
aren't that
minute. He's
many.
saying that there's no
Dude, there
legal
aren't that many
precedent of
terrorists. Sorry,
this.
calm 1 second. Last point, Kanye. There aren't that many terrorists either, bro. You right? But it only takes one, bro.
What
It's
does he
amount of
mean?
atrocity.
Just because we don't hear about it on a daily basis, do you think there ain't courts
We have to
all around the world that judge
allow them.
terrorists in military installations? Like what
Military is
are you
different. We're
thinking?
talking about an individual.
So when terrorists end up in prison, when half of ISIS is in prison in Syria right now, do you think that they never went to court first? Do you think they just round them up off the street
I
and
don't
drag
know
them
what
in?
kind of court. Well, yeah, I
What
have
do you
no
mean,
idea. Are you
military
trying to
court?
justify terrorism? Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to?
Are
What are
you
you doing?
dumb?
What are you doing?
I'm
I don't get
saying
it.
to you that how a judge or a judiciary arrives at a decision is based on precedent, on things that's happened before. They have cases that they refer to. They don't just make decisions off the top of their heads.
That's why
right?
I said. I
But
think
he's
this
saying
is
that it
probably more
hardly ever
about setting
happens. I'm saying
precedent
that's
rather than being a
bullshit. Do you
deterrent.
know how many people's in Guantanamo Bay?
Bro, what did
Like,
I
what,
say?
you think they never went
Hardly
to
ever
court?
happens. Are you saying that I said something hardly ever happens?
No, the thing he said it.
Oh,
Trilla
okay.
said it.
No,
I don't
he
know
said that
what
there
kind
isn't
of
that many
No, but
terrorists, which
terrorism
is
hardly
also
happens.
true.
Yeah, and yeah, it does. It hardly ever
nonsensical.
happens, right? And
Listen to what I'm
apparently,
saying.
yeah, a lot of it is actually caught
No,
out
listen,
before it
we
actually
just
does
refuted.
happen.
Listen, we just refuted
Go
your
on.
point. So therefore, now you have to listen to our point. You don't get to talk again.
Nobody's got a problem. I ain't got a problem
Listen.
listening to you.
Our point, bro. I'm not on your
My
side.
point still needs to be made, bro. My point is judiciaries make their decisions based on jurisprudence. This is called looking at case files that have happened before, the precedent of what is to be done, right? That's how they do it. Now, when it comes to the government,
in this
when the
country they
government
do, but
wants
you
to
just spoke
decide,
about Syria,
listen, when the government wants to decide to let Yardi gangsters from Jamaica to come into England, right, and set up shop, they don't care about their criminal records or whether they're wanted for murder. They can bypass all that and let them in still. Do you understand? Because they don't work by the same rule book that judges work by. Judges go differently, and governments work differently. So when you see someone stepping outside of what's normal and giving someone a really harsh sentence, yeah, I'm not saying the maximum sentence. I'm saying they go beyond even the maximum sentence, and they say this is for justice, this is for the interest of the nation.
When does that happen? I would be
For
interested
you
to
say
see where the
politicians aren't
maximum
behind
sentence has
that,
been breached,
for you
Carl.
to say politicians aren't behind that, I think is pretty naive.
Well, I think you have to give an example of where maximum sentence has been breached. Are you talking about the Great Train Robbery?
Well, loads of things. There's IRA people that got put in prison, mad sentences thrown at them, mad sentences with the IRA.
For
Them
what?
man all went on hunger strike. Don't forget. Like, there was mad
Yeah.
things going on. You're telling me them judges were just normal
But
judges?
they were
Like, hi ho,
we have to
I'm turning up to work on Monday morning.
Khan.
No, the
They
government's
were
involved in them
Khan.
decisions.
The IRA were considered political prisoners, bro. That's slightly different to just being a normal
So
run of the
Shamima
mill.
Begum.
I don't think she's a prisoner at all. She's just not allowed in the country, bro.
If you can't see the contradiction in what you're saying, bro, you're either like
no, I don't see it. You have to outline it.
I don't even want to put a label
the examples that you're giving, you're saying that there's a lot of different people that have been subject to sentences that fall outside of the maximum that's been bestowed by the law already. And I'm saying that I don't know where that has happened. Like, you've given no examples. You said the Great Train Robbery. You said Shamima Begum. She's not even a prisoner at all, let alone a political prisoner. So saying the IRA, you're bringing up points that can't really be correlated. It's not the same thing.
Where do you think Shamima Begum is right now, bro? Do you think she's in Disneyland? Where is she?
But wouldn't they generally want to prosecute her? Like they're clearly not bringing her back for a reason, right? Like, so when it comes down to it, generally speaking, like America, for example, they want to extradite people, bring them back, and so that they can, charge them and prosecute them, right? But they know they ain't got a case, so they're making an example out of her because she was a kid.
What guy are you talking about, Trilla? Who are you talking about when you said earlier? You were on about some guy in Nottingham, and then you said something about the white guy. Are you talking about the guy that killed that little boy?
Yeah.
Well, what's your problem if he gets thrown in a cell forever, never to see daylight again?
No, but my point. I don't think you're keeping up with the conversation, or I didn't make myself clear. So all I was trying to say was, literally, this guy is going to face the harshest punishment. He's going to give a maximum life sentence. I know he should, and he will be, and he won't get away with mental health. That's my point.
Well, hang on. So you do understand that mental health cannot be used as a defense in court. Yeah, you do know that.
Yeah, but some people are literally, go to a hospital, right, like a mental institution, and let out after a few years, compared to people that are serving maximum sentences in the harshest prisons.
You tell me someone who's done a crime similar to what that monster did last week, right? Who's claimed mental health problems and then's been let out after a couple of years.
I wouldn't say a couple. I wouldn't say a couple. Maybe after 6 or 7.
That wasn't even the argument anyway.
Yeah.
No. The Yorkshire Ripper. He claimed
when that happens,
he claimed he heard voices. He had mental health. He never saw the light of day again, did he?
Yeah, but you're saying that there haven't been any.
No, many murderers always go down that line. It won't work. It never does.
But then,
you're not saying he's going to get a lighter sentence.
Hold on, the Nottingham guy, right, literally got away with it, yeah, to an extent where he claimed the mental health thing, right, and they gave him that was the first sentencing he got, right. They claimed him to be mentally ill, and he was getting a lesser sentence, and then they changed the verdict. The judge, the judge, I think, a judge can overrule the verdict, right? And basically
said
No,
no.
the judge can't overrule the verdict.
No, a judge can overrule a verdict,
No,
actually.
the judge can't overrule a
Yeah, they
verdict.
can. I'm
No,
pretty
no,
sure.
if
I don't know
it's
much about law,
if
but
it's
I don't
hang
know.
on,
I might be confusing
right.
American law right
If,
now, but the
hang
judge
on,
can. Go on.
wait, Trilla.
Yeah.
If you've been on trial and you've
Yeah.
got a jury and the jury come back with a verdict, a judge cannot overrule that verdict.
Well, as far as
they can.
No, they can't. They can overrule a sentence.
So what happens? What's the
They can
precedent, right?
overrule a
Hang on.
sentence.
Right,
They
which is the
can't
same thing.
overrule a verdict.
And the judge has basically said no.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You brought clarification to your argument. I would agree with that, Wendy. Yeah.
Yeah, they can certainly
fair.
overrule a sentence. If they think a sentence is too lenient, they can certainly overrule that at some point.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So otherwise, it goes to a retrial, right? If he's found not guilty, right? So they found him guilty. So the judge basically extended that sentence. He said, "All right, I'm not going to give you the mental health one. I'm going to give you maximum prison sentence, wherever." Yeah.
Well, that's good then. Yeah.
So he can overrule to an extent. Okay. Cool.
But you're not listening. They can overrule a sentence, Trilla.
Right, but it's an overrule. That's what my point was. I didn't exactly say exactly what he was overruling.
So how long did he get?
I think he's having mental health in a mental health wing or whatever.
No, when it was overruled, how long did he get?
Wendy, everything that I'm reading here from multiple sources is suggesting that judges can actually overrule a jury's decision in terms of a guilty or non-guilty verdict.
I've
It
never
doesn't happen
heard.
very often.
I've never heard.
It doesn't happen
I'd like
very
to know,
often.
is there any
Yeah, it
cases?
doesn't.
Because
You're right,
I've never heard of one.
Not
one.
I'll try to find. Give me a few minutes. No, I'll try and go find one. I'll try.
Yeah,
I'll try and
I
go find one
remember
for
a
you in a few
couple
minutes,
as well.
it
So
does
that's
seem.
what I'm saying. Yeah, go on. Because I was going to say, I thought I might have been confusing American cases.
The
You
only
know what I mean?
time
But
I can think of
yeah.
is it's a hung jury or new evidence has been found and they need to have another
No.
trial.
A judge can literally, from what I understand, from my vague memory of this stuff, literally, I've seen judges just overrule and
No, I
against
haven't.
the
Never,
jury.
not one.
It
Never
seems
heard of
it
it.
seems like it's slightly complex, right? So it seems like what it says here is that a judge who, if the jury delivers a verdict that is so unreasonable that it seemed that no reasonable jury could have reached that decision based on the evidence presented, the judge has the authority to quash the verdict and order a new trial. So I think that is a caveat to the overriding, is that they must order a new trial, right? And secondly, they have the ability to issue the judgment of not guilty. So I think if it's anything other, they can quash it and say it's not guilty, right? The judge can, even if they were found guilty by the jury, if it seemed to be so unreasonable that they obviously weren't guilty and the jury saying that they are.
Yeah.
Or they have to have
Has it ever
a new
happened,
trial.
has it ever happened?
I'm still trying to find that.
Yeah,
Wendy.
no, it's
I'll have a look.
it's definitely happened. It's definitely gone to a retrial with
Most
the
of these
case
things
years ago.
Most of these things are from precedent, though. So it's unlikely that they'd say this can happen if it hasn't happened.
Yeah, it has happened. I'm
But
pretty
I
sure,
will
dude,
try to
in
find
this
an
country.
example.
Yeah, I remember
I'll
years
try to
ago
find
it
an example
happening.
for you, Wendy.
Yeah, I remember it happening years ago. But yeah, big up Justice for that homework, bro. I mean,
An
I just
example
can't
of
bother,
what?
bro.
Something
I'd
being
like an
overruled.
example of when a judge has overruled a jury on its verdict.
Okay.
I've never heard of it. I mean, I know he can if there's a hung jury or if there's new evidence and they've got a retrial, but I've never heard of a judge overruling a jury.
No, but it would go to a retrial if he overrules the jury. That's it. That's all that would happen in that regard.
Yeah, but if there's a hung jury where they can't make their minds up, or like 8 of them say
Even
one
then,
thing.
if it's a hung jury, I think it would still go to a retrial, most likely.
I've just never heard of a a judge doing that. That's all.
Yeah.
But no, that guy that did what he did last week, I don't care what happens to him. You know, they can beat him to death in the prison.
No, but you were advocating that he
courtyard.
should be shot in the head, right? You know, like I would say it's actually better that I'm glad he got caught, and we could basically, you know, like see what the fuck happened. Like I don't think people should be shot like straight off the bat
I'm
like
not
that. Yeah,
interested in what happened.
unless there was no other choice. But if they could apprehend him. Like, why would you advocate for shooting him? I'm just curious.
He beheaded a little boy.
Pick up, guys. I'm back. I'm just going to quickly turn my phone because it's.
He beheaded a little boy.
I feel like that's the easy way out.
Right?
I feel like prison is a punishment in itself, Wendy. You know that, right?
It's not. No, it's not.
It is. It really. Well, you think honestly, killing somebody is like an easy way out. You know what I mean? For that person, it's actually doing them a favor to an extent. Like, you know, I'm not saying for all people, sure, but I think for a lot of people, like, it would be the easy way out. And, you know, going to jail and getting your fucking teeth smashed every day, getting battered every day, fuck knows whatever else happens there, like, you know, and just literally serving that sentence where you're always going to be there for the rest of your life, knowing that you know your freedom has been stripped away from you. Yeah, it is.
No, Trilla, he gets to breathe. He gets to live. That little boy didn't have a choice. He had no choice in what happened. He practically beheaded that little boy. He should have been shot in the head. The tasers should have been put away and they should have shot him dead.
No, but you see, this is it. Like, when it comes down to it, the problem with that is, right, is that firstly, if we are going to make this like a common thing where we're just shooting people, right, for example, right, literally because they deserve, we feel like they deserve
for the most
right?
heinous crimes, right? We have to say for the most heinous crimes.
Yeah, for the most heinous crimes, right? The thing is, right, we've seen examples where people were innocent, right, and they were shot in the head, right?
No,
and I can bring up names, but it is literally but we've seen examples of that. So we've seen police corruption. We've seen
that's not
police
for the most heinous crimes, though, is it? Trilla, you kind of subverted the argument.
No, but they thought they had a gun. No, they thought they had a gun.
Again, hang on. Wendy, one sec. Trilla. If we're going to speak about something, we have to be concise and stay on topic.
Okay, all right, let's be concise.
Hang on. We said the most heinous crimes. When you're talking about someone thought they had a gun, possessing a firearm is not one of the most heinous crimes.
That is wait, hold on. That is a heinous crime where somebody is literally going to shoot a police officer. Hold on, the police officers that shoot people, right? They're out there.
That's what we're talking about. The 14-year-old
someone who
boy.
has been killed, right, by someone that you know is still brandishing the weapon. So someone has died, not just someone's got a weapon and they think it might be
firearm.
Used. This person has used the weapon and they know they're going to use
it.
No,
he was known to. He had a history of it, but he had nothing on him, right, that day. And the police officer shot him in the head, right? And at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, that where police officers are trigger happy, right, thinking, you know what?
Trilla, you are subverting the argument continuously, bro.
I'm not.
That a possession of a firearm, right, whether you've got history or not, is not one of the most heinous crimes. We're talking about rape, paedophilia, and straight up murder, not just like carrying a weapon, bro. Like that, you can't do that, man. That's changing the
argument. Thinking somebody's gonna shoot you. I know it's not as bad as somebody that's just killed one or two, three people.
But we're not talking about that as an example, Trilla. We're not talking about that as an example. A situation where an officer feels threatened is slightly different to one where they know a perpetrator has already committed murder and they've apprehended the perpetrator and they know that he's got the weapon on him. You know,
exactly.
you're going to duppy that fool.
Past that little boy's body to get him, and I don't understand why the taser wasn't put away and somebody came up with a bloody gun and just shot him in the head and made sure he was dead.
Well, this is what's slightly suspicious to me in a way, right? Is that London obviously has a high proportion of firearms officers, and like I've been stabbed before, and when an ambulance is called, when a knife is involved or any sort of serious weapon, even before like if like I was bleeding out and stuff, and I thought I hit the artery in my thigh. And so you expect, obviously, an ambulance to come because, like, it wasn't the person that stabbed me is still there or anything. So you're on the phone, you're explaining what's happened, like, I'm fucking bleeding out, like, this is a bit bad. You expect the first people to come through the door to be ambulance, and it's not. It's armed police because when you've mentioned that there's a weapon on the phone call, That's what happens. They send armed police. So when there's someone in the street with a weapon that's apparently killed someone, how there's police officers with tasers and batons and not firearms officers?
They're looking out.
It's
No, but hold
crazy
on.
to me.
No, but I'll tell you, bro. So again, working in the industry, right? Like they're looking out for the ambulance people as well. And I mean, in that regard,
No. That's 100% right. I'm not saying that it's wrong for them to do that. What I'm saying is, in this case that we're looking at with this boy, where the fuck were the armed response? Because like I live in Devon, bro. I live in Devon. Do you know what I mean? Like they managed to get the armed police here before the ambulance here. I don't live in London. Like in London, you would assume that there's enough armed response officers that if there's a serious crime of that nature,
I agree with
you're
Wendy,
not just getting random bobbies popping up.
Like they should be ready to shoot that man off the bat, 100%. But again, that 10% is if you can apprehend the fucker, apprehend him and let him fucking let him. No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in executions like that. Like if we gotta conduct ourselves, according to our laws. Yeah,
I mean,
but
I am an
to
advocate. If
shoot
we're
the guy.
advocating for capital punishment, it is we're kind of taking up the conversation somewhere else. You
We're
know?
not.
Like,
We're not.
I would be Wendy. I would be with you. I am actually an advocate for capital punishment. I think for the most heinous crimes, we should just get rid of these people. You know what I mean? Paedophiles blocking up jails, fam. Just get rid of them. It's not no help to us and draining our money and shit, man. These like serial murderers and shit, man. Just get rid of them.
Hold on. I'll debunk your argument. But so I saw a clip from Ian Hislop, right? Fucking up here, by the way. Who's that fucking Indian fucking conservative Priya, right? He fucked her over, bro. Or Question Time, I think it was. Literally, the girl's like, "Oh, just for the ones that are, proven and whatever. Just for those ones, we want to advocate for the death penalty, right?" And then he just said, literally, the amount of cases that were literally proven that. These people that were found not guilty, right? You would be murdering innocent people if going by your statistics, because when they are literally found to be guilty, they are convicted. Do you know what I mean? They are 100% convicted.
Hang on, Triller, right?
And there are too many. Hold on. There are
killed that little boy, right, Triller?
Hold on.
That man killed that little boy.
That's fine.
Why
that's
is
fine.
he
I understand that.
breathing?
We're talking about other cases at the moment, right? Right. So when it comes down to other cases, right, in that regard, because of the mistakes of the judicial system, right, which is unfortunate, we would be condemning innocent people to death if we basically had the death penalty. So on that basis, I would still have to condemn the death penalty, unfortunately.
No. If the police, when things happen like what happened last week with that little boy, right? If the police go there armed properly, it doesn't need to get to court even. If you are 100% sure, if you see it happen, a heinous crime like that,
no, but you see, Wendy, when people are convicted, right? It's 100%. Do you not get it? Right? So I hear what you're saying.
Sorry,
hold on. I hear what you're saying. That certain ones look more 100% than others, right?
I would articulate it as beyond all reasonable doubt. It's not that it's 100%. You know what I mean?
But that was their argument.
To your argument that actually they can be innocent as well as.
But then why are people? Hold on. So why are people being convicted, right, on something that isn't beyond reasonable doubt?
So are you saying that, Ian Huntley should be allowed to breathe? Because I don't think he should. He should have been shot as well.
If there is reason of doubt, right, should they be convicted?
What? But why
if somebody is convicted, right, and there is a reason of doubt.
Children. Why should they have the right to live?
I'm saying, right, it's been proven that innocent people have been convicted, beyond reasonable doubt, right?
Like who? Show me, tell me, who?
Yeah.
No, come on, Wendy. A lot of people have their convictions overturned, right?
Oh, yeah, I know, but not
I can show you statistics.
Child,
right.
Not many for child murder.
I can show you statistics, Yeah, so when it comes down to...
I'm probably with you on that, Wendy.
Yeah, but the thing is, when it comes down to it, unfortunately, right, people have been freaking proven to be not guilty, right? So that's the thing. Like, so these lives have been saved, right, in terms of like they haven't been
not listening to
killed, right?
If
All
the
right, go
police
on.
change tactics, right, and they know for a fact they're there, and they know that a certain somebody has killed a child or a woman or something, right? They've seen it, they know it happened. Why don't they just shoot them dead and
So
save
again,
us
when it
money?
so
Yeah.
so again, right? Come down to it,
Why should
save
they get the right
money,
to live when they've took
right?
the life of an innocent person? Why?
Right. Look, yeah, this isn't the Wild West. Yeah, we live in a democracy. We live in a civilized society, right, with laws. Okay, and the laws basically, you know, police should be following to the best of their ability. So if they feel like somebody's going to be a threat in an instance, they should shoot them. If they feel like they can apprehend them and serve their day in court, they should. Because that's the
Why do you
country
think it
that we
keeps
live in.
happening over and over
If
and
you
over
don't
and
like
over?
the laws, change them. Try your best, yeah, or move country.
I
Trilla,
hear that.
why do you think it keeps happening over and over and over? Because there's no deterrent. They know they're going to go to jail. They're going to be nice and comfy in there. They're going to have all these human rights. They're going to be fine.
I don't know, Wendy. I don't know that that's true. I think that anyone that's going to commit heinous acts of this nature isn't really too fussed about the repercussions of such actions, regardless of whether it's death or a long prison sentence. I don't think that the repercussions are going to be weighed up. You know, he's not thinking, right, I'm going out today to butcher loads of people, but actually I'm not going to do it because if I get caught, they're going to kill me. I don't think that's something that's going to deter him.
Some of them
No,
do
but
think like that.
it could be a deterrent. It actually like that much could be doing these killing sprees, yeah, literally thinking that they're gonna have a fucking good time in jail, like a party every day, free food. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? That's not the case at all. It is a fucking it is worse than death. You know what I mean? For a lot of people. So especially if you're literally spending the rest of your life there. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been to prison.
Well,
I know a lot of people that have.
Prison?
Yeah, I know people that have been in prison. Yeah,
I know a lot of people that have. A lot of people that
I know people that have been wrongly convicted as well, Wendy.
Not many people would say like, "Oh, boom, this is a."
Is it like you get told stories that prison is like, it's like a holiday camp. So is that true, or is it hard in there?
Completely depends who you are, what you're in for, where you come from, and how you handle yourself. I know people that are in there at the minute. I know people that are in there at the minute that have designer clothes. They're in there with Rolexes. They got phones. They got TV. They got all the crisps you could want and sweets and all sorts. But no, these are people that are extremely wealthy on the outside and that have a certain level of influence within criminal fraternities and stuff, right? They are almost mafioso type people. Then you've got people that might actually just suffer with mental health already and drug addiction already, and they don't have any money on the outside. You know what I mean? The people that I'm talking about that have got Rolexes and designers on the inside, they got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds to be able to do this stuff and have a reasonably comfortable time in there. And even then, it's not comfortable because you can't stop the screws coming and spinning your cell first thing in the morning or whenever time. Do you know what I mean? Having your back up against the wall, no matter how much money you've got. So that's not nice at all. It can certainly make your life more comfortable though. But for the majority of people, I would suggest that it's a shithole. It's hell. Do you know what I mean? For the majority of people.
Yes. Yeah. I'd agree.
Like UK jail is probably better than a lot of countries and stuff, you know what I mean? Like to an extent. Like when you're looking at like, I don't know, fucking like Guatemala or like Argentinian prisons or Brazilian or like any of these other sort of countries and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a shithole, do you know what I mean? It's not somewhere that's like when you hear these stories of like holiday camp and things like that, like even if you're one of these people, like I say, that's got Rolexes and designers, that's all nice and that, but you can still hear your cellmate next door crying at night time and cutting himself and the screws having to go in there and stop him from bleeding out and stuff. So when you're living next to stuff like that, it's still shit, you know what I mean? Like you could try turn up Coronation Street as much as you want, but it's still shit.
Yeah.
I've got a question for Wendy. Wendy, what do you think about prisons being full? Like they've been full for years, right? Generally speaking, right? And they've been literally overcrowded as well. So, like, what do you think about that?
They send people to prison who shouldn't be sent to prison, as far as I'm concerned.
No. I'm talking about them being like prisons being full would represent the majority of criminals in our country, right? And how crime is rife in this country, and it's only going to get worse, probably, right? Not better. Do you know what I mean? Because when people go to jail, they tend to be repeat offenders. Like, tend to, from what I understand. I can imagine a lot of people not doing it too, you know, trying their best to stay out of it. But yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't it go to show that it's a failure on our society where, you know, our prison systems are full?
No, I'd say it's a failure on the judicial system understanding different people who commit different crimes. But some people get sent to prison who shouldn't get sent to prison.
No, but I think that's a minority, right? Regardless, yeah, all right. But at the same time, a majority of people in prison probably deserve to be there. Would you agree?
Yeah, the majority, yeah, but there's certainly people in there who shouldn't be in there. I mean, not paying your fucking TV license. I mean, please.
Yeah, I think that's still a minority of people.
In the street, please. I mean, all that needs to stop. There needs to be other punishments.
Yeah, but again, we're talking about. I was generally talking about, you know, fucking people that are hurting people, or, you know, like some fucking crazy people out there that literally don't care, right? They don't care about your well-being. They don't care about being civilized. You know, they just, you know, all they care about is themselves and what, you know, they can get. And
no, that's what prisons are
hurting
for.
people in the process is just
like
normal.
That. Yeah,
you know, they have no empathy, sympathy, you know, or very little of it. You know, those people there.
You'll get more time in prison for anything to do with money than you will for murdering someone, and that always baffles me. I mean,
I think it goes a little bit hand in hand. I feel like if the goal is the money, right, like they will literally go through to any means to try and get it.
What do you mean?
Like they will cause harm to people, innocent people, to try and get it, and that's unacceptable.
Well, no. What about that Hatton Garden robbery? Nobody was hurt. All they did was steal whatever. Why should they? I don't get it. They got more time than what a murderer would.
Right, but I think again, so we talked about that earlier, where certain examples are made of people because of the crime. So we're talking about like how some places are more protected than others, right? Like, you know, private corporations and government institutions and so on. Like if they're attacked, that you know they're made an example of, so that people won't do it ever again. If they're just going to get off so lightly, you know, then it doesn't encourage people that you can do that. You go do it. You know, you can try it too. You'll be out in a few years.
Mm. Well, how long did that guy in Nottingham get?
Not sure, but I'm pretty sure, from what I understand, his sentence got overruled and it got changed to
life without parole. I think.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, life without parole. Oh, that's good.
And I think that's a good fucking sentence. Brilliant.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, sometimes because judges live in a bubble of unreality, if you like, the wrong people get sent to jail for the most time.
Wouldn't they be the experts in when it comes to sentencing people? You know what I mean? So like, you know, no, but generally speaking, I said, right? Like, so when it comes down to it, they are the professionals in their field, you know, in terms of sentencing. So they should be the ones that we should be listening to if they decide to overrule a verdict.
Yeah, he's overruled the verdict because somebody else has advised him to do so.
Well, do you just agreed that you agree with that punishment, and so did I.
I'm saying that judges live in a bubble. They don't understand everyday life. They don't.
But he made that decision, and he's responsible for it, and we both agree on it.
Not initially is Wendy's. No, Wendy's point is that initially, obviously, the thing to have a retrial or a resentencing, obviously the original decision wasn't the right one, right? That's why you had to revisit it and change it.
Yeah.
And it was changed on the recommendation of someone else. Right.
Yeah, so he was found
I
guilty,
think
and
that's
the judge had the authority to change the sentencing, right? And he did that, and he done a great job of it. You know what I mean? Life without parole. I fucking totally agree.
But that,
you know what I
that's
mean? Make
Trilla,
sure.
that's after he's already made the initial sentencing.
Yeah.
So he made it once, and it was clearly too lenient.
Okay.
It was too lenient.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
he's had to
So
revisit it on
that
the
shows
recommendation.
that shows clear influence. Then clearly that shows influence. I mean, so yeah.
No, it shows that some judges don't know what they're doing. Yeah, because they live in this bubble of unrealistic lifestyle. They go by what they're told in front of them, and you've got the judge, right, and then you've got those two that sit in front of the judge. They're the ones that advise the judge all the time. I don't know what they're called because I don't know. I just know they sit like below the judge and in front of the judge. I'm not sure what their names are. What are they called? Does anyone know? You got the judge, and then
I know
below
in
him.
magistrates that obviously there isn't a judge, so you have legal interpreters and other than barristers. I can't really think.
Yeah.
What's the question, Wendy?
There's you've got the judge, right, and then below the judge you've got some people that sit. Two or three people, and they're forever standing up and telling the judge A, B, and C. Well, we can't hear what they're saying, and I'm just wondering who those people are because they advise him on so much.
What advise the judge?
Yeah, yeah.
Are those the QCs? Queen's Counsel?
I don't know, love. But I've seen it so many times, and I don't know what they're called. But they do advise the judge.
Did you ever used to watch Judge? What's his name?
Rinder?
You know the one from Starsky and Hutch.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. Fucking joker.
Who? Starsky and Hutch, the judge. No.
No, you know the one that used to be. It was not Starsky and Hutch. What's the Professionals? Bodie and.
Bodie and Doyle. Yeah.
Right. And then he's gone on. He's one of them, the sort of blonde hair one, because he's done a few shows. Man. One where he's a judge, one where he's a policeman.
Yeah, and Baldy, I think it was Baldy. No, it wasn't. It was Doyle who went on and he became the judge, didn't he? What's it? I can't remember the bloody name of that program. Yeah, I know what you mean. What
I really like him as an actor, and he's also like a policeman in like in the 60s in Newcastle in another one.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, yeah.
Baldy and Bleeding Doll. Are you having a laugh? God,
yeah, and the Professionals. Yeah.
Yeah, show your age that way. The Capri, the handbrake turn Capri.
Yo, I had a Are you joking? That was one of my Christmas presents, man.
You had a Capri?
No, not a Capri, man. The Professionals kit. I think it was like handcuffs, something.
Yeah.
Are we doing that?
You could get a Baldy doll, you know.
You're funny, Buddha.
Get a Baldy doll.
So a Queen's Counsel, the Queen's dead, so now it's a King's Counsel, Casey. So it goes like this. So you'll get a solicitor, a barrister, and higher than a barrister would be a King's Counsel. So after a King's Counsel, they become judges. So a King's Counsel would be elite barrister, basically.
Okay, right. I still say judges.
Sorry, big up everyone on the crew on the.
Yeah, I still say they live in their own little bubble.
Undefeated, baby.
Big up, brother.
Judges don't live in the real world.
I've got to ask Nainifa a question. Nainifa, I've got to ask you a question, right? So listen, you know what? I don't hit women. I've never hit a woman in my life, right? But you see that dirty girl you had on the thing earlier on? Would you begrudge me back bitch slapping that woman, that girl that picked me?
Ooh, who's that?
The thing is, I
talk about Lady B. Mad.
Like I said, there's nothing about what she said that I condoned, right? I really didn't, right? But all I'm saying is, Buddhage, and I know it don't sound good, innit? But bro, £400, bro. as there's only 16 people, I'm like, where's the sign me up? Oops, let me keep my voice down.
Wait. So you're saying someone give you £600, you're gonna let them toss your salad? Are you fucking serious?
Bro,
like,
but this is what I'm saying. No, okay, I'm saying on a real for real, on a real, not necessarily myself, Buddha, right? Because I've already said sometimes I wish I didn't have no morals, guy. Because if I didn't have no morals, there's easy money to be making out there, seemingly.
That's not easy money and clean money are two different things. You understand? Like, look at this now.
No distinction for those who hold it, though, is there? You know what I mean? You go spend it at the fucking shop, but ain't no one asking you if it's clean or not.
Are we not going through enough as a people, for us to degrade ourselves and everybody around us? Imagine you're that parent of that child.
Hold on a minute, 1 second. Okay, 1 second, Buddha. Let me keep my voice down. Right. What's degrading about that scenario? The fact that she's getting a front nyam, or the fact that she's gonna get 4 bills, 6 bills for the pleasure?
Okay, first off, she's getting a back nyam. All right, that's the difference. Okay.
Oh, but, yeah. Well, she spoke about the other one as well, but yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Right. So that is degrading within itself. Okay, both to her and the fucking idiot doing it. All right. But the point being is that if you're gonna do that, keep it on a low, innit? Don't put yourself out there like you're. And do you know what? I'm sure she's even lying about that. I swear she's a fantasist.
Right. So that's what I'm saying again. So we peel off another layer. So is it the fact that she's doing these things, or that she's out here brawling, saying it, and going on like she don't give an F?
Yes. That's the issue, because so for me, where is she from? Like TikTok or
yeah. Because apparently what happened is that she's on TikTok, she's shouted out one youth because he said whatever. She's like, nah, nothing Nagoso, you done this, for whatever reason. She's then gone viral, and then people are trying to chat to her. Because I'm also saying, well, why you as a big woman, why do you want to interview her in the first place? Because you're just giving her the clout that she wants.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, right, I don't believe a word she says. I feel she's a lying fantasist, right?
That's fair enough.
But moreover, I feel like TikTok have only picked up on that thing, so there might be an instance where certain girl her age might look at that and think, you know what, 4 bills, okay. Do you understand? They're called influencers for a reason, and I don't feel like that's the best.
No, but she's not an influence. No, hold on.
Well, she must, because she's on a. So what's she being interviewed for then?
Wait.
If she weren't, she is now.
Well, yeah, but then, who is making her an influencer? Yeah, because remember, she was just on TikTok with her however many subscribers. I don't know what she's doing. Yeah, now if you got these bigger platforms, like I don't even know whoever they played today, but they're obviously a bigger platform. I'm saying that they're the ones that have actually given her the clout that she's looking for, because I didn't know of her until they brought her over here. You know what I mean? So I think, like she said that when she done it, she just thought it would stay within her little circle in that part of South London or whatever. Yeah, and then people go and then pick it up and then bam. But that's the thing. The problem is that clout is the new currency, and you know what I mean? Okay, she said that, but there's other people online that have said far more egregious things for clout, as far as I'm concerned, as well.
I don't really know the ins and outs of the story, but I would, off the surface, I would tend to agree with you, Nines. It seems like, really, if we're talking about like influence and the negative effects that has, it would be at least equally on the people that are looking to interview her about this. You know what I mean?
Thank you. That's
100%. I agree with that,
if not more, So
yeah,
I mean, are you gonna box up every interviewer that's interviewed her and stuff? I don't know, man.
Well, I feel like the interview got to the point where she had to step out before she bitched like this girl in her head. So she done the most.
What I'm saying as well, Bodies, right, is that young 18-year-old, she played the game very well.
She did, but the point being, sorry, listen. The point being, if it was a big woman, hold on. If it was a big woman saying these things, right, we could just write her off as a nut job, mental health, like we have done on many a panel. All right, cool. But this is a little girl talking to a big woman. Like, to me, that's I don't know. step over
but
the
this is the
line.
thing though, Buddhage. It's like what we were saying before when we first started the conversation. Yeah, it's like unfortunately, like she's 18, right? I don't know what was you doing at 18, bro, because you know what I mean. How much years later?
Whatever I was doing, I weren't fucking advertising. Trust and believe that.
Okay, and that's my once again, Buddhage. That's my whole point. Yeah. So we have two things. We have the issue of what she's doing, and then the issue of publicizing it. Yeah, because I'm saying, and she said it to the girl herself. She's like, "Well, boy, I bet when you was my age, you were getting dug out behind the bike shed and all kind of shit."
But is that the kind of thing you would accept from a young person talking to you that way? That's rude,
again,
man.
You know who this young woman is. Yeah, you've looked at her TikTok, this, that, and the other, so you know what she's about. Yeah, it's not like you know what I mean. You're bringing this woman on thingy bobby and you don't know her. She said that she looked at her thing. Yeah, so you know what she's about. Now, if this is the same girl that's so brawling to come online and say A, B, and C, what are you going to expect from an interview? She's saying she's out here looking clout. She's saying it.
So is that a recent thing? Was that video like recent? Is she still about, or what's the deal?
I mean, I presume it's quite common for it to come over now. I'm gonna presume.
Wow, that's mad. I don't know. For me, I think we should be setting a better precedent for our young people. Sorry, I feel like everybody should be setting a better precedent for our young people still. And I don't think that's the right fucking type of influence we need right now.
I agree, but then, like I said, I think that the blame should be put on those people that are giving her the clout that she so desperately craves. Whoever an adult is who wants to interview a young woman about potential mistakes that she's like as an adult woman, do you know what I mean? You're going to look at that and think, right, this might be something that's actually like a serious potential mistake that this young girl might live to regret in her life. As a sensible person who's looking to like forward the community or do better for our young, you say that's probably a mistake. Even though she's looking for clout, let's not interview her. Let's just ignore the whole thing and pretend that shit don't even go on. That doesn't even exist. Them freaky things there. But instead, they've said, "Oh, actually, let me hear your story. Come and publicize it and come and get some of the clout that you want, whether it's negative or positive or whatever, and extra influence it." Do you know what I mean? To me, that's purely on the people that hold these interview channels and stuff.
Yeah, and let's be real, they were holding that interview for clout as well. Let's not get twisted. It weren't like they're looking views and likes and all the rest of it like everybody else. So if they weren't, they wouldn't have put her on there. But remember what I was telling you about earlier on about my cousin and my cousin's son, Manifa. It's the same kind of dotted yellow, same kind of fucker that fuck up the boy head there. So you understand? So yeah, I see where my boy's coming from still. Imagine Justice, you got a son, or Triller, you got a son, and he's like, "Dad, I got a girlfriend, yeah? Come, let me introduce you." She sits down at the table and starts telling you about how your son nyama about you, and the fuck, like you'd reach for something. Yeah, I don't know, like, boy.
Yeah, I mean, again, again though, I think my first glances would probably be towards my son. Do you know what I mean? Like, how in the fuck have you thought that this was acceptable to bring home?
You know what? You're actually right. You're actually right.
Do you know what I mean? I would kind of be less perplexed at the girl that I don't know. Yeah, I'd be kind of less perplexed with the girl that I don't know from Adam. Do you know what I mean? I don't know who she is or what her experience is or what she's done in the past or whatever. But if she starts moving like that in my house, I'm thinking, like, son, what the hell? Like, the man did not raise you for this sort of fuckery. Like, this is not normal. So yeah, again, I think my first port of call would be like, boy, what have you done? There's millions of gal out here, brother. You brought this one to the table. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
You know, say Triller would be like, "Yo, we saying family rates, yeah?"
Yeah,
Triller be like, "Oi, does she have a super bike?"
Oh, you've been listening too much, Justice, bro.
Come on, fam. Come on, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hey, when my chick rolled up in a super bike, bro, you be shook. Don't get it twisted, bro. You mad?
As long as you weren't on the back of it, Triller, I'll be safe, man. I'll probably
take her outside. Bro. Don't worry, bro. I'll be mastermind. Don't worry about that.
It'll be the last thing you see. Man, just roll up on the superbike. Ring.
I got a rate up for that. It's one of the reasons I like it, you know, because it's different. You
I
don't
know,
really
man. I
see
fucking
TikTok
heard
like
you.
that.
Sharp cheddar, man. I heard you. I know.
Oh my days. Just trying to say, bro, like, how many girls you don't want to fucking buy a superbike? I'm sure none.
He's like, my thing, special thing, cuz. How many do you know?
Definitely, bro. Definitely, bro. Obviously, we got a good taste in it. Yeah, we're being it. Damn.
Do you know what? I knew a girl once, right, who used to ride motorbike, yeah, and she done that. You know that Red Bull fucking what's it called now? You know the carts. You know they build those carts and they race them. Like what are they called? Go-kart things. The Red Bull
One sec.
racing.
Soapbox.
Soapbox. Yes, she done that. And I'm telling you, when I tell you, said this woman was fucking touched in the head. She weren't normal. She really was not normal. Mad bitch.
Yeah, but Buddha, you know what they say about the crazy ones, bro? You know what they say about the crazy ones? Come on, bro. Do I need to
they
put it
don't
out?
In her case, they don't let you sleep.
No. They don't sleep. Yeah, so it's all good for me. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. Yeah, man. But anyway, fucking, yeah, man. Fuck it, bro. You can't have it, bro. You know, you can't. There's no such thing as a perfect person, bro. You know what I mean? You know, everyone's a little bit crazy, so
Yeah,
you just
man.
gotta
They're
find the right kind of crazy for you, innit?
Anyone that thinks they're fucking perfect, they're definitely crazy. Like it's
100. They're princesses, man. They're too much, or you know, whatever. But, yeah. But yeah, man. Anyway, we'll see what go on, innit? Like, I'm enthusiastic, bro, about this one. It's different.
So where's she from? Like, is she like
From
Punjabi
Kenya.
or?
No, she's from
Black,
Kenya.
fam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
She's
she's
a
black
sister, you
Kenyan.
know.
She's
Sister Sweden.
5'11", fucking beautiful, really pretty, naturally pretty. And I think most guys will fucking beg to be with a woman like her, bro.
I don't know
And
if it'd be tall for me,
really,
fam. How tall are you,
she's
Triller?
really.
How tall are you, man?
I'm 6'4", man.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah,
yeah,
first, man.
it's like this girl,
Kenyan
like,
girls, Ugandan girls. They got like a special kind of personality. The ones I've
bro,
encountered,
she's
anyway.
very sweet, bro. Like, there isn't any,
chill.
there isn't much attitude there. Yeah, she's really chill, and she, like, you know, like compared to like Caribbean women generally, they're very attitude, isn't it? Aggressive. You know what I mean? Like fighty.
Not all
You
of
know,
them,
this
Ruben,
one,
not all of them.
this one's
Not
a
all of them.
lot more passive. You get me? Like compared to like other black girls that I know. Put it that way. And I'm like, yo, yeah, man. So, and I've seen her drunk twice. So, and she's all right. I'm like, yeah, you're all right. You're not a bad drunk as much as I am. Fucking hell.
Is she a beer drinker?
Nah. She likes the cider. Well, most girls like the cider anyway. And cider and but you know, like I think so when we had a session, it was the Man United Liverpool game, FA Cup, and you know, we started.
You sure
She
she's a
was
bird,
on. She was on the. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm a Liverpool fan, innit? I said, look, I'm gonna come link you in and we'll watch the game, innit?
Panel, bro. Fuck off, man.
What are you talking? What are you
fucking?
Who do you support?
I'm fucking
who do you support?
surrounded out here.
Who do you
Who
support?
I support? My two fucking legs. That's it. Done. Football, man. But imagine this,
football ain't your forte, bro. Like right now, I'm gonna watch the. What time is it? I'm gonna watch the Champions League game. No, I mean, because it's Champions League. I mean, but yeah, man, it is what it is. Like she don't watch football, but you know, she likes me enough to come out with me and watch it with me. Do you know what I mean? So
I used to go out with this Kenyan girl back in the day, right? And she used to drink beer. That was her thing, beer. I used to sit back with her, a spliff and maybe a dragon stout or whatever. All right, but this one here, she used to drink this thing called barley wine. You ever heard of barley wine? Gold label. It comes in like a half a can. It's so fucking strong. And she used to drink it. She goes to me, yeah, this is the kind of beer we have in Kenya. It's like 11% or something like that. I'm like, wow, how are you drinking that shit, man?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, so I was drinking Jack Daniels with my thing, innit? Yeah, like, because I was like, fuck it, innit? Like, I'm gonna have a session with her. I might as well drink what I like, innit? I wasn't trying to impress her. Just got my regular drink, and yeah, bro, she could handle it like better than most chicks could, I think. And she was calm. Like, it wasn't that bad. You get me? She was being a bit, you know, feisty, but it's all right. Now, not as bad as other chicks can get. So I was like, this is all right. You know what I mean? So, and when she's not drinking, she's an absolute angel. Absolute angel. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm encouraged by that behavior. And my ex-bird, I got her so pissed, bro, yeah. Like, it wasn't even me that got her pissed. She drank. She don't never drink, yeah. And she drank, yeah, bro. She was legless. Like, she kept on nicking my drink. I was like, listen, you had enough, yeah? Stop, innit? Like, she's like, no, give me more. I was like, for fuck's sake. You know what? Fuck it, learn the hard way. Here you go. Take my drink. Bro, she was legless at the end of the night. But it was in the yard, innit? So we were in safe compounds, you know.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna jump off and I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah, normally, man, Buddha's got more to say, man. Yeah. What were you lot talking about this girl? Who's he on about? Some interview or something?
No, he was referring to a video that I watched today. Triller. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I assume that, but yeah.
But yeah, man, I think we can leave it there still. I think people are migrating over to the block and that, so we'll see what I want over there, so.
All right.
And yeah, man, big up the people and big up yourselves for passing through as ever.
Big ups, man,
Thank
every
you
time,
for
man.
being on your best behavior. That's
Well, thank you for letting me on, Nines. Big up.
All right. Well, you see
Big
what
up,
good
Chiller.
behavior gets, Bab. It gets you an entry. You know them ones.
Jeez,
Justice,
man's got his
big
good
up
behavior
yourself.
ticket.
Yeah, give me
Sure,
5
see you.
minutes. Sorry.
All the family that's left in the building, big up yourselves. Give thanks. You don't know you've listened to the 90 for 99. Hit the notification bell, because you never know when I'm gonna pop up, man. You don't know. Make sure you tell somebody that you love them, and we keep it moving. I'll see you on the block, family. Big up yourself.
Love you,
Justice,
Nines.
big up yourself. Give thanks, bro. Give thanks. Love. Take care. That's beautiful, man. We got 9 in the building, man. That's a beautiful, beautiful place to leave. Yeah, you done know. 90 for 99 and out. Yeah, 9 love always, family. Keep it pushing.